There are no faithful
We back. Yeah, y'all back. Y'all back. Y'all back. Hey. We back. 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 It didn't work. Yes, it did. Well, it's a new stream, but y'all probably could have just hung in the same chat because it's like the chat beat. Yeah, all that jazz. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. Hey, everybody should still be coming through, coming through, coming through. Oh man, gotta delete a lot of this shit. What's today? The 10th. I know the first one. No, I don't want no women, no women. Excuse me. What up, y'all? Drumming? Did you see the Meat Canyon Discord mod video? No. I know Meat Canyon did like a. The last I heard about Meat Canyon was the Hassan and Asmongold one. That's the last Meat Canyon video I know of. I bought a plane and then the yacht. Hey. Wait, is it T Will? Is this you? Oh no, no. This the missus. Hey. It's the missus. The TW threw me off. My bad. Please forgive me. Bunny Zombie. Yo, Bunny Zombie. What it do? Ain't been around a minute. Oh, you might be here for me to play another. I was playing a scary ass game earlier. It was a little freaky, you know. It was a little, but I definitely was playing one earlier. I kind of this I might either we finna play Resident Evil or this the black adaptation. It said why the black suit never works. Or hold on. I did want to watch this Jew Almighty Jew this video about Kyrie Irving. I didn't watch that yet. I did not watch that one yet. And I wanted to. What was it? I played Order 13 and then I played Dream Cage, if you ever heard of either one of those. Order 13 was you gotta package up stuff while this thing chases you inside of a warehouse while you gotta ship off items. And Dream Cage is about like finding anomalies and going to sleep and having sleep paralysis. Probate season. You in a sorority? I'm in a fraternity, but wait, it's some wait. I wonder if Lord Jamar said anything about this. Did Lord Jamar say something about the fucking uh moon landing, the moon trip? We have a problem with Raccoon MAGA. They have radicalized a man who killed a woman with a hammer. Wait. We have a problem with Raccoon MAGA. They have radicalized a man who killed a woman with a hammer. He should be locked up forever instead of deportation. They're gonna stereotype this hard. I ain't heard about. Did this just happen? Did that just is that something that just happened? Like today or something? The students have that you gotta wait till grad chapter. Okay. New York Post. Oh God. A man who killed a woman with a hammer, he should be locked up forever instead of deportation. So I'm guessing he's a undocumented immigrant that did this, and that's why. Yeah, like I wouldn't want somebody that like that to just get deported. I would want them to be in jail. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's do another poll. I know it's not a lot of people. Let's see how y'all feeling. The president posted about it. Let's see. Damn, Destiny and them made over $200,000 for his political organization. Damn, Jesus Christ, 200K is crazy. I know he don't put all his posts on X, but I don't have Truth Social, and I'm not finna look it up. These people really think that being deported from America is the worst outcome. I'm gonna have to go to Truth Social, bro. Am I playing Grandpa High? I'm playing Grandpa High on Retro tomorrow. What's that? Um, to be fair, deported these days, could you end up in an Ecuadorian prison? Yeah, it depends. What the fuck is this? Bro, bro, this man steady trying to build some shit. Look at this. I am pleased to announce that today my administration officially filled the presentation in plans to the highly respected Commission of Fine Arts for what will be the greatest and most beautiful triumphal arch anywhere in the world. This would be a wonderful addition to the Washington, D.C. area for all Americans to enjoy for many decades to come. President, like, why does he just keep trying to build shit? Like, damn. I'm trying to see what you talking about. I have no clue. My friend says a wild game, so I'm going to step outside my comfort zone, play something that is in a horror game. That isn't. Did you mean isn't? Said most of the votes is gaming so far. Owns. He has 2 weeks. I mean, if they ain't diagnosing him, it's hard for them to say how long he alive. We don't even know what's really wrong with him. We don't even know what's wrong with him. The Iranians don't seem to realize they have no cars other than a short-term extortion of the world by using international waterways. The only reason they're alive today is to negotiate. Boy, fuck out of here. I don't see nothing about the what's it called? Oh, here we go. This is it. This is it. An illegal alien criminal from Haiti who was released into our country by the worst president in history, Crooked Joe Biden, and the radical Democrats in Congress just beat an innocent woman to death with a hammer at a gas station in Florida. The video of her brutal slaying is one of the most vicious things you will ever see. You know what's so crazy? When they jump on it. They jump on it when it's a undocumented immigrant. But any violence of just regular shit, white people, they don't say nothing. They don't say nothing about random acts of violence that's from Americans, especially if they white. Um, this animal was allowed to stay because the Biden administration granted him and all Haitians temporary protective status, which is a legal status. So why is he saying it like nobody like Oh God, they salivating. A massively abused and fraudulent program, which my administration is working to terminate. But deranged liberal district court judges are standing in our way. This one killing should be enough for these radical judges to stop impeding my administration's immigration policies and allow us to end this scam once and for all. To my fellow Republicans and frankly all common sense Americans, never forget that Joe Biden and the Democrat Party turned the United States into a dumping ground, allowing tens of millions of criminals, lunatics that you can't get out of the country, and the mentally insane from all over the world to pour into our country totally unvetted and unchecked through our wide open borders, as I've said all along. If you import the third world, you become the third world. And that is what happened over the 4 years of Democrat control. We are rapidly trying to reverse this decline through deportations. But if the Democrats are ever given another chance at power, they will immediately reopen the border and allow America to once again be a safe haven for criminals. Please say a prayer for this innocent woman's family. We will ensure quick and severe justice is served in this case. I don't recommend you watch this tape because it's so... Why'd you post it if you told me don't watch it? So terrible, but felt I had obligation to put it up so that people could see Democrats, to see what Democrats are protecting and wanting to come into our country. Come on. Even now, after all we've been through, again, viewer discretion is advised. Like, talking about what they want to protect. Are you kidding me, bro? Damn, that shit loud. Lord. Oh my gosh. That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked. God damn. She should have ran, bro. I don't know why. She probably did not expect that. I don't know why she didn't run. Like, he walked up to her. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with this person? Oh my God. That's insanity. That's insanity. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh man, they gonna jump all over that. You already know. they gonna like, it's just so, it's like those are the few and far between stories, and then the like I said, it's more common that an American will come and, you know, randomly commit an act of violence, and they don't say nothing about it. Like I said, especially if they're white. My favorite president when Chris was like, "Oh, so you just supported slacking at allies versus adversaries." Oh yeah, let's see that.
Offensive weapons.
First of all, yeah, this is crazy. So Destiny's digital ground game organization, he's using this for like political activism for these elections coming up, to do tours and, you know, just promote candidates. They made $210 on this freaking live stream, like today. I said $210, $210,000. Moosey, bye. Oh gosh, that's gonna make some noise for Democrats to probably look into what the fuck is going on with Destiny and liberals. They're gonna look into that.
You wouldn't back that.
For sure.
For example, if Senator Slotkin, if you were asked to support,
and these are like people like Crystal Ball, like attacking Dems all the time. It's just like
defensive weapons for Iran, defensive weapons for Russia, you wouldn't back that.
No, but Iran, but
they're defensive. They're just protecting civilians, right? So how is it different?
But because Israel's being shot at.
Yeah,
so is Russia.
So is Iran.
Yeah.
So is Russia.
Ukraine's shooting at Russia right now.
I'm sorry. This is the difference between allies, partners, and adversaries.
Why is it an ally then? What are they doing right now that which makes it an ally?
I think allied relationships, just like Lithuania right now, like an allied relationship or a partner relationship is a long-standing relationship of information sharing and diplomacy.
For example.
But okay, so it looked like Gaiman won out. We gonna see if we could get pretty far back, pretty far in Resident Evil 2, man. I got a little bit of, I think I'm making good progress in it. And I don't know if Watson Random in here to help me, but we gonna see. How do we always find a way to fight each other? Yeah. You warming up in Fortnite? Shit, I'm gonna be trash in Fortnite. I ain't played it in so long. And I know I will have to turn that music off. I know that much. Why's going to sleep? I can't stand Moosey, bro. I can't stand Moosey. And then Why's come back and say, I'm here. You're gonna be sleeping 30 minutes. I'm very concerned that people be turned into weapons for political gain. Yeah. Yeah. That's that, like, yeah. Slay the Spire. I know what that is, but Moosey. Oh my God. I honestly don't know. I'm kind of stuck. Get on Fortnite. Oh, Brian, you already know I was struggling. You scared? You scared? So he been chasing me, and I need this second electrical part. I just don't know where the fuck to get it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Brian, you been in the cut? Bro, take your big ass on somewhere. Here go Moosey. He finna bring his ass back. Yeah, I don't know. I need that second electrical part. I just don't know where it's at. I need to see if he's up or down the stairs. I think he's upstairs. I gotta get to the, I don't know how to get to the clock tower. I actually have the gear. I don't know how to get to it though. I don't know where the clock tower is. So yes, I'm guessing the second one is at the clock tower, but I don't know how to get to the clock tower. That's the problem. Said let the games begin. Yeah, I don't know how to get to the clock tower. Go up the stairs. Please don't. I think he gonna be up here. I think he up here. Do I go outside or through the door? I know go. It's a tower, so go up. I don't know how far up I could go. I've been getting stuck. Moosey. I don't know if, and then like in here, one of the door is locked on the other side. So there is a door in there, but I couldn't go through it. I thought what did I just hear? Yeah, I don't have a jack. I don't have a jack. I don't know what the jack is. You got to pay me to play some shit like Madden. Even though I know you just bullshitting. Yeah, I didn't get through the fucking I don't know where the jack is in the library. So I've been salty. I don't have Nintendo Switch Online. The heart key? Fuck no. Do I have a heart key? I don't know if I have the heart key or not. I'm finna just run around. Oh my God. I killed most of the zombies. I killed almost most of the ones I ran into. This fucking heart key, bro. Oh, I do have the heart key. This nigga, bro. Bro, where is he going? I don't know if I gotta go. Do I gotta go out? I think I can go outside. Bro. So I can't. Finna run into me. Alright, bet. I got a decent amount of ammo. Could have sworn I killed this zombie. Okay. You said so. You said Heart Key is in the private collection room on the second floor. Okay, how can I get in here? Boom, boom. I can't get through here. I can't get through this hallway to get to the chief's office to get. Oh, but I could go through. How do I get over here? I killed a lot of lickers. I killed everyone I seen, pretty much. That sounds crazy. I don't know how to get to the chief's office. This. Some bullshit, bro. Let's see, can't fucking get through here. Could have sworn I killed this dude already, man. So I don't know what this section is or how to get to it. Or is it? No, that's not the secret room. You bitch ass nigga. That square with the X is an elevator. Maybe. I don't know how to get to it though. I don't know how to get to this room. If that is an elevator, I don't know how to get to it. Surely he's nice. See, I don't know. This is so frustrating. I don't fucking know. So whatever that was, I probably gotta stay upstairs. I gotta figure out what these stairs is. I gotta get to those stairs. I'm finna wake back up. I gotta get to the roof stairs, and maybe that's what leads me down there. I don't fucking know. I fucking the map is my worst enemy in this fucking game. Like dead ass, it's the map, bro. Jesus Christ. It's some bullshit. Yo, Mantis, what's good? How you feeling? Dog. You lurking while you working? That's how it be. Lurking workers. 24 hours, yeah. 12 hours in. I separated it into 2 different streams. Okay. See, this ain't right. You got a cyclone about to arrive here, so trying to smash it so I can get home. Damn, cyclone. What was getting cyclones? You need to get 3 things to get the elevator working. One of them is where you will first start if you choose to go for it. So I need to figure out how to get to this down here to get into the chief's office. That's what I need to do. You said casual for a cyclone, I know, right? Like, that's crazy. A whole ass cyclone. See, what are those stairs, bro? Should be fine. What the fuck am I hearing? Bro, I thought I got rid of him. I know you lying. Where is he at? Shit. Bruh. How do I get to these stairs? How do I get to these stairs? What the fuck? This game is so frustrating, bro. Yeah, it's Resident Evil 2. Please don't come back. Please, you coming back, you bitch ass nigga. You know what? Please don't come through this. He gonna knock me back. So over this motherfucker, bro. Open the door. Yeah. 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 Oh my God. That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I get. I thought I was in enough. I thought I was in enough. Oh God. Okay. That didn't happen. We just finna. Yeah, that didn't happen, bro. That didn't happen. Okay. You let that was a kidney shot, right? I'm sitting there thinking I'm thinking shit sweet. Cracked my stupid ass. Okay. Wait, is he coming in here? Oh, I was finna say, I'm like, he ain't supposed to come in here. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, Watts. Oh, he thought he was talking about in here. I already have this. I think he thought I was trying to get in here, but I already have this. Oh, Jesus. Where the fuck? Okay, I'm finna have to Google it. Where this jack is. On a table in the records room on the first floor. Second run. It's in the first floor in the records room. The heart door. Okay. Okay. I need to have space for everything, though. Maybe I won't need the heart key anymore after I used it. Okay. Let's see. See, I hope that I'm hoping, you know what? I don't need all these guns. Watch my dumb ass need it. Okay. Just giving you inspiration for a new game. What type of games you like? I need this motherfucker to go, bro. Bro, go away. Yeah, no, I got about 3. I think I got about 3 hip pouches. You need to go, man. Yeah, Mantis, if you like this, you should definitely play 9, though. 9 is the newest one, and it's, like, amazing according to everybody. Okay, we gotta get to No, I closed the door because that's a safe room, so he can't go in there. So I just kind of was teasing. He finna come around this fucking corner. He finna come around this corner, y'all. Where is he? Shit. You said I don't have enough space. Hold on. I'm gonna just go in this dark room and save from there. I hope it ain't no liquor in here, Jesus. Hit this left. And we over here. Wait, wrong door. Maybe I'll be done with this key afterwards. I think I'll be done with this key. Yes, I am. Yes. Is he finna come in here? Oh, a grenade. No, it's a liquor in here. Oh my God. Bro, I never been down this hall. Jesus Christ. That was a lot. Said liquor, I hardly even know her. I don't think he could follow me up here. What? serious, bro? That just blew me, man. I know you fucking lying. Oh, I missed the clock tower.
More money, more money, more money.
Shout out to Mantis for the 20 New Zealand dollars. I gotta run to work. Catch you soon. Appreciate you, Mantis. Thank you. I don't know how to dodge him yet. I do not know how to dodge him yet when he swings. I know there's a way. Shit. I passed this door and I didn't even have to. Can he come in here? It's only $11. Hey, it don't matter. You giving. I'm guessing he can't come in here. Yeah, I think last time it was safe. I didn't have nobody come in here when I was playing with Leon last time. They literally had you do the exact same thing Leon had to do. Gotta go to the upstairs one. I don't know how to dodge them. That's the thing. I still haven't figured that out. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know there's like a way you can dodge him, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, you need space. I thought you said you need to dodge. Yeah, I do. You do need space. Excuse me. All this random ass shit. Why is this box just randomly in the clock tower on top of something?
That works.
That shit's so ridiculous. This game go out their way to be on bullshit. Shit, I can't shoot Mr. X now. I mean, I can't shoot him anyway. Player's campaign is better, isn't it? It moves a lot fucking faster, that's for certain. It definitely moves a lot faster. But now I ain't got no fucking health. And I gotta make it back. Somehow I have to make it back. And I ain't got no health. You need to go on the fuck somewhere, bro. Yeah, it's better as in it's faster, and you kind of. I didn't know like were you doing the same shit Leon did. It's like damn, like doing the exact same. That's why I get really upset at people criticizing the plot being unrealistic in later titles. Yeah, everything about this game is unrealistic. If that's your criticism, then fuck. I don't know. That's not even. That's the shit. It seems like it's the soul of the game. It's just really ridiculous stuff, but you know, you take it for what it is. I don't want to do this. All right, science fiction has too much fiction. I kind of made it back here. I made it here pretty flawlessly, random. I made it here with no maps, with no map usage. Okay, we getting somewhere. I ain't got no fucking green herbs, Jesus. That's what's just finna happen. I ain't gonna get that stuck. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I ain't had no choice. Because I ain't going back as far as I just was. I ain't going back. That shit did. need some health in this motherfucker. Shit. What's good, O? Man.
Hello?
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
Bro, just give me the damn ID.
Where's that?
In the neighborhood, you'll find it.
Sherry already?
Yeah, I need some
For now.
Ragnarok.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
Stupid kid. If you just hadn't dropped that fucking thing, I could let you go.
Don't worry, Sherry. It'll be all over soon.
Yeah.
There has to be a way out of here.
Oh shit. Escape from Chief's Iron. Lock. Yeah, it's a piece of a puzzle or something. Resident Evil 2. Okay. Oh no, the star. I didn't see that. Oh no, now this one's wrong. Is it wrong? I thought of the meme with the guy trying to put a square in a round hole. No, it ain't wrong. Okay. This is clearly right. This is clearly right. No. Damn, this is not easy. I know random at this point. I'm just a little confused now. Triangle. No. Oh my gosh. This has to go here. What the fuck? I'm not getting this shit, bro. What the fuck? Oh my God. Put the far left block all the way to the right. No, because they don't line up with the top. I had it. Oh my God. This has to go here because the top and the front match. Random, like, I've had enough. Oh God. Hold on. Oh, am I in here? Okay.
Yeah.
Random, like, I've had enough.
This shit, it pissed me off. I mean, you literally had it lined up and then you scooted all three of the blocks.
Cause somebody said put all the way. I knew this one had to be here though, cause it made sense. That's the only one that made sense.
Okay, so you have the blocks lined up. Okay, leave that left block there. You need to get the right block lined up. It's a star on the bottom, so you need to make sure you get that star lined up.
With the one I'm on or the last block?
No, the one to the right. Like, put that block down.
This?
Yeah, put that block down. Just go ahead and put it down. Don't worry about it. Just put it down. Now go to that one. You need to get the right block in there because that's a triangle and a star on the bottom. You just need to find the right block that fits that real quick. That's not it. Is that a circle up there? I can barely see it.
That's it. Okay. I think we almost there.
Okay, there you go. There you go. There we go.
Or not.
Oh yeah. We getting close. We hot.
We close, yeah.
It's not that block. Switch those blocks. Left one to the left.
Like this.
Like, move over to the left with that block.
I think this.
Like, switch it with the block on the left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure though. We're getting real close to lining these up. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was it. Fucking hell. Because honestly, like, if you like go right to the puzzle, there's like 3 moves and you can knock it out. But if you actually mess up like one block, you'll be doing this for a minute.
Right.
Oh, yes. All right, go to the block to the right. Yeah.
This is right. The one, the first and the last is in the right spot.
That ain't it.
They gotta be, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. Unless there's another one that matches it, but go to the block all the way to the left.
Okay.
All the way to the left.
And now what?
I just want to see if it has the same one as the one that's connected all the way to the right. So rotate it down. See if it has like a half star. No, it won't fit. Okay, so that's right. I think that one's in the right spot.
Wait, is this it? There we go. Fuck. Oh god. Jesus.
Okay, there we go. Oh, let's go. All right, Hulk.
Jesus. This nigga hop right out. Hey. Just for some scissors. Okay. Oh my God, that was annoying. Okay, what the scissors for? Oh, to cut this? All these little puzzles, boy. All that for some damn scissors, you feel me? She's scared too.
What is this?
I love the cowering pose she's doing. I love it. Love it as far as a game mechanic. Not that I love that she's scared. Just thoughtfulness in making the game. Is this the room I just left? She breathing hard and everything. Corval, stop. She's not even a woman. It's a child. This shit gonna break. I hear it creaking. Don't run. Whoa, what? Is it babies here? I hear a rattle. Bro, this shit creepy as hell, bro.
That must be the door out of here.
She is not finna get out of here this easily. I'm like, yeah,
Darn
that's
it.
too
I
easy.
need the key.
She ain't worried about running into dude.
Oh no, it's him.
Where is he?
Where you going, Sherry?
God.
I told you to stay put. You need to learn to listen.
Leave me alone. Just please.
Throw that shit in his face. That's what I said. I'm like, throw that shit in his face. Yep.
You little bitch! You're gonna pay for this! You little shit! You are gonna be so fucking sorry!
Go away! Help! Somebody, please!
You stupid bitch! That's a dead end!
Gonna hide.
Fuck. Come on, to play hide and seek, bitch. Fucking
It's
asshole.
all over now! Doors locked!
Fucking asshole.
Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here! The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be!
Am I supposed to... Can I, like, get behind him to get the keys? This is...
Oh God. Oh God.
I'm fucked.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere.
I'm fucked.
Oh. God damn it, game over, Sherry.
I was hoping maybe I could run up on him. I was like, maybe I could run up on him.
Gonna hide.
It's a fucking maze, bro. How do I get...
It's all over now! Doors locked! Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here! The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be!
Oh God. Oh God.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere. God damn it!
Fuck.
I see.
Shit.
No!
Fat fuck.
You are gonna wish you were dead.
No!
Damn it. Okay, got a little bit further. Got a little bit further.
Gonna hide.
It's all over now! Doors locked! Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here! The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be!
Oh God. Oh God.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere. God damn it! Son of a bitch.
No more. No more. Please.
This is your last fucking chance! Show yourself! Now!
I don't know where to go, bro.
Oh, fuck! It burns!
Shit. Idiot.
Fuck is my key? I see you.
Come on, Sherry. We gone. Come on, Sherry. We gone. I know you fucking lying.
Nice try, Sherry.
Crouch. I know you fucking lying.
You are gonna wish you were dead.
What did I get by like, random? What did I get by like? Fam, what? Why did that just... They just did me so dirty.
Fuck is my key? I see you.
Am I supposed to stand by the door and let him like fall into it or some shit because he can't see?
Hurry. What? Won't open.
Nice try, Sherry.
Was it something down here? Oh, another door. Lock it. Yep.
I'm coming in, Sherry.
Fucking psycho.
Get over here, you little bitch. The game is over. Now you're in trouble.
Let me go!
What the fuck? Bro, what the hell? Where did this thing come from?
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
What are you talking about?
Don't waste my fucking time! Bring me the pendant, or Sherry dies.
Pendant? What do you need it for?
Do you want the girl to die?
Fine. Where are you?
Wait, how are we on the phone if dude
The
dead?
orphanage. Where is that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
Is Sherry all right?
For now.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
If dude dead, how we on the phone?
Serious? Damn it. Just you wait. Asshole.
Oh, 30 minutes earlier. Okay, I missed that. And now I still gotta walk around with no fucking health. Can I get a herb? Oh man, shit. Okay, and we got to get to the parking garage. How do we get there? I gotta go downstairs. Yeah, I think I gotta go downstairs. I feel like I should get this this key back, cause I ain't used it yet. I mean, and I'm not. Its uses aren't done. I'll just hold on to it. I need all this space though. Three spots. Okay, I'll get it back when I need it. Parking garage. I know it's downstairs at minimum. No, wait. Is this the best way to get to the parking garage? I think this takes me to the... I don't remember. I think I found 3 hip pouches. I found like 3 of them. I need to find that other spare key to put on the keyboard thing. I didn't find that to get another hip pouch. Should I find that before I go?
You again?
She said, you again.
Looks like it's the other way.
Where am I going? You sure random? I just saved the game. What the fuck? Where's the orphanage? She talking about the other way. Oh. Tyrant can't fit through there.
like the only way forward.
You sure, random? I ain't gotta go. I can't go back and get that last spare key to get that hip pouch. That last hip pouch. You sure? Fucking goodness. Well, I just saved it the game while still being at the police station. That's why I said, are you sure? Cause like that last save, I could just go figure out how to get that last hip pouch out of the storage room. Cause I didn't find that last key to get the 3 or 2 or whatever the fuck I need. Yeah, cause this part we could get through. Throw their voice. That is a cool mechanic, isn't it? Throwing your voice. It would be cool. Okay. I killed a lot though, random. I killed a lot of them. I don't know if it's enough to, I mean, you know, I did kill a lot. I gotta figure out how to get the keys. Diamond key. Yeah, I need the diamond key. That's a diamond, right? Yeah. Okay. Found on a washing machine in the linen room near the lounge. Washing machine in the linen room. Fuck is the linen room? It's a lot of valuable gunpowder. I wasn't having a space for a lot of this shit. Bro, where's the linen room? Oh, see, I ain't even went in there, bro. So I got to get back to the library. Okay. Dude, go somewhere, bro. Oh, wrong fucking door. I don't remember if I gotta go up or downstairs. This nigga finna be up here. Oh, shit. You said go back. I'm fucking up. No, I could still get there. You said keep going now. You already know what time it is. Write down this code so I don't spend a whole bunch of time trying to figure it out. I could do it on here. Oh, he could come in here? Okay, so maybe I should get somewhere safe then. And it's a tight space. Shit. He said he could cover this, so you better hurry. I'm dead. I thought I was chilling. Oh yeah, I gotta get to the weapons room. Well, he can go in there too, but you know, I get what you're saying. Oh, it's a safe room in here. I don't know which ammo this gun takes. Oh, it probably takes that one because yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Go. Okay. What? 2, 4. Shit. What the hell? Oh, okay. 1, 2, 6. Thank you. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I just followed. I just go off of whatever I hit in a succession and then just go from there. I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. Oh shit. I don't know how much faster I can walk. Is this the right room? I just went in the wrong room. He say right. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Run across the hall into the west office to the main hall. Because now we're trying to get to where? We're trying to rescue Sherry, so we got to get to the... Jesus, that shit loud. You said the heart room. I don't remember which side the heart room is. I'm guessing you mean this way. I hope you mean this way. It's the diamond room, but I can't turn around. Yeah, I got that zombie on that side. I gotta get past. I feel like I'm taking a long way, but that's what it is. Other way? What other way? Random, it's too late. Oh, I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking okay. So where the fuck? Oh my god, I gotta go all the way back with this key, bro. Ain't no way exactly. Like that was just some straight up bullshit. That was some bullshit. Like this motherfucker. Why was he at the top of the stairs? Wasn't he like behind me? I gotta go back and do this key shit, bro. Gotta be shitting me, man. All I have to do is turn left. Turn left from where? Bro, where's this motherfucker at, bro? He was so far away from you. You said turn left. Turn left from where? I don't know where. I didn't know where to go, bro. I didn't know where to go. I didn't know where to go, bro. Hold on, I ain't going nowhere for too long. Like 1 minute. What's good, D-Nice? Poor Claire. Okay. Bro, why this nigga just won't steady fucking walking around going somewhere, bro? Going fucking somewhere, bro. Shit is ridiculous. Why he just won't dip? Except before I make it to the parking area. I think I'm gonna get rid of this liquor. Well, okay, random. You said I can move faster than that. What's fast? How fast can I move, bro? Is this good? I can do this. It seems okay. Oh, walk at a normal speed, just don't run? Okay. I thought you had to creep. Wait, that wasn't a code, was it? Oh. Okay, now random. You said when I get out of here, where do I go? You said go straight across the hall, and then what? Please don't come in here. Yeah, I played all 3 Kingdom Hearts. I know you said when I get out of here, go straight across the hall. Immediately up the stairs to the right. Well, the 3 mainline Kingdom Hearts. I know it's like 15 games, but I played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. You said across the hall. Straight across the hall, up the stairs to the right. That is so loud, bro. No, I didn't play nothing but the main games. Those are the only 3 I played. Bro. I'm just finna kill that liquor, bro. Cause this is pissing me off. I ain't got no health to deal with this shit. Bro, I don't play Kingdom Hearts for the story. I don't even know what's happening in those games. It's just fun. I do not keep up with that story. It's too convoluted. I don't know. I couldn't tell you anything about the story in Kingdom Hearts. Dex, I don't even know how you know what's happening in that story. I don't know anybody that knows what's going on in Kingdom Hearts story. I don't know anybody that knows what's going on in that story. Y'all say it's good. I don't know what the fuck going on. Like random. He said the story's so good. I don't know. He's the only person I've ever known that's like known the story of Kingdom Hearts. I have no fucking idea what's going on in that game. That game's just fun. I have not a clue. I couldn't tell you anything about what's going on in the story. Oh God. Even the creators know that the story is convoluted. It's all over the place. And then then to keep up, they say you have to play like every game and shit. Like, I ain't got time for that, bro. Yeah, the mobile game, all that shit, yeah. Ain't nobody had time for that. It's too much. Yeah, like you needed the fucking ones on PSP and shit like that. I never even had a PSP. I got majority of the story until 3 since I haven't gotten around to it. And you said across the hall. To the right? You talking about right here? Random, you saying go down. No, this hall ain't got no stairs. Or you saying go these stairs? I need to know where I'm going. Okay. So you said go out of here. Straight. I'm guessing you mean straight to the west office. You mean these stairs to get to the main hall? Is that what you're saying? Across the hall through the west office to the stairs. Okay. Upstairs to the right towards the zombie in front of the club door. It's not a club door. This door or the other one? Because that's not a club door. You saying I'm supposed to go towards the library or am I on the right side? Okay. Oh, this club door. You said then turn to the left. Okay. Oh, I can't get through there. But I can't go through there. I can't go through here. Oh, left instead of through the exit. Yeah, it's okay. I think I know how to get there now. Oh, these share ammo. Okay. Hey, that would be fire, Curtis. Like those different types of shows. You know, not this big movies. Okay, so now we got to get to the garage. Did I go this way to get to the garage? I think I did.
You again?
Yeah, I know. I don't have no green herbs. I don't. I couldn't find none, man. I know you fucking lying. Oh my God, he didn't come out yet. Bro, can he come out of the fucking gate? Bro, I need him to come out of the gate. I know you fucking lying. I'm finna get bit. Oh my God. Information, man. Show what's
Looks like the
good.
only way forward.
I think I vaguely remember that Gargoyle Darkwing Duck crossover. I think I vaguely remember that. Yes. I know you lying. I know you lying.
Damn it!
Bitch. Come on, Scream. Nice Scream.
It's gotta be the orphanage.
Jesus Christ. Proud of you, bro. Not gonna lie, the growth you're going through the last year has been phenomenal. So please keep up the grind, King. And no nice things. You got your back. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Hang on, Sherry.
Same for you, nigga. You the inspo. You was the first one to fucking make nothing into something. Appreciate you, gang.
Hello? I have the pendant!
Your fault.
What?
Took too
He ain't
long.
dead.
Oh god. Get off me! Oh my god!
Bruh.
Jesus Christ!
I gotta fight that fucking. Where's Sherry at, man? nigga still ain't got no health, bro. This how I went into that boss fight, and when I was playing with Leon, I had that fucking boss fight with no health, bro. I used all my machine gun ammo.
Sherry, where are you?
Claire!
Sherry, I'll be right there. Go, go, go!
Claire! It's behind you!
Don't stop!
Hurry!
Keep going.
It's fucking limp.
Sherry, come on.
Damn.
What'd you say?
Did you say daddy? Damn, just killed the motherfucking tyrant, bro. She said, daddy, no. It's a fucking daddy, bro.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Claire? Claire, you have to get up. He's going to get us. Wake up! Wake up!
Said daddy,
Wake
yes.
up. Wake up. Open your eyes. Hold still. Not infected.
Sherry? Where's Sherry?
Sherry.
Where's Sherry?
Sherry's fine.
Do you know Sherry?
It's an impressive display of strength.
What happened to her?
We have to assess the situation.
Who are you? I'm Claire.
I didn't foresee this.
Excuse me. Where is she? Hello?
What?
Where's
Oh, Annette. Tell me, what happened to William?
I don't know. Who's that?
The creature responsible for this.
Can you help me find Sherry?
Seems to be evolving much faster than expected.
Wait, I didn't even yawn. Did I
Where are
yawn?
you going?
Look, I don't have time
I didn't
for 20
yawn.
questions. Everything's under control.
I need to find Sherry.
My daughter is not your concern.
Oh, I did. Okay. I did yawn.
Where did Sherry go?
Bro, I'm still running around here looking crazy. With no freaking health, bro. High power SLS. I've been live since 10:30 a.m. Shit, I'm gonna put this up till I find some fucking ammo for it. He said, now I ain't gotta deal with Mr. X. I got a whole new problem though, right? Hell yeah, bro. Okay. This BOW is much easier.
Can you hear me?
No, I never played Sonic Adventure. What you mean this BOW is easier? Fucking hated these sewers. This shit was annoying.
Now I'm gonna smell like shit. Literally. Cable car. Here?
Fuck. Control room keypad. SZF. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. Okay.
What is this?
Sherry, I told you I cannot leave here until my work is done.
That's what you always say.
Sherry?
Why didn't you stay in the house? It was safe there.
Hey, Sherry!
I was scared. Those things were everywhere, and
You should have called the police.
My camera ain't overheated all this time. It ain't overheated.
I did, but nobody came and you didn't answer your phone, so...
Sherry, I don't have time for this.
Yeah, I know, Curtis, but I was just trying to see if I could get out, you know. What's good, Ab Diaz?
Sherry! Sherry, I'm coming!
Hold on, Sherry.
I was just trying to see
Right
if I
there.
could make it out without having to double tap, like if I could get out. Oh, this the chess pieces again, man. Them chess pieces had me fucked up when we did the Leon run. Chess pieces had me fucked up. Here we go again. Oh, the police. Shit, I might call it and get on Fortnite or something, honestly. 'Cause this part pisses me off too. Like, I don't even know if I feel like dealing with this. Dex, is you here? I think I might want to just hop on Fortnite, dog. Treatment pool room, safe. $212.18. $212.18. Oh, wrong way. Wait. It say 8. It don't go up to 18. What did I just read? Oh, look. The sleepiness starting to kick in, y'all. 212.8. Enforce frame. What that do? Give me better accuracy? Something about you youngins. Blue, what the fuck I'm gonna do with that? What the fuck I'm gonna do with that? I need green. I've been running around here with red health for like 20 fucking minutes. Oh, what this ammo do? I probably should have used a different gun. Bruh. Fucking thank goodness. Wait, I hear another one. I thought I heard two. Might as well save and quit because this is part where you get poisoned. Yeah, I'm finna just play Fortnite or something. If you wanna, I don't know how efficient it is to play Fortnite and can't talk. I don't know if that's ideal. Ass nigga. You always can pivot to some reactions, but I have like 30 minutes on this. Literally 1 a.m. Yeah, I'm Dex. If you, what's good, Derek? Dex, if you with your son right now, it's cool. I could probably do some reactions. Oh, fucking map. Thanks. Just woke up. Derek, is you in another country? I don't remember. I part of me think Derek is in another country though, Dex. I don't recall. I might be mixing him up with somebody else. Oh, you missed the tier list. Damn. Still bright as hell, and I turned the cameras down like a motherfucker. Shit's still bright. Okay, let's move that. Probably gonna get a Red Bull in about like an hour or less. It's 11 p.m. right now. Oh, you in Seattle? Okay. Well, it's finna be 12. It's finna be 1 here. One is on the get left for me. Rubbing on that. My Fortnite is Ivory Velocity. You Bush camping Fortnite? No, I do not camp, and I don't play. I play no builds too. That's the only reason I even started playing Fortnite is because when they incorporated the no builds, I didn't play that shit when it was just builds. I did not play that shit because I do not like that shit at all. I do not like that shit. Okay. Oh, Candace Owens responded to Trump. I don't want it. 49 minutes, bro. No, that shit dead. Let me see if she just got a section where she talks to Trump. Trump's true social I don't want to hear everything she said to Trump because y'all know Candace, y'all know Trump basically blasted Candace and everybody else. So we got 11 hours left, huh? I guess I haven't missed too much. Stealth is my strong suit in Fortnite. No, I like blasting niggas. I don't be with the stealth shit. Not like that. But I mean, you did miss a lot. We had like a whole 2-hour conversation about movies after we did my tier list. And damn, I'm a little cold. I had the fan going to try to keep my PC at a decent temperature. It feels great. My PC not even too hot or nothing. I don't know. Candace, let's we could see a little bit what she said to Trump. I don't want to. Truth.
I know why Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones have all been fighting me for years, especially by the fact that they think it is wonderful for Iran, the #1 state sponsor of terror, to have a nuclear weapon, because they have one thing in common: low IQs. They are stupid people. They know it, their families know it, and everyone else knows it too. Look at their past, look at their record. They don't have what it takes, and they never did. They've all been thrown off television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because nobody cares about them. They are nut jobs, troublemakers, and they will say anything necessary for some free and cheap publicity. Now they think they can get some clicks because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them. And their views are the opposite of MAGA, or I wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide. Okay, let's park it there, right? Let's just chew on that portion right there first, because it is a stunning break from reality. Because I'll ask the question.
He's on Truth Social.
Do you have any idea why it was, Mr. President, that your old tweets, the sentences you used to say, which were typically definitely insults back in 2015, but do you ever wonder why they worked? I can help you, right? It's because they were rooted in some element of truth. Okay. So if you call
before Trump attacks Candace, what he says is rooted in truth. Trump attacks Candace, now it's not rooted in truth.
Rosie O'Donnell unattractive, or when you said Hillary Clinton should be in prison, it played to the crowd because although many people thought it was inappropriate and beneath the dignity of a politician, it was based in truth, right? Hillary Clinton's done some things. Now, you can call Megyn Kelly a great many things. I have definitely had my political disagreements with her over the years. Low IQ? Really? Tucker Carlson, low IQ? Me, low IQ? The three of us unsuccessful somehow? When you write stuff like that, you just demonstrate nothing but your own irrationality. It just doesn't land. Nobody cares about them anymore. Really? You're the leader of the free world and you're tweeting about us. I think that means somebody cares. Actually, what nobody cares about anymore, and what you seem to have an inability to comprehend.
Oh no, Blaze, I'm not sure. I'm not denying it, but her behavior around his death is strange.
Is that traditional cable news no longer moves the needle. Cable TV is a dying medium. FDR, he used the radio, right? His voice, the fireside chats, it worked. It moved audiences when it was new. And when the world transitioned there, and then suddenly it was the dawn of television, JFK's good looks on the screen, that served him. And he used that. Once again, fast forward to today, and the world is technologically advancing. Yet you're launching insults at what you don't comprehend. Joe Rogan is not going to do Fox News hits. Do you understand this? He is not trying to get on CNN. None of us are. I don't know how else to help you understand. You are quite literally mocking people because they comprehend something that you don't. Tucker Carlson is more powerful than you. Deep down, I think you know that. And I think you resent that.
See, now Candace is just saying anything too. Like, more powerful than Trump. I don't even know in what aspect she means that, because there isn't really a way she can spin that to actually make any sense. She's just flailing and saying whatever to just defend herself, because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Which is proven by your next lines. Let's read on. You continue, MAGA agrees with me and just gave CNN a 100% approval rating of Trump, not hand-flailing fools like Tucker Carlson who couldn't even finish college. He was a broken man when he got fired from Fox, and he's never been the same. Perhaps he should see a good psychiatrist. Okay. Obviously, Tucker Carlson is in his prime. The whole world understands that. That sentence, he couldn't even finish college. Are you aware that your base is comprised of blue-collar workers who never went to college, many who never so much wanted to go to college, never dreamed it? The farmers, the ranchers, the plumbers, the electricians, the people who work with their hands. You now stick your nose up to.
Well, I can't be as loud as I normally am because my house is asleep, so I can't talk in my normal volume.
All those people. Do you know who else didn't go to college? Charlie Kirk didn't go to college. Also, those men, many, I would say, a lot of the men and women that you and Pete Hegseth want to send to their deaths in the Middle East, many of them, probably most of them, didn't go to college. And let me be perfectly clear here when I say that each and every one of them is infinitely more smart and more capable than you and the people that you surround yourself with in this moment. But let's continue, because CNN says you got 100% support. You write, or Megyn Kelly, who nastily asked me the now famous only Rosie O'Donnell question, or crazy Candace Owens, who accuses the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man when she is not, and will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is a far more beautiful woman than Candace. In fact, It's not even close. This Brigitte Macron, who did you write that sentence for? Not even Brigitte Macron and Emmanuel Macron applauded that sentence, okay? They said incroyable. It doesn't help. Sometimes propaganda, when it's too naked, actually just hurts the cause that it purports to support. What is your obsession with Brigitte? This Brigitte Macron in the swimsuit, you think that you can command people, men?
First of all, Candace Owens just used that Photoshop picture. That picture was Photoshop, and Candace really just used that like it's legit. They literally have a picture of the real picture and then that one, the Photoshopped one, to give her a bulge.
Straight men to suddenly think that Brigitte is hot? Did you date Jean-Michel Trogneau? Are you gay?
Wait. I don't even know where we're at.
It's not suit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is a far more beautiful woman than Candace. In fact,
I missed that. I missed it. First of all, Trump, you didn't have to go that far. You did. I mean, I get that you're trying to like get all the dunks and owns on these people. He didn't have to go that far.
it's not even close.
That's crazy. That's
This
crazy.
Brigitte Macron,
That's crazy.
who did you write that sentence for? Not even Brigitte Macron and Emmanuel Macron applauded that sentence, okay? They said incroyable. It doesn't help. Sometimes propaganda, when it's too naked,
Yeah, but that's
actually just hurts the cause
Roy
that it
Val,
purports
that's
to support.
egregious.
What is your obsession with Brigitte? This Brigitte Macron in the swimsuit, you think that you can command people, men, straight men, to suddenly think that Brigitte is hot? Did you date Jean-Michel Trogneau? Are you gay? Why are you so obsessed? Called me
Are
from the
you
White House.
gay?
Stop talking about Brigitte. Is it a physical attraction truly that you had there?
She's reaching to
Back when he was better looking, I suppose. Did you sleep with him when he was a man? Do you think people care? To your point about, I hope she wins money since it's all you see, gold, shekels. Do you think your base cares when the subject matter is children that are being statutorily raped by their supervisors? Do you understand that no one in MAGA, in true MAGA, cares about money above truth and protecting children? Did you connect that dot when we revolted against you saying, what about the Epstein files? That seems to be a theme with you. Protecting people who harm children. Why do you keep doing that? Why do you want people to be
the ET
sued
picture, yeah,
for
that was
standing
sick,
up to
bro.
that class?
The ET picture is crazy.
We continue. Let's go back to your
The ET
message
picture is
conclusively,
crazy.
right? Or bankrupt Alex Jones, who says some of the dumbest things and lost his entire fortune as he should have. It's all about money for you, Trump, isn't it? For his horrendous attack on the families of the Sandy Hook shooting victims, ridiculously claiming that it was a hoax.
Well, to be fair, Albert, no, this is all Trump's tweet that she's responding to, but she was just petty because she wanted to get her shots in on the Macrons.
These so-called pundits are
Oh, the
losers,
crotch
and they
shot,
always
yeah.
will be. Now, fake news
But yeah,
CNN,
that's a Photoshop
who you
picture.
literally, you just cited as saying you had 100% support. So are they fake or are they real Trump? Now, the fake news CNN, the failing New York Times, and all of the other radical left news organizations are hailing them and giving them positive press for the first time in their lives. They are not MAGA, they are losers. Just trying to latch onto MAGA. As president, I could get them on my side anytime I want. But when they call, I don't return their calls because I'm too busy on world and country affairs. And after a few times, they go nasty, just like Marjorie Trader Brown. But I no longer care about that stuff. I only care about doing what's right for our country. MAGA is about winning and strength in not allowing Iran to have nuclear weapons. MAGA is about making America great again, and these people have no idea how to do that, but I do, because the United States is now the hottest country anywhere in the world. President Donald J. Trump. Was that written by Mark Levin, like when he was 6? Or who put this message together? The hottest country in the world because we're bombing kids for no reason, because we just killed 150 schoolgirls for no reason, because you guys just lied about 6 of our servicemen who died? And they had to leak that to CBS News, that you were lying about what was happening. Is that what makes us hot? Is Hot Girl Summer being led by Brigitte Macron and people who attack people, other journalists, for telling the truth? Is what's going on? Who put this message together for you and hit send? You're citing CNN, but you're also dissing CNN for having produced certain polls. I don't know. You just told us that we couldn't get on CNN, but now you're saying that we have good coverage on CNN. You're all over the place. It seems like you can't put together a coherent thought. Let me tell you something, and this is just reality, okay? Going back to just the rules of the jungle. Okay, let all the politicians and advisors around you evaporate for just a moment. Just you and me, ready? People will not fight beside, behind, or for someone who is fundamentally disloyal, okay? If disloyalty and deceit is in your nature, then I highly suggest that you combine it with silence.
Yeah.
You can be
What's
what
good,
you are,
Devo?
but I would advise you do it quietly, Trump. Because MAGA is no longer commanded by you, and you know
Yeah,
it. You know it.
I'm
You
on
belong to the
hour
Epstein class. That is your legacy now. You'll see your name
14.
on buildings.
Yeah, I don't
if it was
plan to
agreed
go
upon
to
in those
sleep
boardrooms,
during it.
Jared Kushner,
Appreciate you.
Trump, Gaza, hotel, whatever you tweeted, so crass, they will see that. You will earn that. And then when they see it, they will think about how many children had to die or be raped by men on islands
said,
so
"Yo,
that
kid,
you
this
could
ET
stick the
photo
Trump
better."
name upon a building. And for clarity, Mr. President, that's not my fault. That's not Megyn Kelly's fault. That's not Tucker Carlson's fault. You made that trade.
Yeah.
You chose money above respect.
Like this shit do not land the way she think it is, especially coming from her. It's not, girl. It's not landing the way you think it is.
And what an absolute shame that you chose to do that toward the end of your life. Okay, because you can't take money and things and stuff with you when you go. Just your soul. And you sold yours for what? Another gilded ballroom? Let me be perfectly clear when I say this. Charlie Kirk, he died free. You will most certainly die a slave. Okay, you are in chains right now, and the entire world can see that perfectly. At best, what you can hope for in this moment is that maybe one day upon the college campuses that you so deeply cherish, they'll teach all about your now tarnished legacy as the perfect modern day
Dex, you
example
calling it for tonight? If you are, that's
Plato's
cool.
allegory of the cave. You familiar with that one? The prisoner chained in a cave. Multiple prisoners chained in a cave with a fire burning behind them, mistaking shadows on the wall for reality. And when one of those prisoners escapes and makes it outside of the cave and into true daylight and sees, oh, wait, that's not reality, and they return and they try to tell the other prisoners, no, there's truth and there's actual reality outside.
So
they fight
who is
that person.
controlling Trump?
They don't believe it. They call that
No, Dex, I just meant if you're not getting on Fortnite. If you're not, that's perfectly fine. I was just asking. I'm not giving Candace that much airtime. Oh. I didn't see I think y'all will be into this. 10 bad games we actually enjoyed 3 days ago. Even though Game Ranks, they be recycling these fucking topics. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not trying to play Fortnite if we can't talk. That shit is just an accident waiting to happen. No, I'm not gonna sleep for 24 hours. I ain't gonna be able to do that. I play Marvel Rivals. I do actually. Invisible Woman's my main. Oh, Discord mods are the worst. Okay. Boy, me can you be?
Boy, love, let's get in the back of the jam jar for a bit of in and
this
out.
This is
eh?
28 minutes?
Yeah.
Bruh. I don't know.
Yeah.
28 minutes is crazy.
Uh-oh. Looks like the sidemen have gone retarded.
It's the balloon game challenge.
Oh yeah, she's hot. I would crush on a show like this. Women are obsessed with me. I already got this one girl catcalling me every night. Tonight I'm gonna have her wetter than a 42-year-old nurse at a Kevin Gates concert. Hey, you've been glued to that thing all night. If you don't start paying attention to these videos I'm showing you, man, you're gonna be alone for a long time. Look at you.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I've been trying to convince this guy I'm a girl for like the past 6.5 hours.
Wait, what are you doing?
Hey, look at that!
Good God, man. Your username is Miss Virgin Double D's?
Yeah? I'm in a Sleep Token Discord server to pick up chicks. It's actually a pretty sweet plan. I pretend to be a girl to gain their trust and their friendship.
I'm a girl
it. I'm just looking for a friend. Nothing else, I swear. And over the course of 9 or so months, it's anime watch parties. I love anime. Sleep Token E-concerts. I love Sleep Token. Friend slot game nights. I love video games. I'm a girl.
And then, just when they trust me the most, that's when I reveal I'm a man, and they're excited. They say, oh my God, I'm so glad you're a guy and not a girl, this person who I thought you were. And they become my girlfriend. It's pretty good, right?
So you're not even meeting these people in person? You just talking to them on Discord?
You know what? Shut up, man. It's just easier to meet girls online. And plus, this Discord mod keeps banning all these guys who are pretending to be girls, and he's totally cockblocked.
Hey, I know one thing. He put a lot of work into these videos, boy. That's a lot of work he put in. Hoodie.
Blocking me.
But you are pretending to be a girl.
Well, yeah, but I'm not one of the weird ones.
See, this is the problem with men nowadays. Having to deceive people and meet creeps online instead of meeting real people in real life.
Oh, she's a creep? Really? Look at that right there. Does that look like a creep to you?
When Devil Dinosaur
Her name
comes in, he is
Sakura.
And where is Sakura
Devil Dinosaur?
from?
Who is that?
Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, Jesus, you're pathetic.
Who is Devil
dude.
Dinosaur?
Hey, come on, man. Hey, what the hell?
Night, guys.
Yeah, okay, good night, Blockton.
I'm off to bed.
I'm pathetic. You're the one.
Even this like setting, like, damn. This is a lot of work.
Obsessing over some stranger singing to you in the
Also, the Hassan and Asman thing is part of this. I thought that was a whole separate video.
middle of the night.
It's called a cat call, and obviously you've never had one.
Do you even know what she looks like? Have you even thought about what this person's trying to do to you? She could be trying to kidnap you, fucking rob you, give you a goddamn Ghirardelli dark chocolate bar for all we know.
No, but she sounds hot.
Margaret, don't you think it's a little weird that some stranger wants to meet Tugboat in the middle of the night?
I don't know. Sounds like my
How the fuck did he do all of this? Jesus.
kind of night.
I don't know, man. All of this just feels... How do I say it? It just feels... spooky.
All right, girl, I'm coming. If I beat that pussy,
Oh,
I
big
bet you
man.
don't tell me.
Look at you.
Well, have fun getting
It's like
scammed
some Adult Swim shit.
by random dudes on Discord.
Oh, I know Moon Girl. I just didn't know her dinosaur was called. I didn't know his name. I knew who Moon Girl was. They supposed to be in there?
Pussy up is you gon' tell on me.
Oh, yeah? Have fun getting killed by some stranger.
Yo, what's good,
asshole!
23?
Damn it. He thinks I'm getting scammed? Yeah, right. He's getting scammed. I'm not getting scammed.
Can you just relax, bro? Chill.
Hey, I'll talk to you soon. I'm heading into O'Reilly's to pick up some antifreeze.
Stop.
Hey, send me a selfie. I want to emulate your look.
Picture on crack. You chugging coffee.
Where's the picture?
I ain't drank no energy drink yet. I'm finna get a Red Bull in a little bit though.
Fuck. Hello?
What is this voice?
Turn on your webcam.
I'm sick. I'd rather not show my face.
Clock's ticking, kitten.
Vanguard.
I'm only gonna ask you one more.
Oh, that would be dope though if they get Moon Girl.
Okay, here 1 second. I'll take a picture. Just let me pull out my camera, and I'll just.
You know, when I was watching Stranger Things, I felt like Erica would be a perfect Moon Girl if they put Moon Girl in a movie. I was like, I think Erica could be Moon Girl, but she's getting older now, so.
Only I know it.
No. Here, look. Here's your picture.
Oh my god.
June, you.
This is you.
Yo, drinking something that's not good all the time doesn't mean you can never drink it. Like, just, you know. No, Jade, not you fell for that bull sperm stuff. No. Yes, I finished Stranger Things, but not Invincible, yes. I was watching that with my wife, that's why.
Yeah, that picture's of me. I'm just learning to code. Goddamn filthy fucking clankers are stealing our jobs. Am I right?
My apologies, Pointers. I hate to be such a stickler
There's no
on the
bull
rules, but
pee, no
it's for your
bull
own safety.
sperm.
Yeah, you're right. I get that.
You can never be too careful with weirdos out there.
No, you can't.
I've been grabbing them left and right tonight. I'm just glad you're one of the good ones. I feel like such a doofus.
No, I don't.
Hopefully one
What does
day I
listening
can
to
greet you
somebody
in
have to do with the
person,
show you watch?
And you'll know what a true gentleman is like.
Yeah, that sounds great. Sure. You can come over anytime. Okay.
Come over.
Bye-bye.
Y'all, I've never seen a cat want as much attention. My cat. Like, she just doesn't do anything but want attention.
My address.
Is this whole thing? Oh, this all real life? I ain't gonna watch all this,
Princess! Why must you keep me waiting, kitten?
I think I'm getting pretty sick. I think that maybe we should reschedule.
Don't worry, I'm most likely immune. I've been vaccinated for every disease, sweetheart. Let me tend to your sickly body.
Oh, no, I can take care of myself.
Beautiful angel! Are you trying to hide something from me?
No, Derek, that's not how it works at all.
You have until the count of 3 to show your beautiful face, or I'll kick you from my Discord server. 1,
Shit, this is not a short video. This is a long ass video.
2 3/4. You seriously gonna make me captain today, baby? 3.
Matter of fact, I told her let's watch Stranger Things, actually. You talk about you listen to. That was just a show we watched together. I watch Invincible by myself. And when I'm by myself, I don't have a lot of time. Yeah, I ain't gonna watch that whole thing. That's long as hell. And I don't understand the humor because I don't understand Discord mod. Like, I don't understand that humor. That's what I was trying to look at.
Not every video game is going to be the best game ever, obviously.
Who the hell's breathing down my neck?
How the should I know? Not every video game is going to be the best game ever, obviously.
Who the hell's breathing down my neck?
I saw that part, Dex. That's why I thought it was a whole separate video. I saw the Hassan and Asman part.
Should I know? Only see what you see.
I thought that was like something totally separate than the Discord mod thing.
Different people enjoy different things. What happens when these two facts of life collide? When a video game is regarded negatively, but you like it. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Rings, 10 bad games we actually enjoyed. Let's get into it with number 10, Biomutant. We're starting off with a game that's not really
I knew that game was going to be one of those, like, you might like it, but it's not really good.
terrible per se.
I didn't play it, though.
Undeniably flawed. Biomutant is a game of contrasts. It's one of the
I did beat Cyberpunk.
most unusual and unique open world games ever made. But for everything about it that's innovative, there's something aggravating, confusing, or just plain tedious. Biomutant is the story of a mutated rat chipmunk thing that does kung fu. Boy, if I had a dime for every time that old chestnut came up.
That looks decent. That looks fun.
right? Anyway, your goal is to restore the roots of the Tree of Life. There's a branching plot and decisions you can make that change the power balance on the map, blah, blah, blah. So much about this game is just weird. How you build your character directly translates into their states. There's a whole tribe warfare system where you can side with different tribes and have them fight each other. Tribes can be eliminated or allied with, separate from the entire main plot, might I add, which I guess it's more appropriate to say it's more of a
Stray
sandbox
is a
than
cat
usual
game.
open
This
world.
is Biomutant.
Unfortunately, that can make this kind of a game feel empty and repetitive. They're doing something very different with the world building and the combat design, but the actual stuff to do in the open world is pretty rote. Still, there's definitely Breath of the Wild influences, and the game's got nothing on Zelda, but it's actually pretty enjoyable despite its many flaws, both technically speaking and in the game's design. It's just unique enough that you can overlook a lot of the flaws. Maybe not all of the more glaring ones, but still, games like Biomutant just don't come around that often.
Yeah, I didn't know you could hop in a robot and stuff.
It's not as good of a game as it could have been, and if you were to take it as an objective package, it's probably bad, but I can't help but respect and enjoy it, because they were really going for something here. I'm not completely sure what, but it was something, and some of it worked pretty well. And number 9 is Enter the Matrix. The development of Enter the Matrix was notorious.
Bro, I went back and played this game on my Mid-South channel. It was raw in the time when I went back to play this shit. Now, this shit ass. This game ass, bro.
Seriously rushed and fraught with challenges, and a big reason why was that the project had to be released the same day as the movie it was connected to, the highly anticipated sequel to The Matrix. The game was extremely ambitious for the time, because it wasn't just supposed to be some disconnected side game. They actually brought in actors from the movie and created a side story that was meant to take place at the same time as the film. They even shot new scenes with actors from Reloaded that were exclusive to Enter the Matrix, like they did it on the movie set with the directors of the movie. The budget was quite large for a movie tie-in game, about $20 million, which is low by today's standards, but at that point, definitely not.
Yeah, what happened to that Matrix game they had us test on the PS5, I think? Whatever happened to that? I thought they was gonna make a fucking Matrix game. It's bad, but I loved it, man. Yeah, I didn't like that shit at all.
It was a lot to ask from the developer Shiny Entertainment, whose previous games
is funky as hell, the controls
were all extremely quirky.
No, Max Payne was a well-made game.
Projects that didn't have a lot of mass appeal, except the Earthworm Jim games. Those caught on, but it's hard to imagine the devs behind Messiah and Sacrifice making a particularly entertaining Matrix game on an extremely short timetable. It was a big shift for them, and you can tell that they struggled. This is a very janky game.
Janky indeed. It was just a showcase. I thought it was supposed to be a game.
Levels are sparse and feel slapped together. A lot of this game feels like it was thrown together at the last minute, and that's probably what happened. It probably was thrown together at the last minute. I still like it, though. When the combat works, it's really great. Like it manages.
It costs too much now after all this bullshit.
Make it feel like you're actually seeing the Matrix. There's an interesting and innovative combat system that looks pretty awesome when it all comes together. It's a game that can be frustrating, sure, but also has a high potential for fun. Sometimes when it's falling apart, that's still fun, just in a different way. The 2005 follow-up, Matrix: The Path of Neo, is a more refined and polished version of this game, and while it still has a lot of the problems that this game has, I wouldn't describe that as a bad game. Enter the Matrix, on the other hand, is kind of bad. There's just enough good here that it's fun, though.
Wait, what's DBZ Fighters?
And number 8 is Resident Evil 6 in a post-Requiem world. Maybe it's...
See, I like Resident Evil 6 because I like the more action-packed shit. That's why 2 was so frustrating.
Finally time that 6 got a critical reevaluation. Is the game great? No. Is Resident Evil 9 basically the 6th game done right? Yes. But that doesn't mean that 6 is without its virtues. Probably the most consistently praised aspect of the game is the controls, specifically all the crazy movement tech and special abilities you can pull up. A lot of this stuff is legitimately impressive. The problem is the game never even attempts to explain it to you, so most players are left to assume that this is just another straightforward Resident Evil game, and it is anything but. Combat feels pretty darn good in Resident Evil 6. You have to at least respect the massive scope and variety of the entire project as well. It's basically 3 different Resident Evil games in one, and while all of them separately wouldn't make a great game, all of them together...
I didn't even know you could do that little tuck and roll thing.
Players are left to assume that this is just another straightforward Resident Evil game, and it is anything but. Combat feels pretty darn good in Resident Evil.
Who said I didn't know what DBZ Fighters is? I just said what's like DBZ Fighters. because I didn't see anything that's like it.
6. You have to at least respect the massive scope and variety of the entire project.
I gotta replay 6 because I know I liked it when I played it.
Well, it's basically 3 different Resident Evil games in one, and while all of them separately wouldn't make a great game, all of them together, I mean, it's fun and interesting at least. Obviously, the Leon campaign is the best one. It's the most unique because you're mostly dealing with classic zombies. It's the most horror-oriented part of the game. The other 2 campaigns have their positives, but they're much more straight-up action schlock.
Yeah, Albert, that's why I like 5 and 6 because I like the action more than the horror.
Not a lot of surprises or scares to propel the story forward in any interesting ways. The co-op aspect hinders the otherwise solid gameplay. Rarely does it actually feel like a true survival horror game, and there's way too many sequences that take away control and force you to walk away slowly or just give you very little agency in what's going on, but that's a symptom of that entire generation of games. Resident Evil 6 is the most bombastic and excessive game in the series, and at the time it was frustrating being a fan of it because we all wanted something a little more grounded and horror-oriented, but we eventually got that with Resident Evil 7 and the Resident Evil 2 remake, so in hindsight, that's one part of the game that's a little easier to overlook. If this was the last game in the series, I'd probably be a little more bitter about it, but it's not, so it's easy to cut some of the gameplay decisions a little slack. I'm not calling it a perfect game, because it's not. It's probably the worst mainline Resident Evil game, but the standard for quality in this series is so high, even being the worst, or one of the worst, depending on your taste, means it's really not that bad. Like, you're kind of grading on a curve, though, and that doesn't benefit this game. A lot of the time, grading on a curve does, but like if it's like all A's in the class and one pretty bad score, even if that, relatively speaking, would be higher than a lot of games that are not Resident Evil, it looks kind of bad. But while there is a lot you can quibble about and get annoyed by, there's also a lot of fun parts of the game that deserve a second look if you ignored it at the time because of all the negative attention it was getting. Temper your expectations, though, and you may end up actually liking it. And number 7 is Payday 3 on SteamDB.
That shit looks totally different. Oh, you finna talk about Payday 3. I bought Payday 3 when it came out, and it is a good game. But I know people that love Payday, they said 2 is better, and 3 had a lot of problems. I know 3 had the problems with people getting in games the day it came out. Like, you couldn't load into a fucking game on Payday 3. And that shit ruined all the momentum that it could have had. Bro, why is you just like...
Worst rated Steam games of all time. It's at number 70, which sounds abysmal, but if you actually look at the reviews, you'll see a lot of the hate comes from the stuff surrounding the game. Yeah. I am, of course, talking about the abysmal launch day with all the server issues.
Literally, if the launch day for Payday 3 went smooth, I think that game would have had staying power. Like, the game itself is good. Yeah, I got Payday 3 too. Like, the game, like, the gameplay, like, is fun. But that launch day was fucking terrible. We could not get in matches.
It played the game for days on end, and the unnecessary online-only components that forced the Starbreeze sign-in requirements. This has to be said, the way Starbreeze handled the game post-launch is pretty bad too. They barely supported or tried to turn it around. It's not completely abandoned yet, but they're clearly putting more effort into Payday 2 than this game, which doesn't bode well for the franchise as a whole. All of those complaints are perfectly valid, but when it comes down to the core PvE co-op heisting, the game it's fun.
Yeah, like, is that game fun, bro?
It's mostly just a slightly more refined Payday 2, but that's all this game really needed to be, a fresh start for those games that got things on track. Jettisoning the bloat that has taken over Payday 2 gave the series a slightly more grounded direction to go forward with. At least that could have happened if Starbreeze's internal studio issues didn't get in the way, leading to long stretches of no communication or plan from the developers. Like, they had the opportunity to turn things around, but they never seized on it. And what's left is a pretty fun to play, but hollow and I think, importantly, overpriced experience. The game has gotten better since launching in 2023, but it could have and should have been much more. It's still more like Payday 2.
Damn, this shit came out 2023. It's 2026. I haven't played it since.
5, with most content still in the last game, that's really just not enough reason to move over. It's actually not bad, in my opinion. There are a lot of people that have said it's bad, and its reputation is as a bad game, but the gameplay of this game is not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Like, the time I did play it with the guys, this shit was fun. Like, it is legitimately fun.
it should have launched better than it was, and they should have just started moving things over from Payday 2 to make this the definitive experience, and that would, make it the definitive experience. So relatively speaking, I think it's fair to call it bad, but it's still essentially Payday, and Payday is fun. You just need a reason to jump into a sequel instead of just sticking to the second game, and, well, Starbreeze did the latter rather than giving us the form. And number 6 is Wanted Dead. So bad it's good is something you hear about movies.
Now, I don't see how it... Now, I bought this game because it was like $5, Wanted Dead. I was super curious. That shit is ass, bro. Like, I knew it was going to be bad when it came out. I'm like, okay, this look like it got potential, but it's just not finna be it. And I bought it for like $5, maybe like $8. I was like, this shit is so ass.
A lot, but it's harder to make a game that's so bad it's good because a lot is riding on the gameplay being good. Kind of props the rest of the experience up. Gameplay is straight up bad. The game generally sucks. Sometimes you can get, a game where the gameplay is kind of janky and weird, but everything else is great, or even bizarre and kind of fascinating. And I would say Wanted Dead it's definitely not great, but bizarre and kind of fascinating.
I have some eggs, beans, bacon, make it 4 slices. No, 5. Definitely 5. A few pancakes on the side, some syrup, banana milkshake, coffee with cream. Please don't put milk in there. Very hard to digest. Some orange juice and a pack of smokes.
Tomato soup and coffee. Make it Irish.
Like, it's flawed in a ton of major and minor ways, but it is so exuberantly unusual on the whole that it makes for an entertaining product. While the game was made by Soleil, many of the individuals who worked on it came from Valhalla, the studio responsible for the insane Wii U hybrid shooter /hack and slash The Devil's Third, and you can see a lot of that DNA in this game. The hyper-violence, the focus on shooting and close-range combat, the bizarre story choices, wild swings in tone, it's all here, and the game is pretty ugly. A lot of the time. The difficulty is very unbalanced. Certain missions go on for just way too long, but the combat is just fun enough to be consistently engaging, and the rest of the game is so weird, and it stays entertaining through the game's relatively brief runtime. It ends really abruptly, and the final mission in particular is an endlessly boring slog. It ends really abruptly, and the final mission in particular is an endlessly boring slog, but the rest of the game is...
Yo, I love catching edited mistakes. Like, it's so funny.
Really abruptly, and the final mission in particular is an endlessly boring slog, but the rest of the game is very well paced and amusing. There's just so many...
Wait, what just happened? Did it just like skip on its own?
It ends really abruptly, and the final mission in particular is endlessly boring slog. It ends really abruptly, and the final mission in particular is an endlessly boring slog, but the rest of the game is very well paced.
It's funny catching stuff like that.
And amusing. There's just so many odd choices in this game. Like, the protagonist's voice sounds like English is not their first language. There's long, rambling conversations over ramen. There's randomly inserted video games. You sing karaoke terribly, or you play a space shooter game. There's clearly passion behind the project, but the studio's enthusiasm may have eclipsed their skill level. It's rough and around the edges, to say the very least. The ending is about as rushed as a game can be, but there's enough about this game that it's likable and interesting, and I appreciate what it's doing, even if it gets a bit old by hour 8 or so. It's one of those games where I feel like
it's
a sequel...
over 8 hours? He said it has a short runtime, but it's over 8 hours.
Probably could tidy up the whole thing.
And I think that too. I think a sequel to this game, I think this game would benefit from a sequel, but I'm sure it didn't make the money to warrant a sequel, though.
And make it, a good series, but I don't know if we'll ever see that. And number 5 is Silent Hill Homecoming. I know Silent Hill fans are going to want to eviscerate us for saying this one, but I don't think Silent Hill...
He said it wears out its welcome after 8 hours, meaning it's longer.
Homecoming is quite as bad as its reputation makes it out to be. Yes, it was part of the excruciating period where Japanese developers were farming out their most famous properties to Western devs, basically to ruin. But in this case, I don't really think developer Double Helix ruined Silent Hill. There are far too many movie references here. The appearance of Pyramid Head is dumb and unnecessary, as is the return of the cult plot, which nobody cares about. The gameplay rubs fans the wrong way because it was more mechanically complex. The combat was essentially required. You couldn't just run past everything. And let's be serious, that was a big part of Silent Hill, but now that we've had Silent Hill F and even the Silent Hill 2 remake to some extent, the idea of the series having combat isn't, so far-fetched. The story of this game is still dumb. It's essentially Silent Hill 2, but worse. The branching story paths are ridiculous. You can get the UFO ending without even trying. It is not a great horror game, and as an action game, it's okay, but at least it has some of the Silent Hill trademarks. trademarks. Like Akira Yamaoka is still on the soundtrack, so at least it sounds like a Silent Hill game. And the monster designs are mostly pretty good, even if they're not actually made by Masahiro Ito, the guy responsible for the creature designs in previous games. And I'm just gonna say it, the developers that they got for Homecoming, they're solid. Double Helix worked on some pretty good stuff in the past. Like, when they were the Collective, they did the Xbox Buffy games and Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. Not amazing, but fun games, and so is this game. As a proper Silent Hill, it's clearly lesser than every game that came before it, but it's so much better than Silent Hill Downpour. And I understand that's not necessarily saying much, but it's still enjoyable enough to play, and the soundtrack is one of the best in the series. So my defense for this game, a lot of it comes down to the music, but it really does help sell this as a proper game. And number 4 is Shadow the Hedgehog. Yes, really. 2005's dark and edgy Sonic game feels like a fever dream. Like it's one of those games where you think about it like it was a dream that you can wake up from and say, oh, well, that was obviously not real. But it is a real game that actually came out. Shadow the Hedgehog is real. We have to accept it. It's a game that opens with Shadow, otherwise known as Edgy Sonic, cocking an MP4 like a shotgun. The rest of the game is just as deliriously insane with multiple branching paths that you can explore in any order, and they're unlocked by completing objectives in each level that correspond with evil choices or good choices. And the objectives, I mean, they're kind of what really drag the game down, because they're all tedious crap like kill X a number of gun soldiers or something, and they actively stop you from simply running through each level at the speed of sound, you know.
But you actually played this? I never even heard of this game. I didn't even know this existed.
The level design is unfortunately not up to par. Pretty nonsensical in terms of story, too, with the branching paths.
I am Shadow the Hedgehog. I've left the past behind me. No one can tell me what to do now. I will destroy you, Black Doom.
It doesn't manage to be visually interesting or colorful. It's muted tones. They match the more weirdly self-serious attitude of the game. But the seriousness is also what makes the game really funny. The fact it's a Sonic the Hedgehog game about shooting guns and dark moral choices and grays and browns and heavy metal, it's absolutely nuts. It's like a toddler's idea of a mature video game, and that's goddamn hilarious. If you just ignore the objectives, too, it can actually be kind of fun. Like, it's not as good as Sonic Heroes, and Sonic Heroes is not as good as a lot of Sonic games, but it could be a lot worse. If you're actually mad enough to try to get all the endings, then yes, you absolutely will learn to hate this game. But if all you do is screw around, beat the game once or twice, and end it there, there's fun to be had. That and laughs at every point. And number 3 is Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. Being the last quote-unquote new Castlevania game in over 10 years, puts a lot of weight on it. And while it's not great, and even as a follow-up to Lords of Shadow, it's a frustrating and disappointing game in some ways. But for all the flack this game gets, there are things to like here. Like the first Lords of Shadow, it's a visually stunning game. Both the past stuff set in the castle and the futuristic sci-fi city has some
smart
incredible
bandana.
Like, it's a good-looking game.
What is a smart bandana?
The combat is more refined than the first Lords of Shadow.
Damn, you said it's better than Sonic Heroes.
Are
the stream is ending at 10:30 a.m.
Castlevania-like. The story is pretty bad also, and the stealth segments are pretty bad and feel out of place, but they're not such a big part of the game, and I'm pretty willing to overlook the stealth stuff. A lot of the visual design feels a little more Doom than Castlevania, though, and the focus on devil worship.
I was just finna say, I'm like, this don't look like a Castlevania game.
Doesn't really align with the Universal Monster Mash tone of the old games. But if you're willing to overlook all the things that make this kind of feel like Castlevania in name only, there is some cool stuff going on here. The interconnected.
Well, Albert, again, this is 10 bad games we enjoyed, so it's like you like it, but you just don't think it's like a really good game.
And
it's like
the parts of the game where you're back at the old castle are really able to replicate a bit of that old school flavor. The boss fights are more refined as well. The combat feels better in general than the first game, like I said. And I have to admit, the cyberpunk future parts of the game are really intriguingly weird.
not look like a Castlevania.
I can't hate a long-running series for at least trying to do something different, even if the experiment was ultimately considered a failure. The game didn't kill Castlevania. The series is alive and hopefully well. I think it probably will prove to be well once the Dead Cells creators put their Castlevania game out. So I think we can all maybe collectively cut this one a little slack. It's definitely flawed. The stealth parts are very bad. There's no getting around that. And the ending is extremely abrupt and not a satisfying ending, but there's good parts here, and they deserve at least a little.
He said it shouldn't be considered a bad game. Let me see the reception of this. Castlevania Lord of Shadows. I don't know nothing about this game.
And number 2 was Yakuza Dead Souls. The black sheep of the Yakuza series arrived at a time when Sega was still trying to work out how to draw a Western audience into these extremely culturally Japanese games. It turns out all they had to do was make one in the 80s and all their problems were solved. Even with a series as weird as this one, where there's a side game that's literally called...
Oh yeah, Albert, looked like on Steam it got mostly positive reviews.
Yakuza in Hawaii and is somehow canon, despite being, yes, exactly what it sounds like. Even in a series like that, Dead Souls is weird. Not because
it's got like at least a 7 and up everywhere, it looked like.
What it is, like a zombie spin-off game that's got plenty of precedence in the industry. Like look at Red Dead Redemption Zombie Nightmare. What makes this game so weird is that it's essentially just another Yakuza game. It's only slightly less fully featured than like Yakuza 3, for instance. It's got tons of side quests, full cutscenes, a complex alternate universe plot where Kamurocho has been overrun by the undead.
This actually looked fun. I don't know what. This actually looked fun. It's like PS3
the fact that
area.
This is all played completely straight just makes the whole thing work more. If there's one reason to play Dead Souls, it's for the cracked out story, because the gameplay is something else.
どちらさん?
Have you ever played a Yakuza game with guns? They basically work on beat-em-up rules, so a firearm is quite awkward and mechanically unsatisfying, and that is what Dead Souls is like. It's literally the standard combat system, but you can't punch or kick anymore. All you can do is shoot. It's one of the worst third-person shooters I've ever played. It is very slow, very tedious, and you're constantly getting stun-locked by zombies or awkwardly looking for a safe place to stand to get out a shot or two before having to run away again. By far the worst part of Dead Souls is the combat, and there is a lot of it, but at least after a while you can kind of adjust to it. It does get easier after a while too, which is good because the game really never gets better in terms of combat, just easier, which is enough to be tolerable. And like, this is the main reason I would even call this game bad. The rest of the game is so goofy and bizarre that it kind of just needs to be seen to be believed. It's probably one that's more fun to watch than it is to actually play, but I don't know, maybe that's just because
maybe that's why I said it looked fun, is because like watching it looked like I would watch it and enjoy it.
Dead Souls, and there are numerous problems. I still like it.
Pop up right behind him, bro.
And finally, at number 1, it's Wolfenstein Youngblood. We're ending this.
Oh, hell no. I didn't have any fun in Wolfenstein Youngblood. Man, me and my mans got that game. I told him to buy it. I'm like, this shit gonna be decent. You know, we played Wolfenstein. We was like, this Wolfenstein hard. You know, then they came out with Youngbloods. It was like, all right, you can do Wolfenstein co-ed. That sounds pretty solid. No, that fucking shit is trash.
This list with
like the maps is fucked up, the story is trash. Ugh.
what could be a pretty controversial pick. This is a Wolfenstein spin-off game. It didn't get the worst reviews at the time, but within fan communities and discussion boards, it's often cited as one of the worst games ever. Like, it's the 65th worst rated game ever on Steam from
Nah, I don't know. That's a little bit much, but
Steam VB. People really do not like this game, and yet I just don't think it's that bad.
I mean, if you like shooters and stuff like that, it's fun to shoot enemies, but the game is just not good.
Compared to a full-priced Wolfenstein game, yeah, it's disappointing.
Okay, yes, it is not full price fair.
Maybe you find the two main characters annoying, a story needlessly obfuscated, or even political. I mean, these are Nazi-killing games, so I feel like there's a certain degree of it's kind of hard not to be political. But I've seen that complaint. How dare you make the third Nazi-killing game political? But more rationally, I think people don't love the RPG mechanics, and the enemies are really bullet spongy. But like, this is a game made by the combined might of Machine Games and Arcane Leon, a collaboration that probably ended up inspiring Machine Games a lot in terms of Indiana Jones. Like, there's a reason why we basically got a Dishonored game without powers. It might be that they worked with the Dishonored people. The game's director, Dinga Bakaba, made Deathloop back in 2021, and Arcane Leon have made some of the most all-time great Sims. I mentioned Dishonored. Youngblood is definitely not as good as those games, but it has some of that DNA there. It's a game that I think maybe got judged a little too harshly. It was never going to be a substitute for the next Wolfenstein game. It was meant to be a gap to give fans something to do
thought it was supposed
while
to be
they
the
worked
next
on the next
Wolfenstein
Wolfenstein.
game.
The original plans never materialized. The next Wolf game got pushed back, but we did eventually get the new Indiana Jones, like I said. And as much as it kills me, Machine Games spent years working on indie instead of a new Wolfenstein, I think it's all worked out. The Great Circle is one of their best games, if not their best game. And I think that, again, they used the knowledge they acquired on this project to make not only that game, but probably the upcoming Wolf 3 game. The new Colossus was a solid follow-up to the New Order, but it was a little rushed and ended in an unsatisfying way. The big conclusion has to be, if nothing else, satisfying, and all the pieces are kind of finally in place for that to happen. It sucked that Youngblood had to be the last game in the series for so long, because I think it's the least good game. I'm not saying it's on the level of either of the other two games, but I just don't think that it is bad in the way that it is considered by most people.
I never played
or at least
Dishonored.
seems that way. It's maybe disappointing because of the greatness that both Machine Games and Arcane have accomplished in the past, but it was also a $20 game.
20? I don't remember it being $20. I thought it was like $40. I don't remember it being $20.
That's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like.
I'm finna, it's Red Bull time. Be right back.
Guys, yo! We got a banger coming on! The best song ever! You wanna play it right now? You want everybody to the dance floor! No women! No women!
Oh, so you got a girl now. You change, make self-improvement, takes all day. Spend time with your girl, that's gay. Spend time with your boys, the red pill way. No, I don't want no women, no. No, I don't want no woman. No, I don't want your cuddles, no. I'd rather sleep with the boys. No, I don't want to meet girls, no. I don't want no women. Boys is the ones that get love from me. Spending time with my boys behind, rubbing on their thighs. That's the red pill way. No, just no. No, I don't want no women. Boys is the ones that get love from me. Spending time with my boys behind, rubbing on their thighs. That's the red pill way. If you feel at home with your mom, oh yes, bro, I'm talking to you. If you're broken, hate these women, that's the red pill way. Yes, bro, I'm talking to you, baby. If you're ready to find your virgin, oh yeah, I'm talking to you. Wanna buy a cash with no expertise, no women, no wife, no pussy, no love, no That's the red pill way. No, I don't want no women, no women, no wife, no wife, no wife, no pussy, no, no, no. No, I don't want no women. Boys just don't give it up for me. Spending time with my boys behind me. Rubbing on their back. That's the right. I don't want no women. Boys, no wife, no wife, no pussy, no pussy, no, no. That's the right. No women, no wife, no wife, no wife, no pussy, no pussy, no, 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 no women, no. I don't want no women, no wife, no pussy, no pussy, no, 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 no women, no women, no wife, no, no, no pussy, no pussy, no, 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 no women, no wife, no wife, no wife, no pussy, no pussy, no, no. That's the right. No way, no women, no, no way, no, no pussy, no pussy, no, 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 no. The red pill way, the red pill ways, the red pill way. No love, don't want no winner. No love, oh love, no love, oh man, oh no, no, no. The red pill, no, no, no. The red pill ways, the red pill ways, the red pill ways. No, the red pill ways, the red pill ways. The red pill is gay. 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 The red pill, the red pill, the red pill is gay.
Okay. Jesus, I'm getting cold. I don't know why it got cold. I guess because it's getting later. Yeah. Oh, that Samson shit. It look like Marathon's not doing too well, guys. Okay, so I never watched Juice's Kyrie Irving video. Let's watch that.
Racism is stupid to its core. People really got because
Every time I start a video, I do this shit.
they were a different skin tone, bro. You know how stupid that is? I really like racism is stupid to its core. People really got because they were a different skin tone, bro. You know how stupid that is? I really like Kyrie Irving when he got into streaming last year. It seems like Kyrie really wanted to have real conversations and build a real connection with his audience, which is really cool, especially for somebody like Kyrie, whether you love him or hate him, has always come across like a really genuine, honest, upfront person. So when I came across this specific clip, I was really intrigued.
I haven't read that in the Quran, to hate other people. I haven't read that in the Bible, to just go out and hate people. I've never seen that.
But one thing that always sticks out to me about racism is how dumb it actually is and how pathetic you have to be a racist.
If the truth makes you feel attacked, you're probably protecting a fucking lie. If you're staying neutral while a man gets done wrong, you're just helping the fucking bully.
Solely hating somebody or not liking somebody simply for being born with a different skin color than you. When you think about it, it is the most idiotic, insecure thing possible.
I'm not a fan of Bang or Ghost.
Appreciate Kyrie for really pointing out the stupidity of racism.
You know how ignorant you gotta be to put somebody in a tree and him because they're black?
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it.
Like growing up in this society, and just because you have this skin tone, you have different rules that you gotta abide by, or you can't be proud of your history because you're this skin tone. Like people really
Bean is okay.
Because they were
I see what y'all
skin
put.
tone, bro. You know how stupid that is?
I
You
see
know
what
how
y'all put in
ignorant
the
you gotta
chats.
be to put somebody in a
Red
tree.
Bull is the
and-
best energy drink for me personally.
because they're black. It's probably the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro, to be honest with you. Like, and I say this from not an ignorant standpoint, by the way, so shout out to the educators. I'm not diminishing, what you put out there and what I've learned. I'm saying that it's one of the dumbest things ever.
He's 100% right. On a human standpoint, it is actually really stupid to hate somebody, think someone isn't human or beneath you simply because they were born with a different skin color than you.
It's one of the, it really is, bro. You really don't like somebody because they're a different color, they're a different religion, bro. That's the dumbest shit ever for me. I don't get along with people like that, bro. And I don't have time to listen to people like that. Literally, you're trying to downplay the fact of racism and then say, pick up your bootstraps and work harder when there's a whole system designed to oppress people.
And not only that, when anybody calls out the history of racism or the system of oppression that black people have gone up against since we've been in this country, they tell us to stop crying, stop complaining about it. Slavery was hundreds of years ago. Why are you still behind? Not taking into account all the things that happened after slavery. Whether that was Reconstruction, Jim Crow, redlining, racist banking policies that prevented black people from getting loans to buy homes or getting loans to start businesses in their own neighborhoods, but then would turn around and give those same loans to the Asian community to start businesses in black neighborhoods. Or all of the straight up racist massacres that happened whenever black people would come together and build our own towns, have our own banks, our own grocery and drug stores, and really be self-sufficient. How many of those towns were destroyed by racist white people?
Shout out to Human Being for the $5. Love the stream all day, bro. Appreciate you, Human Being. Yeah, you've been here since I fucking started, bro. Appreciate the support, man. Shout out to Human Being for the $5 super chat, y'all.
The government. Massacres that happened, towns that were bombed out or just flooded to make lakes for rich people.
When there's a whole system designed to oppress people that have darker skin tones. So you can judge me when you see me at a basketball court. You can say all these nasty things. People have said nasty things to me before. I've heard people say different things to people before, but you don't even fucking know who I am. That's what I'm saying. This is my crash out cam because I got to give y'all this one-on-one.
I was about to say, this is a much different cam than I've seen before from Kyrie Irving. I fuck with it. I might have to do a crash out cam when I really get heated.
The racism and all that stuff, and I'm sure, like, I've gotten shadow banned plenty of times on my social platforms for talking about certain issues. I don't care either. But I'm saying I stand up for humanity being a coexisting community where race, culture, and class or religion is not always at the forefront of everything you do. I'm not saying you don't put God first. I'm not saying you don't put your faith first. I'm saying that you would allow those things to not show you the truth of how you're supposed to treat others. If you put God first and your faith is strong,
fair is fair.
What the fuck in your faith tells you to hate other people?
That right there, that point is why so many people have problems with religion because of how it's used by other people to justify their foul, racist, bigoted, sexist actions. When you have people like white Christian nationalists out here using the Bible to justify slavery in big 2026, why would anybody want to have the same religion or pray to the same God as people like that? I get it, I absolutely do, and it doesn't help that there's this super weird cult around Trump right now that hail him as some saint doing God's bidding when he's just an inept, corrupt, greedy criminal that only uses the church when it can benefit him.
I haven't read that in the Quran to hate other people. I haven't read that in the Bible. I haven't read that in the Talmud. I haven't read that in different holy books to just go out and hate people. I've never seen that in African spirituality systems as well.
I really appreciate anybody that uses their platforms, especially when they don't have to speak on important topics like this. Racism is absolutely dumb. It's the dumbest thing ever, but there's no moving on from racism until the people that have been racist and have benefited from racism for generations acknowledge it and stand up against it. The fact that racism is worse
Blaze,
now.
it was James Fishback. He's running for governor in Florida, and the guy was questioning him about his allegations of taking advantage of a minor, and he was like, you should be lynched for saying that. Yeah, he was he wasn't talking about lynching black people. He said you should be lynched for saying that. But it is crazy. It's like, how does this black man criticizing you and you talking about you should be lynched? The first thing that came to your mind was lynching. Why is lynching on the forefront of your mind in 2026?
overt now than it was 10, 15 years ago should be alarming to everyone because things aren't getting better. They're getting worse on all fronts. And a lot of that has to do with how profitable and powerful racism is to this day. We have this president in office who is an outright racist because he has so many racist people behind him supporting him to push their agenda. Kyrie Irving calls out racism as the dumbest thing ever. But of course, you know, a post like this is not gonna go without a whole bunch of toxic racist responses in the comments. Kyrie thinks the earth is flat. That's actually way dumber. Meanwhile, modern racism is completely fine because it's based on real facts. That sounds like some Nick Fuentes logic. Having an issue with black people is just based on their behavior now, not skin color.
Jesus Christ.
First, that's 100% bullshit. Half the people that's racist online don't know a black person in real life, have never interacted with the black person in real life, other than probably.
That is true. That like, there's no way you could be exposed to a group of people in any meaningful capacity and then turn around and say that group is X, Y, or Z. Like if it's a large group, like fucking race, there's no way you've interacted with. You don't know black people if you just like black people are racist, black people are gangsters, all that shit. No.
At work, and I'm sure there wasn't a crime committed against them by a black person, but they still buy into that propaganda. That's like black people being racist against all white people because they're the majority of mass shooters. Racists generalize black people on what some black people do. What if that same thing was done against them? What if the whole world looked at white people as mass shooters, rapists, and child molesters? Because they lead crime stats in those categories. Today, the same reason black folks don't like some black folks are the same reasons white folks don't like some black folks. Completely false. You're not in the black community, so you don't know the reasons that some black people have for not liking other black people, which most likely is on a person-to-person basis or something having to do with a lived experience. It has nothing to do why white people on a general basis don't like black people that they've never encountered or experienced in their life, which is all tied to the history of racism in this country. So why is one reason legit and the other reason is racist? It hasn't been about color for at least the last 50 years. It's about character. The whole reason Trump came to power in the first place is because so many white racist people were mad that there was a black president in office. They didn't like seeing black faces in the White House. That's where the Tea Party came from, which were the seeds to MAGA that we see today. I'm not even going to finish reading the rest of that. 69% of all crime in America is committed by white men. The mental gymnastics it takes to be racist is a pure example of wasted energy. The thing is, though, anytime you have any conversation with, especially racists, about anything crime related, they're going to pull up a per capita argument because that's basically all they have.
Always the per capita.
For coming in here bringing drugs and ruining my country, I don't want them here.
They do that less than white Americans.
Huh? That's
so
what I
should
believe.
we target white Americans more?
No.
But white Americans do more crime.
If you show me the proof, then
I'll show you proof right now. 69%.
He had that on deck.
Yeah, ain't nobody finna play with you.
Are white Americans.
There's no evidence.
No
This
evidence.
is the FBI's website. In 2019, 69.4% of all individuals were.
Pablito, they never talk about the exoneration rate or how many black people are convicted falsely for crimes that they did not commit.
69.4% of all individuals were arrested were white.
You human being, you know what? That is crazy. Like you know how they always jump to, if it's a shooting, they think it's a black person. But you're right. Like if you look on channels like everything. I mean, Explore With Us. I was gonna say Everything Wrong With Us. Explore With Us, Ewu, This Is Monsters, Crime Junkies. The most egregious crimes in American civilization, like not even just American, globally, some of the most egregious like crimes, and I'm not talking about like political leaders doing genocides and stuff, but like it's white people. And to this day, I still don't feel like most white people are that crazy. But the most heinous shit that's ever gone down in history that you can recall, the most notorious serial killers, the people that commit familicide, you know what I'm saying? Family annihilators, you know, people that homicide, suicides, like it's white people. And yet they still act like black people is the problem. And the problem with that logic is that black people, the kind of crimes that black people typically commit is some reason behind it. Poverty, abuse, drugs. Some of these white people, like somebody like the Watts guy that killed his whole fucking family. What was his name? Chris Watts? Was that his name? fucking killed his fucking family because he wanted to be with a younger woman or some shit like that. Yeah. Like, maybe he has some type of mental disorder, maybe, you know, but dude, you just took out your family to be with another person. Like, get the fuck out of here. So it just be like, y'all always talking about black people, gang violence, when there's a reason behind that type of shit. Is it a good one? No. But you could always trace it back to something that makes more sense than like killing your family because you want to be with some other woman. Jesus.
Is that not evidence to you? 11,500.
Here go Elbert. That's how rumors get started. He say Watts killed his own family. That's how rumors get started. Oh, shit. I'm finna clip that. See, I shouldn't have let my cat get on me.
88 were done by white Americans.
Here's the problem today, though.
Sure.
This is the problem. It's not about white or black. It's about we're all supposed to be one in America. That's what I believe. I think
Are you fucking serious?
we all should be one. We should all be one.
You don't believe that because you should be deporting people out their homes every single
Yeah,
day.
and
serious?
that's because that's because
He
just
said we
flipped.
should all be one in America when he pulled out this. Hey, people are goofy as hell. He's objectively correct. If you disagree, it's in fact because you are stupid. It's like saying nuh-uh was nuh-uh. It's like saying nuh-uh when someone says 1 + 1 = 2. The valid points, just don't agree with the oppression standpoint. Becoming a successful man, multimillionaire, that's a black wealth gatekeeping jargon. You don't have to agree with oppression. Nobody gives a fuck if anybody else agrees with oppression. Black people in this country have historically been oppressed. There were laws created by the federal government to keep black people from voting or owning homes, which is the largest vehicle to wealth in America.
now I'm
That
cold.
and owning stocks. So what are we talking about here? It's disingenuous to say that all people have the same starting point. We know they don't. You can see how far back a lot of black people start.
Everybody line up, shoulder to
I
shoulder.
fucking need this hoodie shit.
Take off your backpack. We are racing for a $100 bill. Before I say go, I'm gonna make a couple statements. If those statements apply to you, I want you to take 2 steps forward. If those statements don't apply to you, I want you to stay right where you're at. Take 2 steps forward if both of your parents are still married. Take 2 steps forward if you grew up with a father figure in the home. Take 2 steps forward.
Even right now, this is still hard to watch.
If you had access to a private education. Take 2 steps forward if you had access to a free tutor growing up. Take 2 steps forward if you've never had to worry about your cell phone being shut off.
Yeah, it was.
And look, when they're stepping forward, they're not really looking behind them to see who they left or who didn't have the advantages they have. They're just stepping forward.
I'm
And
cold.
when you're in the
Fuck
front like that, you probably expect your life to be everybody else's life, right? Like everybody had the same opportunities when that's just not the case.
Take
They don't
2
never
steps
realize that
forward if you
privilege.
never had to help mom or dad with the bills.
This is tough.
Take 2 steps forward if it wasn't because of your athletic ability.
And then these
You
people,
don't have to
and then they really sit there and they be like, work hard, you know, to lift yourself up by your bootstraps. If I could do it, you could do it. We're all in America. We're all afforded the same opportunities. And it'd be shit like this that fucking make a difference and they don't even fucking realize it.
pay for college. Take 2 steps forward.
And that's coming from somebody that understands the privilege that they had growing up. I understand that I had a privileges growing up.
If you never wondered where your next meal was going to come from, I want you guys up here in the front just to turn around and look.
When you're forced to turn around and look at everybody
Yeah, the
who
fact
didn't
that
have
he
the
didn't
same
think about it,
advantages of
like-
you, when you just got 20 steps ahead of them at the starting line.
Every statement I've made has nothing to do with anything any of you have done. We all know these people up here have a better opportunity to win this $100. Does that mean these people back here can't race? No. We would be foolish to not realize we've been given more opportunity. We don't want to recognize that we've been given a head start, but the reality is we have. Now, there's no excuse. they still gotta run their race.
Really was like, no, you can't drink in this water fountain because of the color of your skin. Thankful for those who fought for all humanity. Black people fought for themselves. Black people organized, marched, bled, fought for our rights, for the rights that we have today, for the rights that everybody comes in this country and benefits from. It was black people who fought for the rights of all humanity. On God, when I was younger, I used to think there had to be more to it than just skin color, but nah, people just get stupid with race. People are stupid with race, and there isn't anything deeper to it than that. The truth doesn't care about your comfort. Most white folks don't have the stomach to say the truth out loud about race. We'd rather hide behind polite conversation and touchy subjects than admit the house we're living in is built on a lie. If you go on X, it's just a racist battlefield if you're brave enough to be on X. But anytime you bring up race or any of the injustices done to black people, any of the trials and tribulations we had to overcome or persevere through to even be where we are today, people either tell us to stop crying, slavery was 200 years ago, the only way racism would ever actually be stopped is if white people are checking white people, because they're not going to hear from anybody else.
Most white folks don't have the stomach to say the truth out loud about race.
I'm not going to lie, he sounded racist as hell just the way he's on our side. Let's go.
So I'm going to do it for you. Racism ain't a touchy subject if you're not fucking racist. If the truth makes you feel attacked, you're probably protecting a fucking lie. You wouldn't trade places with a black man for $1 million, and you know exactly why. Our fucking racism. If you're staying neutral while a man gets done wrong, you're just helping the fucking bully. Saying you don't see color just means you're too scared to see the fucking truth.
Hey, Pablito is cooking in here. I see color, but I celebrate it. Exactly. Everybody sees color, and that's okay. We're all different. We're all different for a reason. We all bring something different to the table. Diversity should be celebrated.
You gotta keep a man on his knees just to feel tall. You're the weakest man in the whole goddamn room. Bragging about a win in a rigged race don't make you a winner. That just makes you a fucking cheater. They taught you to hate your neighbor so you wouldn't notice they're picking your fucking pockets. That's a goddamn truth right there. Your comfort is a bill that someone else is paying with their fucking life. This ain't casual racism. It's fucking real. White supremacy is sinking the whole damn boat just to watch your neighbor go under while you drown with them, motherfucker. White supremacy is burning your own goddamn house to the fucking ground just to make sure your neighbor stays cold.
Editing Jew here. Before I had a chance to upload this video because I recorded it a couple days ago, I actually went back to Kyrie's post, and when I say it was a racist crash out, just about every comment under his post on X is super racist, which is crazy because Kyrie didn't do anything except call racism stupid. Racist. And by the response he got, what he said was completely justified because everyone under this post saying something racist
Albert,
in response to racism
that's
being
kind
called
of
stupid
how it has
is
to
an
go.
idiot. Like I said, whether you agree with Kyrie on everything else or not, I know he's a flat earther, but I do feel like his sentiment on races hit the nail on the head. Racism is stupid to its core. Not liking somebody, thinking somebody doesn't have value, thinking somebody is not human or not as good as you, simply because of the color of their skin is idiotic. But the sad part is, it feels like no matter how far we go in this country, it's still tied to racism. And until races are checked by other white people, nothing will ever change or get better. But shout out to my channel members. Thank you so much for supporting, and thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video, and don't forget to follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and life stuff, and I'll catch you next time. Peace.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has officially sworn off of any support for Israel.
I don't feel like watching that right now. Shout out to everybody who's been sticking with me through the stream, boy. Let's watch. I want to see this. What Anthony has to say about this. Why the Black Suit Spider-Man adaptations fail. I'm curious.
Adaptations of the Black Suit arc from the Amazing Spider-Man comics. Despite being one of the most iconic Spider-Man storylines, like probably the most, right next to the origin story for Spider-Man, every version of the Black Suit has taken substantial liberties that over time have completely shifted what the public thinks of the story, you know? The version of the story you think of when you hear the Black Suit arc, it's totally different from the comics. But is an unfaithful adaptation necessarily bad? Well, that's up for you to decide. I have a theory on it, but I'll lay my case before you and we'll see which way you take it. The black suit first appeared in the Secret Wars arc, in issue 8 specifically, on Battleworld, which is a mashup of different locations and planets created by the Beyonder in order to essentially create a battlefield where there could be a battle royale between the forces of good and evil. And Magneto. Now, Spidey gets the black suit to replace his battle-damaged outfit. In this version, a few key things are established. One, the costume is part of some other world that the Beyonder has appropriated. It's been dragged to Peter. Now, 2,
appreciate you, D Nice.
The costume is designed after Jessica Carpenter's costume,
Rest
who first
well.
appeared in Secret Wars. 3, it's black goo that can mimic any fabric and respond to the will of its host. But one crucial thing, at this point, Peter does not know the costume's alive. It's just black goo. Now from there, after Secret Wars, Spidey kept wearing the costume, with there being no indication the costume was alive or evil or anything like that. However, we soon learn the costume is alive. It puppets Peter's body while he's sleeping, to continue Peter's agenda, which is to fight crime. When Peter discovers he's been having nightly swings without him knowing, he goes to the Fantastic Four for answers. And Reed Richards discovers the costume is an alien life form, a Clintar symbiote, and it loves Peter. Now, Reed tries to remove the suit using a sonic gun, but it ultimately fails. Peter ends up having to fight off the symbiote by bringing it to a church bell tower. The ringing bells drive the suit away, but Peter would have died in the effort to get rid of
We was just talking about this earlier today with Dex.
Suit if the suit didn't do one last thing before seemingly dying, saving Peter's life. And then from there, it begins to die. Now, at this point in the comics, it looks like it does indeed die, but we later find out it slithered down to the bottom of the church and finds Eddie Brock, someone who harbors deep resentment for Spider-Man because he blames Spider-Man for him losing his job as a reporter because of the whole Sin Eater arc. And he reported someone who claimed to be the Sin Eater, but Spider-Man exposed the real Sin Eater. It's a whole thing. Read Death of Gene the Wolf. It's a great story. The alien merges with Brock to survive, and Brock, at the brink of, let's just say, self-termination, he finds new meaning with the alien suit. And like any angry ex, the symbiote finds a rebound crush and gets resentful towards Spider-Man. Now, in the comics, it's established that the symbiote changes in response to its host. This is seen by Venom, the union between Eddie and the symbiote, being this grotesque monstrosity, a cruel parody of Spidey's old suit, now thoroughly divorced from its origins, as Jessica Carpenter plagiarized. It's here we first hear about the symbiote being this creature that needs to fuel itself on brains, or maybe chocolate. The comics go back and forth on that one. This is an element that was never relevant when merged with Peter, but becomes instrumental with Eddie, who often threatens to devour Peter's brains, and in the miniseries actually has to eat chocolate to stave off the brain hunger. It's a whole thing. It's really goofy. When the symbiote later on latches itself to other hosts, from Anne Wang, Eddie Brock's ex-wife, to Mac Gargan, the Scorpion, to that lame, underwhelming mafioso kid who the symbiote abandons as it's jumping from building to building because even the symbiote can't stand being with this guy. The symbiote always adopts the moniker of Venom, even over whoever that character was initially, like the Scorpion, for example. When the Scorpion has symbiote, he's not the Scorpion with a symbiote, he's Venom. You know, it overshadows everything because Venom is fueled by that venomous rage, that venomous jealousy, the venomous pain he felt when being pushed away from Peter Parker, and always carries with him the iconography associated with Peter. This only changed when he merged with Peter Parker and he resumes the whole Spider-Man costume again, or when he merged with Flash Thompson, whose singular goodwill and tactical approach to combat changes the symbiote, both physically and internally. When it eventually remerges with Eddie, the symbiote has undergone a healing arc of sorts, one where he gets over his ex and is able to return to his true host, Eddie, with a renewed sense of optimism and heroism. The symbiote also learns that it and Eddie have spawned a child, Dylan. This is a whole thing. Now, one significant change over time is the emblem on Venom's chest. Once it was a copy of Jessica Drew's Spider emblem. It was a symbol representing the legacy of where Peter got the costume. However, in later runs, it was revealed that it actually represents something different. It's not a spider at all. It's a giant dragon named Grendel, the patron mount of the symbiote god of darkness, Null himself.
What the f is going on?
This is a retcon, but it leads to a really good run on Venom and a really great story that helps Venom.
Yeah, human being,
elevate
you
himself.
missed it. We was talking about that earlier. One of my friends, he likes movies, And he was talking about how he was trying to defend Spider-Man 3. I'm like, man, Spider-Man 3.
To not just simply a Spidey villain, but really a hero in his own right, adding to the mythology of Clint.
Simply because Sam Raimi was forced to put Venom in the movie. He didn't want to put Venom in the movie. So it turned out with Venom having a shit part in the movie.
Where these symbiotes come from, and showing all symbiotes as these sentient creatures who are neither good nor evil, but rather malleable entities who can change over time and through relationships forge new paths. Now all that is all well and good until the symbiote...
He's just talking about why the black suit adaptations always fail. That's what he's talking about. It's not really about like all the villains in it.
Merged with Mary Jane, who they have to merge to survive due to circumstances. It's comics, you know. The Al Ewing Venom arc is good. It's a good storyline. Even though it is very jarring to see Venom as Mary Jane, there is something interesting there because the symbiote and Mary Jane are not as close as Eddie and Venom are. They are two separate personalities inhabiting the same body. And we get to see more overtly what happens when a host and its symbiote don't mesh well, but are forced to be together for mutual survival. And of course, there's tons of Paul slander. I love it.
It wasn't last minute, Albert. It was the fact that Sam Raimi didn't know anything about Venom, but the studio wanted Venom to be in the movie. So he got shoehorned into it, and he didn't want him to be in it.
Any comic that slanders Paul. Paul fucking sucks, and I'm glad to see him miserable. But through this lens, what is the story of the black suit? Well, it's a twofold story. It's a story about Peter Parker losing control of his personhood, and a story about broken people becoming better after first becoming worse. Except for Matt Gargan. He sucks, and he's always going to suck. But most adaptations change this, and is that for the better, or is it for the worse? I would argue it tells a different story, and how it does so is up for your interpretation. The first adaptation of the Black Suit storyline was the 90s cartoon, where it changed some substantial elements that completely shifted the trajectory of the suit, really for all time outside the comics. For one, there's no Secret Wars yet. That takes place at the end of the 90s cartoon, not the start of it. And there's no Jessica Carpenter as far as Peter Parker knows. So Peter has no way to logically get an alien symbiote through Battleworld, and there's no base of a pre-existing design. So the black suit is just arbitrary. It's the symbiote's design itself. So how does symbiote get to Spider-Man? Well, it catches a ride on the side of a crashing spaceship piloted by John Jameson. Spaceship is in space. Goo got caught on it. We don't know where it came from. Doesn't really matter. But now it crashed. Spidey saved the ship. And now the symbiote is grafted itself to Peter Parker. Also, Mr. Fantastic, he's gone. But Kirk Connors is here. A lot of adaptations will switch out Reed Richards for Kirk Connors because they want to have an establishment of Peter's supporting cast figure out it's a symbiote, but I digress. Small change, somewhat. But those aren't the big changes people talk about with the storyline, no. Because this storyline changed something very drastic. The black suit does not puppet Peter's sleeping body, like in the comics. Rather, it makes Peter more aggressive, more violent, driven by wrath and rage. This fundamentally changes the story. It goes from a story of an alien controlling a person, trying to occupy the body, to a Jekyll and Hyde story. A battle for the soul between what is right and what is satisfying. Between kindness and rage. In the comics, the symbiote is only interested in working with its host, adapting to all the ways to best suit the host's needs. When it was with Peter Parker, it becomes a superhero. When it's with Eddie, it becomes a monster. When it's with Matt Gargan, it becomes a worse monster. When it's with Flash Thompson, it becomes tactical armor. But this cartoon turns it into a monstrous parasite, not a unit of symbiosis. It's something to fight rather than this amorphous force that can help you become more of what you already are. In this sense, the symbiote loses its personality. It's just a monster, rather than a hurt thing that hurts others. Now from there, an increasing number of adaptations look to the 90s cartoon for inspiration, as opposed to drawing from the comics, because it is a very simple story to tell. It's good versus evil. Simple, compelling. The majority of adaptations use the black suit for aesthetic purposes rather than anything else. In video games, for example, more often than not, the suit exists as purely an aesthetic worn by Peter Parker as an alternate costume, or it's Eddie Brock's outfit. It's an extension of Eddie Brock as Venom. And the black suit is taken completely away from its origins as this sentient creature with a personality, with wants and drives, with one key exception: the Venom trilogy. We'll get to that later, don't worry. But when it does exist as this sort of entity in other adaptations, it's just an evil outfit. It makes you bad. In Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Spider-Man Web of Shadows, the symbiote is an evil transformation, essentially, for Spider-Man. In Infinite, it is fascinating. It just kind of shows in the story to justify a fight between Chris Redfield and Peter Parker, which is interesting, I guess. And it's like Spidey's absolutely pulling his punches against Chris Redfield.
This,
Chris Redfield can punch rocks.
Actually, it's Hagar and Frank West that fight Peter.
Do all that crazy stuff.
I never played this game.
But Peter Parker can do a lot more than punch rocks, I'll tell you that right now. But a number of these stories also adapt the Ultimate storyline version from the comics. Ultimate Spider-Man takes the idea that the symbiote has no personality, just like this evil makeup, to another level. Because in Ultimate Spider-Man the comics, its alternate timeline, the black suit isn't an alien, but rather a substance formulated to cure cancer, made by both Peter and Eddie's fathers, who are both chemists. The suit feels like a mix
Is that the
between
last one, Blaze? Is Infinite the very last one they made? Or was it one that came after?
Original storyline, with the suit morphing Peter briefly into Venom when he thinks he's found his uncle's killer. It responds to Peter's rage and hatred, transforming and overtaking Peter's will to eradicate the thing he hates. It acts again as an extension of Peter Parker, without the sense of responsibility, responding to base urges rather than logic. The focus is ultimately Peter losing control rather than being turned evil, power without responsibility. However, it isn't an independent sentient thing, it's a compound. It then latches on to Eddie, responding to his rage and animalistic drive, turning him into a monster, essentially. The story continues in Ultimate Spider-Man, the game, where we see that in order to survive, Eddie must consume flesh. He has to devour human bodies.
Oh, shit.
The symbiote is
That's a
more of a
good
drug
I
that
just
dominates the
got put
host,
on.
forcing you to get its next hit.
see.
Eventually, the suit ends up in the hands of arguably the worst person possible, that being the Maker, an alternate version of Reed, who is essentially completely mad with his own experience and power. And Reed reformulates the suit to turn it into an ultimate weapon, under his complete control. Now, we have yet to see the black suit storyline explored in cartoons like the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, even though Venom's already appeared in that, kind of, because the Clintar symbiotes arrive on Earth due to Norman Osborn's untapped exploration into the unknown. It's a response ultimately to the arrival of the Avengers and all the Chitauri stuff that's in the MCU, except it's an alternate timeline, so it's kind of sort of deviated from all that. While the suit has yet to graft itself to Peter, its fight with Peter Parker and Doctor Strange results in a time loop that brings the enhanced spiders to Peter and thus gives him the power. It's a whole wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff that happens. So this doesn't carry with it any thematic resonance, though, which is kind of a neat twist. There's not much to it, though, in terms of discussion. I just felt it would be important to mention. What stories do adapt the black suit storyline specifically? Not Venom, not just that, but the suit from the comics taking hold of Peter's body. Well, famously, there's Spider-Man 3. That brought in the iconic...
There you go. There you go. What's Progressive Patriot? What's going on? New sub? What's up? Thank you. Appreciate you for subbing. Thank you. Thank you.
What the f is going on?
But this adaptation lifts heavily from the 90s cartoon. With the Raimi film, we see the alien come from space on a meteor. Of all the explanations, it's probably the lamest. There's not much going on there. Just why is it on Earth? Well, it fell.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, Curtis and Blaze. It was like because I wasn't. My favorite Marvel vs. Capcom is 2, but yeah, they said it was just emphasis on having the people from the movies in the game, and it just kind of isn't what people wanted.
Of course it did. It's like The Blob, you know, the movie The Blob where the meteorite falls to Earth, now comes a big blob monster. Yeah, Sam Raimi loves his reference to old B movies. That might be a deliberate reference, I'm not sure. There's no pushing into space, no exploration, no cosmic entities. It's chaos. It happens. There's no sense of Peter needing the suit either, because it's not inspired by anyone else, and it's just sort of there. The suit copies Peter Parker's actual outfit from the movies so far. It responds, though, to Peter's pain, because Peter is going through pain throughout the film. He learns that Flint Marko, now Sandman, is the man responsible for killing Uncle Ben. Again, like Ultimate Spider-Man, there's the tie to the murder of Uncle Ben to the suit's rage.
Yeah,
and the suit responds to Peter's anger and rage by channeling it. It grafts itself to him and grants him release
comic
of that stress
movies,
through violence.
shows,
and that continues to escalate
books.
throughout the film. It also makes him a complete dork who dances in public. No other storyline makes Peter quite as goofy as this. If they do imply there's an aggression increase, it's usually a little more serious. And there are some serious stuff in the movie too, like when he hits Mary Jane. But it's always kind of hard to square that away with when he does this dance. But Sam Raimi, even though he famously didn't want to use the black suit in Spider-Man 3, actually does incorporate the suit as an extension of the film's greater themes, of how hatred can take hold of us and destroy us, and how forgiveness might be the only path forward. Harry Osborn is consumed. Eddie Brock is consumed by revenge and anger. And Flint Marko, well, he just kind of is there. He's
They got
a
it now,
target of
Blaze.
anger and hatred, but he himself does not
You know they got it now, right? That's why they finna be in the MCU.
exhibit anything. Now, the movie actually had an alternate ending at one point where when Peter Parker
Yeah,
tried
Progressive Patriot. I'm actually finna watch the next video I'm actually finna watch is Stephen A. talking to Joshua Doss. Yeah, I cover politics, probably like 45% of my content.
removing Eddie from the symbiote, all that comes out is a skeleton. That was deemed too disturbing by test audiences. In the end, we just get Eddie rushing back into the symbiote.
I was just finna say, I'm like, I don't remember that.
to be destroyed with it. I kind of wish that Raimi kept that darker ending because it fits with the themes of the movie a little better.
Wait,
destroyed the skeleton. That was deemed too disturbing.
That's
When
so
Peter
cool.
Parker and hatred, but
Too disturbing, bro. They keep what the fuck? These audiences are so soft. But Sam Raimi, you see, Sam Raimi always wants to get into this scary bag, and he couldn't. That's why he snapped. And his movies, he does scary movies. That's why Multiverse of Madness was good. But they keep holding him back every time. Like, oh, it's too scary. Don't put the skeleton. But they had that random ass like horror scene in was it Spider-Man? It was Spider-Man 2. I think when Doc Ock came and then like the tentacles was pulling everybody. I think that's what happened if I'm remembering right. They were that little scene where it was like a horror scene and it was crazy, like it started scratching at the floor and shit. It was like weird.
he himself does not exhibit anything. Now, the movie actually had an alternate ending at one point where when Peter Parker tries removing Eddie from the symbiote, all that comes out is a skeleton. That was deemed too disturbing by test audiences. In the end, we just get Eddie rushing back into the symbiote to be destroyed with it. I kind of wish that Raimi kept that darker ending because it fits with the themes of the movie a little better. That the symbiote isn't so much a symbiote, but a parasite. That revenge does eat away at you, and eventually, if you let it consume you, destroys you. Spider-Man 3 is often criticized. I like it despite its flaws. I mean, the movie's a sloppy mess, but, you know, that's a whole other story for another day.
You talk about how I like it despite its flaws. Well, how big are the flaws, Anthony?
All the cartoons, there's Spectacular Spider-Man, Ultimate Spider-Man, and the Marvel Spider-Man. The most recent series, Marvel Spider-Man, has even a secondary synthetic symbiote suit that I think if the cream white portion was white, it would have been really cool looking, but alas, we can't get that. It just comes sort of a sad looking black...
money, more money, more money.
Oh shit, wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Shout out to Human Being for the $20 super chat. Wow. Y'all, thank y'all. Man, thank you, Human Being. Y'all, W's for Human Being. Shout out to him for the $20. And it's been way more than that. The whole, you know, we had, what, about 15, 16 hours. And he's donated quite a bit. W's for Human Being, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I don't know why you use the emoji which you mad at. But regardless, thank you for the $20 super chat.
Suit without the value of the black suit, but I digress. All three do something
I still got to watch that Punisher trailer because I didn't want to watch it on here because I didn't want to get my stream struck or whatever.
Different with the costume.
They be on
Working
that.
from the most recent to the oldest, Marvel Spider-Man, which is to say the 2017 series, first seems to be adapting the Ultimate Spider-Man comic, where it appears to be a substance made in a lab. However, it soon becomes apparent that the symbiote is a living creature who is puppeting Peter, though in a way that makes the suit feel far more independent. Now, rather than simply being hard to take off, the suit physically fights Peter to remain in his person, firing webs to restrain him and binding him in tendrils even as he tries tearing it off. The symbiote also creates this feeling of rage to manipulate its host, and it's ultimately restrained by sonic maneuvering, but Peter does choose to reunite with the symbiote for power-ups, using it basically as a last-ditch transformation to stop threats, including fighting Carnage, who in this adaptation is not Cletus Cassidy, but Thanos. Yeah, that's the thing that happens. Yeah, and during this, Peter does transform into Venom also, where the suit overtakes him and turns him against the Guardians of the Galaxy. Because, of course it does. Why wouldn't it do that? But ultimately, the suit exists as a power...
Wait, was that Ultimate Spider-Man? Which one was this?
Because, of course it does. Why wouldn't it do that? But
no, that's not Ultimate. Which Spider-Man was that? I don't know this storyline.
Takes him and turns him against the Guardians of the Galaxy. Because, of course it does. Why would
I can't see his
it do
face.
that?
Which Spider-Man show is this? It's not. Is it the new animated series? No. Yeah, I grew up with the 90s Spider-Man too. But I don't know that I never saw that story. It's not Ultimate Spider-Man, is it? That don't look like this isn't Ultimate. What fucking Spider-Man is this? Nobody knows. I think it's maybe the new animated series. But this, no, that's not it. Fuck, what, man? Damn it. Yeah, this is new to me with the hint of familiar. Yeah, like I don't, this, as I'm looking through, I don't see this animation. Did he say which one it is?
But it takes him, who in this transformation to stop threats, unite with the symbiote for power-ups, using it basically as a last-ditch transformation to stop threats, including fighting Carnage, who in this adaptation is not Cletus Cassidy, but Thanos. Yeah, that's the thing that happens. Yeah, and during this, Peter does transform into Venom also, where the suit overtakes him and turns him against the Guardians of the Galaxy. Because, of course it does. Why wouldn't it do that? But ultimately, the suit exists as a power for Peter to fight, with a cost. It's a last-ditch strength boost, and the cost is usually he needs someone else to help knock him out. It's the least interesting of all these adaptations, I think, because it's just an evil alien that you use for power-ups. And it's the same pattern every time he uses it. It's like, okay, he has a suit, gotta beat the bad guy, now I gotta beat him again. It's like, okay, repetitive, rinse, repeat, and they never seem to learn anything from the process. Ultimate Spider-Man, though, turns the symbiote into this body-hopping force, more akin to The Thing, where anyone can be overtaken by the symbiote, which is interesting in its own right. Harry Osborn's one of the more noteworthy hosts, much like the Insomniac games would do years later, but eventually merges with Flash Thompson, creating the whole Agent Venom thing. Also, the Carnage symbiote's here, and it's like
a good ear, Curtis.
Clone of the Venom suit. Of all people, the Carnage suit merges with Mary Jane Watson, and this is years before the all-new Venom storyline turned Mary Jane to Venom, so it's like interesting how that works out. Ultimate Spider-Man is more of an adaptation of the Ultimate Spider-Man comics. It's not necessarily an alien, it's just goo, and it's interesting.
Really? The little short one? This him? Is that? Are you sure? This animation looks different. What do you expect? Okay.
But it's also
thank you. I'm finna look up the
interesting
episodes.
because it turns almost every host not into necessarily a figure dominated by their own emotions, but a raving monster. Again, unless the good guys have it, in which case it's a power-up. And that's not interesting to me, I think, as much. But then there's Spectacular Spider-Man. And here's the things that get good. Spectacular Spider-Man starts off with the symbiote.
See, he said, but this does look like that animation.
Again, like 90s cartoon. And it's a rocket.
See, he named it right here. He says Spectacular Spider-Man, but he sounds like this is the first time he's bringing it up.
Held by John Jameson. Again, like the 90s cartoon. And it's then that we see the suit graft itself onto Peter. Now, from here, we see Peter influenced by the symbiote in two ways. On one hand, it draws out his darkest thoughts and feelings. But on the other hand...
Maybe that is it. He looks shorter. He like the...
It also, like in the comics, takes Peter's body for a joyride, continuing his fight as a superhero, though on the symbiote's more aggressive terms. He fights villains, including Sinister Six, completely under the alien's control while Peter sleeps, essentially. Ultimately, Spectacular Spider-Man ends with Peter overcoming the symbiote through a battle inside of his mind, inside the soul, and as such, overcoming the symbiote feels more like overcoming some spiritual cancer, which I think is neat. It's not the same, but it's interesting. And then it goes on to Eddie, and quite frankly, I think Spectacular Spider-Man does a really good job with Venom. I think it's pretty cool. But in Insomniac Spider-Man again, well, that's Insomniac Spider-Man.
I think it's different. I don't think this is Spectacular.
It's a wholly different thing.
Drive
and the symbiote is
Carnage.
very much an evil entity intent on creating.
Okay, wait. It's Marvel Spider-Man. It's Marvel Spider-Man. It's Miles and Gwen, another superheroes. I looked it up. Spider-Man 2017 Marvel series. It's not Spectacular. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Marvel. Hold on. Spider-Man 2017.
Creating a symbiote invasion of Earth. And while the characters use a symbiote in different ways, I do think that's the least Venom-like version of Venom. It's more actually like how Absolute Carnage works.
I didn't think this was it either. I saw this when I was looking, but the animation looked off to me. It didn't look like this. Drive My Carnage.
It's more like it's an invasion storyline rather than the storyline of the soul. And again, it incurs rage and wrath and domination, but it's not necessarily one that seems relevant to the characters. Harry Osborn is very much overtaken by the symbiote once it grabs him.
It's Spider-Man's animated series. That's the one it is. It's the Spider-Man animated series.
And while I do like the addition of the wings from the most recent Venom run, again, tying it back to why the symbiote looks like that in current continuity, it doesn't feel appropriate. But there's one thing I think that's odd. How the suit looks. Whether the suit is black, blue, gray, it doesn't really matter. What does matter is that insignia, that logo, the big spider on his chest. Remember how I said from the start the suit is black because it's supposed to look like the second Spider-Woman's outfit? But in adaptations, we tend to see very few faithful recreations of that original Spider-Man
actually
logo.
right when
Rather, we often see the arms branch off. 2 below the arms and 2 over the shoulder. Sometimes. Sometimes it's like the Raimi suit where it looks just like Spider-Man's actual costume, just black. And that makes sense. It's copying Spidey's suit. Okay.
That's trash, though. This Spider-Man show is not on Disney Plus. Meanwhile, they got every other version of the Spider-Man cartoons on Disney Plus. Ain't that a bitch? And it's not on Disney Plus. That's crazy.
Makes sense. But that is source of direct inspiration. What's going to be based on? Of course. Apparently, at one point, Raimi was gonna...
Albert, I watched Spectacular Spider-Man. It's one of the better Spider-Man shows. It definitely is.
Like an actual faithful black.
Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man is also great. I'm gonna keep saying it. I know a lot of people not watching it. Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man is fucking good.
Suit, but they chose not to do that because they thought it looked like a GIMP suit. Interesting choice of comparison, but okay. They ultimately went with a design that works well enough for the film. And I don't hate it. It's a pretty iconic suit, but I do prefer the original look. But it's also hard to justify why it would change in the plot. Now, Marvel vs. Capcom suit looks like just the Raimi suit, where it's just a black recolor of Spider-Man's outfit. It's with a white logo instead, I guess. Nothing too big there. Nothing too crazy. What I'm less fine with is when you get this. The spider legs jutting off in 2 directions. Like I said, under the arms and over the shoulders. This is the symbol that Venom had when the symbiote bonded to Mac Gargan, the Scorpion. It represented the fragmenting perspective of the Scorpion. How he poisoned the symbiote's mind in so many ways. Because Mac Gargan wasn't like Eddie, who was a man dominated by pain. Mac Gargan was evil to begin with. So the symbiote deviated further from what it was because he was immersed in that evil. It's a diversion, a perversion of who Spider-Man is. A visual representation of Mac Gargan's evil. Hell, his eyes manifest in the eye holes where the symbiote's eyes usually are. It's not normal, and it should be communicating a sense that this is not what should be. It's a perversion of what should be. And yet, so many adaptations take this design choice. Interesting enough, the black suit in Insomniac's games does have the faithfully adapted logo at first. As the symbiote overtakes Peter's mind, though, and then moves on to Harry Osborn, it shifts. It becomes the second logo. And I think this, again, works. The shift illustrates the symbiote's influence over its host here. It exemplifies Peter and Harry's loss of control over their bodies. Spectacular Spider-Man does the same thing as well, only it shifts from the Raimi-style suit, where it's just a black version of his normal outfit, to a more traditional black suit with the arms slowly elongating across the body. It again represents the symbiote's increasing control over its host, until it gets to Venom, where it completely overtakes the host entirely. That's interesting. The symbol becomes like the Mac Gargan logo on Peter before it becomes more traditional, and that's a sense of showing that symbiote's control. A greater perversion of mastery. But then there's Venom, the movie trilogy. The Venom movies are fascinating because they're the first Spider-Man projects to be about Venom that don't have Spider-Man in them. They deliberately avoid including Spider-Man for that matter. So how do you get a Venom without Spider-Man? How do you get the black suit storyline without the black suit? Well, what is Venom without that? Well, for one, there's no logo. There's no iconography of a spider on his entire body. He's just a big, black, burly figure.
This is on
he looks like
Disney
Venom,
Plus.
of course, with the veins and all that, but he doesn't have that white emblem. But without the need for Spider-Man, the suit isn't there to control Spider-Man. There's no grudge Eddie has against Spider-Man. So they just jump into the Lethal Protector storyline from the comics. Venom, as a vigilante, trying to do good in his own terms.
You ain't mess with Spectacular Spider-Man? That's one of the better cartoons.
What happens? Because of this, there's no need for the symbiote to be evil. Eddie and Venom are 2 separate characters who merge and combine for their own individual needs. These films ultimately show 2 separate people learning to live together and work with one another, first having no respect for each other before earning the other's respect over time. And ultimately, the symbiote dies in the 3rd film to save Eddie's life. And it harkens back more to the comics because, unlike other adaptations, the point is not to show good versus evil. It's meant to show control. Not losing control, but learning to let go a little bit to trust someone else. In many ways, it's really good of a storyline. In that sense, it gets to the core of what the black suit once was. two separate people inhabiting one body trying to help the other out for their own mutual benefit. And what's interesting in the comics too, I mentioned before the Mary Jane storyline, right? The Al Ewing all-new Venom storyline. It's very much the same thing. The symbiote and Mary Jane are two separate people with two separate histories, two separate sets of priorities who have to work together to survive. The current state of Venom in the comics is not as an evil goo, but as an alien intelligence. There's more symbiotes on Earth now than ever before in the comics. We know their culture, their history, their lore. And so it's not just evil goo to make you evil, it's this is an alien life form trying to survive. And that makes it very interesting. That elevates the story in so many interesting ways. It's not a story of fighting your own evil, but learning to surrender control. Or perhaps learning to not surrender control. Do these adaptations worsen the story? It does give a false impression of the symbiotes as raw evil.
Yo, so that Spider-Man episode is from a Guardians of the Galaxy show. It's from the Guardians of the Galaxy TV series. The Guardians of the Galaxy had a show from 2015 to 2018. It has 3 seasons, and that's where that Spider-Man episode came from. It's a crossover. Oh, appreciate you, Curtis. Appreciate you. Good night.
And I think it does actually limit the kind of stories you can tell. Even Insomniac, that kind of drew from Venom as an alien entity, defaults to making Venom evil. Venom, the symbiote, isn't evil. He's a living creature who's hurt. That's more of a dynamic story than just evil alien goo. The parasite and the predator and the domination force. It's better to make this creature an intelligent entity, one with complex emotions that it can feel, that it can love. I think the thing that everyone forgets is in that
Yes, y'all. So everybody was wrong. That Thanos, Carnage, Spider-Man turning on the Guardians is from a Guardians of the Galaxy series, Season 3, Episode 3, Drive My Carnage. That's what that's from. Cool. Guardians of the Galaxy show, y'all. 2018, Drive My Carnage. Appreciate you. I think Progressive, you found out the title at least.
Comic where Spidey goes to the bell tower and he smashes the bells and gets the symbiote off because of sonic vibrations. The Raimi films adapt that almost
We
perfectly,
all was wrong.
except the symbiote is exclusively a threat. It is the true villain of the story, the driving manifestation of the film's themes. But in the comics, the symbiote's last
Who
act
tried
before
it,
symbiote
really?
dying is saving Peter. At the end of the day, it still loves Peter. There's a storyline also, Amazing Fantasy 317, I think the issue is, where Peter Parker is fighting
He's explaining a lot about this. I'm wondering if he meant it fails within the lore of the show or Spider-Man. I thought he meant the black suit fails like in movie renditions. I thought he meant he's like talking about like the Spider-Man 3 and stuff like that. I thought that's what he was talking about. I guess he's just talking about
and
in
the only way he
period.
can beat Venom is not through overpowering him, because Venom is planned around having any of his weaknesses in the area. Peter just takes his outfit off and tells symbiote to merge with him. And the symbiote is torn, divided, clinging to Eddie, but also reaching for Peter. And that strain is what beats it. The symbiote
Yeah, I
is a
watched Spectacular Spider-Man. That's why I'm like, I don't remember this being in Spectacular.
entity with wants and desires. To make it an invading force is boring, but I think there's a lot more to what you can do. And as the comics have shown recently, there's a lot more you open up when you make the symbiote a character. And I think the success of the Venom movies too has helped with that a little bit as well. When the symbiote comes back in the films, I do hope they avoid just making the goo evil for the sake of being evil, and more an intelligence that Peter simply cannot live with.
I won't forget you, buddy.
Should have done. And then.
So, my man's just sent me a video with Stephen A. Smith talk to Josh Doss, which is a liberal political commentator who's from Chicago. And I was gassed when he commented on one of my Instagram reels, Josh Doss, and he be on point with his commentary
with Stephen A.
And I will hope he gets Stephen A. together.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the latest YouTube edition of Straight Shooter with yours truly. A couple weeks ago, had a riveting conversation with the one and only Anton Daniels. Really, really loved talking to him. He's on the right.
Love talking to him. Listen, I could talk to people on the right, but I would never say love talking to somebody like Anton Daniels. He's so fucking talking to dishonest people is it's just dishonest people, and Anton Daniels is either willfully ignorant or just a liar.
Well, my next guest is going to be somebody that one could easily argue leans left, okay? Because whether it's scientific data.
I'm just so tired of Steven trying to play this. I'm both sides. Like, I'm so tired. It's so tired, bro. Nobody cares, bro. If you want to right, just take it. If you want to left, I don't think anybody is truly in the middle. Like, and when people say they're independent, I think it's just to have it's like an air of superiority. Like, I'm better than both of y'all because I can judge both sides and I don't care. Like, you more than likely you on a side. Most people are on a side. Like, this shit is annoying.
Just straight up political research. The brother knows what he's talking about, and he brings a lot of really, really good and important viewpoints to social media where he's resonating and his cachet is growing.
I think I wasn't a fan of Ultimate Spider-Man.
And every single day. In case you didn't know, I like to give the brothers and sisters some shine, no matter who they are, because it's important in uplifting our communities, no matter who we are, where we're going.
Ultimate is one of the better ones too.
You know what we're aiming to achieve.
Yes,
and that's why I had to have my next guest on the show right now.
Actually, when I said spectacular,
he's an NAACP Image Award nominated data scientist and political researcher.
Ultimate is the one I was referring to as really good. I think Ultimate Spider-Man is better than Spectacular. I got it mixed up. I think I like Ultimate better than Spectacular. That's what I meant.
For his viral social media post under the name of DOS Discourse. Please welcome.
Why did he DOS Discourse?
His viral social media post under the name of DOS Discourse.
This nigga said DOS Discourse. Do you even know this man? DOS Discourse. He talking about DOS Discourse. The fuck is?
Please welcome to the show the one and only Joshua.
Oh yes, Derek. I have been following that. What's good, Tom? You don't watch anime? We was talking. Well, it wasn't technically anime. We was talking about the Spider-Man shows. I'm surprised you ain't streaming tonight, Tom. No, Derek. I have seen the Metatron and Professor Dave beef. Metatron is such a fucking clown, bro. He is such a fucking clown.
What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
I'm good, OG. It's good to be with you. Good to be talking to you.
You know, with the work that you've been doing with DOS Discourse and what have you, I wanted people to know more about you and to hear about some of the things that you're doing. For people hearing your name for the first time, how did DOS Discourse come about?
I hated Unlimited. I hated Unlimited. I hated it.
You know, I work in politics as a political consultant. I pretty much I'm doing qualitative and quantitative research on any political issue you can think about. And then I just started posting about it online. I think it was 2021. I started posting. Actually, I started off online just kind of making jokes and talking.
Unlimited was ugly.
When the election got closer, I started talking more about politics, and then I think that's when my page. I had 100,000 followers before I ever talked about politics.
Wow!
But then when I started talking politics, that's when it really took off. Yeah.
What do you think the reason for that was? Because there's a lot of people that throw out a lot of information, intel, stats, etc. What do you think made it special about you that you were able to build the following that you've built?
Yeah, I think I lead with data. And I think that we live in a world, you know, the algorithms kind of dominate the conversations in a lot of viral videos, viral takes, viral tweets. Sometimes they're just viral because they're salacious or they're popular or they're just the popular opinion. But I think when you come in with numbers, when you come in with statistics and facts, I think it makes people on both sides of the aisle kind of take a second and say, you know, can I argue with what the data are saying? And that's something I try to do, and I think that's what maybe what added to some of my comments.
You've said staying informed. You've classified that as a form of resistance. Explain that.
Yeah, I think I think that there's a concerted effort to make sure that Black people in particular don't know the history and don't know how the intricacies of those histories play a factor in what's going on in the world today. And so, you know, I did a study where we found out for a client that when a person is like 3 or 4 times less likely to know basic things about the civil rights movement, they were significantly more likely to support, candidates like Donald Trump.
Right, Republicans, I was gonna
And
say.
so, whether you like Trump or you don't like Trump, Trump has said things before, like, I like the uneducated, like he likes some folk that
And
don't
it's a
think too
reason.
deep about some things.
Yep, you can't think, you can't be educated. And they want less and less people to vote, like I said.
And I think keeping that information at the forefront of our head can be a way that we push back against any misinformation, whether it comes from the left or the right, anywhere.
Where do you believe you come from? Are you a leftist? Are you a Democrat, liberal? Are you a right winger? You're or a centrist, an independent? What would you classify yourself as?
OG, I'm black. I'm black. Everything you see me say, if I support a policy, I think it's because I think it's going to help Black people. If I don't like it, it's because I think it's going to hurt Black people. I have a very, very strong grasp on how these parties have materialized throughout history, and I don't have an allegiance to a party. I don't have allegiance to a political ideology. This is something I like about you, is I think that you definitely want to lead with your analysis first before.
But he don't do fair analysis, Josh. I know you on this show and you trying to make goodwill. It's not leading with your analysis when it's a faulty way of making your analysis isn't really leading with an analysis.
Or the party that you have might any allegiance to. And that's something I appreciate that you do. I think there's some areas I want to push back on the things you're saying.
Yeah.
But I appreciate that you're doing that. And for me, that's where my allegiance lies. Whichever party is going to help the Black community is going to be the party that I'm going to support.
And it just so happens that that's 9 times out of 10 going to be the Democrat Party, but he can't say that.
Party and those white conservatives on the right have done. I don't even think they've been trying in the last couple of years, and that's why people might hear me slam them a little bit more.
See, for me personally, I love the fact that you said that, and I love the fact that what you said you want to push back on me.
Oh, I'm Black. Like, yeah, that just blew me, man. It's like,
I want to be educated. I don't pretend to know. If I see what it is, I'll let you know. Like, I do a daily show when it comes to sports, right? Whether it's First Take or it's my show on Sirius XM, but I also do a weekly political show, but I do something like 3 times a week on my YouTube channel. What I try to do is tell people what I feel in the moment based on the evidence that's presented to me. I am fine with being corrected. It doesn't bother me at all. The fact that I have somebody like you,
yeah, Yanni,
who literally specializes.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
In
like
data.
The types a lot. Like when they know both sides lie, it's like, all right, bro, are we comparing the lies from Trump compared to the Democrat Party? Like, come on.
And information and bringing it to the forefront. I have no problem literally being corrected to the point where if Joshua Dawson sit up there and say, Stephen A., you might have missed this, I'm going like this. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, the fuck you won't. When somebody tells Stephen A. he's wrong, he either argues with them or just breezes past it and starts talking about something else. Stephen A. does not say thank you. When he was on The View and they was pushing back on him with Jasmine Crockett, the only reason he apologized was because he said he gave Trump ammo to use against her, even though if Trump didn't do that, he wouldn't have apologized for anything that he did. He felt like he contributed to Trump using what Stephen A. said against her. And if that didn't happen, he wouldn't have apologized. So it's like, you really don't give a fuck.
But you and I both know most of us in our community are not like that. Unfortunately, if they
ain't really get into it yet, man.
Disagree with you from the tap, it's a problem. How do you deal with that, doing what you do?
Yeah, I'll say, as that pertains to you, I think it is because you're.
And yes, you're right. The way he went off on, he faked trying to go off on him over the destroy a civilization shit, but I think it's just he's not giving him the type of smoke that's deserved.
Form is not just so big and not just so powerful. It is full of pretty politics news avoidant people who are a gold mine for the political left and political right now, and you have their attention. And so I think that you get a little extra criticism if and when you miss, because people feel like you can't afford to miss with your platform, right? And I think
that's not the reason. It's because it's not that he can't afford to miss. It's that he only misses on one way. He only misses one way. He don't have misses on both sides. He is way harder on the Democratic Party than Republicans. Like you're mad at Jasmine Crockett for being unapologetically a black woman, but Trump is out here threatening people's lives as fucking sitting Congress people, threatening countries, civilizations, lying about an election, taking us to, like, he does all this unhinged shit, and you telling Jasmine you're not gonna get nothing done by acting like that. You're judging her for being black. You're not judging her for her policies. You're not judging her for how she does her job. You're just judging her because she's black. Jasmine Crockett's never done anything out of the bounds of what's been going on now in politics. Definitely nowhere near the level of Trump. Nowhere near.
That's a whole different conversation that we can have.
Sure.
For me, I think that is a part of that's a part of the job, right? If my facts are good and if my analysis is sound and it goes against the grain, the next part of my job is to use my communication skills to make somebody understand why the thing that I'm saying is not just right, but it is protected
I don't
for our
get it
community,
either,
right?
Mantis. I truly don't get. I don't know why people, like I said, Stephen A. and Republicans don't like Jasmine because she's unapologetically black. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Like Ketanji Brown Jackson don't act like her, so they're not gonna have that same type of critique for her. Who's another black congresswoman? You know, like older black women, you know, they not like her. Jasmine's just a black woman with a fucking black background. You know, you could tell she came from black neighborhoods and black vernacular and black mannerisms. She's just an black American. You know what I'm saying? And she's unapologetically that. And they have a problem with it, even though she still carries herself professionally. Yes, she curses, but there's certain Congress people and presidents that curse. Like, stop it. She makes jabs when she gets jabs. She went back and forth with MTG because MTG started it. You know what I'm saying? She went back and forth with Nancy Mace because Nancy Mace started it. But nobody's looking at Nancy Mace and MTG the same way they try to judge Jasmine. It's some bullshit.
And I see, if I can't do that, then I'm not doing my job, in my opinion. It is not a failing on my people. It is a failing on me. That's the perspective that I carry with that.
That's a perspective, and it's a healthy one. I applaud you for it. But my flip side to that would be you have some folks that you can put the facts right in front of their face. And because they're emotionally invested, they're not hearing what the hell you're saying, even though you've presented the facts to them. Do you still blame yourself under those circumstances? Do you dismiss them? Do you sit up there and say you need to do a better job of communicating with them? Or do you just leave them be?
So, you know, I think I have two minds. As a political practitioner, unfortunately, there are sometimes, if your objective is just to win an election, there are some times that
Albert, and he's not intelligent.
The approach will have to be.
He's not intelligent when it comes to politics, I should say.
Right? If I'm a
like
consultant,
his takes is super. It sounds like Stephen A's takes is so surface level and something that somebody came and told him. And he kind of told on himself when he was responding to Matt Barnes, because he was like, I got researchers on the left, I got researchers on the right, and I got people that's independent researchers. So that, to me, that sounds like he has people that left lean, so they look at left leaning sources, and he got right leaning people that's right leaning sources that come and tell him something, and he just goes on air and repeats it. But the problem is, people on the right have to fucking lie to not look crazy to the broader audience. So if you have a right-leaning researcher, they're going to come to you and say, like, oh, we have 30 million immigrants across the border that Trump got to get out. And then Stephen A. just reported because he trusts his researchers because he thinks he's getting the facts from both sides so he can come to his own conclusion. No, nigga, do that shit on your own. Look up some shit on your own. Cross-reference it. Look, if it sounds a little bit crazy, you need to look deeper into it. Because you get on your platform and repeat it because you have researchers on both sides. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. That's what he told on himself right there. I'm like, what do you mean you have a left-leaning researcher and a right-leaning researcher? Like, I've never heard nobody say no shit like that. So you're just getting fed information. You're not looking into anything on your own. You're just repeating what your researchers tell you.
Right. So if a client or a candidate of mine that I think will be good for that community wants to win this district and 0.5% is not coming along on this thing and we don't need them electorally, we might have to leave them be. When I see myself as a communicator, I will always see it as my responsibility to bring them along, even if they're being so emotional that they can't engage with those facts, because I have been blessed to be put in this position to speak to them, right? And so, listen, everybody maybe can't do it. Some people are going to run up against that wall and they got to stop, right? But if I want to be the political communicator that I think I have, if I want to have the prominence, you said I got nominated for NAACP Image Award, I want to hold that award, I want to be on television talking to Stephen A. Smith, then I got to find some creative ways to reach these people even when they don't want to be reached.
Joshua Doss right here with Stephen A., straight shooter in the house. Let me ask you this question, because you talked about the Republicans and how they're not even trying. How would you classify the Democrats?
Can you at least ask what he meant with the Republicans? You didn't even get there first before you jumped to ask him about the Democrats. Figure out why he says the Republicans ain't trying. You just jump.
View it is this. The Republicans, based on your history, I know who you are. Now, you have some Republicans that look at 1964 Civil Rights Act, 1960 Civil Rights Act, 1960.
I don't know what the fuck the Democrats supposed to do when they out of power. I don't know, Stephen.
65 Voting Rights Act. They look at Fair Housing Act, all of this other stuff, and they'll sit up there and they'll say, or you have some folks on the left that'll sit up there and say, hey, this is what we've done. And as a result, we've had your vote for the longest time. The Republicans are saying, hey, we were, there were black folks, you were Republicans before you were Democrats in the age of the Dixiecrats and even before then. And we brought legislation to the desk that was ultimately pushed forward, that the liberals have taken credit for, and we're looked at as a racist party. We don't think that's fair, et cetera, et cetera.
What the fuck is he talking about?
You see how diametrically opposed both sides are. My thing that I pay attention to is that I remember Lyndon B. Johnson saying, you know what, we passed this legislation and we'll have Negroes voting for us for the next 200 years. And as a result, I think that over the course of time, although the rhetoric has been there in favor of paying attention to our community more so than the folks on the right, I'm looking at the actions, the ineffectiveness, et cetera, and I'm feeling like we've been taken for granted, even when we're talking about illegal immigration and stuff like that. I'm thinking that you got a lot of liberals that want migrants and illegal immigrants in the country because you want to dilute the potency of the black vote. If you disagree with it, you disagree with it. But even for folks that might agree with it, they'll find it appalling that I'm willing to say that. And my point is saying it is not that I want you to lose if you're the left. I want you to do better so you don't lose. But people don't take it that way. To all of that, you say what?
You said that you feel like black folks are being taken for granted. I want to tell you what the data say. 57% of black women also feel like their vote is being taken for granted by the Democratic Party, right? So what you're pointing at is not a feeling that is just individual. It exists, and I also respect anybody who is.
I was looking up that quote because I never believed it. It's not verified that Lyndon B. Johnson ever said that I'll have those niggas voting for Democrat for the next 200 years. That's never been verified. I was like, people keep repeating this, just like people was saying Trump was like, if I ever ran for president, I run as a Republican because they're stupid or something. Like, there's these just quotes that people just say people said, but it's not fucking true. And I was just looking and I'm like, the quote is often linked to unofficial biographies or hearsay from conservative commentators rather than documented evidence. So it's not officially written anywhere. He's never publicly said it. And Stephen A. just said that shit so confidently. Like, there should be somewhere you could point to that's written, that's shown to you, that or some audio or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
willing to stand up to any political party that we're voting for.
Oh yeah, Yanni, I remember that. Like, that Angel Reese Jordan shit. That was embarrassing as fuck. I don't think did he ever come back and address that. That was ridiculous when he responded to that fake shit.
Say, hey, listen, you're not doing enough. Our communities are still suffering at a large, a large scale. Mm-hmm. I grew up in Chicago. And none but Democrats here, right? Mm-hmm. And I've seen some of the ramifications of the political system failing young black men like myself. Mm-hmm. I think it's politically inexpedient. I think it's politically not strategic
Yannick, my bad.
For us to then go across the aisle where it is significantly worse and try to make friends of the same white conservatives that created many of the problems that we see ourselves in
Derek, it literally says who he is.
right now. You talked about the Democrats and the Dixiecrats. What was a constant was white conservatives. White conservatives used to be Democrats. White conservatives now are Republicans. And everywhere, historically, has not been a safe place for us to be. Right. So I don't think it's politically strategic for us. I think what is politically strategic for us, and this is what Frederick Douglass did with Abraham Lincoln, is for us to find folks on the left that we can elect, that we can control, and that we can dominate. Frederick Douglass liked Abraham Lincoln because he could convince him of things, and he did so, right? I want us to up our political chops and own the Democratic Party in ways that you can own when you are a large part of their base.
But how,
right?
Right. But how is that possible if more of the focus appears to be, whether it's woke culture, cancel culture, the LGBTQ plus community?
Oh my God. Oh my God. I fucking can't stand this nigga. I swear to God.
Then it is a focus on us and our needs being addressed.
You don't got no pushback from there with me on that. I think the Democratic Party
is giving him too much.
Has not been focused on the very economic, very forefront needs of the Black community, and for that matter, for the entire working class, right? And I think that is part of the reason.
I get. Josh said, like he said, he's Black, so that's his concern. This may be a hot take. I don't in my mind, the Democratic Party helps the people that are at the bottom. That's what they want to do. They want to give people that's at the bottom a leg up. And Black people are disproportionately at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? As far as impoverished, and everything that comes with being in poverty. We're disproportionately at the bottom. We're disproportionately at the bottom as far as, average income of races. And it's just all that type of stuff. And inevitably, once you help everybody at the bottom, whether they're white, Hispanic, Asian, Black, whatever, you'll help improve the quality of life of those people. So to me, I don't need Democrats to cater to Black people. This may be a hot take. I don't need you to be like for Black people. I don't. I just need you to help the people that are impoverished, because that would be better for this entire country. And these people run for these positions to help the people they govern over, not just a race, not just a sexual orientation. And the reason that we do stand up for gay people, trans people, Black people, women, the reason they stand up for these groups is because they've dealt with some type of scapegoating or oppression or whatever, or, just being treated as other. That's why Democrats stand up for those groups. And Stephen A. just tried to make them compete with one another. Like, well, if Black people is loyal to Democrats, why are they putting LGBTQ as if Black people not that? Or trans people as if Black people aren't that? Like, all these other things, he's making them compete with one another, and they don't have to compete with one another. But if a group is, right now, Black people aren't getting their rights threatened the same way trans people are. You know what I'm saying? So they just trying to prevent shit like that. Black men aren't getting rights taken away from them like women's reproductive rights. So it's a different focal point at this point.
We saw somebody like Donald Trump rise to prominence. It's part of the reason why we saw people like Bernie Sanders and Andrew Yang be really popular. And it is not because I think that we should abandon these really real issues of, the LGBTQ community, trans folks, and all that stuff. I think they're all very important. Right. But I think when you look at the hierarchy of needs, Black people have been at the bottom of them for a very long time, and also the white working class has been. So I don't have any pushback there. I think that the Democratic Party should recommit itself to an economic populism that will then also probably reward them politically as well.
In this age of fake news, how can people become better at distinguishing what is real from what is misinformation in your estimation?
Stephen A., you might be the first stop.
Get on his ass.
When you say something, people believe it. People listen. You got my little brother's ear in a way that I don't got. You know what I'm saying? Right. So the first step is
the reason I say that, Elber, is because all Black people don't have the same. We all don't have the same goals. We all don't want the same things, and that's yeah. And like I said, people that with low political information are the ones that if you're like not a rich black person and you like supporting Republicans, you're just not informed. I'm sorry, you're just not informed. And I'm not saying once you become rich, you would then support Republicans, because I think if you came from the bottom and, you know, made yourself into something, you would still understand why Democrats still try to help those people.
Us having people who are in positions of communicative authority being on their P's and Q's. I appreciated, not to bring up any of your old transgressions, but I appreciated how you handled the Jasmine Crockett situation in your apology afterwards, right? But I think that was a moment where, if we're talking about like, how do we stop people from, getting off track? It's when people like Stephen A say it, some people think it's ministry, and so I think that is probably the first step, is making sure we have strong communicators that are getting really clean data often. I think the second thing is just the second search. Sometimes you see the headline, people say, oh, did you know X, Y, and Z? Take the second search. Get out of your algorithms, get off of your little ChatGPT, go on Google and see if something is like, I saw a headline the other day that said Trump has cut a bunch of HBCU funding, and it had this big number. And I was like, that's interesting. Knowing my following, they would love to hear something like that as it pertains to slam dunking on Donald Trump, right? I just Googled it. I was like, before I share this, let me just Google it. I Googled it, and I was like, it's not substantiated just yet, right? And then me with my 2 million followers, I didn't share it, right? And so I just think things like that, taking the second search and making sure that we have strong.
Yeah, like when he fucking just blasted Jamel Hill or Angel Reese for thinking that Angel really said that she like Mike or whatever the fuck.
Messengers with clean data is a big first and second step.
Well, what about the thing you brought up, the Jasmine Crockett thing, and we don't have to run from that, because the bottom line is that I thought that it was appropriate for me to apologize, but not for the reasons people surmised.
Human being, that's going to be funny, because how many Republicans got? Like 3 compared to 62 black people in Congress. If Republicans got what, 3 to 5?
My thing is, when I originally addressed her, I'm saying is calling
5.
the president a piece of shit on national television going to help you when it comes to 766,000 constituents that you represent, and there's a Senate seat to represent 31 million people in Texas at stake. So I was speaking strategy, right? When ultimately it went off the rails, and then we turn around and we got a situation where the president sticks his nose into the equation, figuratively speaking, and starts disrespecting her and her intelligence. I said, oh, hell no, I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want anybody thinking that I would be okay with him talking about the sister like that. So that's where I was coming from with it. But it still harkened me back to, okay, is that strategy going to work? Because against Tellerico in Texas and what have you, he's coming from a different perspective.
That shit she just wasn't Jasmine. That just, as much as in perfect world, I would want Jasmine to be a senator of Texas. Just strategically, James Tellerico is better for that state in that race at this time. Like, he's just better to win that race. They wanted Jasmine to run because they know it'll be easier to beat. But James Tellerico strategically was a better choice. As much as I would love in a perfect world to Jasmine to have won, but
and it's Texas. It ain't LA. It ain't.
But you, what are you asking her to do though? Not be who she is? Like she don't. Again, it made it feel like it's about her being a black woman, not her policy.
California. It ain't New York. Is Texas. And sure enough, she ended up losing. So how do you gauge and judge not just what you say, Joshua, but how you say it? Because I know you want people to hear you. You don't want them to just listen to you.
James,
you want them to hear you. How do you do that?
Yeah. So I think first and foremost, extraordinary claims kind of require extraordinary evidence, and with great power comes great responsibility. I think you are Stephen A. Smith. You could have gotten that message to Jasmine Crockett, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if that was an outside conversation. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I think that was an inside conversation. You know what I'm saying? And this is where I think that some people are, where they're confused. And I'll be honest, I have felt this way about you at times too, is that I love that you're joining the political discourse, but sometimes I struggle understanding not just where your politics are, but who do your politics include, and who do they seek to protect and uplift?
He don't have to challenge the narrative in Texas. He's a Christian white man running against the Republicans who've been fucking this country up. Like, he was the better option right now. They can't really bash him with anything. James Tallarico is pretty clean, so they're gonna have trouble trying to bring down his character.
And I think in the service of political strategy, I want to make sure that when we have rising stars that look like us, that we can consult with. Maybe she wasn't responding, the way we would like, but that eventually the hope is that we can consult with, that we're not using our platforms to tear them down, right? And so that is something. And then the last thing I'll add too is, like, I hear you talk. Actually, the majority of the things you say are actually pretty left-leaning. There's a little 10% that I think that's right-leaning. And I agree with a lot of the things you say. But what frightens me is what do these white conservatives that I feel like are quite violent towards our community, they also see something in you that draws them to you. And I think that makes people more apprehensive when they hear you say something that feels like it confirms what the white conservatives might think about.
Would you like me to elaborate on everything that you just said?
I would love it. Yeah.
First things first. We've tried to reach out to Jasmine Crockett on several occasions.
He's being way too nice.
Long before I ever made any comments about her, she didn't respond. A matter of fact, First Take on ESPN is in the same building on the same exact floor as The View. She was 20 feet away from me, okay? I was across the hall, you understand, in my studio, never came through. Her mother came up to me after the show was over and she was gone and said, "Thank you for speaking about my daughter the way that you do, because you remind the world she's educated, she's intelligent, she's smart, she's licensed to practice law in Texas, Arkansas, and federally, and that she should have her eyes on the bigger prize." So I'm saying that to say to you, what you addressed, her mother came from a different lens, because her mother was saying, hey, my daughter has this kind of potential, and you were acknowledging it.
Oh, I ain't saying he lying, but it sounds like he's stretching the truth. Jasmine Crockett's mother told you, like, yeah, you was telling the truth when you said that my daughter could be better, but she needs to change who she is to be better. Like, what? I don't know about this.
In pointing out how she...
Of course, I'm being, hyperbolic, but that's what he's alluding to.
You might want to redirect things. She didn't go any further than that, and I'm not divulging, I'm not speaking out of turn. She asked to take a picture with me. We only spoke for a minute and a half, 2 minutes. But that was what she said, just to address your point. Secondly, when we talk about my politics, I've religiously stated I've always been a registered independent. You know this better than me. What's the statistics of the amount of independents in this country compared to Democrats and liberals? Okay, because there's a lot of them. It's a lot of them, right?
Over 40%.
I was told the number was 45, but I know you would know better than me. I was told. I read it, but they said it's 45%. So again, one would argue that most people are flowing, in my direction, not with me personally, but in terms of where I stand politically. In other words, you're independent, you're down the middle, but you can lean left or right depending on a specific issue. Now, for me personally, Josh, I'm fiscally conservative. One reason and one reason only. I can't stand these damn high taxes. They get on my nerves. I mean, the taxes in New York City and LA drive me crazy. In LA, California, drive me crazy.
Oh, it just seems so out of touch to be as rich as Stephen A. About so these taxes high. Like, bro, what the fuck can't you have in your life that you can't, like? I'm not telling people that's rich to, like, you just have to lower your standards of living. But Stephen A., what the fuck struggles is you dealing with if you pay more taxes? Like, I'm so lost. Like, what the fuck is what? Niggas getting paid tens of millions of dollars to have these shows, and these taxes are high. Like, you don't even want to. I don't know, bro. I don't mind paying high taxes if my life is completely comfortable and I can help people that's not as rich as me.
They invent ways to take your money.
I wonder what Josh gonna say. He's smirking.
Do you know that my estate planning
you could
years
register
ago
as independent. It looks like you could register for Republican or Democrat. You could just register as an independent.
Said to me, if you're going to be in California, what I need you to do is leave and go to Utah or Vegas, for the weekend because every day that you in California, your cell phone pings and they know you were in the state. And that way, it's another day they can tax you and take your money, which, by the way, is at 13.6%, which, by the way, Gavin Newsom was trying to get up to over 16%, which, by the way, is at 39% federally. You talk about me walking away when you take into account FICA and everything else. You talk about me walking away with 11 to 40% of my money. I'm sorry, bro. I got a problem with that. That's it. But everything else in terms of liberal leaning, I'm good with it. I'm good with it within reason. So that's where my politics lie. Now, when we say, let's be careful because we don't want to advocate on behalf. First of all, I know it might make people uncomfortable, Joshua, that I'm cool with Sean Hannity or Mark Levin and guys like that. Well, it's personal. It has nothing to do with politics. I've known Sean for over 25 years. I totally disagree with his politics more than half the time, okay? Same thing with Mark Levin. I just don't hate him for it. They're white, they're liberal, they're conservatives, they GOP. All right, we think differently. We run across people every day that we disagree with politically, and that's just the way it is. But that doesn't mean we can't be cool with one another. It's just that I know where you stand and I stand in a different place. Having said all of that, as a black man that has been voting Democrat all my life, I voted for one Republican my entire life. That was Chris Christie in New Jersey because I thought Corzine was a crook. Okay, so I voted for Chris Christie in New Jersey, in the state of New Jersey as governor. That's the only Republican I've ever voted for in my life. I'm looking at it and I'm saying, and I'll tell you this and I'll share this with you real quick. I gave a speech years ago in Vanderbilt, along with numerous other places. And I used to say this line before I ever officially got involved with hosting a political show or anything like that, Joshua. And I would say to people, in my perfect world, I wish everybody in the black community spent one election voting Republican. And it had nothing to do with policy. I said the reason why is because Democrats know they got our votes on lock, so they get to take us for granted. Republicans know they don't have us, so they get to dismiss us. And we're the one group of people in this country that's devoid of representation. And I said, I want to upset the apple cart to make both parties have to legitimately compete for our vote so they can work for it. The reason I bring that up, Joshua, is because that's me to this very day. Anything to upset the apparatus, to make both parties say, we got a chance to get their vote, let's work for it, puts us in a position that I believe the Latino community is in, where you have to diligently work for our vote, which means that you have to come to us with ideas that help benefit us instead of being to our detriment. Am I wrong for feeling that way?
I don't think you're wrong. There's a lot in there. I want to touch on all of it. I know I'm not going to have time. Sure. I don't think you're wrong for wanting the Democratic Party to do more to earn our vote. And I think that this is a place sometimes where like black folks who kind of we're trying to get to the same destination. We got different routes on how we want to get there. We start hating each other. I don't think we need to do that, because what I'm hearing you say is that ultimately, more so than anything, you want to provide a safe and effective world for black people. So we're on the same side, right?
Yeah. Yes. That's what I've been saying.
I do think, though, there are enormous, and sometimes I'm even fearful of irreversible ramifications to the black community for any action we have taken or not taken that will allow somebody like President Trump to run through the federal, and this was also true of Nixon, by the way, to run through the federal government and weaponize the checks and balances systems the way that they have, that will have effects that I'm not, like, when we talk about the Supreme Court, I'm not even sure I will outlive the effect that Donald Trump's thumbprint on the Supreme Court will have.
Okay.
And so in that strategy, and this is the last thing I'll say, you said 45% of Americans are independent. That's true. 45% of black people aren't independent. And there is I believe there's a reason why. I'll ask you, do you think that there's a level of privilege in being able to be politically independent as a black American that you are, to have a separation of politics and friendships with somebody like Hannity that you have. Do you think there's like a level of privilege there that the average Black American is not enjoying, therefore not also enjoying the type of coverage you would have?
I don't, and here's the reason why.
Human being, the only reason I kind of ain't trip off of that is because I think he just meant it as like an experiment. I hope he don't really want to do that. I hope that's not like something he really wants to do. The way he said it, it felt like he was saying it more of like a case study or an experiment to let Democrats and Republicans see how powerful their vote is. But if you vote for Republicans as Black people, they not finna do shit for Black people. Like, if it actually happened, they would never just start doing shit for Black people.
I grew up in Hollis, Queens. My mother was a staunch liberal.
Stephen A. Smith is
My
a snake.
father didn't give a damn.
Yeah, like,
He
I
was
don't
about-
know. Like, if I was as rich as Stephen A., like, excuse me, the type of money these people make, I ain't never had it, of course, but I just don't see myself wanting to hoard money like this. Now, I'm sure they take care of their family and stuff, especially their immediate family. I know they take care of them, but, like, I would just be wanting to help people as much as I can. Like, all I want in life is a decent little house, and I'm good. Like, I don't need to go on vacations every 3 months. I don't need to have the fanciest, even, like, I just want a fucking, like, Lexus. I don't need, like, some super luxury. Like, my dream car is, like, a Lexus TX. You know, it's an expensive car, but even if I get, like, somewhere below that, I'll give me a fucking Toyota Highlander. I'm straight, bro. Or a Honda Pilot. I don't give a fuck. Like, my dream car is a Lexus. So it's just, like, I just don't know what these people be wanting, like, what the greed with all this money is. I don't even Trump, like, you the president, you the most powerful person in the world, and you still finding ways to increase your wealth as president after already being rich prior to being president. You suing everybody under the sun. You suing the goddamn IRS that really works beneath you for $10 billion or whatever the fuck that number was. Like, dog, what the fuck is the greed? You don't want a Bugatti. Fuck no. I hate like sports cars and, like, you know, them sporty ass cars. I hate them shits. I like trucks. I like trucks and some sedans. I fucking hate sporty cars or fast cars. I hate them shits. You'll never catch me driving one of them.
Money and economics, and it was about Republican. I saw people in Hollis, Queens, bro.
I know you're joking, Yannick, but yeah, I don't like sporty cars.
Hollis, Queens. Now, we'd go to the polls, and here's where it gets tricky, but I'm sure you can relate to this. We'd go to the polls and vote Democrat. But how we lived sometimes was conservative. We damn sure had conservative households. Like, think about this for a second. Well, you got Gavin Newsom, for example. No throwing no shade on anybody. I'm just using an example. When you talk about transgender and kids having
Josh is barely addressing this shit, and he wants to keep talking about it. And why the fuck can't you talk about trans people? First of all, it's not a big conversation on the left. It's not a big conversation. The right's making it such a big deal. But why the fuck do you have to keep bringing this shit up?
the rights to transition from men to girls.
And then, and that's the thing too. You don't look into these. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about with trans people. 95% of people that are just so against gender affirming care, they have no idea what it is. They have no idea how it works. They have no idea what happens at what age. They don't understand what gender dysphoria is. They don't understand the best ways to alleviate it and when. They don't understand that all of the care is catered to the individual, and it's not a flat like, oh, if a child is trans, then therefore chop off their parts. And that's what they think. They think if somebody's trans, that motherfuckers is getting on the surgery table the next week, and that's not fucking happening.
And playing in girls' sports, or you come home.
In this sports shit, who gives a fuck if the league let them? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's 7 trans people in competitive sports. Let them figure that shit out. We don't need no fucking legislation for that shit.
And your name is Steven, and then you come home a week later and you say, I want to be known as Stephanie.
And this is so ignorant, and I hope Josh calls him out for this, because this is ignorant. 1 week you're Steven, and the next week you want to be called Stephanie. That's not how any of this works. That is not, they treat transgender people as if they're just like crazy psychos that just decide they want to be something the next day that they weren't the day before. This shit pisses me off. I hope he say something because Josh has been too fucking nice to this nigga, bro.
That I didn't know a black household that vibed in.
Why are you saying that like that's okay? How do you know? Maybe there was some trans people that couldn't be open because we didn't accept it. And if they are, it ain't like they woke up and it was Steven and they're like, I want to be Sandra today. That's not how that fucking works.
You understand? Hell no. It didn't.
And then why are you saying that like it's acceptable to deny trans people's existence?
Happen. Now times have changed, and we understand that. And times
okay, so what the fuck
evolve, and we get that part too. I'm just talking about how we were. So when people sit up there and
that's not even necessarily conservative, just because people didn't, I guess, let trans people exist. That don't mean you was conservative. It just mean we was ignorant.
Look at who I befriend. Like when I'm talking about friendship, I'm talking about cats that are decent with one another, talk with one another, et cetera, et cetera. Whether it's Sean Hannity or anybody else, it ain't like they my boys that I grew up with in Hollis. Or my boys that went to college. There's differences. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about
you on a fucking tangent. Please, I hope Josh don't let that shit go.
Decency, you get along with one another outside of discussing politics, more so than the intimacy that people would try to attach to politics when that just doesn't happen. But in the end, what it comes down to is this. When you say being careful, I want to address that last point. I'm going to give you the floor. When we talk about being careful, well, if I'm sitting there and encouraging you to favor one side or the other, I get your point. But if I'm pointing out something that's factual and it just so happens to not benefit your side, there are people that look at the chair that I sit in and want me to ignore what is obvious and factually correct just because it doesn't favor their side. Well, then that means you don't want me to do my job. You don't want me to be fair-minded. And what I'm trying to say is I don't get to sit in that seat. I'm not an influencer. I'm a journalist. I'm a commentator. I mean, this is what I've been doing my career. How could I have the guests that I've had on this show to do the things that I've done if I'm flagrantly unfair just because I want to favor another side? There are people that talk about it, and there are people that do it. You do what you do, statistically, qualitatively, quantitatively. This is what you bring to the table. What if somebody came up to you, Josh, and said to you, you know what, these numbers factually favor them ahead of the other side that you want to favor? Are you going to go there and let them compromise you doing your...
Stephen A. has gone in like 5 different directions. How the fuck do you respond to all this? They don't want a data trans, they shouldn't exist. Yeah, they don't want them to exist. They don't want them to exist, and they don't want to get tricked. They feel like they don't want to get tricked.
Job, because they don't want you to tell
Even
that
though trans people is not just out here in mass trying to trick people.
truth, or are you going to do what you're supposed to do?
I hear what you're saying, and I think I have 2 things I want to say because I want to come back to the politically independent thing in a second.
Sure.
But you know, I will leave. I'll lend you some credence here, Stephen A. I think that the left, I think the right side of the aisle sees you optimistically, and I think the left side of the aisle sees you as a liability. And
Ooh, yeah.
I think that
that's a fact.
I think the rights and the right side seeing you optimistically, I think actually demonstrates probably their willingness for them to stretch their tent to the left more than the left is willing to stretch their tent to the right. Because as I said before, the majority of the stuff you say is actually pretty left leaning. So the fact that they kind of welcome you with open arms, I think is interesting. I think where people are afraid on the left side of the aisle, and Black people, is that the people who are welcoming you with open arms feel very violent to them, right? In how they speak and how they talk about legislation and the like. When we go back to the politically independent stuff, I think the vast majority of Black people are not politically independent because, one, the unspeakable levels of legislative and judicial and executive violence practiced by white conservatives in the Republican Party, and 2, the way that violence has materialized in their everyday lives, the ramification of the war on drugs, the ramifications of stop and frisk and no-knock warrants and discriminatory loan practices and Jim Crow, the way that violence materializes in their everyday lives does not even give them the option of assuming that both of these parties could be equally viable for safety or even equipped to provide safety or even interested in providing them safety.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason I think a large share of Black Americans are not politically independent is because it's not because they lack critical thought. And I know you didn't say that, but some people have. I think it's because they've done the analysis and the data and the history have pointed them in a direction that harkens back to what I said earlier. Wherever white conservatives have been in American history has been demonstrably dangerous for Black Americans. And currently, the Republican Party is rife with white conservatives who don't sound that different from their forefathers.
Okay.
And I think that your connection with them scares people. Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
Yeah.
It does make sense. And nobody's ever put it to me that way. But I appreciate the fact that you have, and I don't disagree with you. What I'm saying is we live in a binary system. Here's my pushback, and it's not really pushback because I don't disagree with anything that you said. But in a binary system that we live in, at the polls, we got two choices. So let's take into account Donald Trump. How many times have the left said he used to be with the left? He was a Democrat.
Wait, what do you mean how many times the left said that? What the fuck? Trump said that. Nobody said Donald Trump is on the left. What the fuck is he talking about?
We saw Oprah promoting him.
Stop it. We got to stop this. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this. Why are we talking about what people did fucking 40, 30 years ago? Over 20 years ago, you're talking about the way people was behaving over 20 years ago. That shit is irrelevant. That's not who they are today. It's fucking irrelevant. If your behavior is a polar opposite, or the things that you say is polar opposite than what you say now, if the things you said then is different than now, why the fuck are you going back to when he was on Oprah? Why? He's not the same person. Let Trumples tell you he's different from 10 years ago, which I think most of us would agree he's not that different. But now you going over 20 years ago
to be president once upon a time, along with
She didn't say she wanted him to be president. Oprah said, "Did you ever have thoughts of running for president?" I don't think she said you should. She said just like, you're doing presidential talk or something.
Others. A matter of fact, he would have ran as a Democrat in 2016, according to many, if it were not for the presence of Hillary Clinton. Why does that matter? Because on the right,
says who?
And I brought this up publicly.
The right is fucking begging for anybody to lead their party because they trash.
And I know you know this to be true. The right, they tried to give you Christie, Carla Fiorini, Marco Rubio, Jeb Bush.
Yeah, no leader.
This time around, it was Ron DeSantis, it was Nikki Haley, it was Vivek Ramaswamy, it was all these people. They got to give you John Kasich in 2016. The Republicans said,
Yannick.
Kiss my ass, damn that. We want him. That's what they said. The Democrats said, it's Hillary's turn in 2016. It's Biden's turn in 2020. It's Kamala Harris's turn in 2024. So I'm looking at it and I'm saying, the people.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is he talking about? The right did the same thing with Trump. Trump got away with not even debating people. What the fuck is he talking about? And I think the reason people support it, first of all, this has to stop because Hillary was supposed to run when Obama ran, actually. So the people did choose that. And Hillary just made sense. Fucking Hillary and Kamala is two of the most. Ain't it crazy that the two women in the Democratic Party, even on the left, well, Hillary's won the popular vote. She got a lot of votes, but two of the most credentialed politicians that are women that ran for president didn't win. Like they're two of some of the most credentialed people to run for president. Nonetheless, and they're women and they didn't win. That's kind of crazy. But Hillary was supposed to win, but Obama rose. He just rose through the party, and the people chose him. Hillary was just an obvious choice at that point because his time was up. Joe Biden, it made sense. Name recognition. It's just kind of, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Usually the vice president wins, but Hillary was that was a special case. And then honestly, I think a big hit Hillary took was the emails and shit. The email shit really hurt her chances. So, I don't know what the fuck Stephen A is talking about. The Republican Party backed off and let Trump run roughshod through the fucking Republican Party. I don't know what he's talking about, the people. This is ridiculous.
For the right said that's our God.
Derek, I hope you joking. Kamala's not an idiot. I'm not saying you gotta like her, but she's not an idiot. I don't know where this rhetoric of Kamala being an idiot or stupid or illiterate or unable to speak, all that shit is crazy to me. I don't know where any of that came from.
The party for the left said these are our people.
This is ridiculous.
But we walk around wanting representation, looking for people to look out for us, and their message to us appears to be, hell with what y'all want. We got this. Just follow our lead. Okay? And I push back on that because I'm like, that ain't your damn job.
What the fuck is he talking about? Saying something that wasn't smart in her campaign doesn't make her an idiot. Like, having a misstep in your campaign doesn't make her an idiot. Like, she's not a campaign manager either. If she went off script, that was stupid. But if her campaign was telling her to say that, you know, it is what it is. She invited Dick Cheney and his retarded wife to her camp. Derek, no, he didn't. She had what? Stop, Derek. No, she had Liz Cheney go with her to tell people how bad Trump was to 2 events for the whole campaign. She didn't invite Dick Cheney and his wife. Dick Cheney's daughter was with her at 2 events saying that Trump is this bad. We don't agree, but don't vote for Trump because he's bad for the country. And to nitpick that as if that was Kamala didn't lose no votes for that shit. She didn't lose votes. It's like Disney says, the right always controls the narrative in regards to information. They keep saying open borders so much that people made it mainstream. Right. And she chose the most loser VP after J.D. Vance. Kamala said that on The View. Yeah, she said on The View she went. I think that was a bad choice too. I do think it was a bad choice. I don't think that makes her an idiot. But I don't know if they told her to say that, if she went off script. To my understanding, they said behind the scenes Joe Biden didn't want her to throw him under the bus. And at this point, if we was gonna win, she should have thrown him under the bus. But I think it just looked bad being his VP. Like, oh, I would change this, even though I was right there with him. She was just in a terrible situation. She was in a very bad situation. Yeah, I think Kamala was in an impossible position, and for her to only have 107 days to campaign, she did good. Second most votes of a Democrat ever. You know, it could have been worse. She could have performed way worse.
Your damn job is to accept our choices, what we want, because you're supposed to be representing
I don't
us.
get why he's getting this from the right. What do you think the people was like? We want Donald Trump. No, the fucking Republican Party propped up Trump. They didn't even make him compete for his candidacy.
So for me, pointing those things out is not me.
Derek, you see, you can't, man. Look, why do you care about Meg twerking but don't care about a fucking racist Kid Rock? Like, why can't Kamala have some? First of all, I don't even know if she twerked. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. She performed. I don't even think she twerked, to be completely honest. I don't even think Meg twerked. But why, as a black woman with a black base, can she not have a black popular artist? Of course I voted for Kamala. Yes. But why can't a black woman with a black base have a black artist perform at her rally? Like, you see, this is the same thing people do to Jasmine Crockett. Like, every little thing that's not ideal is like, you shouldn't have did this, you shouldn't have did this. Meanwhile, Trump is out here talking about they're eating the cats and dogs, and he fucking won. But we talking about Kamala had Meg on stage. Like, what are we doing? We supposed to be better than what? Wait, what do you mean we supposed to be better? Why? What is the ill thing about Meg dancing on stage? Like, what is like? Why is this? I just like people like Meg the Stallion. Black people like Meg the Stallion. Like, what? I don't get it. Was she supposed to have Lauryn Hill come out there and be late as fuck and sing? Like, cause what do you mean? Yeah, no. First of all, we can't compare politicians to Obama. He's an anomaly. We can't compare any politician to Obama. And would he have Meg twerking? No, because he's a man. It just wouldn't even make sense. But, you know, it's not the White House. She was, bro, rallies is supposed to get people hyped. Why isn't Trump getting this smoke for Kid Rock? Why isn't Trump getting this smoke for Hulk Hogan out there talking about he wants to elbow drop Kamala or whatever? Why can't a black artist perform for a black person running for candidate to get people energized to vote? You want young people to come out and vote? They hear Meg Thee Stallion gonna be somewhere they're gonna look. Like, what are we talking about? Do you want her to? What you gotta have fucking Shaka Khan come out or something? We know the old folks gonna vote, bro. So we gotta get Diana Ross. Like, I don't like Hulk Hogan was talking about elbow dropping Kamala, but we talking about Meg twerked. What the fuck are we talking about? And again, I don't even think Meg twerked. I don't think she twerked. I think she just performed some songs. You saying she's twerking? I don't think she twerked, because I think I remember that. I'm like, Meg ain't shaking no ass. I think I remember thinking that when I watched it. I don't think she twerked. I really don't think she did. I think everybody's just saying that because Meg does twerk, but I don't think in that performance she did.
I don't think she did. They might sit up there and say they're scared, but they ain't scared that I'm vibing with the right. They're scared that I'm willing to be against them, to call the apparatus.
You see what I'm saying? Steven ain't he has to argue. Ain't nobody scared of shit, bro.
Right?
Like you said, you're a liability to the left.
Scared that I'm willing to be against them, to call the apparatus that they have in place out, so people like you and various others could be in a position to step.
Again, the whole I'm in the middle thing don't make sense, because if you really call shit down the middle, if you got two kids and one of my kids forgets to tie their shoes sometimes, which they shouldn't do, and I got another kid that's willfully breaking my expensive trinkets throughout the house. They're going in my china cabinet and breaking my things in the house. I'm not finna be like, both my kids is doing something wrong here. That's not how an objective person that's down the middle calls it. If I got one of my kids that's not tying their shoes and they know they should, versus a kid that's going around breaking my expensive figurines in the house on purpose, I am not finna sit here and act like these two actions are equatable. No, I'm not. That kid that's breaking shit is gonna get a good straightening. Kid that's tying the shoes, stop leaving the house and not tying your shoes. Stop doing that. That's not good. It's not safe. You breaking shit, you gonna get a straightening. You gonna get a straightening. And this is the problem with these people that claim to be in the center. No, you don't have the right smoke for somebody that's got ICE out here killing American citizens and something about blowing up civilizations and shit. Y'all don't have enough smoke for him, and then you talking about Jasmine Crockett. Kamala had Meg twerking. Like, what the fuck?
Up and show us where the hell it's.
I don't know what a higher standard means in that context. Why? Because all this is, I don't know what that means. I don't know when people say we're supposed to hold them to a higher standard. I don't know what that means when you want people to have energy. A rally is supposed to be fun. You want people to get energized. You want people that don't have their eyes on politics to come and listen, and be informed. You draw them in with the hype of Meg, and you get them active politically. I don't know what higher standard means, because it sounds like it's supposed to be boring. It sounds like higher standard means something boring. Again, Trump had Hulk Hogan chugging beers saying he wants to leg drop Kamala. That sounds like a pretty low fucking standard versus a popular artist performing at a rally that's meant to hype people. This was not the State of the Union. This was a rally to get people energized. It wasn't even a stop on her campaign. I guess it was a stop, but it was more of a rally versus like a campaign stop. The right, they say Joe Biden's a fucking drug. Joe Biden is the most tepid president we probably ever had. He's a criminal. He should be hung for crimes against that's not me saying this, YouTube. People have said Biden should get hung for his crimes against the country. He Sleepy Joe was lying to the country and it's the biggest. Like, y'all, they're gonna say shit all the fucking time. And it sounds like only the black people get the smoke. It seems like only black people get the smoke. As soon as some black shit enters the scene, oh shit. Meg, like I said, I don't know if y'all wanted Lauryn Hill to come out there and be late. I just don't get it. You want young people to vote. Meg is a young woman that has a young audience, and women, she wants them to pay attention to politics. And you saying on bullshit. How is Meg bullshit? How is Meg bullshit? Again, who is a female artist that's supposed to bring people out? Who is a female artist that's gonna bring people out? Like when I saw Bad Bunny grabbing his balls, I was like, man, that's ammo for the right. But I think it may be my political brain issue. That's why I focus on politician action, not randos. Yeah, I mean, that was also at the Super Bowl. It wasn't a political event, so should have done Joe Rogan instead of call her daddy. She should have done both, but she couldn't do Joe. Derek, this is what I'm talking about. Like, y'all are so unfair. I'm not saying like you're on the right or something. What's good, Letitia? I'm not saying you're on the right, Derek, but this is unfair because she was trying to do Joe Rogan. She's the vice president running a campaign in 107 days with very limited time. Joe Rogan didn't want to interview her because he wouldn't leave his studio to see her. She was the one that had to bend over backwards to go to him, but her schedule probably didn't allow that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what her schedule was, but I think she should have done Rogan. But I don't like the fact that he didn't disrespect her, but he felt like she wasn't important enough to interview the vice president running for president. He felt like he couldn't switch it up just to interview her. I know you're not on the right, Derek. I was just saying, but because I said y'all, I didn't want to pair you with them. That's what I meant. It's not like Kamala directed the choreography. Yeah, she did. She got Meg. She's pop. And again, I swear to God, I don't think Meg twerked. I might have to pull that shit up.
Party is supposed to
I could be wrong.
Instead of where they want us to go. That's my point. That's where the resistance come in. So if people on the liberal side, Joshua, were calling me out because they're saying, nah, we like it just the way it is, that's different. But when you try to misinform folks, not you, of course, them, try to misinform folks, acting like I'm down for the right when I'm not.
I wouldn't say misinform. Your behavior, it makes it, you give way more credence to the right.
A Republican. I'm not a conservative. Economically, fiscally, I might be that way, but in no other way am I, okay? My point is, the fact.
It ain't just 2 hours. It's travel, bro. It ain't just 2 hours. It's just a lot that goes into stops.
Show it. I've stated.
And again, Trump has been campaigning for 10 years. She had 107 days.
I voted for it, and countless times I have stood up on behalf of our community, fighting the good fight. I've only lost my career twice fighting for us. Don't get me started on that one. But these people gonna come out of the woodworks trying to act like I'm something I'm not, just because I'm not parroting their speech. They keep parroting the liberal speech.
But you also aren't, your criticisms isn't balanced on both sides. And you fucking you repeat misinformation, Stephen A.
Which is why they lost the damn election.
And I wish, shut the fuck up. You don't know why they lost. Wait, did he get muted? Oh.
You touched on a lot of parts there. At the core of what you have been saying this entire conversation is something about
right, yeah, because Trump don't give a fuck about women.
And it is that I'm
sorry. I think Kamala should have did Joe Rogan. I don't know how, but I wish that could have happened. But Call Her Daddy made sense. Biggest female podcast, period. All the Smoke was good. She hit the black men with All the Smoke. She did she do Club Shay Shay? I think she did Club Shay Shay, which was also a good one because Shannon's podcast was really big at the time. Yes, she did Club Shay Shay. I think she hit good spots. Yeah, ideally she should have did Rogan, but she hit good bases on the left. I think going to Joe Rogan, I just think I don't think it was a lose-lose, but I don't. Joe Rogan is not fucking unbiased. Like it just would have been a hostile. I think it would have been hostile. I think it would have because he has an ideology.
It sounds like you want
Call Our Daddy is not a whole podcast.
Voters to have more capital, more social capital, more political capital in their party.
Yes.
I think you're also touching on a political elite on the left that is fearful of you for the reasons that you said. And they're not so much who I'm talking about because I think you might be right.
Derek, he went to the biggest on the right. People on the left don't listen to any of those people. You know that, right? Like both of them went to their bases. Trump didn't go to any left-leaning anything. Kamala Harris was on the Breakfast Club too. I forgot about that one. She went on The View. Trump didn't go on The View. Like both of them went to their bases. Those like people on the left don't listen to Andrew except for Brilliant Idiots because it's with Charlemagne. Joe Rogan, Nelk Boys, Aiden. People, especially like fucking Gen X and millennials. Well, millennial white men. But like, don't nobody know who the fuck Aiden Ross and Nelk Boys is on the left? Like Gen X and millennials? Not for real. I didn't know who the Nelk Boys was till like last year. Aiden Ross, the only reason I found out about him is when he ended up in Destiny Stream.
I think that there is a tranche of Democratic elite actors who
on top of that, Aiden's audience is probably mostly under 18.
Do want to uphold the status quo, who do think that the initiatives that would ultimately help Black people and the working class would be too costly, would be too much. And so I don't have a problem with them being a little upset with you. I think the group of people that I'm talking about maybe are not the political elites necessarily. And I think it is people who maybe fear that your approach that you've been taking will inspire cynicism because, we're saying that this side's but that's not it. And they're like, yeah, that's why we shouldn't be voting in this anyway, right? And that you as a leader, you as somebody who actually people listen to, like significantly, like I said, you got my little brothers here in a way I don't, on politics.
Right.
Not on basketball, on politics.
That's fucked up.
Right.
That's actually fucked up.
You're coming in, saying something is, incorrect, route, and then dipping out leaves people more likely to say the system is rigged. There's nothing that we can do. There's a level of futility around it, even though this person I like is talking politics, and I should disengage a little bit more. And so one thing I would love to kind of see you do is, as you're criticizing, as you're critiquing, as you're kind of taking these big swings, I appreciate that you're taking them. I would also like you to talk about the things that you want to see in this. Who are you supporting? Who are you getting behind? How should people engage with the political system? Because Stephen A., you in it now. Like you still, sometimes you talk like, oh, I'm just like, you're in it now. You are as big as any other political actor, and that level of responsibility, I think, isn't going anywhere.
My brother, I'm telling you right now, they ain't messing with my money because according to FCC equal time rules, the minute I announce that I'm running, I will be taken off the air immediately, which means I lose my check. That ain't happening, bro. I ain't apologizing for that to anybody. I'm keeping it a buck with you. Ain't happening. But I say that to say,
I don't think they should.
If it wasn't
as sad as it is, I don't think they should run a female candidate. I don't like that. That's where I think the country still. Well, again, Hillary won the popular vote, but I don't think they should. Not yet. I think AOC should run in 2036? Yeah. I think AOC should run in 2036.
I would announce to your face, I'm going to be on that debate stage in 2027. I'm running because I want them. I want them badly. And I'm talking to your face. But I say that to say.
No, because 32 would only give whatever Democrat wins in 28 4 years. We want them to get 8 years. You don't want to switch them out just because, So that's why I say 36.
If it wasn't for that, I would announce to your face, I'm going to be on that debate stage in 2027. I'm running because I want them. I want them badly. And I'm talking, notice
Stephen A. cannot debate no fucking politics. He'll just be another Trump on the left, just saying shit that people want to hear that sound good, but have no idea how to implement it or what it really means.
If I'm supposed to be some righty, how come I never thought about running as a Republican?
How come I
said you was gonna run as a Democrat? Why are you talking about Stephen A. running for president? This is not serious. This is unserious.
I never thought about running as a conservative.
I want to see Stephen A. talk to Destiny. That's what I need to see happen. He needs to talk to Destiny. Fuck that.
Because it ain't me. It ain't how I roll. See, my whole point is that I would want to run as a Democrat because I'm a traditional on that side I'm a traditionalist on that side of the fence. I'm not down for woke culture. I'm not down for cancel.
You don't know what the fuck woke culture is.
How do you?
And Trump is canceling everybody.
Think those things are going to diametrically affect our community? When you know how I always say this: when white folks catch a cold, black folks catch pneumonia. It's always worse for us. So if folks are getting canceled, if folks are being compromised, if folks are being muzzled, who you think is going to affect first? It's always us. So my attitude is,
I think the right knows that they can't run a woman, because if they ran a woman and we ran a woman, we would probably win not 10 times out of 10. Like, I think the right can't. I don't think a woman on the right could ever capture the country like a woman on the left. I just don't think that could happen.
I want to get away from that,
especially if it's somebody like AOC. She's like the second most popular politician, period. He get cooked by Destiny so bad he started worshiping white people like Brandon Tatum. Yeah, Destiny will run circles around him. And I think he can't talk to Destiny because of the way Destiny approaches situations. Stephen A. is really talking about these broad things. He won't get to the minutia of anything like woke culture and LGBT. Like, get into the what happens with trans people? What does that process look like? Why are you so against it? What is woke culture, Stephen A.? Explain that. And he can't.
To what made this party successful, what got Obama elected, what got Clinton elected.
The Obama days and especially the Clinton days, that shit is behind us. Politics is not that no more. Can we get to it again? Maybe, but right now we're not there. We're not. And again, Obama is an anomaly. The man came out of nowhere being a senator. He came out of fucking nowhere and won the election and won it twice. And he's just a perfect politician. Like, he was damn near born to do that shit, and he did it. You get one Mike, you get one Obama, that's it. This isn't something that you're gonna repeat. You can't get another Obama.
That's the kind of stuff. What should have got Al Gore elected if it wasn't for some damn hanging chads in Florida. That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about, me personally, rather than the stuff that we have been seeing. I don't think there's anything wrong.
I got to look more into that Al Gore election and see what the fuck happened in Florida. I don't really know what happened.
Some of the stuff that we've been seeing, though, I mean, even right there, you say, I'm not down with cancel culture in like in regards to the left.
What about the right?
That's how we talk about it, Stephen A. There has been the Republican Party literally cancels cultures. Canceling the Hispanic culture by way of citizenship, canceling Muslim cultures by travel bans. It's tried to cancel black culture by every facet of American life, and for us to even allow that.
And look, and like he said, that like you, who said it? Yannick, I think you said, like Destiny said, it's like they just get to say things on the right, and people are just like, yeah, the left cancels people, bro. Trump sues people that say mean things about him. Like he said, you're getting rid of Hispanic people by them being Hispanic. You're getting rid of black history artifacts in the White House. You're getting rid of black history in museums. You're trying to get rid of birthright citizenship. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? You're talking about people on the left saying, oh, if you call somebody a nigger, maybe you shouldn't have a job. I mean, damn, is you that upset about that, Stephen A? That's the left's cancellation. You know what I'm saying?
Perspective of cancel culture to be something that's only on the left is like you're assuming a premise that is
not
faulty.
True. It's fault. Thank you. Finally. And I want to see what Stephen say. I'm not with cancel culture. So the right don't cancel? They cancel in a way more extreme way.
Right? And so like I think that this happens sometimes when folks are speaking is they don't realize where they're starting from is a ground level that is completely flawed. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. You know what? Not only does it make sense, it's never been broken down to me like that. When you brought about the Hispanic culture, the Muslim culture, the whole bit.
Yeah. And Stephen A., why don't you tell us why that is? Why didn't you ever think of it like that way? Why didn't you think of it that way? Why is it that what the fuck has the left even done to cancel people? Like, I think these people are talking about like somebody's being fucking racist or something, and people were like, hey, this guy is racist. We want y'all to know that this person's racist. Just so everybody's aware, you're gonna affiliate yourself with a racist, or a homophobe or whatever. Trump is out here shipping people away from this country because he doesn't like how they look or the way they got here, even though they didn't necessarily do anything. He's getting rid of black history in museums. What the fuck is more? He's suing people that say things. What the fuck are we talking about?
In terms of being a form of cancel culture exercised by those on the other side.
A form. There's more than a form. That's like fucking institutional cancellation, motherfucker.
That's I never thought about it like that.
This is bullshit. Well, it's not bullshit, but it's like, Stephen A., listen, at the beginning of this, I said Stephen A. don't admit to being wrong. I'll give it to him right here. He's really being hard on himself about admitting how stupid he was. And it's like, why the fuck did that never cross your mind? And this is what I'm talking about. The way Stephen A. operates is, I'm going to go hard on the left so I can have this, I can feign this idea of being a centrist, and the right will fuck with me, and I can claim to be on the left and stay on the left while criticizing, the left harsher.
I never did. I gotta look at that, Josh. I gotta look at that. I'm serious. I gotta look at that. I don't mind. I told you I don't mind being.
He's saying it right now, but talking about I gotta look at that, nigga. It's clear as day.
Corrected. That's the whole point. I'm here to be corrected. It's no problem whatsoever, man. Listen, I got to get ready to go, but I wanted to ask you one more question. And this is along the line of sports, because we're going to have this conversation again. And by the way, in the future, I plan on having, panel discussions. Democrats, Republicans, everybody.
You trying to do the Piers Morgan thing.
In between, bringing folks together and having this conversation and playing the role of moderator as opposed to me being in front of the microphone and camera by myself. It don't bother me at all. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm definitely going to want you to be a part of it in the future because you're the real deal, and I appreciate you. My last question to you would be this. Another interesting topic, the NBA. You put out a post, I forgot when it was, about the NBA being a socialist league, the National Basketball Association. The floor is yours, my brother. Explain that one. I got to hear this. I got to hear it.
I mean, the way that the NBA does their profit sharing is certainly not a capitalist approach, right? So you correct me if I'm wrong, because this is your expertise, every NBA team is putting money in a pot, right? And that money is getting redistributed to making sure that the franchises that are in low market cities and such still have a certain level of brand prominence that represents the NBA. That's a socialist ideology right there, right? Like, and when I'm saying this, I think sometimes we conflate this word socialist with wanting a handout and not working hard for anything. But I think that form of socialism, in some forms that you'll hear other people talk about, is just making sure that the profitability is being distributed equitably. This is the reason why Dr. King was a socialist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's exactly what it is. So I think that's accurate in terms of it being distributed equally. I think the only part that's missing is that when you talk about socialism, you're talking about it from a societal perspective where that imposition is placed on the people. In this case, the people would be the players, but the players have representation and it's collectively bargained. So if you go to the table at the negotiating table and I go to the table and we literally negotiate these stipulations and these conditions under this umbrella where we're at 50% basketball related income, not all income, not gross income. That was the big deal with the WNBA. They're getting a piece of the gross income. The NBA players have dollars that are coming in, but dollars are allocated for things falling under the umbrella of the basketball-related income category. And of the basketball-related income category, which, by the way, is equating to billions a year, they're splitting that 50-50. So I'm saying you did collectively bargain for that. So even though the word socialism loosely applies, you did have representation with lawyers and what have you that went to the table, that had the power to negotiate on your behalf, and you negotiated that as a players union. The one thing I would also add is this, though, and this is very interesting to bring up. When I think about it from that standpoint, here's where it hurts, and where it's gonna this buffers your point, and it's gonna hurt. basketball-related income was at 57% in favor of the players.
Yep, Yannick.
Until around 2011.
They made it a boogeyman word. Another what's the buzzword to scare people? Yep.
A collective bargaining agreement. Commissioner David Stern, before he retired, was determined to get that brought down from 57% to 50%.
Sounds like Stern.
That 7% equates to billions a year.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it costs the players. And I think that is when we talk about loose socialism to some degree, my words, not yours, that's where it emanates from. But it's based on, my only pushback would be, it was collectively bargained. You didn't have to agree to it. You know what I'm saying? You did. And that's what it was.
No, and I mean, I agree with that pushback. I think the framing that I put it in, I think there are ways we interpret the word socialism, I think, that are not connected to its actual definition. But like, yeah, collective bargaining is on the left side of the political aisle. I'll definitely say that much. We see the right to work states that were mostly pushed by Republicans and the like. But yeah, and this is, not to, go into a whole different topic, but this is one of the things I say about capitalism and corporatism. I think that there are aspects of capitalism that can be beautiful if they can be contained. Gotcha. Right? It is unfettered capitalism. Is capitalism without rules, without things like collective bargaining, right? That create these conditions that then push people to be more open to socialist ideas.
You just highlighted why I don't consider myself a conservative. Because to me, when you talk about free market capitalism, states' rights and stuff like that, right? What you're essentially saying to black people is trust the system. You'll be fine. And we ain't trying to trust no damn system without some oversight. We always want some level of oversight. We also want some level of regulation, because to have otherwise is to trust yourself to be at the mercy of an establishment that has a history of marginalizing folks, which I will never comply with, which is why I religiously push back when people try to say what I am when I know I'm not that right-leaning, because I know better than that. And I've told Republicans this to their face, but it ain't my fault that CNN, MS Now, and other places don't quote me on that, and they'll let Fox pick out whatever quotes they want to pick out to buffer their point.
Yeah, I hate the whole we don't want oversight and regulation shit. It's just ridiculous. We can't function as a society if we don't trust one another to help keep each other safe, because everybody's just gonna look out for it, especially in a capitalist society. If you want capitalism, you need fucking regulations, period. And I hate, like, we need regulations on AI. Look at what the fuck is going on. We damaging the fucking earth. We got people believing shit that ain't true. The shit's only gonna get worse from here. We need some shit got to be regulated.
Points that they think support them and ignore the other stuff that I say. All I could do is continue doing what I'm doing, just like you're continuing to do what you're doing. Joshua, I got to bounce. I appreciate it, man. Listen, I'm going to make sure my producers give you my number, because I like to be corrected, Josh. It doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? You can just text me and just correct your brother if I mess up, my man. It's all right. I ain't going to be offended by it. I appreciate it, man.
OG, I appreciate you.
All right, man. Thanks a lot, my man. All the best to you, man. Keep doing big things, man. And you know you're welcome back anytime. You know that.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me on.
All right, my brother. You take it easy. The one and only Joshua Doss, right here with Stephen A. Straight Shooter with Stephen A. Data scientist and a political researcher, NAACP Image Award nominee for his viral.
All right. I just wish Doss was just way too gracious for me, man. He was just way too gracious. Bet you they don't exchange numbers. I think they do. I think they'll actually exchange numbers. Honestly. I'm trying to see if we're gonna do some more videos, or I kinda wanna play the finals. I know I got a more contentious debate with Jack Cotrella or something like that, and Blair White. They have a more contentious debate for sure. Was it somebody getting love for me? Rubbing on that thought. Oh shit! What I got on here? I got Spider-Man. Oh yeah, I've been trying to beat. I was trying to get every trophy in the Spider-Man game, so I was going back to beat them all on the new game plus and shit. What you got in the Discord? Horror movie. Oh, the horror movie villains I could beat. Let's see what's to it.
What's in the basket?
Wait, is showing this shit gonna fuck up my shit though? Showing movie clips. And that was just loud as hell. I wanted to speed it up. I don't. It won't. How you know? How you know? You said that real confident. That shit is loud. What the fuck, bro?
Yo, it's spooky season. Halloween's right around the corner. So we back at it again with more horror movie characters that I know can't stand a foot against me because of my strength and
I only see two.
No one likes a long opening
ceremony.
I see. So let's waste no time and get right into round one.
Go and join me.
Terrifier from the movie Terrifier is about Terrifier terrifying and murking random people.
One Mexican down?
I know his name is Art the Clown, but Terrifier is more fun to say. Now, when looking at him, he looks like your ordinary killer clown. And he is, but the difference between him and the rest is that he's brutal. He will deal with his victims in the messiest, most grotesque way possible. I don't even think I can show you any of the ways of how he do it, because this YouTube. But he saws a woman in half from her poon.
Bro.
You just watch natural selection take place. Horror movies are one of the greatest blessings of convenient
Bro,
entertainment on this planet. Because whenever you and your buddies want to go to the movies with nothing in theaters, there'll always be a new horror movie out for y'all to watch. Even though 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be dookie, but hey, at least you weren't bored. And with that being the case, most of us are well knowledgeable of the formula of horror movies. Usually the conflict is a dude trying to kill you and your phone don't work for whatever reason, and your dumbass is in the middle of nowhere for whatever reason. And frustratingly, usually when the protagonist is running away or trying to find a way to stop him, they sometimes pick the dumbest option or a choice that don't even help them at all, making their situation even worse, and I start yelling at the screen saying, "Oh no, why did you do that? You should have done this instead." Ah! Then the person in the seat next to me is like, excuse me, can you please be quiet? We're trying to watch a movie here.
It's so loud.
So then I pull out my gun and shoot. Why would you even make that decision? It's even worse when they're in a group and the group decides to split up. Like, why would you want to split up? So he can kill us one by one? Also, I'm looking at my skin complexion, and I don't think I'm gonna last long. So if I'm dying, everybody else gotta go with me at the same time. These characters doing dumb things makes me mentally reenact their situations in my head, putting myself in their shoes, immersing myself in their sorry situation that me personally, I would have never been in the first place. If my friends wanted to do a Saturday hangout at the abandoned shack in the middle of the woods, I'm not doing that. There's a Quiznos down the street. I think that's gonna be just as fun and more safe. I'm minding my business most of the time. But putting myself in that situation that these horror movie characters are in, I'm surviving 100%, 1000%. I know how to beat these threats or at least escape them unscathed. And I'm gonna go over the ones that I'm confident I can kick their ass, and which ones I'm confident that I'm gonna get my ass beat. I'm also gonna have a 1 through 10 rating. 10, I'm winning. 1, I'm sprinting. Let's go. First off, First person I'm squaring up with is Pennywise. And if you don't know him, he's a clown that sometimes be eating kids. So we dealing with a literal child
sometimes.
Daily life of a YouTuber. His powers include changing shape and size, mind control, teleportation, genjutsu, the list goes on. And if you know me, I can't do none of those things. I mean, I maybe can do the shapeshift thing. I'm a grower, not a shower after all. But I don't think that's gonna help me beat a killer clown. But if you remember the end of part 2, you will know how they beat Pennywise. So Pennywise gets his power off of other people's fear. So if you just stand there and face him off unfazed, not scared at all, you won. He ain't got nothing. It's that easy. Just stand your ground and be like, "You don't scare me," and he just disappears. Just drop Pennywise off in the ghetto or even a middle school boy's lunch table. Not a single soul would let him cook anything. He would be DOA. And with that being said, Of course I'm gonna beat his ass. The only instance I can see him catching me off guard is if it's 3 a.m. and I'm home alone in the dark and he just pop up in the corner of my room out of nowhere and I'm just like, oh shoot! You know, that would spook me a bit. But as soon as I get my composure, he means no threat. There's also this one other weakness Pennywise got that one of the characters do in the movie, when if you believe any object that you pick up and throw at him can kill him, then it can kill him. You can believe this chancla kills monsters. If I believe it does. This chancla kills monsters if I believe it does. I feel like I said enough. Pennywise gets a 9 out of 10, low diff from me. The only reason why it's not 10 out of 10 is because his powers are kind of crazy if you're a little scared. Second
I
off,
actually don't.
Chucky from Child's Play. Yeah, the doll. His powers include voodoo magic, but only when he touching you. And
I don't know if I've seen the remake. I think I've seen the remake and not the first one.
He also apparently has the same strength and speed of a full-grown human adult. And
really?
I find that very hard to believe. Maybe the strength and speed of this guy, but an actual grown, average-sized man? I doubt. With that being said, I'm beating Chucky's Barbie booty.
It's
Bro
not.
is a doll. He can barely move
It's not
properly.
that it doesn't make sense.
With his body
I don't know why that's not hard to believe that he has the strength of an adult.
Before you can even breathe a word next to me. It's surprising how anybody gets killed by him in the movies at all. Granted, all of his kills are by surprise, but you can't catch me losing to a doll in a fight. No way, no how. An adult, any grown-up in real life will be outwitted by Chucky also. That's why in every movie, Chucky's goal is always taking advantage of kids, manipulating them to do his bidding. Daily life of a YouTuber. Anyways, Chucky is literally the easiest movie character to beat in a fight.
That's creepy.
Literally, a child can beat him. Shoot, they already have in the movies. I rate Charlie a 10 out of 10, no diff. Next, Michael Myers. Michael Myers from the Halloween franchise. Tall dude, brandishing a knife. Doesn't have any powers other than being unkillable. Yeah, this man's feats are unbelievable, especially since this dude is just a crazy mental patient. Like, Halloween movies got no supernatural stuff happening, but Michael can get beat up, sliced, shot, whatever. This man does not die. Nothing works against him. Not guns, not being burned alive, nothing. He always wins. Even when he got jumped in Halloween Kills by the whole town, he still won! And you expect me to beat him? Hell no, I'm sprinting. I cannot beat
dude.
this
Yeah,
dude.
made me
Even
forget.
if
I had
had the
pulled up this
military on
Megan.
my side, I don't even think a nuke can beat this man. Michael Myers is the type of dude to be in Hiroshima.
I had forgot that I was gonna pull up this Meg performance.
Our special honor.
Let me see. We're gonna speed it up quite a bit.
To welcome to the stage at the Harris for President campaign rally, Atlanta style, the 3-time Grammy Award-winning superstar and philanthropist. Everybody go crazy right now for Meg Thee Stallion!
She real tame about it. She moving her hips. She moving her hips, but she's not twerking. This sound crazy as hell. So somebody tell me what's so bad about this performance. What's so bad about this performance? Elvis was more sexual. I guess they are. That's the most you got out of her twerking.
Make some noise for Miss Harris.
Miss Harris.
Make some noise for Miss Harris. Our future president. Let's get this done, Atlanta. Let's get this done.
Look at Shorty, man. She in it.
Come on, we talk to y'all. Cause the real savage is gonna come and I'm savage. That's too nasty. I'm big, but my bank account match. Good when I'm classy, rich but I'm rich. They say my name and they mouth, now they gay. It's a movie.
There you go, a little bit of that. But I really turkey. And it looks like they're having fun.
I'm savage, yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. Sassy, booty, nasty, yeah. Hanging, stupid, what's happening? What's happening? Like me, like a snake with the knees.
Shorty is in it, boy. She is in it. Oh yeah, she is on Broadway.
I'm savage, classy, bougie, ratchet, sassy, booty, nasty, yeah. Hanging, stupid, what's happening? What's happening? I'm savage, yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. Sassy, booty, nasty, yeah. Hanging, stupid, what's happening? What's happening? I'm savage.
What's so embarrassing? What's like, why is this like the worst thing ever? Somebody auntie. Shorty was having a fucking blast. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how is that the worst thing ever? It's just like she fucking just got up there and did her little song and dipped. And motherfuckers acting like it's the end of the world, bro. Oh man. I dude do too much talking in between them videos to me. Eddie Murphy. Whoa. Oh. Same timing. I never saw the CNN thing about them. Did I have? I think the only videos I had left was long as hell. But if I'm running for president, I'm not gonna have no concerts. Why? Why? What's wrong with a concert? Again, you tell you want to run a boring campaign.
Dopamine.
Beatboxing is so crazy. Ain't no way he got that built up in the wind sound. That shit crazy. That is such a, because concerts mean you suck at the issues. That's not even a thing. That those two things have nothing to do with one another. Well, I don't know. It doesn't really work with somebody like Trump work. As much as I hate Trump, he's not boring, that's for sure. With no mic, yeah, that was crazy. That was sick. That was sick.
Dopamine.
Yes, a Kamala supporter. Bro, beatboxing is so crazy to me. This should be so crazy. Like the fact that they be making so many noises. You know what I'm saying? Her greatest accomplishment is her career. She's fucking a DA, a AG, a senator, the vice president. What are we talking about? What are you talking about?
Dopamine.
Right. What's it? Right. It's like what's his greatest accomplishment? So do I name 3 things. They ain't got to do 5. What's 3 things? Oh, putting weed dealers in jail. She didn't do that, and nor did she brag about it. Y'all. We just saw the video. He's just saying things he heard, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? He just saying things that he heard and is repeating it. Please tell me when she bragged about putting weed dealers in jail. Please. Even though every year on end, the raw number of people going to jail for just possession crimes went down when she was AG every year. But yeah, she put weed dealers in jail. This is just shit people said and they just ran with it. All right, Albert, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Albert. Be safe. Oh shit. Turns out if I want to play some. Oh, April's so fucking stupid, bro. Let's watch Jaubrey. Jaubrey's pretty funny.
We are ruled by some of the most deranged and evil people on the planet. There's just no way around it at this point. On the morning of Tuesday, April 7th, I woke up to a particularly
How about double 90 whatever? You didn't tell us 3 things Trump did, or 5. You didn't tell us. Now you just don't. You just
jarring notification from Truth Social, which, yes, is where I get all of
you
my
see what I'm saying? He's repeating. This person might be a troll. It's probably a troll. But y'all see what I'm saying? He's just repeating everything that they say on the right, and there's no proof to it. How about her sleeping with her higher-ups for the job on record? Just shit they're making up again. Imagine dating somebody that's in the same field as you. That's unheard of. Literally, like, how the fuck do you date somebody that's in the same field as you and you slept for a higher up when one thing she had to be voted for? Like, shut the fuck up. Like, y'all say things with literally no thought. Please tell me how that made sense to you. Somebody ran for something and won through votes, but they slept with people. Get the fuck out of here.
important news, duh. Where else am I supposed to find Trump-branded $2 bills for 85% off and free Mike Huckabee books for my kids? But yesterday, the notification I received came straight from the swollen fingertips of our glorious leader himself.
Bringing down the cost of living. What the fuck are you talking about? Secured the border. Making sure that nobody could come through the border isn't a good thing. And he still didn't. He's not going to deport more people than Joe Biden. Joe Biden did the second most deportations of any president. So you don't even have the things you thought you wanted. And the cost of living is not down. I don't know why the fuck you just made that up.
And just like we did the other day with his festive Easter post, I am going to be reading this one verbatim.
Fucking idiot.
So I can't imagine.
Literally, Joe Biden deported more people. The border being completely shut down isn't good.
You haven't already seen it. I'd argue the president of the United States advocating for genocide shouldn't be glossed over.
You asking me, Letitia? Who you asking?
A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. However, now that we have
Yeah, Janae, I don't know what's going on with the fucking typing.
complete and total regime change, we're different, smarter, and less
Oh yeah, I think a woman. Yeah, I think I don't know what do better means. I just think, just some people are going to be better at being a president than others. I don't know. I would just say somebody's a better president. I don't think like a woman or a man is going to do better than the other just for the sake of being a woman or a man. I just think that some people would be better as a president than others,
radicalized minds prevail. Maybe something revolutionarily wonderful can happen. Who knows? Who knows if I'm going to kill an entire civilization?
Verify that 20 million number, Derek. I'm sorry, not Derek. Double. Show me where 20 million people is verified.
Tonight, you'll just have to wait and find out. We will find out tonight. One of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless the great people of Iran. Yeah, God bless the people I just said I might wipe off the face of the planet. Praise be to Allah. This bloodthirsty, psychopathic statement came roughly 12 hours before his supposed deadline for a deal with Iran was set to be
It's because y'all names was by each other in his D, so
which meant the entire world went through the rest of the day with bated breath,
Oh, yeah, I'm
wondering
done,
when
Jeanne.
or
I'm
how
done.
the belligerent
Good.
president of the United States might back out of his threats, or if he really was truly murderous enough to carry through on his violent ambitions against a people who did nothing to warrant any of the barbaric things we've already done to them. And while we now know that he thankfully did not follow through on his criminal, evil threats, I don't think people were wrong for taking them seriously and being a little more than freaked out when they first saw his post. It's important to keep in mind that Trump has basically opted for escalation every step of the way by the time he had made that particular threat. Not only doubling down in his support of war crimes, Trump has also consistently ignored the more moderate voices in his circle throughout the war and leading up to it. Not even Tucker Carlson could get through to him, as a recent article in the New York Times revealed that the former Fox News host had come to the Oval Office several times over the previous year to warn Mr. Trump that a war with Iran would destroy his presidency. A couple weeks before the war began, Mr. Trump, who had known Mr. Carlson for years, tried to reassure him over the phone. "I know you're worried about it, but it's going to be okay," the president said. Mr. Carlson asked how he knew. "Because it always is," Mr. Trump replied, which is a chillingly idiotic comment that really lets you know how the president sees these things. He never actually faces consequences for any of his actions, so why should launching a deadly regional war in the Middle East be any different, I guess? I've linked to the full article down
Okay, so just because this motherfucker just wants so much attention. Correcting the record, false or misleading. The Center for Migration Studies in 2024, the assertion that there are 15 to 20 million undocumented immigrants living in the country. Republican presidential nominee Donald Trump has asserted that his deportation plan will remove 15 to 20 million undocumented persons from the country. This is strongly overstated. According to estimates from the Center for Migration Studies of New York, 10 million undocumented immigrants reside in the United States based on the Census Bureau and American Community Service data. Other organizations, including the Department of Homeland Security, have produced similar estimates. Moreover, over 40% of the undocumented population in the country are individuals who have overstayed their visas, not entered through the U.S.-Mexico border. Finally, the number of undocumented in the country increased by 650,000 from 2020 to 2022. Other undocumented individuals and families, especially from Mexico and Asian countries, have been leaving the United States. Please shut the fuck up because you don't know what you're talking about.
Below and would highly recommend you give it a read, since it really does paint a damning picture of how we got to this point. It includes an account of Benjamin Netanyahu meeting with Trump and his administration in the White House Situation Room, which is already very unusual for a foreign leader to do, on the morning of February 11th. Reporters Maggie Haberman and Jonathan Swan recount that Mr. Trump sat down, but not in his usual position at the head of the room's mahogany conference table. Instead, the president took a seat on one side, facing the large screens mounted along the wall. Mr. Netanyahu sat on the other side, directly opposite the president. Nearly the entire cabinet was present, barring J.D. Vance, of course, who I guess had been sent away on a side quest to Azerbaijan and was unable to make it back to Washington on such short notice. Yet another instance of J.D. being among the most vital and popular members of this administration.
I actually had a special guest that asked that I give him a phone call, and we'll see. Let's hope he actually answers. This is going to be very embarrassing.
He went to voicemail.
All right.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Okay.
Why the fuck your voicemail not set up?
Try one more time. I get a good signal here.
This nigga put it to his ear.
It's ringing. It's progress.
What the fuck?
Yeah, keep caping for your bloodthirsty oaf of a boss, man. I'm sure you'll get that endorsement come 2028. What's also crazy about the Times article is that basically everything Netanyahu told Trump to goad him into attacking Iran was a complete and total fabrication. Yeah, I know, right? The leader of a genocidal apartheid state lying about something. Who would have guessed? As Haberman and Swan put it, Mr. Netanyahu and his team outlined conditions they portrayed as pointing to near certain victory. Iran's ballistic missile program could be destroyed in a few weeks. The regime would be so weakened that it could not choke off the Strait of Hormuz, and the likelihood that Iran would land blows against U.S. interests in neighboring countries was assessed as minimal. And I really cannot emphasize enough that all of this turned out to be wrong. I mean, it's just astonishing. Mr. Netanyahu delivered his presentation in a confident monotone, they reported.
I swear to God, Johnny, I know you heard me say it a million times, like, the documentary on Trump is going to be crazy. Like, I wish somebody could make it right now, because it would be crazy up to this date, but I don't know how that will work with a sitting president and you just, like, straight up hashing out all his dirty laundry in one place. Of course, he'll try to sue him too. You know what I'm saying? So, it's it's gonna be interesting when people like. That's the thing. Like these people that support him too, they're gonna look back at it and then they're gonna be like, I can't believe I ever supported him. Like I said, just the simple like his history of the way he treats women, like the sexual abuse towards women, and you know the sexual liable abusing, getting being found liable for the abuse, and pretty credible evidence for it. But of course, the people that don't care about it, they don't care about none of the evidence. The 34 felonies, the fucking Mar-a-Lago case was a pretty fucking strong case. Like if that Mar-a-Lago case would have went, he would have been found guilty. He definitely would have been found guilty. So
seemed to land well with the most important person in the room, the American president. Sounds good to me, Mr. Trump told the prime minister. To Mr. Netanyahu, this signaled a likely green light for a joint U.S.-Israeli operation. Remember a couple weeks back when the brilliant political mastermind that is Ben Shapiro had said that Joe Kent was promoting conspiracy theories by saying Israel had prompted us to attack? I wonder what he'd say about this reporting.
You've probably sat across the table from Prime Minister Netanyahu more than almost anyone else out there, and he and Israel are, of course, big factors here. There's
John Kerry done got old, man.
been recent reporting, you probably saw in the New York Times, that Netanyahu was taken into the situation where he basically pitched Trump on attacking Iran. Were you ever part of any conversations like that? I know he's made that pitches to past administrations. Were you ever a part of that? And were you surprised
that motherfucker got to be like a 6-parter.
He was able to convince Trump to do this?
Well, I was part of any number of conversations with Prime Minister Netanyahu, conversations that took place in other countries.
Pitching the U.S. to strike Iran.
Yes, he wanted us to strike. He came to President Obama. He made a presentation to ask to strike. President Obama refused. President Biden refused. President Bush refused. The only president who has agreed to this, obviously, is President Trump.
According to Haberman and Swan, General Raising Canes, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff that Trump has always personally admired, making him a 4-star general last year, was asked for his input shortly after the Israelis had left. He told the president, "Sir, this is, in my experience, standard operating procedure for the Israelis. They oversell, and their plans are not always well developed. They know they need us, and that's why they're hard selling." Obviously, though, Trump didn't listen. And here we are in April, with the president unleashing genocidal language on his Truth Social feed, prompting a wave of calls for his ousting via the 25th Amendment, which Hill contributor Aaron Solomon wrote in another piece that I will link down below. The 25th Amendment to the Constitution was not written for partisan convenience. It was designed for moments when the continuity and stability of executive decision-making come into question. Its purpose is not to punish a president, but to protect the country. This is not about ideology, it is about capacity. The presidency demands a level of judgment that is measured, deliberate, and anchored in an understanding of consequence. Words spoken or posted by a president are not just rhetoric, they are signals. Markets react to them, allies interpret them, adversaries test their elasticity. And while Solomon admits that removing a president from office is far from an easy, uncontroversial feat, it should happen anyway, because the alternative is to accept that no matter how unpredictable, inflammatory, or potentially destabilizing presidential conduct becomes, the system will simply absolve it. Perhaps this is why representatives like Ro Khanna have taken such a hard stance.
He said absolve it. He meant absorb. Sorry, I'm an idiot who can't read.
Perhaps this is why representatives like Ro Khanna have taken such a hard stance on the matter.
What do you say to people who say
I know, right? Human being. And Janae, like when I saw that, I was like, damn, I forgot. Because didn't he run after Obama? No. John Kerry ran against. It was Al Gore, then wasn't it John Kerry that ran against George Bush, the second one? I think it was Al Gore for the first term and John Kerry for the second one, right?
Or impeachment, as we have seen twice before with this specific president when it's controlled by Republicans, that's just not a realistic scenario.
I think you're using things too tactically. You've been so immune.
It was John Kerry against Bush for his second term.
How about moral principle? How about that when a president threatens to blow up other nations, that we have to see some response to saying that we have a higher moral dimension, that there's something called conviction in politics, that the lives of the Iranian people matter, that the lives of people in Gaza matter, that the lives of people in Cuba matter, that when Donald Trump is echoing Gallant and calling people animals.
Democrats calling to invoke the 25th Amendment include, damn, that's a lot of their ass. Wasn't it some Republicans that wanted to call for it? Janae, what's with all the Ohio references? Did you live there?
Who live in Iran. that we will be a Democratic Party who says that is morally wrong. And when we don't say that, and when we hide behind proceduralism, and when we hide behind tactics, and we hide behind the fact that we don't have votes, then what we say to most Americans is we're not willing to fight for our
vision. You done had about 3 Ohio callbacks this whole stream.
For America, for our moral vision. You know who is willing to fight for his vision of America? Donald Trump. And you know why the Democrats keep losing? Because we don't have conviction in our politics. We don't have inspiration and passion in our politics. We've got people there 50 years who read the same scripts, put out the same bland statements. Get out. Let a new generation lead. You've been ineffective. The base doesn't like you. The base wants fighters. The base wants people with moral vision. And the only people the base are more upset with than Donald Trump is the ineffective leadership of the Democratic Party to stand up when a president of the United States is threatening genocide.
And while such a strong statement might be a nice breath of fresh air, some other high-profile Democrats find themselves unable to meet the moment, let's say. As the current president was threatening an entire population with annihilation, a former president was tweeting about basketball. Once again, the best college hoops teams prove their—
Oh my God. What the fuck do y'all want, Bill? These people are out of politics. I don't know what y'all want them to do. You just have all these Democrats already trying to impeach this man, and y'all mad at Bill Clinton. Like, come on, bro.
There's nothing like March Madness to get our jaws dropping. That's awesome, Mr. President. Hey, is there anything else in the world going on right now by chance? I'm just wondering. Congratulations to Coach Dusty May and the University of Michigan on winning their first title since 1989. I'm glad you guys are having a good time, but I think there might be some slightly more pressing matters at hand. I don't know for sure. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro just wished his state a happy National Beer Day. I know we're all used to Trump being a maniac on the timeline, but I feel like we've crossed a new threshold if we no longer care when he says an entire civilization is about to die.
How do we 25th Amendment his ass? The problem is to get the 25th Amendment is harder than impeachment. You have to get 2/3 of the House and 2/3 of the Senate.
So what do we do?
Tackle Trump and let him pretend he's president and publicly report that he's going through a health issue and Vance take over. It literally needs to be something like that. It's that bad.
Do you have any idea how bad things are when Alex Jones is doing more to attack Donald Trump than Barack Obama? Okay. What is happening? What is going on?
If you work in the White House or in the U.S. military, now it's time to say no, absolutely not, and say it directly to the president, no. In case you're thinking about using some weapon of mass destruction against the population of Iran, in whose name we liberated Iran, we killed their religious leader for their benefit. Do you remember that? This was last month. Those people who are in direct contact with the president need to say, no, I'll resign. I'll do whatever I can do legally to stop this because this is insane. And if given the order, I'm not carrying it out. Figure out the codes on the football yourself.
Of course, Alex Jones and Tucker are only mere outliers on the right when it comes to their opposition to the war. I could show you a number of other reactionaries putting their full-throated support behind the president's reckless ambitions, and I think I'll do that right now.
Congressman, thank you for being with us. As you know, the president just posted, quote, "A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will."
Crazy.
As a member of the House Foreign Affairs Committee, if there is no deal by 8 o'clock tonight, do you support making a whole civilization die?
No, I don't support making a whole civilization die, but certainly the end of this terrorist regime that has been in effect for 47 years. I do support what the administration has done over these past 5 weeks.
President Trump is trying to actually turn the temperature down. He's absolutely trying to put the screws to our strategic adversaries, which is China and Russia. He's doing that by taking off their periphery allies in Venezuela and now Iran.
First of all, I would just like to clarify, I don't think war is good. I would love to see some kind of resolve to this conflict. Unfortunately,
Allie, you missed it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but we did watch Candace respond to Trump's coming at her. We did. That's it. It'll come about you from Ohio. You was born there. You the only one in your family from Ohio. Everybody else from New York. But you in New York now, though, right, Janae?
Have to use strength, and there is peace through strength, and I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Well, happy bridge and power plant Eve. I mean, I think President Trump has laid out very clearly.
By the way, hey, Allie, sorry.
It will either get in line or it will be bombs away. And for those who are concerned about it, people need to understand this. Power plants that fuel the Iranian military, but also fuel civilian resources, are legitimate military targets. Bridges that the military uses, but also are used for civilians, are legitimate targets. If you use these things in dual use, they are legitimate targets. And it is time for us to send an overwhelming message to the Iranian government that we are not going to put up with it. So they can join the community of Western nations or they can get blown up. That's what President Trump has said.
Honestly, Trump could drop a nuke and I'd still vote Republican over those people because they want to Avenue voter. In some ways, I really am.
Of course, because
it's fucking pathetic, bro. How do you ever pledge that type of allegiance to somebody?
She's a complete hack. Megyn Kelly likes to play both sides of the issue.
It's fucking ridiculous.
can't he just behave like a normal human? You don't threaten to wipe out an entire civilization. We're talking about civilians just casually in a social media post. Honestly, Trump could drop a nuke and I'd still vote Republican over those people.
Make no mistake, there were plenty of people happily cheering on the death and
What you
destruction.
mean, did everyone stream? Oh, did everyone like the
President
stream?
Trump
Sorry. Yeah, make sure y'all like the stream if you're in here.
In fact, one news outlet in Israel went so far as to include a digital countdown to Trump's stated 8 p.m. deadline, when Iranian civilization was meant to be destroyed, just in case you thought for some reason this was a normal country.
דדליין, סופר, לאחור.
אולי מופלטות בחדר הדיונים של המשא ומתן יזרזו קצת את העניינים.
But before that countdown
Bean
could
said,
run
"I've had
out, Trump
enough of
made
this
an
shit."
announcement, writing on Truth Social that based on conversations with Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif and Field Marshal Asim Munir of Pakistan, and wherein they requested that I hold off the destructive force being sent tonight to Iran, and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz, I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. Isn't that just a regular ceasefire? The reason for
He's so fucking stupid. A double-sided ceasefire.
doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military objectives and are very far along with the definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention have been agreed to between the United States and Iran, but the 2-week period will allow the agreement to be finalized and consummated. On behalf of the United States of America, as president and also representing the countries of the Middle East, it is an honor to have this long-term problem close to a resolution. Thank you for your attention to this matter. A statement that bore a striking resemblance to what journalist and founder of Dropsite News Ryan Grimm had posted to TikTok not long before it came out, where he asserted that Trump had an out if he wanted to use it, which was the 10-point plan that Iran had put forward before he had made all those violent threats. And it is a little bit
just to do it, you know, something new for me, see if I could do it, you know, get some engagement, get everybody in my audience at different times of days, whatever they're available to come through the stream.
Longer, but I'll be playing the TikTok in full just so you get a clear understanding.
So I'm seeing a lot of people saying that Trump has finally gotten himself into a jam that he just can't get himself out of because tonight he set his own deadline. He can't taco out again, but he also can't go forward with ending civilization in Iran. But there actually is.
I'm trying to ignore it, but I can't. What is going on with his right eyebrow? There's like this piece of hair that's hanging extremely low in front of it. Like this is really distracting. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Is kind of a third way that he can take here and declare victory. And it goes back to, there's this famous example in negotiations from the Cuban Missile Crisis. You guys probably already.
Can y'all see that? Oh shit, it's not zooming. I can't zoom. Yeah, he has an eyebrow. Oh no.
Know this story, but if not, JFK and his brother RFK are going back and forth with Khrushchev, and Khrushchev
you get a ratio,
going through his own bouts of anxiety and firing off a lot of different messages.
No way is getting
one of the messages is a pretty decent resolution to the crisis, but before the Americans can respond to it, he withdraws it and sends a new one that has much greater demands. And RFK comes up with the idea of saying, ignore this most recent one and just announce that you have accepted the second to last one, the one that he withdrew. But he made the offer. So just accept it and then say you've accepted it and this is over. And he did.
Random. Ain't no fucking way. Bro. It's because, it's your title. I just seen your title, bro. This is why you don't trust the critical drinker and Nerdrotic. You got him. You did it. You got in the algorithm. You got in the algorithm. Oh man, random. Yep. You see what I be dealing with? The title is enough to do it, bro. That's enough.
That and Khrushchev is like, okay, well, I guess this is over. So Iran, for weeks now, has put forward roughly a 10-point plan that is a totally fine deal for the United States. You can go find it on Dropsite if you want. The details really aren't the point here. They have also now said they've cut off direct and indirect conversations with the United States after Trump threatened to end their civilization. But what Trump could do, because the U.S. media has barely reported that Iran has laid out these conditions for ending the war permanently, it will be a shock to the American public that these conditions even exist. So Trump can use the media's complicity in this and say, because of my threats, Iran has now offered me these terms. I am accepting the terms. Iran is on bended knee. I am victorious. And then this is over. Now, Iran could say, well, hold on a second. Like, we don't really accept these terms anymore, but they are Iran's terms. And at that point, Iran can keep shooting for a while. But at some point, if you're not getting shot at and the U.S. is offering what you offered, the thing will wrap up. So Trump does have a way out if he wants it. If he chooses civilizational annihilation, that's a choice. He still has choices to make.
Now, there are some discrepancies with what the Iranians had proposed.
I'm not going to lie. I got distracted, Allie. I'm not even going to lie to you.
And what Trump seems to have thought he agreed to, namely that the 10-point Iranian plan included the ceasefire in Lebanon. While that was very much one of the terms listed in the deal posted by the Pakistani prime minister, which we just saw Trump accept, both the president and the vice president have falsely asserted that a ceasefire in Lebanon was never a part of the deal.
I think the third thing that he said was Lebanon, okay? And again, I actually think that is a reasonable misunderstanding, but neither us nor the Israelis said that that was going to be part of the ceasefire.
This also comes as White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said that Trump had literally thrown the Iranian 10-point plan in the garbage, despite Trump previously calling that plan workable, which all came along with further threats made by the president that if Iran refused to comply with the real agreement, then the shooting starts, bigger and better and stronger than anyone has ever seen before. God,
he's definitely losing. He's losing his fucking mind. He's definitely losing his mind. The shooting starts bigger and better and stronger than anyone has ever seen. Like, he uses that for every fucking thing, bro. Be the biggest and the best and the strongest, bigger than anything you've ever seen before. We're shooting guns bigger than you've ever seen. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
I hate the way he types. So it's safe to say that while a 2-week ceasefire
embarrassing as fuck,
there could be a step in the right direction, this is far from over, and a number of things could happen to derail that peace process.
Oh yeah, we know he's been losing his mind, but it's just getting more and more transparent, you know?
After all, not everybody was happy with the ceasefire.
Well, the Israelis, for what they know so far with the details in this 2-week delay in the war, they're not too happy with the details.
The opposition leader in Israel expressing his frustration by writing, "There has never been such a political disaster in all of our history. Israel wasn't even at the table when decisions were made concerning the core of our national security. The military carried out everything that was asked of it. The public demonstrated amazing resilience. But Netanyahu..."
Ali, it's one thing that he's like this, but it's an entirely different thing that people voted for it. I just can't wrap my mind around the people that voted for it.
Failed politically,
Obviously
failed strategically,
Derek.
and didn't meet a single one of the goals that he himself set. It will take us years to repair the political and strategic damage that Netanyahu wrought due to arrogance, negligence, and a lack of strategic planning. One former spokesperson for the Israeli state wrote that it is a massive mistake to let the Iranian regime resurface for air after it was so comprehensively pummeled. If these talks end with an American capitulation that lets the regime rearm, there will be a next time, and it will be worse. So clearly, they're not the most interested in ending this conflict by making any concessions to Iran, period. Which is perhaps why they're seemingly in the process of trying to sabotage peace talks by continuing to carry out horrific massacres all across Lebanon, which prompted Iran to put out a new statement reading, "The deep historical distrust we hold toward the United States stems from its repeated violations of all forms of commitments, a pattern that has regrettably been repeated once again. As the President of the United States has clearly stated, the Islamic Republic of Iran's 10-point proposal is a workable basis on which to negotiate in the main framework for these talks. However, 3 clauses of this proposal have already been violated. Number 1, non-compliance with the first clause, regarding the ceasefire in Lebanon, a commitment that Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif explicitly referred to and declared as an immediate ceasefire everywhere, including Lebanon and other regions, effective immediately. Number 2, violation of Iran's airspace. The entry of an intruding drone into Iranian airspace, which was destroyed in the city of Lar in Fars province, constitutes a clear violation of the clause prohibiting any further breach of Iran's airspace. Number 3, denial of Iran's right to enrichment. This right is explicitly included in the 6th clause of the framework. The very workable basis on which to negotiate has therefore been openly and clearly violated even before negotiations have begun. Under such circumstances, a bilateral ceasefire or negotiations is unreasonable." Which all puts Donald Trump in a position where he must rein in Israel if he seriously wants a deal to be signed by all parties.
Israel is stronger than ever. This is the bottom line of this campaign up
It's just not going to happen.
until now. Let me say, there are still additional objectives for us to achieve, and we will achieve them either by agreement or by resumption of the fighting. We are ready to resume the fighting at any moment. Our finger is on the trigger.
What we've already seen, though, is shocking and vile enough. According to the Lebanese Civil Defense, at the time of me writing this, over 254 people have been killed.
I do got some smoothies, low key. I do got some smoothies, and it would be good to get some more protein. I'm probably finna do that.
1,400 wounded in a single day by Israel's belligerent military. I mean, they literally called the operation.
Yeah, it's a new day. Technically, I get my creatine dosage today because I had some yesterday.
Eternal Darkness. Are you going to sit there and tell me they want peaceful coexistence with their neighbors? I also don't have much faith in any negotiations led by Couchboy. Just last week, he told the American public that Iran wanted to arm terrorists with nuclear suicide vests.
When I say options, I think it's important the American people know options for what? And it's options to ensure that Iran never has a nuclear weapon. You talk about people who walk into a crowded supermarket and have a vest on, and they blow up the vest and a couple of people get killed, and that's a terrible tragedy. What happens when what's on the vest is not something that can kill a couple of people, but can kill many, many tens of thousands of people? That is the most important American national security objective that exists for any administration at any time, is you don't want the worst people in the world to have a nuclear weapon. That's why the president is doing this.
But even if some kind of deal is eventually finalized, I'm not in a huge hurry to give a ton of credit to a man who, again, threatened genocide and is absolutely responsible for
difficult for me,
getting us into this mess in the first place.
Like, I mainly be getting mixed berry smoothies or strawberry, just strawberry, because I love mangoes. I'm allergic to mango. I'm allergic to watermelon. I'm allergic to banana. I'd be fucked up.
As was reported by the wokest outlet there is, Fox News.
But I will say that the president's demands, we have not reached any of those objectives. I have full confidence that the president is going to find some way to make this happen. But he said that we want to dismantle all major nuclear facilities. That has not happened. The end of uranium enrichment on the soil, they're still enriching.
Not that I'm saying he should go in and try to achieve the goals.
I know, right, Ali? And it's really tragic. Like, I'm allergic to peanut butter, too. So, like, stuff like peanut butter, which will help me, make my weight goals, I can't even eat. With all that protein and calories, I can't even eat peanut butter.
Strategic standpoint, as far as the national security sector is concerned, Trump failed. And I know people like to make jokes about Taco Trump. Trump always chickens out. Oh, he's got a taco here. And believe me, I will always welcome our Mad King stepping down from the brink of annihilation, no matter what. But there doesn't seem to be enough of a focus on how reckless it was for him to get us to that point. As media analyst Adam Johnson pointed out, it's notable that in these inventories of the war, that thousands of Iranian slaughter don't register. It's all America's power projection and the world economy and failures of regime change. Somehow, even after
I usually do like strawberry, blueberry shakes when I make my own.
For a murderous sneak attack, Iran remains a sinister belligerent. And I don't disagree with his sentiment. The main focus should not be on whether Trump chickened out of standing up to the big bad Iran or whatever. Our focus should be on the lives that have already been impacted. After all, that death and destruction that we've wrought is pretty apparent to everyone right now. Even normie libs in Georgia are seeing this stuff for what it is.
It's giving war crime. We can't.
Who told Auntie is giving? Why did she say that? Why did she say it's giving? That just threw me all the way off. She said it's giving war crime. It's giving war crime. Like, what?
Do that. We don't just annihilate people because we can and, make a grab for the money and the oil. And that's what we've done in Venezuela. And that's what we're doing in Iran.
And like I said, while any and all de-escalation by the U.S. will...
Derek, how old are you? Somebody you could drink milk. How old are you, sir?
Always be a good thing for the world. You'll never hear me offering any kind of congrats to our disgusting...
Because, man, look, most people, especially black, I think you're black, most people, especially black people, once they hit their mid-20s, you get lactose intolerant. Most people grow up, when they grow up, they become lactose intolerant, especially black folks. So how old are you, sir?
Warmongering, piggish president whose unrestrained bloodlust 22. Is what got us here to begin with.
You ain't there yet. I got my lactose intolerance hit me at like 25, 26. So there's time, sir. You got some time. It usually hit people in their mid-20s, especially if you're black. Especially if you're black. It's going to hit you in your mid-20s. I went lactose intolerant when I was like 25, 26.
Really, I think the Prime Minister of Spain may have said it best. Ceasefires are always good news, especially if they lead to a just and lasting peace. But this momentary relief cannot make us forget the chaos, the destruction, and the lives lost. The government of Spain will not applaud those who set the world on fire just because they show up with a bucket. What's needed now? Diplomacy, international legality, and peace.
Look, approximately 65 to 70% of the world's adult population suffers from some degree of lactose intolerance, while common globally prevalence varies wildly by ethnicity, affecting over 90% of adults in some Asian populations compared to 18 to 20 of North European. The U.S., 36% of people have lactose malabsorption, with roughly 30 million adults affected by 20. How many Black adults? Approximately 75 to 80% of Black adults in the U.S. are lactose intolerant. Yep. Oh, I'm keeping you up so you're going to play with your toys, huh? I think my cat mad at me because I'm keeping her up. She keep coming over here trying to get attention, but now she playing with her toy. I had the numbers here. No, this don't have the numbers. It's most prevalent in East Asian descents. Didn't know that. Yeah. Studies indicate up to 80% of African Americans are lactose intolerant. Yeah, that shit hit me in my mid-20s. And I used to drink milk as a snack. I'm like, I'm thirsty. Just give me a fucking glass of fucking milk, bro. But at one point, that was not happening. Oh, I love milk so much. That was like, yeah, I was one of them people. I was drinking that shit. I was just drinking it. Oh, especially like, okay. Dude, at 29, I became lactose intolerant. You know how pissed I was. I love cereal and ice cream, but I say, yo, I just drink water. Why don't you just get some like almond milk or something? I just drink almond milk now. Or skim, almond. They got a bunch of different types. I got my intolerance in high school when my science teacher called it cow puss. What the fuck? Oh, cow puss. I'm talking about puss. Cow puss. I said puss. Cow puss, my bad. How the fuck can you become lactose? It's not random. Your body just I forgot what it was. Why do people become? Your body doesn't absorb the lactase as well. So lactose intolerance is primarily caused by a deficiency of the enzyme lactase in the small intestine, which is needed to break down lactose, milk, sugar. Without enough lactase, undigested lactose passes through the large intestine, causing gas, bloat, and diarrhea. Causes include aging, genetics, because, you know, you drink milk as a child. You know what I'm saying? You drink milk as a child. So as you get older, you don't need it as much. So your body doesn't it doesn't break it down the way that it was able to when you was a kid, because you don't really need milk to survive after you're an adult. So the older you get, the less your body needs those enzymes. So you just become deficient and you can't break it down as much. And so it's just common in adults, you know. What am I at? How the fuck can you? Yeah, you know, I read somewhere that all humans weren't good at processing milk until the Mongolians used milk. Oh, yeah, it's probably like a recessive gene type shit. Yeah. Almond milk works. Yeah, that's why I drink almond milk now. It'll be great. Being able to bring cows with them for food. Yes, that's what I do. I always have milk. Love coconut milk. Oh, I'm allergic to coconut too, Allie. To be fair though, my severe allergy is peanuts / peanut butter. I don't, everything else I'm allergic to, I'll be okay. Like I'll have like a itchy throat or something like that. But if I like want a mango, cause I love mangoes, I'll just take me a Benadryl, eat my mango, and I'll be straight. But the peanuts and peanut butter is the one that like, I need an EpiPen for. I was young and in denial, but I have learned it jumped. Is almond coconut milk good? I don't drink coconut, but almond milk is really good, especially vanilla almond milk. That shit good. I don't need no milk. Oh no, that's not why I asked Derek. I was asking because it might hit you, but coconut milk is good. It usually comes from not having it enough as a kid. Logics, by the way, you sound. I'm not tired. I just can't be as loud because my house is asleep. Get better genetics. Yeah, I'm not. Actually, I don't even feel that tired. I just can't be loud because my whole house sleep. No issues, random. Oh shit, you past that age. You probably not gonna develop it no time soon if you ain't gotten lactose intolerant by now. Oat milk. I never had oat milk. Almond milk is gay. If I ever became lactose intolerant, I'm just not drink dairy. Well, almond milk isn't dairy. Somebody needs to see a doctor. Shit happens, man. Hey, I'm just glad I'm not allergic to seafood because I love that shit. Yeah, I love mangoes too. I just eat that shit. Like I said, I'll take a Benadryl, then I eat that shit because I love mangoes. Shit. So y'all already know what's finna happen. I'm finna get me a shake and heat me up some food. That's the sleepiness kicking in right there. That's the sleepiness kicking in right there. Yeah, random is a millennial.
We got a beggar coming on.
I just said nothing gonna happen if I eat a mango. Only the peanuts is was bad.
Best song ever. You gotta play it right now. I want everybody to the dance floor. No women. No women. No women.
Oh, so you got a girl now. You change, make self-improvement, takes all day. Spend time with your girl, that's gay. Spend time with your boys, the red pill way. No, I don't want no women, no. No, I don't want no woman. No, I don't want your cuddles, no. I'd rather sleep with the boys. No, I don't want to meet girls, no. I don't want no women. Boys is the ones that get love from me. Spending time with my boys behind, rubbing on their thighs. That's the red pill way. No, just no. No, I don't want no women. Boys is the ones that get love from me. Spending time with my boys behind, rubbing on their thighs. That's the red pill way. If you feel at home with your mom, oh yes, bro, I'm talking to you. If you're broken, hate these women, that's the red pill way. Yes, bro, I'm talking to you, baby. If you're ready to find your virgin, oh yeah, I'm talking to you. Wanna buy a cash with no expertise, no women, no women, no wife, no pussy, no love, no women, no wife, no pussy, no love, no, I don't want no women, no wife, no pussy, no love, no, I don't want no women, yeah, no wife, no pussy, no women, no wife, I don't want no women, no wife, no pussy, no wife, no wife. That's the vector way. No, I don't want no women, no wife, no pussy, no, I don't want no women. Boys is home, they get it up for me. Spending time with my boys behind, rubbing on their thighs. That's the right. I don't want no women, boys is no wife, no pussy, no, that's the right. No women, no wife, no pussy, no love, no women, no, I don't want no women, no pussy, no love, no women, no wife, no pussy, no love, no women, no wife, no pussy, no love. That's the right way. No women, no pussy.
This shit is such a fucking bop. It don't make no sense. Yeah, Janae, I can only play this around my wife because she's the only person that gets it. You just can't play this around random people. Even when I played it, last time I played it, my boy D Nice was in here. I don't think he don't know nothing about this. He like, bro, what the fuck is this? He was like, what the fuck is going on? Oh shit. So it's like you hear this, unless you know the lore, it just don't make no fucking sense. Shit funny as hell, boy. I got something new I'm gonna try one of these days. I just have to actually go through with it, y'all. It's gonna be pretty funny, I think, if I execute it right. Damn, it's cold. What the fuck? Okay, so this debate, I think is gonna be a little bit more contentious.
Non-binary people.
Topic. So Blair White and Jack, they debated a different topic, and it was really contentious. And Blair just fucking talked over him the whole time because he looks like the swollen JD Vance. So they were debating, and she kept fucking talking over him, and she wouldn't let him make a point. And I think it's because she knew she was on the wrong side of the debate, so she just would not let this man talk at all. Every time he spoke, she kept trying to talk over him, so he couldn't get a word in.
Rock out. I don't know if they're causing any problems. They're just probably hanging, and
so you think that's real?
It's
right.
not nonsense. Like,
non-binary is nonsense. You're saying that just not.
Who cares? Let people live.
Whether individual people like you or others don't see it as an issue, it is the main reason why they lost in 2024. This is extremely radical. When you have like abortion clinics outside the DNC, abortion on demand, all these things left people feeling the Democrat Party is radical.
There are some people who push back against these, things in our culture that they view as
I ain't trying to stress you out, G. I'm not trying to stress you out.
It's different. But honestly, I just don't think.
I don't know. I know a lot. I'm noticing that a lot of people's patience for like stressful debates is not like mine. I'm noticing that with this content. But to be fair, it do stress me out. But the release is me being able to talk it out loud with y'all.
I think it matters that much.
It doesn't mean that you're correct because I don't have the names of children
it just
on
means
top
you
of my
don't
head. At the end of the day, what I'm explaining to you.
Can Democrats?
To be fair to Blair probably looked like this before the Mar-a-Lago face hit.
Ever get past their reputation as culturally extreme? That's the question I'll be hashing out with mega YouTube star Blair White and progressive political commentator Jack Cacciarella in this episode of Brad versus the World, my series where I take on the most contentious political debates.
Shout out to Human Being for the $5 super chat. Thanks for always fact checking yourself and being honest. Appreciate you, Merle. I try to, man. I try to do my best with that, and I appreciate you. Yo, Chad, has Keno shown his face in here today so far? I want to see that dude get dunked on. No, we were supposed to debate, but we couldn't get a time that aligned for both of us, so he didn't make it. We couldn't make it happen today.
Topics with influential online voices from across the ideological spectrum. First, here's the context. Axios reports that top Democratic presidential prospects like California Governor Gavin Newsom, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, and former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg have all taken quiet steps to distance themselves from 2020-era ideas about DEI, COVID mandates, and gender identity. Yet at the same time, the official Democratic Party apparatus and some of its most prominent leaders are still clinging to some of the party's most toxic and absurd ideas. The official X account for the Democrats just last week posted honoring the supposed resilience of, quote, non-binary Americans. So I guess we're still pretending that biological reality is optional if you have a septum piercing. And for all his new...
Brad should know better. Nobody said anything about the sexuality. He said biological. Gender got nothing to do with biology. I don't know why he would say that. And Brad should know better than that. Gender has nothing to do with your biology.
Found rhetoric about appearing culturally normal, Gavin Newsom is still insisting that the anti-woke backlash is just anti-blackness. Yes, seriously. And he's standing behind the self-ID gender policies that allowed anybody who declares themselves a woman or non-binary to walk into any sensitive women's space in California just based on their own self-identification. And he's even standing by his policies that allowed biologically male sex offenders to be placed in women's prisons. Meanwhile, Democrats are arguing among themselves about...
And that too, when people be tripping off of that too, unless a person has a history of sexual crimes, putting a biological male that's trans into a man's prison is only going to put that person at risk than putting them in a female prison. All this does is say that if you're trans, you're going to be a sexual deviant. It's ridiculous because y'all don't have the energy for men raping other men in jail. Where's that energy? Why don't y'all care about that? That shit's fucked up too.
How much to embrace the...
How many cases of a trans doing something creepy in the bathroom? Probably like one.
Controversial leftist streamer Hassan Piker, who has infamously said that America deserved 9/11, called for a Republican senator to be killed, said he wants to see the streets run red with landlords' blood, and said so many other unhinged things that it's hard to even surmise them. And yet, it's an open debate in the Democratic Party whether he is part of their coalition and should be embraced or shunned. Now, simply talking to or doing interviews with anybody with a significant platform, that's one thing. But Democratic Senate candidates in Michigan have actually campaigned with Hassan Piker, and leaders in the party, like Zohran Mamdani, the new mayor of New York City, have embraced him as well. None of this is going to help them come off as culturally normal. That's just my take, though, and the debate is only just beginning. Blair and Jack join me now, and let's get into it. Blair, Jack, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having
Thanks for having me.
So let's talk about the Democrats and particularly Gavin Newsom and some of these other folks. Are they ever going to be able to convince America that, like, 2020 didn't happen? They never went full kind of off the deep end on some of the gender and race and other stuff and COVID, and they're actually normal just like us. Blair, I'll start with you. Are you buying any of this rebrand attempt, or are they even really trying it at all?
I think that it would be politically, strategic and a positive thing for them to at least give off the, impression that they're becoming a more moderate party. I think if they're smart, that's what they'll do. And we've seen Gavin Newsom
It's always a new boogeyman. Once one gets knocked down, they come up with another one.
Sort of try. I can't necessarily say that I've seen the entirety of the party go in that direction. I think that if any...
To be fair, Big Fieldy, Brad is center right, but he's not. He's a never Trumper. Like he's a Republican that you don't fuck with Trump whatsoever, and he's a little bit more fair. That's why I kind of like him. Excuse me, sorry. I kind of like him. I disagree with him on stuff, but I kind of like him. You know what I'm saying? Was that like an ad? I don't know, Justin. I don't know if you saw an ad or not. Maybe because I think I have ads on the live. I think.
Thing, especially, the ICE situation triggered a lot of people to kind of go back.
If ads come up, I don't even know when y'all get them, to be completely. I don't even know when ads pop up.
Back into, I don't know, like a hyper woke state, for lack of better words. A lot of the laws that were put in place during peak woke are still there. So like California is still a sanctuary state for transgender children. There's a lot of things that even if people's attitudes are maybe not as woke as before, the damage has been done in terms of legalities and laws that are still in place. So I think that all of that...
And that's what's fucked up, Big Fieldy, because Brad is gay, but he's like repeating the same ignorant talking points of transphobes. That's what's annoying.
Obviously needs to be overturned, but I think that they're going to pretend and not really feel that way. And then it's going to go back to, enacting laws that go along with that ideology.
Yes.
That's interesting, human being. That's very interesting.
If they get back in office. And for midterms, they probably will do pretty well.
Jack, I'll come to you here. I mean, Blair mentioned it, and I mentioned it in my monologue as well. In California, under Gavin Newsom, they put biological males in women's prisons by the dozens under gender ID, self-ID.
By the dozens? How many trans women are going to jail. He said a gay conservative laughing my fuck. Right. Oh no. What's funny is, Derek, this guy Brad Palumbo, the white conservative, we had this white gay conservative. He had a black gay conservative on his show trying to tell the white gay conservative was trying to tell the black gay conservative that racism is real. It was the craziest shit. His name Amir Odom or some shit like that. He was on this bitch just trying to deny racism or deny Nick Fuentes was racist. That's what it was. The black gay conservative was denying that Nick Fuentes was racist. Craziest shit ever. Shit is crazy. Where he's gay, he's a self-hater, just use a provocative tone. I don't think he's a self-hater, but he's definitely doing the transphobic talking points. He advocates for gay people, but I guess trans people, fuck them. You see a lot of gay conservatives on EWU? Really?
Right, including male offenders and violent people.
See, I need names. When they say this shit, give me a fucking name, because they can hide behind all this vague shit all they want. I need a fucking name. You're telling me there are trans women that are sexual offenders that they're putting in prisons with women. I don't buy that. I don't believe that. And if that was really happening, I need a fucking name. I need a name. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous.
Self-ID, right, including male offenders and violent people. They literally made it so that under public accommodations law, if you just say you're non-binary, you can go into any women's space in California that's subject to those laws, including nude spas. I mean, and you still have the Democrats like
What do you mean if you say? Who are you reporting this information to? Like, this shit is just such a non-issue.
Being about imaginary things like non-binary. How are they still doing this? And are they really ever going to beat the like weird woke allegations if they're still doubling down on this stuff?
I don't know. I think it's tough to say that that's like the Democrats. I think a lot of stuff gets lumped in. I think the right-wing media does a great job of this, of like finding the one person on TikTok who says, and I know we're going to talk about and dispute laws and policies and things that Democrats have tweeted, but like I think we can all agree that the right does a pretty good job of finding, like libs of TikTok is like this, just some person with no association to the Democratic Party that they don't like, and they brand it as like, this is, Joe Biden on a crusade to Kamala Harris through the Hillary Clinton, and that happens a lot.
It's also still
sure,
just being tweeted by the Democrats' X account about non-binary rights, and we're talking about Gavin Newsom. That's not libs of TikTok cherry picking.
No, and non-binary people rock out. I don't know if they're causing any problems. They're just probably hanging, and
so you think that's real?
Do I think it's real?
Yeah, like do you think people are non-binary?
I don't care. Do you?
Yeah, kind of.
I don't
I
care.
think it's ridiculous.
Why?
Why
do you care?
Well, because every human is either biologically male or female with very.
What does biology have to do with the fucking? You're talking about identifying as a man or woman, then you jumped and say biologically, everybody's a male or a female. These are two fucking different things, Brad, and Brad should fucking know that.
You think that's real?
Do I think it's real?
Yeah, like do you think people are non-binary?
I don't care. Do you?
Yeah, kind of. I think it's ridiculous. Because
what's ridiculous about it?
Well, because every human is either biologically male or female with very rare intersex conditions. I think
but there are intersex people.
Yeah, but that's not who we're talking about when we talk about non-binary people. Almost none of them are intersex. They just get a nose ring and think that makes them not male if they cut their hair.
How has that affected the material
because it makes
of your life
it makes
so
the
far?
LGBT community look like a joke, and support for things like gay marriage go down. To the public.
Do you think
To the general
non-binary
population.
people make support for gay
Yes,
marriage
I do.
go down?
Yeah, completely.
So your chief concern is
Literally.
like support for gay marriage going down?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of my big concerns.
Shouldn't you be
as a
more
gay
critical
person.
of the Republican Party then?
I'm very critical of them, but I
I
think
know, but like, do you think that that's the great issue of our time? Like, if your chief concern is okay, this is things that make support for gay marriage go down, shouldn't like we
But he
like
didn't
kind of
say
talk
it's
about
the
like the
chief
rise
issue
in
of all
I didn't say it's
time.
the
No,
only
I'm not.
thing, but I think
I'm
it's
saying, but, like,
lumping
if
in
that's a
of
concern, then I
nonsense
just
and
think
extremism with the LGBT community and with
it's
gay
it's
rights.
not nonsense. Like, can you even-
Non-binary is nonsense. You're
but
saying
who,
that just not.
Who cares? Let people live.
I mean, I'm not saying it
Well,
should be illegal.
That seems really normal to me. Like that's what
Non-binary
I'm saying.
seems normal?
No, letting people live seems very normal. Just do whatever you're not hurting people.
Legally,
Great,
sure.
rock out.
But like when you're actually lumping that in with me culturally and my rights and my acceptance, I do get to
who's
object
lumping
to
that
that.
in?
Literally all the
general
alphabet groups and
population.
activists. Hey guys, if you're enjoying the debate, do subscribe to this channel for more political panels with big online voices. Hit the like button and comment with your thoughts so far about how it's going. And also let me know who else you want to see on the debate panel. Comment below, subscribe, all of that. And let's get back in to the debate. I've made non-binary part of LGBT.
And how has that affected you? Did you have to like be in an elevator with someone?
Well, I do, and some of that BO is out of control. No, I'm kidding. But because essentially, I mean,
did you see like the girl doing like like they them energy clip and
Well,
like at
that's
the
a meme.
concert and
That's
like
a
that is
joke.
that an imposition on your freedom? You're killing it professionally. You're doing well. Like people like you. You get to follow. You're kind of like I've seen the numbers. They're good. It seems like you're doing fine.
Sure, but
I think
they've made the community into a joke.
No.
I think the live and let live thing, I think it's easy to say that, like, who cares about any of this stuff, live and let live, but, like, ultimately.
Human being just snapped. In conservative world, sleepy is worse than PDF file that sells pardons. Sexual liable abuser that tried to steal the 2020 election coup de government and lies about it to this day. 34-time convicted felon. Fucking prolific liar. And then you got Sleepy Joe. Fuck. This shit is a fucking joke.
The Democrat Party does have to face the fact that whether individual people like you or others don't see it as an issue, it is the main reason why they lost in 2024. So it is something that even if it's
reason.
I think it's.
I think campaigning with Liz Cheney was was one of the main reasons.
I don't know. Do most people
wait? See now, Jack was just getting on Brad about thinking something was really a problem. Campaigning with Liz Cheney was not the issue with the campaign. If she would have done like 5 other things differently, campaigning with Liz Cheney, it didn't do anything. Nobody that was gonna vote for Kamala turned around, saw her campaign with Liz Cheney, and was like, "Fuck that! I'm not voting for Kamala. She has Liz Cheney with her saying how bad Trump is." They didn't. They sat up there together like, we don't agree on shit, but Trump is this bad. That's all it was. Like nobody rescinded their vote for Kamala over fucking 2 events with Liz Cheney.
Campaigning with Liz Cheney was was one of the main reasons.
Even if the main reason why they lost in 2024.
No, he's super lost. For him to think that campaigning, I don't even know if the word is campaigning. She did 2 fucking events with her, and that's crazy to think that that's the reason she lost. Jack is not a good debater.
So it is something that even if it's,
reason.
I think it's.
I'm not even saying he can state a reason, but it ain't the reason what Blair said either. But it's fucking stupid.
Campaigning with Liz Cheney was was one of the main reasons.
I don't know. Do most people even know who that is?
Well, that goes back to warmongers owning both parties, and why I also think we'd be at war with Iran with Kamala. But
let's
at
not
the end of the day,
that.
even if we can't agree that it's the number one issue, and maybe it's not the number one, but it is most certainly top 2 or 3.
So
was
I'd say
the cultural backlash.
I go on a lot of podcasts, and I'm like not a lot. I'm not as busy as maybe some other folks are. I'll probably do a little bit more outside of just your channel's media than me. It's the first time I've ever been asked about non-binary people. Like when I go on the Bulwark, when I'm hanging out with Tommy and the Pod Save guys, when I'm doing stuff with Don Lemon, never have I been asked about this. It seems like a fixation of right-wing media, right-wing culture. It's not our top issue. Just because you see a post from the Democrat.
It don't matter, Derek. It doesn't take away votes is my point. Whether or not we needed Liz to tell us or not. And Liz was kind of giving the okay for like the fucking Tea Party Republicans. She was telling people there's never Trumpers, like, because imagine if you're a Republican and you don't fuck with Trump, you're not gonna just up and vote for Kamala. So what the thought process was, if we could get with these Tea Party Republicans, standard normal fucking Republicans that know Trump is a fool, and they was using Liz as like, hey y'all, this is just the time where you're gonna have to suck it up and vote for Kamala because Trump is a menace. That's all it was. Again, whether you like it or not, I can't make you like it, but I just don't believe that anybody just was gonna vote. At worst, it just did nothing. It was neutral. It was a neutral act at worst. At best, some Tea Party conservatives might have came over and said and just, held their breath and voted for Kamala. At worst, it did absolutely nothing. Nobody's like, oh, I can't vote for Kamala. She had Liz Cheney at 2 events. Like, no, that's just not happening.
That's because it falls on the calendar. Lots of stuff falls on the calendar. Zohran Mamdani was tweeting, praise Jesus, because Easter falls on the calendar.
Right. And he
Like, I
also
don't
wants
think he's
taxpayers to
converted.
fund gender transitions for minors in New York City as a sanctuary state. So a sanctuary district, rather.
So I think the things are just falling on the calendar, and people are posting about things
Right.
because that's what you do. So do brands, and it's not our top issue. And I think to try to frame that is because the Republican Party's got nothing else to talk
Well,
about.
but it's not
you
just
got
this one
pedophiles running
thing.
your
Okay, but-
government. You're at war, spending $200 billion already, and I too would be shifting to cultural issues if my economic
So
status
you don't think
was
the
as
cultural
bad as Donald
reputation
Trump's
hurts
is right now.
Democrats at all?
I think that not focusing on economic issues does. Yeah.
So
But I
you're,
don't think that's what's happening.
so what I mean, honestly,
It
Blair, go
absolutely
off.
has so much to do with the cultural backlash. It has so much to do with the values that maybe it has not been. And I agree that there's a lot of like maybe mainstream Democrats who their top issue isn't gender stuff, isn't race stuff, isn't woke stuff. But the problem is
Woke
those
stuff.
people kind of they allow the radicals of the party to be on
Who's
autopilot.
they?
I'm referring to people maybe such as yourself, like more of a mainstream, like it's not your top issue to care about gender issues or culture wars.
And
But
who
then
are
the
the
problem is the
radicals?
people. You don't think there's radicals in the
Who are
Democrat
they?
Party?
Who are they? She didn't say they're not existent.
So
You-
like
you don't-
if
Look,
I said
Blair,
if I said I think
Blair
that the
has nothing. She knows she does. She can't name anybody.
Republican Party is being taken
The
over by
radi-
white
the radicals
supremacists
in
and
the
Nazis.
Democrat
One sec.
Party, I would say, are the
so if I was
contingent of
making a
people.
claim,
You asked me a question. You
I
asked me
did.
a
You're right.
question. The radicals in the Democrat Party, you could wrangle them
She can't say who it is.
into a few different groups.
She can't say, and he's going to be able to name who he thinks is crazy in the Republican Party.
I would say the people who had orgasms over Luigi Mangione murdering someone, the people
Smoke show, that guy.
the people who celebrated Charlie Kirk being murdered on camera, the people who do
I'm
support
still carrying the flame.
the people who do support children transitioning. Those are all radical positions and worldviews in my mind. And
Lowers the suicide rate.
I'm trying to be fair. And I'm not going to say that that
Protecting
is the
kids.
entirety of the Democratic Party because I actually and
Lower-
people who do support on camera.
I did, human being. I seen Midas Touch was talking about it back. I think closer to the election time. I seen like the email. I haven't seen them recently. I did hear about some of them. No, they so ridiculous.
The people who do
I'm
support
still carrying the flame.
the people who do support children transitioning. Those are all radical positions and worldviews in my
Lowers the suicide rates. Yeah.
mind. And
Lowers the suicide rate.
I'm trying to be fair. I'm not going to say that that
Protecting
is the
kids.
entirety of the Democratic Party because I actually don't believe it is. However, those people, and this is all stuff that like, obviously leaders like Gavin Newsom are aware of this, and that's why he's changing tone. If the gender stuff and all the more radical stuff was doing well for the Democrat Party, they would not. They would still be running with it with no issue. Maybe it's not your top issue. Maybe you're more focused on geopolitics. Maybe you're more focused on other things. But those people, because you guys are on autopilot, not thinking about as much, they're enacting laws like you can give a 13-year-old a double mastectomy. And then the general public is looking at that and saying, this is extremely radical. When you have like abortion clinics outside the DNC, abortion on demand, all these things left people feeling the Democrat Party is radical. And this is a widely held perception of the Democrat Party. Like this was the main like battle going on in 2024 and still is. Like it is something you guys have to contend with, even if it's not something that you personally care a lot about. In terms of winning elections going forward on the domestic side,
I mean, it haunted
you guys
Kamala
have to
Harris,
contend with
right?
it.
Her
So I
ACLU,
will say that,
her
so
ACLU
Donald
survey,
Trump,
where she said
yeah,
like
and
illegal
that's-
immigrants should get taxpayer-funded trans
so
surgeries and all of that.
That's the reason why, some organizations have come out to, don't take, pledges, don't put yourself down and answer issue, whatever the things. But, Donald Trump did spend $100 million on the, Kamala's for they, them ad.
And it worked.
He spent, so I would like to say this. So you can say that it worked, but looking at the data, it was not a top 5 performing message for Trump, right? Talking about no new war, saying that I'm going to end inflation on day one. Like those issues, economic issues, Donald Trump, of course, lied about. I believe we still have inflation. I think we're at war right now, one of many that Donald Trump has started. Those were better performing issues. So when people like to say that this is like holding us down, I don't buy that. Y'all spent a lot of money talking about it, but it's just not something that Democrats engage with. But if I were to make a claim like you did, saying that the Democratic Party, the Democrats, the radicals, they're all lumped in, which you
I
gave
didn't
like
say
no.
that. I said the opposite. I said they're not the entirety of the party, obviously, but they do exist.
You shouldn't let her jump.
And
Yeah,
it's
but
a lot of people.
I need a they. I need a person. I need an
Well,
example.
I think the
I need some-
activist groups that they're like the
Give me one.
the ACLU, the Human Rights Campaign, are
ACLU.
very
Glad.
extreme, and the
Black Lives
Democratic Party
Matter.
embraces them and does their bidding.
What do you mean does their bidding? Give some more concrete
enacts
examples of
their
that.
policies. So, for example, the ACLU has fought for a lot of the trans policies that California and other blue states have just enacted, almost carte blanche.
And you think that, it's not maybe just because the constituents of those places support that?
It might be, but you asked if they're powerful and
But it's also
influential.
because
and they are.
it's also because they donate to politicians, and this is one of the ways you buy votes and you buy favor and you buy opinions as well. I don't know. I just
don't think
see
it's central. I think that's our conflict here.
And I just love how if that is true, why are they presenting it as if that can't be possible on the right as well?
Like if we just came on and started like shooting the three of us, it would never be something that I'd say or mention or bring up. But it seems like something that the right is so desperate to bring up. And I understand that there are some people who push back against these, things in our culture that they view as different. But honestly, I just don't think it matters that much. And I think the right has done a good job trying to make that a topic of conversation, especially when why in the hell would they want to talk about anything else right now?
I think
We're at
that's
war,
fair.
The
That,
price
that
of
a lot of
everything is
people
spiking.
who
Yeah,
focus
that I
on the
think
culture
Democrats
stuff are trying to avoid talking about some of the failures of the Trump
you
administration.
said that the
However, Jack,
Democrats,
well,
and
hang on,
I
hang on,
follow
hang on.
that account. Yeah, go ahead.
So you say like it. Well, I would never bring it up. I'm telling you now, it's going to be brought up in 2028 if Gavin Newsom is the nominee, that he transferred biological male offenders into women's prisons, that he had harsh COVID lockdowns and then went out to the French Laundry, right? That they did a lot of this excessive DEI stuff.
Yeah,
It's
Bean,
going
I'm
to
not
be brought
even as
up,
tired
and
as I
that stuff makes
thought I would have
people,
been, but
just
shit.
average everyday Americans who hear about it think Democrats are crazy. So my point is that it distracts from the economic message and from the anti-Trump message that could be compelling to a lot of people.
And also, a lot of that stuff is stuff that the average person feels like they have more control over. They can go to their local school board and say, "Why are there LGBT books in my fifth graders'
What's
school?"
an LGBT book?
There are a lot of books that have been in schools throughout.
I need to get one off. I need you to give me one. Brad?
You want me to find the names of them?
No, I just want one book.
This
You
book
feel
is gay.
strongly.
All boys are blue.
No. Claire?
Right, yeah, Brad. She didn't ask you. I mean, he didn't ask you. And I love how Brad tried to save her. Don't fucking save her. She is her point. Let her defend it.
Gender queer. This book is gay.
She just looked up gay books and doesn't even know where they're at. She needs an example of what she's talking about. These books existing isn't a matter of where they are.
Jazz Jennings book series. Stella Brings
now.
the Family. All of
I
these.
love when we're doing notes.
You just asked for names of books.
I
and
wanted
just gave them to
wanted them. I
At
wanted
the
them
end
to
of
be
the
on your
day-
heart, though.
At the end of the day.
It's up because
Okay,
it means you don't really care about this shit exactly.
Like it doesn't mean that you're correct because I don't have the names
No,
of
it
children.
doesn't- it just
off the
means
top
you
of my
don't
head.
Being correct. It means you don't give a fuck. It's not about being correct. It's about you don't really care about this shit. You just talking.
At the end of the day,
It just
what I'm
means you don't
explaining
actually
to you,
care.
Damn, what'd he say?
or correct because I don't have the names
No,
of
it
children.
doesn't- it just
on
means
top
you
of my
don't
head.
give a-
At the end of the day,
It just
what I'm
means you don't
explaining to
actually
you
care.
is a major blind spot that Democrats, perhaps such as yourself, have had over the past few years about the issues with being seen as culturally abnormal or, just bad, or bad for kids, bad for women, bad for social
Talking about the
cohesion.
son of
At the end of the day, when a
pedophile.
parent sees
Pedophile
that
president.
when there's parents that see kids like this in their books like this in their school, they feel like they have a lot more control over that than the war in Iran, than the economy, than these larger issues that we can all agree are a bigger deal. However, You have a school board you can go to. You have local politicians you can fight for and you can vote for.
Here's
You
an
have local
interesting thing.
ordinances, local laws. So these are the things that, whether you guys like it or not, people do latch onto. People latch onto the fact that California is a sanctuary state for trans children and is giving double mastectomies to children as young as 13, despite the fact that you can't be 18 until you go into a tanning bed. This might not matter a lot to you, and that's fine, but a lot more matters than just what matters to you. Like, a lot of people care. A lot of people are really horrified by the cultural norms that the left has tried to instill in America that have been so antithetical towards the American way of life for so long. And you guys did overplay your hand with the culture stuff. I mean, it's just a fact. Any honest review of what happened in 2024, even if it's not the number one thing in their perception, they're going to agree and say, the cultural stuff was a big deal. It's the reason why, even as we're sitting here talking, the only real ad we kind of can remember from 2024 super clearly is the they them Kamala ad that Trump ran. There's a reason why that one sticks
Y'all
out.
keep bringing it up. Y'all keep bringing it up. Y'all keep bringing it up. Yeah, Bean, man, I don't know how though. Like, how can they? I agree, but it's like, how? How the fuck can they stop that shit? Because it's incessant, it's consistent, and they all are on the same page with the messaging they have. It's like, and I don't know, like Josh told Stephen A. when he told him, like, you know, you just accept this framing of the left does cancel culture, and it's just like a given, and you just don't even really take into account the way that they cancel on the right. You just don't even consider it. So, like, what the fuck can we do, you know?
So much more in people's memories, and why the economy stuff maybe doesn't.
Okay. But there's a lot of Kamala Harris economic policies I could talk about. There's a lot of Donald Trump economic policies that I could talk about that didn't work out. I think the most, the stickiest thing from Donald Trump's campaign
it's
was
easy to be a token. Like I said, if I was a black conservative, I'd probably have 100K subs by now.
JD Vance kept saying no new wars, and then JD Vance is not doing no new wars, so that's interesting. Richard, and I'm going to pronounce his name wrong. It's like Ilhein. It's like UL. Brad, if you're better at pronunciation, it's like ULHEIN. I don't know how to say it. He's an Illinois-based billionaire. You brought up the fact that school board races are things that parents think that they have more control over. This Illinois.
Well, they do. They have more control over that than the war.
So this Illinois billionaire, right? Graham Plattner talked about him. That's why I know about this. Love Graham Plattner. Talked about this Illinois billionaire, Big Richie, right? Who's sending millions of dollars to Maine to fund school board battles over what issue?
Then you'd be a cut.
He wants to organize and get elected school board members who will talk nonstop about trans issues, because he knows if that's what happens, and maybe this is giving credibility to your argument.
Yeah, because
then
it
the
resonates
main
with
Senate
people.
race, then the main Senate race might be defined by a topic of conversation that really practically means nothing in people's lives. So what I'm saying is that this is not something that Democrats are desperate to talk about. But in fact, the billionaires who want us talking about anything but economic issues, the military-industrial complex, Israel's control over our government. They would rather us discuss these culture wars, not Democrats, not Gavin Newsom. He's
So
not itching
we have
for
to
it.
move on to one
I'm
final
saying
thing, but
that
I-
it is the
I take
billionaire
your
class
point, but they
and the
can't
media
make it
that
resonate
wants
with
us
people if
discussing
it
this.
didn't already resonate with people. I want to. So
And I'm sorry, just what it does prove my point. These topics would not be being funded to be, the central battlegrounds if they didn't resonate with people, which is the point. If you
But
guys
your
can't-
point
if
was
you
that
guys, if the Democrat
Democrats wanna
Party can't be
talk about
smart
them.
enough, if the Democrat Party can't be smart enough to reject that war and sort of return to a more normal middle ground on these issues, which Americans want, then they're not going to be seen as palatable as they could be, even with the war going on. Because again, the war is a big deal. Israel's a big deal. The Epstein stuff's a big deal. These also at a certain point become these like existential issues that the average person feels they have no control over, but they do, and rightfully so, feel like they have a little more control over content their kids are being exposed to, race issues, gender issues. Those are the things that are in the domain that average people think they have a fighting chance of
So
changing.
guys, I've got to put a pin on that because I do want us to talk about Hassan Piker, who is of course the left-wing streamer, internet star, very polemic, controversial figure. Democrats are fighting amongst themselves over the extent to which they should be elected Democrats and kind of party apparatus people are fighting over the extent to which they should associate with Hassan Piker. And I'm going to play a little Hassan compilation of some of my favorite moments of him. But I'll just say that I don't really have an issue with people like going on his stream or talking to him. I think politicians should talk to people with large platforms and try to reach their audiences without much in the way of purity tests. And I don't super believe in the guilt by association. There's probably some limit. However, I mean, candidates are inviting him for friendly collabs. They're bringing him on stage to campaign with them. And that's where this debate comes in. I'm going to play a compilation of Hassan moments, and then we will discuss whether he should be considered within bounds for the Democratic Party. Let's listen.
Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye?
Yeah.
'Cause he got his fucking eye hole.
And again, they say all this, but yet they can't point to any real instances of trans women dominating these sports. They don't have any examples of it.
America deserved 9/11, dude. F it, I'm saying.
Poor people that they can afford housing in Berkeley. I don't know how that works.
My understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those and murder those in the street. Let the streets soak in their red capitalist bloods, dude.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him the current, what is his current office? What is he?
So I'm going to come to you on this, Jack, because I do see you laughing. My favorite part about the Hassan clip where he's casually suggesting U.S. senators should be killed is that he actually doesn't know what office Rick Scott currently holds, but he also still feels so confident he should be murdered. Listen, to me, as an independent, Hassan is a radical, extreme figure, a toxic figure. I can't understand why a party would want to closely affiliate with him, but I think you disagree. Make your case.
Can I just say a thing first about my laughing?
Yeah.
For all the people who always laugh.
Big Fieldy, I don't know. Kyle was way off base with that video. Kyle was extremely like he like flat out lied about some of the stuff, the context and some of the stuff Hassan said. Like he flat out was just making shit up on the fly about some of the stuff. And he didn't say it was out of context. He just kind of gave a reason for it, which is fine. But don't say, like, if you agree with it, you agree with it. But, like, Hassan's always, like, out of context. But it's like, it's not out of context. It's just some people agree with it and a lot of people don't, you know?
Laughing at that. I have never heard anything more about Donald Trump than, you cannot like him, but you got to admit he's funny, right? And I hear the same thing about Nick Fuentes. I'm allowed to laugh. Hassan Piker is funny. You can dislike Hassan Piker. I dislike Nick Fuentes. A lot of the clips make me laugh. A lot of the clips of Trump make me laugh. That's what makes them so dangerous. I think that we can kind of agree on that. Hassan is a guy with a big audience that is engaged in organizing in a way that would be incredibly beneficial for a Democratic Party that often lacks outreach to certain, more left-wing communities. I think Hassan has got great influence. Hassan has, in my opinion, a set worldview, which honestly, and being an honest broker in political conversations, I think is the most important thing. Like, if you have a worldview, I can disagree with you, but probably like,
do you agree with
I hate to throw around the term respect because everyone always loves to respect each other, which I don't think is really necessary all the time. But he's got a set worldview. He's got a big audience. He's leading, I would say, people on the left right now in talking about this illegitimate, illegal, immoral war. But that by the time that this comes out, might have escalated to nuclear conflict, according to Tucker Carlson. And I think that he provides an interesting voice, a different audience. And yeah, I would probably have said some if I streamed, 16 hours a day. I've got the power of editing. But I think that talking about Hassan Piker, the most vocal and maybe best spoken, I think Graham Plattner's up there amongst some others, opponent to this war at a time in which people are furious with it. Like Blair, we agreed that you're upset about the war. It's just a huge miscalculation for the Democratic Party, the Democratic establishment. But like, oh no, when is the Democratic establishment ever miscalculated?
Well, they are talking about it and they are having this conversation. And I would actually suggest that it's the perfect time to make sure you are gatekeeping your movement and presenting a palatable and sane alternative to the chaos of the Trump administration.
Really?
I would.
Can I make a counterpoint to that? Sorry to interrupt, but like, didn't you just say that like, oh, Democrats are too distracted with, fucking cultural issues that
Yeah,
people
but you don't
really
have to
care
bring
about?
the guy who said America deserved 9/11 on the
But why are
campaign
we
trail
having
with
this
you.
conversation?
What?
Why are we having this conversation right now?
Because
Don't you think we're having the conversation because like the neocons in the party and like the, Israel backing, like, the Israel First Democrats and the Democratic establishment want to make sure that everyone is okay with Netanyahu and okay with genocide
Well,
and
no,
they're going to
there's
beat
been a
down anyone who will
we've been
conversation
speak out
talking about
about
against
Hassan
them?
for years.
Yeah, there's been a conversation about if he should be associated with by like more mainstream Democrats for like a long time
Oh, no,
before the
yeah,
war,
certainly,
before
but it's
so
peaked right now.
But it
We could
doesn't
say
even
like
make
if we go
sense,
to
Jack,
Google
because
search
he's
or
also like anti-Democrat. He says he'll vote third party over Kamala, over Gavin Newsom. So like,
That's true.
how is he an asset to Democrats?
That's exactly.
he's a guy because and this is it's funny. And Blair,
fuck
sorry
is
for
the
interrupting because we're
defense?
gonna go to you at some point. I'm sorry. But I got mocked for this, which I thought was the dumbest. Like I've sent a lot of stupid tweets. You can mock me for whatever.
This is not a stupid tweet to say you wouldn't vote for Kamala or Gavin. Like, that's his ideology. That's how he feels.
But I said, Hassan is not a podcaster. He's a cultural fixture. Now, I'm not saying he's an A-lister and he's going to the Met Gala, but he was like invited to the Vanity Fair Oscars party. Not to say that that is the gauge of celebrity and impact and status, but Hassan exists like above politics in the same way that someone like Tucker Carlson does, or Nick Fuentes does, or these other people.
Hey, man, Bean, Janae, like, y'all been here since the beginning. Shout out to y'all. This is crazy.
You wouldn't say, and of course she's the president, but Donald Trump is much more of a cultural figure than he is a political figure, right? I would think that we'd probably say the opposite for Joe Biden. It was one of the struggles of his presidency that he just didn't break through to normal people. They forgot that he even existed. And when they saw him, they thought he was old, and that was a problem. But Hassan is a cultural fixture. His clips break through. His audience is bigger than just the people who watch him stream. Those
but
clips
he also doesn't advocate for the Democratic Party, Jack.
travel far.
Yeah,
They have
that's
great
true,
impact.
absolutely.
He was able to raise, what was it, $50,000 for Oliver Larkin, who's running against Jared Moskowitz. It's been a huge boost to his campaign, so much attention. And in this economy, attention is everything. Hassan exists above a lot more than just coming
Hey,
on
LeBron, you still in here? Appreciate you, bro.
a show and getting some views, right? And I think that that is the thing that a lot of people miss. That is what Donald Trump was able to do so successfully. Talk about cultural figures. Theo Vaughn.
He did. Franklin, I'm almost certain. He kept saying he said he wasn't telling nobody to vote. He was like, I'm not telling anybody who to vote for. And I think he said he voted for Kamala after the election. He did not tell anybody who he was voting for before the election.
Is one. Joe Rogan is not just the audience of, 30 million people who tuned into those podcasts. Those things travel so much farther. And if you want to organize in the digital age, you have to go places where things travel far. You don't got to agree with everything he says, but at least you can make a much bigger impact than a 2 p.m. MSNBC
Let's
hit.
bring in Blair with your
I
thoughts.
think that I don't think the Democrats have many other alternative or other people they can choose from if they're trying to find sort of their version of like the podcast sort of figure, a Joe
They got
Rogan,
me.
a Theo Vaughn. Because
What's up? No, I'm joking.
no offense, it's just
Oh,
that
I laughed
when
at
it
that.
comes
Wow.
to,
Okay, I beat out Tucker Carlson on the YouTube podcast
Yeah, no,
ratings most
I'm not
week.
dissing your
Everyone,
numbers.
ouch.
I'm not.
He's laughing because you
but
made a joke. bro.
if we're talking about, it was so
I don't know,
integral
this Jack guy, he is not that good of a debater to me, man.
to the right winning in 2024. The fact that we had a Joe Rogan, Trump went on there, that was a huge part. Like the podcast ether was huge. And the left has had a really hard time keeping up with that. And Hassan is one of the only people that can get somewhat of an amount of attention. But that's the point, is that they don't have any other real option. So I don't think it plays into any sort of agenda of coming across as more moderate to be having someone who said that we deserve 9/11, et cetera. However, I don't know. I think things are pretty radical on every end right now. How can you really say Hassan is off limits when a huge contingent of the party said, yeah, Charlie Kirk got murdered, or yeah, we like that Luigi Mangione is murdering CEOs. Like that is something that is
Or people go
not
on with
the
Bill
entirety
Maher.
of the left, but is so prevalent that it's kind of hard to be like, but this person is off
Well,
limits.
I would
Do
draw
I think
a
he'll ever
distinction.
have the same impact as a Joe Rogan, a Theo Vaughn, any of those people, I don't think in a million years, to be honest, but they don't really have anyone else.
I would draw a distinction between like going on his stream and talking to him is one thing, but I think when you are campaigning with Hassan Piker, then you are taking on his more radical statements. And I can tell you,
yeah, that's different.
In Michigan, right, where I'm living not there currently, but it's where I'm going to spend my life. It's where my partner's family's from. Like the moderate Michigan voter who could be convinced to vote for Democrats, if they see an ad with Hassan's highlight reel tying to Democrats, they're going to think these people are crazy. And I just think that's what you want to avoid if you're trying to win, Jack.
And to that I say, anyone who is running the Hassan Piker ad is losing badly. They are. They just are. Like, that is just the case. I think
I don't agree with that.
I think that Donald Trump had dinner with Nick Fuentes, who, again, I know everyone's got different political perspective. I think we can say that Nick Fuentes is a little bit more extreme than Hassan, right? Like, I think we can agree with that. Maybe the Holocaust denier is worse than the guy.
They're not too dissimilar, but
I will say, I don't think I've ever come across a clip. And I've seen a lot of montages of like the most outrageous things Nick Fuentes has said, and he absolutely has. I don't think I've ever seen him directly say a sitting, politician should be murdered or called to violence as many times as like a Hassan. He said disgusting things.
I wouldn't be shocked if Nick had said something like that.
I wouldn't be shocked, but I can't say that I've seen that.
But he didn't say you should. He said if you care about Medicare fraud, you should kill. He didn't say
we all know
kill
what that
him.
means, Jack.
Stop.
No, we don't know what that means. That's ridiculous.
Yes,
Donald
we
Trump
do.
wanted
Yes, we
Democrats.
do.
Donald Trump was retweeting hang Democrats in
And
the
I think
street, and
that's
he's
awful.
the
I think
president of
that's
the
Yes,
United
Brad, we know you think that. He's talking about Blair.
States.
And I do think that's worse than Hassan, but it doesn't make what Hassan did okay.
No, but I'm saying Donald Trump had dinner with Nick Fuentes, and the
it's
only
wrong.
mention that I ever saw was Chuck Schumer bring it up at the DNC. Chuck Schumer, like, okay. And that was it. Didn't do anything with it. So I honestly, if you think that, like, I'm not shot at you, but like, if you think that Hassan is going to be like the content of an ad in some Michigan Senate like race, this is not going to happen. It's just not.
I
And if
disagree,
it is,
but
they're desperate and they're losing.
well, I guess we'll put a pin on it on that one. Thank you guys so much for coming on and for the fiery and spirited conversation. And guys, if
And
you
respectful.
yes, respectful. We will check if you want to check out both of their channels. Definitely do. They both are very influential voices. Thank you guys for being here. Really do appreciate your time.
Appreciate
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're gonna leave it there. Thank you so much for tuning in. Do subscribe.
So I gotta get engaged. Enough reacting, and I think we're gonna run the finals. If I could get in a game. I don't even know if I can get in a game. Thank you. Good. Thank you. God bless. How about getting a game? She said we good. Thank you. God bless. I'm dead. So I'm like, I don't know how easy it'll be to get in the game at this time of night. If I can't get in the game, I'm gonna have to play Spider-Man. Okay. That game. In a match. I hope I don't be ass. Yo, Janae, that shit was so funny how dude was just in here talking to himself. He stayed way longer than I thought he would have. Like, that motherfucker was in here talking to himself for like 30 minutes. Totally ignored his ass. I need you to get a good squad lodge and play House of Ashes. It'd be interesting seeing the choices. Oh, you play House of Ashes with other people? Oh yeah, Bean, you still here? Yeah, you saw a dude. I just paid him, but I'm like, shit. He keep talking. He's just helping the engagement of the video go up. You know?
Unleash the excitement.
Keep talking shit. Keep talking shit.
Welcome to the fast world of Quick Cash. The first team to hit the targeted total claims victory.
Ooh, I'm starting to feel
That's
delirious.
right, Scotty. It's all about speed,
Like everything
strategy,
in slow
and a
motion.
whole lot of cash.
Oh shit.
The Jet Setters are slipping into Vault 1.
Classic control from the retros, first elimination, and full confidence.
Couldn't even see. Couldn't even see.
Things are heating up.
That's
That
fucking
stings.
dope.
The Jet Setters will be looking
Oh, that's my teammate. Don't die, bro. Where you going?
The Retros take action. First cash out started. One down.
Damn, I killed myself. So once we get on one accord to ignore the two colors of game 12. Okay, yeah, I love those decision-based games. I love those. It's one of my favorite genres. How long is it? Because my problem be getting a squad. That'd be the problem.
The Jet Setters just swooped
Damn,
in and
man.
stole the cash out.
But will there be consequences, Scotty?
Where was y'all at? 6 hours or less. Yeah, because what would happen is I would have to get a group to play it, and that like we have to sit down and be like, "Hey, we finna finish this shit tonight, bro." That's what would have to happen. Because after one night, shit, if I could even get people together to play it for one night, I would have to finish that shit. To get another night, it'd be impossible. Cross plays.
The Retros are back in play.
I think I heard of it. Does it have like a sub name, House of Ashes, like something or something House of Ashes? Don't they have like two
No
names?
hesitation, just a smooth, calculated play.
Bean, what consoles you? What you get? What you play on? Like console, PlayStation? What you play on? You said Switch. Okay.
Retros are trying to kick it old school at Vault 2.
Damn, you know what it is.
I guess we're about to find out how Meteors behaved when they hit our jump pads.
Oh, that was my fault.
Masters event.
The Dark Pictures Anthology House of Ashes. Okay. Okay. Well, Bean, that shit ain't gonna happen this time unless you want to pay $900 for $900 for a PlayStation 5. Why would you get it to play GTA and sell it? That's insane. That's insane. What about like stuff like Spider-Man, God of War? Hey, what about games like that? You thought I was an enemy, bro?
The Retros are setting the pace. Cash out started.
You know PlayStation gonna stop putting their shit on PC, right? They said they not doing that no more. They not putting shit on PC no more. You know we is not gonna lose that shit. Come on, revive me, bro. Thank you. Yes. And he got the kill. We got the points. Yeah, Sony said they're not doing it no more. They finna back off of putting their stuff on console because on PC because that's why they want to keep their community and wanting to, like, if we want people to play Wolverine, Spider-Man, God of War, we need them to buy a PlayStation. And I guess the juice not worth the squeeze with putting it on PC because all that's doing is keeping people from buying PlayStation and getting into the economy. So if they keep people in the PlayStation economy, that's how they do it. Shit, wrong button. Oh my God. I was trying to use a defibrillator, bro.
Getting you back. Honey, I'm home.
I forgot.
This great match.
These teams are vying for the favor of our sponsors, and they are certainly giving it their best out there.
Yeah, kind of. It was like, well, let's see what happens type shit, and especially with the way the economy is now. They was talking about, I heard about this like two-ish weeks ago.
The Retros keep it steady.
This shit. I knew I was gonna kill myself. I knew I was gonna kill. Yeah, I'm so sick of not owning games, bro. This shit is a full-blown crime. Not being able to own your fucking games
The
is
folks
crazy.
will need to reboot. Team wiped.
Come on, man. Damn, bro, they can steal that shit.
A high flying heist as the jet setters steal a
We
cash
finna
out.
get back.
Will they make this a spree, I wonder?
Shit. Damn, I knew it.
Money may not grow
Yeah,
on
like
trees, but
me,
it
I was
will
telling my
just
mans,
appeared
I'm
in the
like,
arena.
do y'all realize how video gaming is the only form of media that does not get to preserve itself? Like, gaming is the only form of media that isn't preserved, like, whatsoever. It's so fucking great. Like, we could watch movies and read books from the fucking 1930s and 1800s and shit like that.
The retros have
As far as books,
respawned.
but
Let's see how they bounce
feel
back.
like video games is like shit. That shit just gonna go away. Well, fuck you.
The Vogues are taking control in the Vault 4.
That shit crazy. That's I know Stop Killing Games has gained some traction. You know, so hopefully that can lead to some type of legislation. Because paying for something that they can just take away from you, they feel like it was crazy. That's fucking crazy. Got my ass. Fuck me, girl, fuck you.
No stopping the retros as they lock in a cash out.
Yeah, I see the light coming through outside my crib. The light coming through. Shit. Oh shit, we got the cash out. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Couldn't fucking see, bro. Revive me. Yes. Let's go.
That could be a game changer.
dead.
Retros stole a cash out back.
Wait, might be too soon.
The Jet Setters are back on the scene.
Time for some revenge. The Retros better brace for impact.
It's cool. We finna win. We finna win. We finna win. Oh, I think I played all the Fears to Fathom genre except for one of them.
We'll see you next time at the final.
I think I played all of them except for the Woodbury Gateway or some shit like that, I think it's called. I think it's the only one I didn't play. There's somebody on the losing team could get MVP. Yeah, definitely caught that dub off the sleepiness too. Definitely caught the dub off the sleepiness. Shout out to the 14 in here. Still, I think the whole stream I've maintained at least like 13 people for the most part. Sometimes it dipped to like 11, but it wasn't for that long. This nigga probably still doing tutorial shit. I just added my friend. Chilling and lurking. Yeah, it's been a solid group just chilling. Just chilling the whole time. Cause it's just been y'all two talking. And they just chilling. No, they said nothing. That's back up to 17. I know it'd be people like coming in and out and shit, but oh, he joined. This man just downloaded the game. I don't know what's finna happen. But yeah, it is crazy. It's two of y'all talking, but it's like a whole gang of y'all watching. It's hilarious. You just sit back. I mean, to be true, most people don't chat in chats when they watch and listen to streams. I don't. Most of the time when I'm watching streams, I don't be in the chat more often than not. So I get it. It's just funny. Because they've been locked in. They've been locked in. That's why it's so funny. Like.
Okay, the Jet Setters, the Tough Shells, and finally, the Boundless. Unleash our contestants. Quick cash. The team that is fastest to bank the funds claims the glory.
Scotty, these rules are simple, but things usually get complicated in the arena.
Applying some pressure, the Tough Shells are opening Vault 1.
it. All tough shells.
Boy, we have to travel far as hell. That just really... Got my dumb ass. You saying what do I have to do in this game? Is that the question? What do I have to do? The goal is to get the box and cash out. You gotta grab the box and cash it out, and once you put it in the cash out station, you gotta protect it.
A hard
You
one
gotta
for the
protect it
boundless.
for
They'll need
like
to
a
shake it
minute
off.
or something, or a minute and a half. So that purple team,
The
you see they
Boundless just
cashed
made
it
their
out at
return
B.
to the arena.
So we gotta try to take it over so we can steal it from them, and you get the money for the cash out. Got 2 eliminations on their ass. I better steal that shit, man. On my life. Let's fucking go.
With boundless energy, the boundless just stole a cash out.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
Deploying turret.
I can't see. I couldn't fucking see anything, bro. I could not fucking see anything, bro. The countdown is cool in this game. I've never seen this game. The finals,
Boundless
oh
are playing
yeah.
for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
They claimed control and followed it through.
So the premise is just a competition. People are watching an arena, but also looks like a yes. It's like people watching an arena while you compete in some Hunger Games shit. Yeah. You in an arena. Yeah, it kind of got like a VR. It is kind of like a Ready Player One VR type
And
thing.
scanning for any contestants who are standing still. Our contestants need to keep moving or find cover.
The jet setters take flight, opening vault 2.
My teammate isn't fucking playing. Oh, okay, are they moving? What the fuck was that? Oh, the event if you stand still. Are we? Where are they going? Oh, you think they come in here? Oh, he ain't coming here.
Cabin pressure's gone. The jet setters need to regroup. A long-awaited return to the arena for the jet setters.
They're back in one piece, but the tough shells might be their target for retaliation. We've reached the end of this game show event.
Shit. Bitch ass nigga.
No slowing down. The tough shells are driving forward.
I don't know how the fuck I just did that. Yo.
My bad, man. I was trying to. I couldn't find a link to the other one fast enough.
One contestant doesn't seem to like rigid structures.
So you never played this, or you played it and deleted it?
I played like the demo, but I never really played like the full game.
Everything just fucking down.
Aggressive and impressive.
Yep, I got him. Oh, damn. Somebody
round this out.
I got it. Oh, somebody shoot me. Okay. Yep, somebody scoping too much out. I was trying to steal that cash out.
I know he could have revived somebody.
Yeah, that's probably.
No, that's not roster. That's not roster. This my boy Doug.
Shit, I'm super far away from here.
That's a catch out by the jet setters.
Now that's the payoff you hoped for with a steal.
Oh, somebody just spawned. I'm headed to spawn.
I detect a new ball. Time to shift gears.
I'm headed to the ball right now.
Somebody chasing me. She said, "Oh well, hi."
What up?
This is what the fans came to see. Top tier competition at its best.
I'm opening the ball.
The boundless stepping into ball 3.
Shit.
Oh, somebody on me. Behind me. Shot me.
He think I'm finna get it. Think I'm finna get it.
Yeah, you probably better get it.
No, he think I'm finna get it.
Using climb over there.
So he,
good job.
who else would kill myself?
Oh, I got stabbed. How is he able to run
The
around with
Boundless have returned to the arena.
With the what?
Shucks, another
How's
raw
he
deal
able
for
to
the tough shells.
run
They'll be
around with
back
a
though.
They tried to clam up the competition, but
Knife.
ended
Some
up
people
getting
get. Some
shucks.
people use melee as a weapon.
I like knife, and I just don't have it.
Oh yeah, you might if you didn't have access to it, you gotta buy it just through playing.
Oh, okay, bad.
You gotta like buy weapons.
Both of us. Are you down too?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get up there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm playing a healer
They're
class.
making it happen. Momentum building for the tough shells.
All right. Yes. 10 grand this way. Oh, you already had a choice.
Okay, I'm gonna go on this roof.
All right. I'm trying to go through the cut through mid.
Cause they not paying attention. Fuck, I
Taking
can't
the
get up
zip line
there.
up. Taking the zip line up. Wait.
Fuck it.
Oh, yeah, close. Close.
All right.
Shot block. I'm severely concussed.
Damn, I thought it connected on this side.
Good
Good
shot.
shit.
Ooh, sniper. This dude, whoever's knifing is not dying.
Bro, she wouldn't die. Yes, I was shooting her too. She would not die.
Gee, like,
She would
I
not
shot
fucking
like
die.
I put a grenade right at her feet.
She would not fucking die.
She did not die at all, man. Like, I put a grenade at her feet.
One contestant is trying out how much damage those rounds do. Keep at it, I say.
Fucking die from smoke. You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Oh, you got smoke inhalation. Yeah. Party. Got around that.
A contestant is moving from
Cause y'all know you laughing at me, bro. Laughing at me. Cause that's crazy.
All right, team white, team white, team white.
I'm still I just revived.
Damn, he got it. He got
This
it.
game is really heating up.
Everybody
All our
got
teams
one.
have
Took his
bagged
ass
the
down, took
same
his ass
amount of
down.
cash.
I'm getting kills, but I'm trying to get the votes
Oh
because I know
boy,
we need
another
money.
vault has surfaced.
Everybody got
Get
a
ready for
10
some
grand.
action.
Oh, shit. Who's that?
She's in my Yes.
Good job.
I didn't even see who the fuck I shot.
I was saying, yeah, you shot him because I was right there. You know what bigger shield? Right here. We need better shields, bro. Well, I know I need better shields. You got blue shields.
You a medium, right?
The tough shells are standing firm. They're unlocking.
Up, they got it. He's up there on top. Hey, he's back to your right. He's on that little roof.
I'm finna get this revive on you.
Yeah, he must have jumped out from the roof. I'm gonna see if I can get teammate.
I think he going to C. He
He
going to C.
respawn. He right there.
Cash out C. Let's
Never
move.
mind, he's down here. Ice Money is on stairs.
I'm finna revive. My teammate. Oh shit, it's too much behind me.
Yeah, drop that.
Tough shells are holding steady. Flash out initiated.
Good job. Two to the right.
I don't even be doing nothing, Jade. Fuck. My ass lit up.
I got you.
Okay, let's go.
Look.
He's still in his house, probably.
The fucking it's all they
Still
got
on
the,
C,
the
going
shit
in.
all the way over there.
Yeah, they got it already. Man, and they finna get that next one. I wanna switch my loadout, bro. Key,
You can, but it's just whatever you got in your reserve.
Homie. I'm with every shot.
Choice like that.
I'm right next to him.
I just died.
I'm see if I come get you. Yeah, these cash out. Yo, try to get him. Right there on the bottom. I can't take that fight. Where's the healing? Where's the healing? They are under the house.
Using a hardened game plan, the tough shells outpace the competition to win this match. Thanks again to our sponsors and to our viewers at home.
So, bro, what was your thoughts? What was your thoughts on that? I mean, I listened to the sponsors, man, but I don't want to.
Hold on. The game is a lot louder than you. Hold on. I gotta turn this shit down. Wait, maybe I could turn you up in Discord. Hold on. Okay, say something.
Yo.
Okay, that's better. Now, what you saying?
I wanted to hear that. I saw your in-time reactions, but like, what was your overall thought on it?
My reaction to what?
I saw your in-time, your real-time reactions to the Joshua Dawson Stephen A. joint, man. I wanted to know the full.
The fucking, I don't know. Josh was way too nice to Stephen A. And I just don't like people being nice to Stephen A. Because he's just wrong so much. It's not even like because we disagree with Stephen on a lot of stuff, but it's like he was too fucking nice.
I hear that.
What did you thinking?
I mean, honestly, I think that I had to take myself out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because Josh is a data scientist, and looking at his content, regardless of if it does come across as left-leaning, everything he said to me made sense for him. Like as a person that evaluates, political science on both spectrums, it did make sense. And I think that a lot of us probably kind of felt like Josh has the know-how for real, because he has the data to kind of put Stephen on point. Like, hey, G, most of your entire stance be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get what you. Too nice. That's what I was. Yeah. I think. Because I had that expectation too. I kind of expected Josh to be a little bit more visceral, but I think that he handled it how he normally would handle it. So that's why I wasn't too surprised. I think other people with that kind of political know-how would probably kind of been been more aggressive with that, in that conversation. I just kind of hated the fact that, Stephen A. always gets loud and passionate about what he's saying, but I'm like, that conversation really didn't call for it.
No, man. Stephen A. was still saying some bullshit. Like
yeah, he was. I'm not disagreeing.
Knows, but when people repeat that Lyndon B. Johnson stuff, that's never been confirmed that he actually said that. Stephen A., I guess I don't know if that's not in Josh's wheelhouse, just making a bunch of false claims about trans stuff. It's just, it should just be frustrating.
Yeah. I do get it. And I'm not discounting that in the slightest, bro. Because like I said, I did kind of go in or see that interview with that expectation of being like, yo, G, Josh is finna really go in here and kind of lay down the law on Stephen, like, yo, G, you not really helping us out.
The Mighty, the Retros, and finally, the Overdogs. It's time to bring the heat.
I kind of figured like, and I don't think Josh is soft in the slightest, but you know, he from the land, you know what I'm saying? But I think he did kind of have a soft open with Steven, and I think another thing about that interview is, I know it's Stephen A's platform, but I kind of expected it to be more of a conversation as opposed to like a pointing. Somebody's on the roof. They might be jogging down.
Down here with the box.
Okay, cool. I'm right on this. But the thing about that is, G, like, you know, it didn't feel like a conversation. It was more so just an interview. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. And that's the thing that I kind of felt like. I'm not gonna say it was a miss because it was Stephen A's platform, and I know he kind of wanted to guide it, the narrative of it. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't finna come on, let Josh come on his show and blast him. You know what I'm saying? So, but I hated
also,
that
it could be Josh too, just trying to build rapport and not coming in.
Yeah, not coming in hot. Yeah, not coming in hot. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I wasn't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, because you know I kind of felt like, yeah, you know, he would take that approach. You know, he's a scientist at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna approach it as rationally as possible to get the other part. That's why when Stephen A kept talking about, like, man, if I didn't get my point across, that's a failure on my part. So I have to figure out how to communicate better to get you to see the data is supporting the facts, and anything aside from that is erroneous. And I think he was trying to build that with Steven. So, you know, because
come up top.
Yep, I see him, man.
Damn, is that you? Oh, they took out my turret.
Oh, he's on me. Damn.
Where you at? I'm still down.
Damn, I'm down. I'm up top. He's gonna come down the stairs. I don't have any visual right now. I missed a lot of my shots though. He was whipping and waving. I'm coming.
I'm dead. No, Janae, he said the land, our land, Chicago. That's what he meant, the land.
Yeah. All right, buddy, trying to come in this Philly. I'm trying to go as fast as I can.
Impressive steal by the Mighty.
Damn.
They're signaling
What was our third
something's got
teammate? Was he
to
dead?
game on.
Damn. I don't have it. I tried to get back on the box. He's finna get the revive. Him and his teammate up. Yeah. We might as well just try for another box, honestly.
I mean, how much time? Well,
we got 14 minutes.
Shit did.
We might as well just try for another box.
What's that? It don't come until it's over with anyway.
Oh, okay. It's
kills.
Yeah, it's kills. I'll figure it out.
She said, ooh. Wow, see, you thought you had another. I'm sorry, Janae. She thought you had another Ohio reference.
Screaming.
It's been Ohio references on my stream
exactly
all
what the
day.
Mighty needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
Oh. Damn. I definitely got shredded. I got shredded by somebody that was on our team last game. Really be trying to switch the loading gun.
Bro. What's up, Lodge? I just got some phenomenal sleep. I'm feeling refreshed. How you feeling? Like you an asshole? I'm feeling like you an asshole. I I know, Bean. Like, it's not even an RPG. It's a grenade launcher, but still, like, you right though. Like, I probably need to switch out.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
got
this.
fucking
Oh,
grenade
damn.
launcher.
I'm using the grenade launcher. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I think I
Alright.
did see you using it too.
I just switched to it. Okay, somebody already got that vault.
I'm following the. I think they're
yeah,
going to A.
He right there. He's going.
He's going to A.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna die.
I'm cutting across. I'm cutting across.
I'm dead.
Damn, I don't see. Where's he at? Okay, yeah. Oh, damn, he's up. Damn. I'm gonna come pick you up. They got that
Right
money.
beam.
The mighty are keeping it moving. Progress underway.
Who I have? The repeater. Oh shit.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
I just didn't know.
You cashing out? Alright. Damn, how did I not make that jump? That's insane. Great. You get You got bumped down.
It's explosions and shit.
Come on. Okay. Yep. Two. Who is shooting? Okay.
Okay. So.
Oh, he's right there. Damn. Teammates.
Bro, I killed myself, bro, like a fucking idiot. Come on. Get the
Oh
steal,
my
get the steal.
God.
Wait, no, that's not us.
Yeah, he dropped down. He's on teammate. I was dropping. Yeah, I definitely got to get off this shot or this grenade launcher, bro.
Yeah, which one you got? The CL40 or the?
Yeah, the CL40. That is not helping.
That's our first team wipe, marking a pivotal moment.
That's a tough break.
Alright, that was
Oh, I still got it. Fuck, it didn't switch.
Cash, yeah, the cash out is it's over with. They're not gonna get it.
Damn, these
fast.
motherfuckers got 2 in a row. I mean, yeah, 2 in a row.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm finna try a new weapon. That shit.
That's a shot. Okay, I finally killed old teammate. That. But I definitely need help.
Trying to drop from the ceiling and bro fell into their base.
I'm screaming. Them dudes got 2 in a row. That's crazy.
Cause he right, like, I like this motherfucker, but it be, like you said, it just don't be doing enough. Like, I be wanting the kills to be instantaneous. And even on a fucking even on a light person, it don't be getting me the kill like I want.
Right.
Let's see what else I got. Let's see what else.
I want to see what else. I don't have nail bread.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to play a few matches.
Okay, wow, nice work completing your first match.
Scope mid range rifle for heavy recoil. Okay. Awesome. P90. I know I don't want it. Got low re3.
Okay. Equip. What is this?
I think that's why I started using a fucking light or heavy character because I don't like the weapon selection.
Yeah, I hear that. Huh.
Shotgun. Yeah, the Cerebus. I was using the Cerebus.
Alright.
Yeah, because I think it got more damage than the fucking CL40. Okay. Damage belt right here. Let me see. Oh, yep, it do. It got more damage. The Cerebus got more damage. Okay. Let's see how this shotgun go.
I'll get up there eventually, big dog. I'm just trying to Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
you're not
you
ready, are
introduced
you?
me to him.
Not ready.
I ain't ready yet.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I've had explosive vibes all this time. I'd rather have a glue grenade. That's what I need. Grenade. I be trying to protect the spot. Toss nades for long distance. Yeah. Need the glue grenade to protect. Because I was needing them joints and I didn't have it.
Okay. I'm ready. Well, I'll be leveling up, bruh.
Next match.
Well, I mean, I'm just getting something. I don't know. It says match 3 and 4. I got a couple other things, I guess, to unlock before they.
Did you say I'll be leveling up or I be leveling up?
Oh, I'll be with what's going on, I guess, because it's just showing me all the stuff that I'm gonna be unlocking in the next couple of matches. I was like, oh, okay, bet. Bet.
Bro, I've had a couple of people be in here with me since 10 o'clock yesterday. It's just crazy.
Insane.
So did you make a new YouTube channel, or is that just one you had and you was just like in
I
that
bet
one?
I don't know how, like 2 or 3 of these joints, bro.
I was like, who is this? And then I went to the because your name was different.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just
Yeah, bro. I don't know. It just ended up like that over the years.
Okay, the tough shells, the ultra rares, and finally, the shock and awe. The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
He don't have any content on this channel, bro.
Get ready for a mad cash chase to the
He
magic
just
number.
that's not
Let's watch our
like he don't have
contestants
content
hustle,
as
gather,
of
and
now.
triumph in quick cash.
He just on a different page.
Oh, yeah.
The ultra rares are busy unlatching.
Damn, why am I still on this joint? I thought I was going.
I missed them first two beam. I had missed them first 2 shots. That was on me. I didn't aim.
This might get crazier than
I should have aimed, but
A little crazy is good.
that was
Let's
definitely
see
on me.
how this unfolds.
Oh, 2.
what the
Oh,
respawn takes
there's
so
one in the
long?
corner. There's one in the corner.
Yo, the first 2, the fucking respawn is fucking long as hell.
Yeah, it is.
The shock and awe have recovered and respawned.
Damn. What's up with these dudes? All right. Yeah, not
The
gonna
tough
let you
shells
guys
are on
make
top
this
of
work.
things out there. Cash out underway.
3 teams, 9 players. They're just now starting to try to finish out. They're probably riding. Bro, he's right there by the phone on the opposite side of the wall of you, bro.
Damn, this recoil is crazy on this bitch. Yeah, he was gonna whoop my ass with that fucking mallet. Shot a rocket launcher.
The whole team. Guys, smart.
The shock and awe have respawned.
Yep. Oh, I got one. He's right below you, I think, Logic. He put a turret on the top. Put a turret on the top.
Shit, somebody shooting me.
It's probably the turret on the ceiling.
No, it was somebody else.
Oh, okay. Whatever this dude got, this shotgun is nasty. But I need you to get that money, bro. Alright.
Shit. I'm not gonna do that.
Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
I need this help to come back.
Oh, shit. The turret.
I need this help. Did we kill each other? We definitely killed each other. The shotgun's actually not bad from far too. Yeah, Bean, you saw that distance I got? Yes, bro. That distance I got was kind
That
of
turret
crazy.
is up there. What is it's crazy that turret is up there.
Which one? One of theirs or mine?
It's a turret. It's one of them.
The Ultra Rares are breaking in.
Alright, where's the other joint?
Yeah, that range I got on this motherfucker was decent. I was like, damn. I didn't even expect it.
Vault is...
As eliminations turn explosive, our contestants will need to stay sharp to avoid a fiery farewell. Threat detected! Up there!
Little too sensitive.
Where they going? I don't know which one they
I'm up top. I'm up top.
Well, where?
They're cutting across.
Oh,
they're cutting across. They're cutting across. They're cutting across.
They're going to which one?
Nope, can't take that fight. It's too far. Damn it. Okay.
Shit.
They got it.
Bean, I just died. Bean, I think I think the further you are away from them with that shotty, I think the less damage you get on that bitch.
Yeah, definitely.
The tough shells start a cash out.
They're cashing out. Nope.
As the Ultra Rares return to the arena,
Oh, that turret.
how exceptional they
That
really
turret.
are.
Ooh, yeah. We can get about the room. Turret. Up, two to the right, third party. Another team. Another team. That turret is right there, and I think they just got it back to full health. That cash out is still
Are you serious? Yes. Got that kill off.
Damn, I'm so far away.
Off the melee.
So far away.
Okay, we still got time.
The tough shells are back.
Yeah.
Impressive steal by the Ultra Rares.
Up, another teammate. Two of them.
Hold on, bro.
Shit. Turret, bro. It's pissing me off. Benched. And gas. Alright, another team coming in behind the third party. They are definitely trying to get that. We gotta get that turret, dog. That turret's got it. Good job. Yeah, that turret right there. Yeah, that turret right there, bro.
Shit. Yeah, okay. I'm finna do it.
Yep.
Somebody got it.
Damn, they got it. You gotta get that next one, bro. You got to. It's the only way we're gonna survive. Next boss.
I got my kill. You said whoever. Oh yeah, human being. You talking about that person that had that fucking mini machine, that submachine gun? Yeah, that aim was crazy because they didn't miss at all.
Why am I throwing hands? Why am I throwing hands?
Throwing hands.
Yeah, like I was shooting the dude and he started elbowing. Like, what happened?
Yeah, Bean. That when I saw that, I'm like, damn, like that aim was crazy.
God damn it, bro.
Bro, if that person with the submachine gun, I think on orange kills you, bro. Look at how that motherfucker aimed.
Oh, he got me with a chain.
I saw that. Oh my
yeah,
God,
he
that
literally
motherfucker
grabbed me
ran
with a
up on
chain.
me. Yeah, here we go. He
Right.
just fucking killed me.
Right
Yes,
there,
this
bro.
fucking machine
Nasty.
gun, bro. Bro, that motherfucker.
There's like no recoil on that.
Yes, right. The recoil is like it's non-existent.
Non-existent, which is insane.
Yeah,
I need
this-
a gun
yeah, that shit-
immediately.
That's for the light class. That's for the light class.
Damn, the team was.
Yeah,
We
that's the
got
light
one.
class. We gotta get at least one. We gotta get one class.
We need to get it now.
Yeah.
We gotta get. We're on. Hey, we gotta get that. He's coming up. Two on me, all team, full team on me.
I don't even know where you at.
Oh damn, I'm up on A. I was up on A. Full team. They got the box too. Still in the corner, teammates. The teammates getting them. Good job, teammate. There you go. Yeah, baby. There. That's how you fight. Good job. Yeah. They put 6 turrets in that joint, bro. Like, it's turrets everywhere.
Okay, I'm finna put one down too then.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, they dropped the damn. They dropped the fucking box.
Drop the floor.
Okay. I'm coming in.
A contestant's
Got it.
Oh shit.
is showing no signs of cooling down.
Good job.
From two different sides, man. I got hit from two different sides.
Up to the right. Dude, he came through the door.
Yeah, I was dead, bro.
Oh my god. Right there on the door. He came through the door and I'm getting soaked like bot walking right there.
Oh, good shit, teammate.
Good shit. Hey, our teammate is so clutch,
Yeah,
bro.
he was on his toe. He's blocking the bullets with the sword.
Yo, that's insane.
Bro.
Okay, I didn't know that they could do that.
Dead
Catch up,
ass
Vision.
just blocked the bullets with the
Oh,
fucking
yep,
sword.
yeah. Teammates on it.
Yeah, bro, we
Nope.
had the fucking shit.
Damn, we had it. Uh-oh, they're trying to get it now.
Okay.
How is he?
I just fucking
He just cut me up with the swords.
Yeah,
I'm shooting him in the face with the shotgun. I shot him in the face. And he killed me with the swords, bro.
First
What
of
is
all,
going
I did
on?
not know the crossbow could shoot that fast. I did not know
Yo,
the
that's
crossbow.
crazy.
Bro, the crossbow is like an automatic.
Yeah.
On behalf of all of us here at the finals, thanks
That's
It's like an automatic,
crazy.
bro. It's like fuck.
Bro, that's crazy. The teammate was MVP. He was cool.
Yep, with that fucking that submachine gun. Yep.
Yeah, he was going crazy.
Damn.
He got 9,000 something eliminations, bro. Crazy.
Hold on, I'm finna buy this motherfucking crossbow to see what's to it. Wait, what class is that? This is the finals being. It's called the finals. Chimera. Semi-automatic crossbow capable of firing bolts with high accuracy and quick succession. Yeah, let me see what's to this, because that motherfucker was spitting, bro. And I did not expect that.
Going crazy. Didn't know you could get the dual blades, big dog. Yeah,
You like what you Bean, you like what you see? Oh, you could change a little pad. You could change a little pad. What you look at to put. That's funny. Okay. These a little too expensive right now. It's making me want to play it. Hey, it's free. You got nothing to lose, Bean. It's free. You have nothing to lose. Only a new game you might like. Right. How much money? So can you buy a new weapon? Do you have enough to buy a new weapon?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can unlock the cross.
It's not a looter shooter though. This is just a. It's just a. You know, a FPS. It's just competitive. Yeah. It's not a looter shooter. You don't collect anything to bring back. You just try to get the kills, try to do the objective, and keep it pushing.
Okay. Okay.
Never was a fan of the constant looting in games. That's why I like this one. Oh, okay. You like it because it's not a looter shooter. Got you. Okay. Wait, are you ready?
Yeah, hold on. Quit.
Yeah, I really like this game. For one, I'm not even a first-person shooter person, but I like this one because it's unique. Like the whole, like the gadgets you can use. You can make the floor disappear, the destructive map, the objectives. Like I like this game because it's more than just this first-person shooter. It's like I love like I said, the destructive stuff. Like motherfucker can make items float in the air. You can fucking put up turrets and you can make the floor disappear to grab the objective from people. Like that type of shit is fire. So that's why I like this game. I don't know if you saw it being when we was playing. Somebody made the floor disappear and made the objective fall through it and shit. You ready or no? I see you switch guns.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, this game been going strong for a while. Oh, keep in mind, this is the same team that made
Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders. The same people that made Arc Raiders being. Yep.
And Bark,
yeah. So they know how to make a good game. It's more like a more space Overwatch style. Yeah, I guess because you got objectives, you know.
Yeah. Then again, I was never really.
You didn't play Overwatch?
Yeah.
And you said, I guess that's not your shit because you don't like Overwatch, you don't like rivals.
Yeah, bro. Like it's just.
Really?
I love Warframe.
Yeah, I gotta, bro. Warframe just got so much going on with it. That's
bro, don't listen.
I like it. No, remember I have.
No. No, I know you like it. I'm just telling you how to play it, bro. I know you. I know people tell you, enjoy the game, how you want to enjoy the game, and all this other extra stuff. Yes, you can do all that. Play the story.
I think I was bro. When I was playing, like the most time I spent in Warframe is the story, bro.
Yeah. I'm telling you, because when you get to the end game, there's a whole bunch of shit.
I think I got confused though, because I didn't know where to go at some point. But majority of my time in Warframe is the story.
I mean, if you need help, bro, I'm down to help.
Can you play the story with somebody or no?
There are certain parts of it that you can, but if it's a lot of solo missions, you can't. You know what I'm saying? But there are definitely parts of the story that you can.
Okay.
Like, real rap.
And also, they got other game modes. This is just the one I like the most. In this, they got like a capture the flag type thing, a hold the base down. They got one where you try to rack up. Is it kills? Do you rack up kills? You rack up kills and collect money and then deposit it. You kind of like kill confirmed. You get the kills, you rack up coins, and you gotta deposit it before you get killed. So, Capture the flag. Yeah, they got a capture the flag mode on here.
I just need to level up these guns and get.
Yeah, once you get access to more guns and get in your stride.
Yeah.
Let's see this to this crossbow. That motherfucker.
Because he probably had it maxed out.
No, you can. The weapons don't. There's no like.
They don't change.
Yeah, there's no stats
they don't?
to the weapons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Our teammate got a sword. I'm scared.
You better know how to use that motherfucker.
Right.
You know that.
I'm scared.
Fortnite and Big 2026. First of all, Derek, why you just be saying shit? This is not Fortnite. It don't even look like Fortnite.
Turn up the heat in this thrilling cash quest.
And even if it was, Fortnite is still a fun game. Okay, I thought I could hold it. I had to keep pressing it.
The socialites score a stylish.
I thought I could hold it, but I had to
Somebody's
just
on
keep
it.
pressing.
Somebody's on point.
We had the same fucking weapon on each other. We both.
How are they still getting this? I'm right here.
What you
Oh,
doing?
they were opening. Never mind. I gotta pick it up. Got it. Cover me, teammate. Damn it.
You know you can throw it at them and hit them with it, right?
I just dropped it. I dropped it somewhere.
If you really need to defend yourself, throw the box at them. Cause shit, either you gonna die or you gonna try to shoot
To the right,
them.
to the right, to the right. Somebody shoot me with fire arrow, fire ammo, whatever it is. Somebody got me? I just got dropped by somebody.
This arrow a little decent. This arrow a little decent. This arrow a little decent. It's a little decent. It's been doing me well. It's no recoil. This you?
That's teammate. That's me next to you. Get the box. No, teammate, where you go? Okay, yeah, I know. I understand you can't take that fight. Go ahead. Yeah, we coming. We understand. I see you can't take that fight. Go ahead. Damn, there's nothing in it. They are trying to go for it right now.
Where they gonna be?
Two people to the left. To the left. He's right there.
I see. Some niggas by this fire.
Somebody got it.
Shit.
Why am I getting beamed like that? Oh, I got hit by the boat.
What the fuck was that? How'd they kill me?
I don't know what that was, bro. It looked like he threw a badge.
Right, like, what the fuck was that? I don't know what the fuck that was. I was gonna say, can you please revive me? Like, you doing all this playing?
Back in play.
The socialites have taken the initiative. First cash out started.
There's somebody jumping up to the cash out. Do they have the box? Oh, they're cashing out right now.
Yeah, I'm dead.
I just seen it. I just seen them start to cash out. Fuck. That's not gonna be the way that I'm gonna get in. I gotta get to it. Gotta get to this damn box. Fuck! I got detected. Oh,
bro, that chain shit is crazy.
What is this chain, bro?
I think
What is that?
I think the heavy can use that chain shit. They can shoot it at you and it pulls you.
They shot that chain, bro, and it was a rat. Like, what just happened? I don't know what just happened with that. I was like, what? Damn, they got it. Nope, they didn't. All right, cool.
Shit, I was missing like a bitch. I couldn't aim.
I don't know where that person is jumping.
I know, right?
I just seen their ass. It's right here. Boop. Boop. I'm detected. Oh, stole
I got
it.
hit from two. I got hit by two different people.
Got it. Oh my God, he jumped down with a bubble? What is that?
A defensive shield. Oh man, you had that shit. Nah, that was smart though. Did you bring it down?
Yeah, I brought it down because I wasn't trying to. I brought it down.
Did you move the floor?
No, I broke it.
Oh, you broke it. What you break it with?
I had it was an explosion.
Oh, okay.
What a way to open the match. The Socialites land the first cash out.
Fuck.
The Socialites have been
How do you switch to your other weapon like the swords that I got on my
You can only switch weapons after you die.
Oh damn. So do I have to select it or something? Or do
Yeah, so when you die, hold square and then you can switch your stuff.
Okay.
When you on the respawn screen.
Sparks are flying as the live wires are opening vault 2.
I'm gonna put that. Damn.
Asshole.
Oh my god, I got smacked by the heavy. It's over with. That's great. I died. Like, I was shooting her dead in the face.
Wait, you got a refund for Crimson Desert? You wasn't fucking with it?
That's insane. That means that game's...
I mean, it do seem like you either just gonna love or hate it. It seemed like it's just too much. It seemed like too much of a time sink for me.
Man, what are you doing? Take the fight smart,
bro.
Bro,
this motherfucking bat, you could charge forward with a bat.
Alright, bro.
Who got the it?
They do. Okay. It's out in the open. It's out in the open.
Oh yeah, nobody got it.
It's right here. Up top. Oh, good shit. I don't know who that is.
Oh, last I saw, they said the patches that they did put in there, they said they were, they said the patches.
I'm next to the box. They got the box.
Fixed it a lot. I'm dead. They said it fixed it a lot. It's cashed out?
No. Yeah, no. It's not cashed out. It's not cashed out. They're on the way. They are 50 meters away from me. I just saw them. What the fuck happened? Oh, there they go. They're 40 some meters away from me. They're probably they're headed to A. Yeah, they're headed to A. Fuck that shit. We gotta get up top real quick.
Oh, alien invasion. Fuck, bro.
It looks like we have some long-distance fans of the finals dropping by. Yes, those are UFOs, and they are joining the firefight.
What is the team? What's going on? Oh. Hey.
I'm fucking trash. Yeah, I'm good, bro. You see I'm here playing the game? I'm good.
These fucking detector shits, bro, is ridiculous.
Good revive.
Oh, I tried to break a pillar. He's on top.
Ooh, things are about to get shocking. The light wires me.
They shooting me and I'm getting away.
Oh my god. That fucking chain shit, bro. The lightning indoors is super jarring and I'm hoping they can fix it. Oh, the lighting. I thought you said lightning. Yeah, the lighting indoors. I haven't seen that. I just know they said people were saying they had some problems and then it got patched and it was like way better. That's the last I had heard. This motherfucker was shoving that bat up their ass. That was funny.
Going crazy.
It was going up.
But I need.
Okay.
Yeah, but I need them to get the damn get the damn box.
Yeah, I think we got time.
We got a quarter of the way, bro.
The aliens is pulling up shit. We gotta get past it.
I'm in here. Damn it. They broke the damn floor. Yeah. They went down.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, I got killed by the same fat ass angel. That angel, bro. That angel keep hitting me with that damn.
Bro, she just hit me with the chain too.
Yeah, okay. Somebody else smoked her, but now they finna get this. Now they finna get the cash out. That purple team finna win.
Oh my gosh, bro, that chain just pissed me off. That chain was fucking me up.
That chain was ridiculous, bro.
Without it, I was fucking her up, but the moment she hit me with it, I couldn't shoot no more.
How do they have like purple shields and shit, or like, or
the heavy.
everybody got the same shield?
That's the heavy. The heavy got that shield.
Cause I'm like, I feel like my shields is white. Like I don't.
No, you talking about the one that was moving with them?
Yeah.
That's only for the heavy class. They could get that shield.
Oh, cause so what type of shield do I have?
You ain't got no shield unless you heavy. Only the heavy class get this shield, and you gotta pick it for your special, whatever the fuck.
No, it's
pretty much. If you want to try different classes, you've been doing a medium class. Try a different one.
Yeah, but I was way out. That's what I was working on. I had to play 3 matches as the joint. And now I'm about to switch to it.
I'm finna go to my heavy class. Shit. Oh, you can put sights on the crossbow too.
Yep, you can put. I'm just in the middle of leveling, so I can get stuff. 'Cause I don't have enough stuff.
That red outfit was. I ain't even see it being.
Hey, this music kind of epic though. My bad. Let me roll with him.
Yeah, the heavy got the most health, so your survivability is higher. Yeah, for sure. Being, I see you just looked it up. But yeah, I like the heavy. But I just I was trying to see what was good with them weapons. Usually play light class in games. Yeah, that mobility is clutch.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be fast, but I want to be strong.
Oh, the winch claw is okay. I'm gonna use this shit. I'm finna try it.
I don't want to just be slow and tanky.
Yeah, it's just a matter of your playstyle. That's it.
Yeah. What is my progress? What is these sponsors? What are y'all sponsoring? Y'all
you kind of like pretty much just pick this whatever style you like, and then you just kind of work towards getting the rewards within that. It's pretty much like it's just a preference thing.
Okay, so put me down. Which is which? Like, what factions is what? Okay, maximize risk, minimize risk, maximize firepower.
What you look? I don't even know which one I'm in. What
power,
you looking at?
Power is power. Beyond boundaries, within reach is Enigma.
Hey, superstar, it's June. You're in the spotlight.
Digitally insured, virtually secured. Transcend realities. I don't know none of it. What does these mean?
What are you looking at? You're looking at the
sponsors.
Sponsors.
Yeah.
It's like red, blue, orange, blue, yellow, green. That.
Yeah. No. I'm just seeing like it says choose sponsor.
Yeah. So what's your options?
I got Alpha Acta, Dison, Enigma, Hotel.
Yeah, just look at the rewards in it, and then you just pick what you want. Honestly,
how do you look at the rewards?
Hit X on it.
Oh, okay.
You just as you play the game and progress through whatever you pick, you get this stuff.
No.
Wish they had more hairstyles.
Yeah, I think I might do Enigma though. Hold on. My bad.
And they really ain't got more hairstyles, bro.
There's a black guy. The black guy has the sledgehammer. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you showed it. You showed didn't
Payout
change your
pending.
complexion and shit. Hold on, I gotta pee. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing, bro.
You doing okay? I'm doing a lot better than I really would have thought. I can say that. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would. Mans ain't crashed yet. No, not even once. I'm doing a lot better. My eyes a little hot.
Gotta buy the battle pass.
Yeah, they got some free stuff. They give you a lot of free stuff. They give you a lot of free stuff. To be fair,
This ultimate battle pass looks nasty.
Is you gonna play this, nigga?
Nah, I'm not dropping red. I don't know. Right now,
Right.
absolutely not.
No, some of the stuff on
I
the
gotta-
battle passes I think I bought the first battle pass of this. And I also think it's like kind of like Fortnite. If you get through it, it gives you can get the next one or something like that. I think. Do you like Fortnite? You like Fortnite, don't you?
Yeah, Fortnite's decent.
Oh yeah, I just didn't remember. You ready?
Changing my appearance.
Oh, okay.
I need to switch to it. Yeah, there we go. 50 guns akimbo. Oh, okay.
The Akimbos is fun, boy, but you better not miss. You can't. I don't think you can afford to miss once with that bitch.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
but it is fun to use though.
All right, I'm gonna play with the heavy and see what the heavy.
Did you get the winch hook, or you only could get? What's your special? Charge and slam.
Hold on.
I got that winch hook.
Yeah, I don't have the winch claw. I don't have nothing. I got the.
Okay. Charge and slam.
No, I just got the mesh shield. I
Mesh
got
shield.
nothing.
That should. Well, there go your shield.
Mm-hmm.
Said I'm talking slower. Not really. I'm talking not as loud, you know, because people still asleep.
Yeah, it's 7:30 in the morning.
Is that person a medium? Yeah, medium. She look wide. I guess maybe it's those clothes. She
That
look
body
wide.
build, yeah.
It's got to be that top because she's wide as hell. She got this big ass boom box.
Hell yeah. Why they give you a boombox, Gabe? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I put it on.
Oh.
I was like, fuck it. If it don't affect me playing, I was like, fuck it. Shit. I really hate that they ain't got locks on this motherfucker.
Yeah, me too.
And then the braids they got is fucking into a ponytail. Oh, dude, look raw as hell with them tattoos and shit.
All eyes on the arena It's go time.
Everybody look cool, and I look super basic. Careful.
My dude really kind of basic. I think everything I got on you could get for free. Pretty basic.
I wish you could put your gun away to run faster.
Oh, well, at least you got unlimited sprint.
Time to see who has the
Yeah,
speed and the strategy.
you know that's why I'm not mad. To the left.
Oh, you bitch. They threw up that dude gun. Ooh, good shit with the heels. Good shit with the heels. Let's fucking go.
Oh, to the left, to the left, to the left. He's on me. Behind the wall. On me.
Come on. Hey,
Bye.
bro. Hey, shorty on
Stairs.
point with the heels. But
Yeah.
we was jammed up, bro. We was jammed up.
Yeah, we was definitely jammed up. Seen that. Appreciate it.
I'm tweaking. I tweaked so hard. That was.
Who's that? Somebody here?
It was.
On me? Why does he keep throwing the elbow out, bro? That's so weak.
Over there. Somebody's over there.
Who got the box? Who got the box?
I have no
We got it.
I have no idea. I see you just
Oh,
shoot.
no, to the behind, to the behind. My bad. Who got the box? Because somebody said it to it right now. They're heading to A.
One of them. They're going to A.
First cash out underway by the big splash.
Oh, the heels, nice. Yeah, the you could have a heel beam.
What is this?
Oh, they had a flamethrower. I'm like, why the flames won't stop?
Tink. On me, on me, on me, on me. I got swords. Damn, I got sworded. That shotgun's a little too slow. Somebody.
Watts, I stopped, I played up until once I got up to the chess pieces, where you start to look for the chess pieces, I was like, yeah, I'm not finna stress myself out. And I just stopped right there.
Oh, shit. To the left, My bad. Somebody jumped. Oh, I'm trapped in the goo.
Shit.
I got trapped in flaming goo. Cash out is right there next to it.
I'm dead. Somebody behind me.
Yeah. Teammate. He was just beaming me, G. he had to hide on me and everything.
Yeah, somebody was shooting me from above. I couldn't do shit about that. It's moving faster than the first one was. I'm just hoping I can go further.
That's a hard moment for the socialites.
I mean, I hope I can.
Go
ahead.
They about to cash out. Yeah.
But yeah, I just hope I can finish the rest of the game in less than 2 hours. I'm at the sewers, but I don't know how possible that is. But kill that.
The big splash lands the first cash out.
Look at this. The big splash is showcasing some impressive teamwork.
Damn, somebody got it?
Didn't scare them off.
No, it's everybody keep talking about how I'm talking.
It's going to the left.
Sleep. I ain't finna be my regular loud self. If it wasn't sleep, I'd be loud.
The socialites are working at the door.
This event not only amps up the damage in the arena, but it also amps up the excitement for our beloved fans.
Somebody's jumping up.
They keep jumping too far.
Damn, he jumped behind me. I'm gonna go. Damn. And he caught me with the sword. This katana wielder dude is crazy. Alright.
Jumped as soon as I shot that bitch.
Yeah, I gotta get him up. He's cut behind you. Shotty gonna come through, go behind you. Never mind. I'm trying to watch. He's got box. There's box on. Yep, no boxes up there. Yep, they got box. They're headed to see.
Shit.
Sparks are
They are
flying as the
currently
live
headed to
wires
sea.
make their move.
We gotta take this box, man. We have not cashed out in a minute.
Are we all dead?
No.
Oh no, I'm taking both of y'all alive. It's just me.
Where's this guy? We need to get this fucking cash out, bro. There we go. That's gonna work. Come on. Nope. Got you. Damn, I got ambushed by two.
Y'all come.
They're on stairs.
These motherfuckers got this motherfucker. He got this bitch guarded up.
Yeah, lock down. They dropped the box down. Good job, teammate.
Shit. One more fucking bullet. Oh, I got attacked by 3 people, bro.
It's a rough
I see that.
The socialites
It's
are about
100. We
ready to avenge that team
we need the next box, bro. And we need to get it.
Probably looking to repay the big
Shit,
splash.
pissing me off. Who's stealing this? Purple.
with a wave of skill.
Steal it from them.
Steal a cash out.
Yep.
Big time, Scotty.
30 moves away. 30 moves. Behind you. Shit.
I can't see him.
Hold up.
You got it? Both of them? Damn, that shit going right now. We gotta get a dub, bro.
Hold up. Damn!
You don't have
I thought I had
access
it.
to
I
it.
thought I had it, bro. I definitely thought I had it.
Dude. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Stuck through that shit.
Yep. Wait. I ended up losing. Behind you. Two on you. My bad.
We've got a new vault.
Was that you that revived me or our teammate?
Yeah, I revived you.
The socialites are out of favor again. As another
we
team
need this.
wipe
We need
hits
this
home.
vote, man. We got to get at least one dub.
Exactly.
Like, I know. I've been at work all night, but damn, we need at least one
I've
dub.
been up all day.
Yeah, true. Like, niggas is tired. Get it to drop. 30 minutes away.
She gotta get that shit. She the fastest person.
Get the box. Yes.
Which way?
Yes.
I don't
Go
see
to
a.
right.
I don't see.
Cash out is 80 meters away. To the right.
Which one? B.
To the right.
D.
B.
Shit.
B is close.
Somebody,
B is
I
closer.
see them coming.
You close to me?
No, I'm going towards D.
Yep. Somebody's on me. I don't know who's on me, but somebody is. All right, yeah, we're going to D. I'm going up. It's the best. I'm going up the stairs. Keep going. I'm covering you.
Making it
Good shit.
look easy, the socialites start a cash out.
Gotta get her.
All right, where she at? Who's stuck?
Somebody right there. My gun had too much recoil. What you looking for?
It looked like she's stuck.
Oh, that's not you. I thought that was you, bro.
I'm stuck.
Oh fuck, our teammate got kicked. Oh no, that's you.
Damn,
got kicked.
I got kicked. How did I get kicked?
Happened?
How did I get? I saw her freeze and then I got kicked.
Are you serious?
What happened? I was G. I just put down the bubble. Just put it down.
That's crazy,
Bro. You still in the game or you got kicked too?
I'm still in.
Damn. That's bad.
Bro, that's crazy. That was probably literally our chance to fucking win. At least get the fucking cash out. Bro, what? What did it say?
It just said I was boot. It just said like I lost server connection. I don't get what happened. I genuinely don't.
Are you in Discord through your PlayStation?
Nah.
You on your phone?
Well, yeah. I'm in Discord through my
Right, so
PlayStation.
you're not even kicked off the whole server. That's insane, bro.
I don't understand.
I'm thinking that was her standing there. I'm like, damn, what's going on?
Yeah, like I saw her, G. I saw our teammate leaving, going out the door, and she was stuck. And I was like, G, why is she stuck? Oh. And I was the one that was good.
That's insane.
That's wild. They sent my ass back to the lobby. That's crazy.
She got it.
She got it. Y'all got it. So it's like let's get the rookie off of here. Let y'all win. Bet you get a dub.
She got that shit. That's fucked up, bro. I cannot believe that. You right back. All right, Bing.
She got the cash out.
Yeah, she got it at the last fucking second, bro.
Gee, that's lit.
The big splash are unbolting Vault 4.
What is this thermal board?
Another team wipe for the big splash. When it rains, it pours.
They'll need to wash away the mistakes they made there.
They got me. The big splash have recovered and respawned.
The live wires caused that team wipe. They've been great.
Cannot believe that happened.
That's wild. Like that was a wild. I don't understand how we did that.
Feeling loud as fuck.
Let's go to cash out A. Yep.
You spectating or you watching the stream?
How about the stream?
The live wires
Huh?
light things up.
Well, I got the stream up on my phone.
Everyone, stay side by side. I can't get
Did we get it? No? Fuck. Get the dub, bro.
The socialites
We
steal
finna get the
cash.
dub.
They're not out there to make friends.
Good
At
shit.
least not today.
One skilled play can change the game.
Damn. I just tried to use my wince and it didn't work.
That's good.
She was surviving, boy. Oh, we still got it? Nobody? Oh, shit. We so far away. Oh, we got it. Bro,
Oh,
ain't no
shit.
way they kick you for us to win, bro. No. Yes.
That's crazy.
Bro, there's no way they kicked you to win, bro.
That's crazy. They definitely did. They did me dirty. They did me dirty.
Random, bro. We just been playing flawlessly. Get the dub, right? And they kick you before we could get it. And I still don't get how first, second, and third could be people that wasn't on our team. I think that's our teammate, though.
Right.
This one, our teammate. Yeah. Bro, that's insane that even happened. Look, they said they want to stay as a party too. That's fucked up. I can't leave, bro. Though that shit crazy. How the fuck they kick you for no reason? Niggas been in Discord with no interruption. Played about 4-5 games.
Hey, if they want to run a party, tell them join up or something.
It's only 3 though. It was 2 of them. It's only 3 a team.
Oh, it's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
it was 2. Oh, they added another person to you?
They added another person in the game we was in the match.
Oh, they added another person on the team when they kicked me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I hear that.
What we got? Wait, did I invite you? Oh, they just put you back. Okay.
Yeah, just put me back.
Definitely got that's so annoying, bro. We just fucking had
that was crazy. That was you got you a dub though.
Yeah, but you was supposed to get one too.
You get 2. Yeah, right. I hear that.
I see why I had this crew neck now, because all this shit ass. You still trying to run another one?
Yeah.
Trying to decide if I want to change my weapon. It was doing me. It was decent.
I'm gonna try this sniper.
You gotta buy it?
Nah.
Hey, nah.
I'm gonna try it. If it ain't hitting, you know, I'm just trying to see what I can get a feel for in this game. Because this is literally the first actual time I really sat down and put more than an hour into this game. So, bro, what made you challenge yourself to do a 24-hour stream?
I don't know. To see if I could do it.
Okay.
I think to see if I could do it.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's like big gang names do it and stuff like that.
You cut out. You said it's like what?
I said I know a lot of big names do it and stuff like that, but I'm just like, and you got a hell of followers, so it's just like, I was wondering if, the chat or anybody was like, hey, man, you should do a 24-hour stream. And you was like, yeah. You was like, nah, G, I feel like I could do this.
Yeah, I think I just decided. I was like, I think I wanted to do it just to see, like, how many people I could hold in the chat. I never went lower than 13, for real.
The shock and awe.
And then just to see if I could do it, just challenge myself. What's
overdose.
good, Dex? Talking about you slept too long.
Let's hit the ground running.
Yeah, it was mainly just to challenge myself.
Okay.
In quick cash, it's all about the rush for riches. The team that gathers enough cash first will seal the win.
It's all about who can keep their cool in this high-pressure situation, Scotty.
I should kind of play passive because I got a sniper.
That's one way to announce yourself. The first elimination of the
Oh my God, there was somebody behind me. You know what?
That's how I got killed too.
The shock and awe strike.
Bro, was our
They're
teammate
unlocking
fucking?
Vault 1.
Our teammate's literally just sitting in spawn.
Oh, God, bro.
Yo, that's insane.
Appreciate it, Alva. Mm-hmm.
Bro, really just sit.
Bro, come on. They gonna kick them, but it's like we losing fucking time. We could be being productive.
Right. And they got it.
Yep, they just got
Well,
kicked.
he just got kicked. That's crazy. And they like They closer to A.
Somebody down there.
Damn, he just got.
Oh, he jumped. Oh, he bouncing.
Nope, we ain't doing that. Try that. Damn.
Bitch ass nigga.
Skill. First cash out in progress.
I'm on your ass, bro.
I'm trying to
fucked
get
up.
this cash. I'm trying to get a bit of this cash out. Come on. Oh, yeah, I gotta go for it. Damn. We gotta go up another floor. Somebody's trying to stop him. Good job. I don't know who it is, though. They're definitely not our teammate. Let's see if we can get up there one more time. Come on. Alright, 10 meters away. Oh, shit. They got a bubble right there.
That's a reload.
They got it locked down. Damn.
Hold on, I gotta let my health come back.
Ooh, that's a tough hit on Shock and Awe. The Shock and Awe are back in the arena, folks.
Shit, he has the fucking thing that it blows up explosives.
Shit.
I killed one person. We got to get rid of the turret.
I can't get rid of the turret. He's on the left. He's on the left. Damn, two people. Team coming around. Team coming around upstairs.
Hold on,
Oh, they got you. Yeah. Damn. He just came up and smoked me.
A contestant just stopped a cash out steal. Nice play.
Yeah, we're not gonna get that cash out. Let's. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. We're too far.
It's in. The Kingfish make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
No hesitation.
Somebody's on my ass.
Are you going towards the vault? No, that's not true. Oh, it is you.
Astonishing move.
Damn, he cut me up. I was right there next to the vault. He cut me up. He's on it. Yeah, it was a melee. Double sword. Just go in, G. He got it. Fuck it. It's open. Ooh, good shit.
The Overdogs have been wiped.
Once more. They were caught chasing their own tails.
Respawn, bro. Respawn. Don't tell me it kicked me again, bro.
I know you fucking lying.
Bro, like, I'm literally pressing respawn. It says press start, credits, everything. Nothing.
Your time ran out? Well, yeah,
no.
Say respawn.
Yeah, my time. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, because it was a team wipe. We all have to go wait for when everybody, if it's a team wipe, we got to come back at the same time, basically.
He's coming up on teammate.
Damn, why I thought that was a teammate. Oh, watch the motherfucker.
He up top. Yep.
I gotta heal up.
Their editor's B. 40 meters away from B.
The Shock and Awe are striking fast, taking control.
He cut me up with these fucking swords, bro.
Trash. And you were heavy too, right?
No, I'm on light.
Oh yeah, your health gonna go easy.
It's cool. It's cool. I switched to the sword. I'm finna get rid of too.
The Kingfish denied a cash out. Great steal.
They just upped the ante, Scotty.
Shot my damn rocket launcher for no reason, thinking it was an enemy. Where the fuck is the crash out? I was gonna say where.
He's up there.
Where the cash out?
Who is this? Why am I not killing this dude? All right, he's dead. Okay, get back up, get back up, get back up. We need that cash out now. Oh my God, there's two people.
I hope we didn't just get another PTJ. Shout out for the 6-month membership, PTJ. W's for PTJ, y'all. Respect, appreciate you, bro.
Oh my God, bro, they just got two, bro. That's over with.
Oh shit.
Like, what is teammate doing?
We might could steal. Try to.
They're still going. Dog. They're still going. We need to get. Did they get the cash out? Oh, they did. Oh, it's right there. Yep.
That's a wrap, folks. The Kingfish reeled in victory. On behalf of all of us here at the finals, thanks for watching.
Damn. Wow. Oh, fucking frustrating. Human being. Shout out to the 5-month membership, human being. Damn it. Done. I think when I had the double akimbos, I think I was going a little crazy. I don't want to get them in there and be looking dumb. Damn, this white and black is sick.
Yeah.
What I got for light? Oh, I got that little minigun. I'm finna try this bitch. I'm finna try this little M11.
I'm gonna see if I could do something with this crossbow. Just because.
That crossbow fun. Wait, you can? How you get it? How can you get it?
I got it. I just unlocked the. I had the little star thingies. And I think I got one more. To unlock a different playstyle.
Shoot, in Habit, I'll be lucky to lay there and just looking crazy. My bad. You said what for the crossbow?
I had just unlocked the playstyle.
Oh, wait, playstyle. It's not just a weapon?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I unlocked the weapon. Well, it told me to unlock. It says unlock playstyle or whatever, with whatever that little star badge joint is. I forget what it's called.
Got on a lot of colors. Wait, you want the crossbow or? Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. I just
wanted to switch your weapons.
Yeah, I got the crossbow on. I'm gonna switch both back and forth. See what I like better.
Oh, why you say that? Let me see what my backups are.
Game found. Connecting to server. Bless you.
Thank you. Shit, man, they going light too. I'm finna go heavy because we don't need two lights in the medium. That shit not gonna help nobody. I love how the game can't make me heavy.
All right, the live wires, the boundless, and finally, the mighty.
Bro, am I heavy or not?
Watch closely, folks.
Oh, it's just changing my clothes, but I'm still light. Is that what happened?
Yeah, you're still light.
What the fuck?
Our contestants will race to
Why did it said heavy?
The first to reach the cash goal will claim victory.
That's some bullshit.
Spot on,
It
Scotty.
said
It's
heavy,
all
but
about
it
staying
just
focused
made
under
me
pressure.
into the heavy attire as a light. That's stupid. Don't fucking say heavy. Say light with heavy attire or some shit like that. Yep, I saw they ass too. I ain't got that kind of aim like dude. Fucking
whatever you
melee.
doing.
All about, partner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reviving here. Unlimited potential
There
for
we
our
go.
match as the boundless are opening vault.
Teammate got pushed though. Yeah. I see we going. They going for the damn cash. Going for it. Going for it. Damn.
Back in play.
All right, for sure. I was trying to get teammate, but they got cash.
The first team
Sleep like an alcoholic, yeah. Ain't no waking somebody up from
The
drunk
live
sleep.
wires are down, but they're not out.
Gotta get over there. Teammate, you are cracked, but you keep leaving your teammates.
I bet they'll be wanting to talk to the boundless.
And I
about
tell
that
you,
unfortunate team wipe.
I don't give a damn how cracked you are. 1v3, you're still 1v3s. Right there, right there, right there. Yep, right there. To the left. Damn it! He's right there. I was shooting him, and he's trying to res his teammate. I'm next to box. Damn. I was trying to kill him. Why he's killing me? Dude behind him. God damn it.
The live wires have tripped up once more.
Teammate is to your left. Well. Thanks, teammate. Alright, yeah, push. Get up there.
First to strike. The boundless have initiated our first cash out.
I feel like shit.
Damn it! I was trying to get the box. Turret on the other side. Turret.
I almost had his ass. If I started shooting a fucking millisecond sooner, I would have had to.
They got 2 turrets up there. One at opposite ends.
They not playing.
You gotta take him out from the top. One turret down.
I'm trying to get up there.
Shouldn't get bent out of shape, even if we're warping space-time in the arena.
I'm taking out the turret. Turret's down. Both turrets down.
I'm coming.
Steal the teammate. Steal the teammate. I'm coming from top. Oh shit! They're on me. On me. They're on top. Go bottom. Damn, I'm dead.
It's all good.
Yeah, that
Shit. Yes.
Good shit.
Yeah. Well, I had to abort.
Man, I know that was a smart move.
Yeah.
That was definitely a smart play. What's that?
Pyro grenade out.
All right.
Motherfucker, I got vanishing shit too. Fuck. Oh wow, they shot me.
Start a real clash. If I were the mighty,
I had that
I'd
vanishing
watch
shit
out.
too.
The Boundless are forcing open Vault 2.
I'm actually gonna put a turret. I'm probably gonna put a turret on. What the fuck? He's in the fireplace. He's in the fireplace. He's got the cash box up. Yeah, he's in the fireplace. Up, he's got the box. He's going to the left.
The game show event's done, and it did not disappoint.
Teammates cracked whoever he is. His movement is crazy. Bottom. Yep, good shit. Good shit. Good team wipe. Awesome. So am I. Let's help our teammate as much as we can. Good shit, teammate. Go.
Want to see.
See his closest.
And it's
I'm gonna put a turret. Yep. I'm putting a turret up.
The mighty just
wide open.
Why is my?
Oh, this is.
Why
up
can't
here.
I use my turret?
You don't have a turret. Yes, you do. Did you put it down somewhere recently?
There we go. Never mind.
We got these to drop on people too.
Damn,
I was
my
shooting
shit.
at completely
My aim is
nothing.
shit.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I completely shot at nothing.
Oh, we both got a turret out. Why is my turret down?
They probably shot that bitch.
Yeah.
Hopefully they fight for it long enough to us to.
Yeah, I'll fight for that shit. Fight for it.
You take that out of the distance.
We still got most of the cash. They're trying to steal it.
The mighty have respawned.
Damn, we are 100 meters away. That is an unfair spawn.
Lightning fast. The live wire stole a cash out.
Ah, that was so well played.
Gotta protect cash out. Up, teammate. To the left.
Fuck, I don't like this fucking gun.
I don't like it being out in the open. Yep, he's shooting from the window.
Gun I got.
That cash out isn't going anywhere but home.
He's in the house. Stay in the house.
I'm chasing dude. Somebody just went in this house, but I guess he got away from me.
They got to get rid of it. They stole our cash out. Fuck. We're gonna have to take it out though. Fuck. Somebody go. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go.
I said, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like,
let's fucking go, bro.
I was like, oh shit, am I gonna get it?
Hey, teammate was clutch, bro. Teammate was mad clutch, bro.
I need to clip that.
Clip that.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I did not see that coming. I did not fucking. I'm thinking, bro, it was so close to the end. I'm like,
man, so close, so fucking close.
Let's go. That gun I have was ass though.
I kind of like the burst fire, but then I kind of don't. But it was good for long range, mid range fights. So I'm not that mad at it.
Yeah, man. Y'all ain't had no faith in the nigga, bro. Everybody think I was gonna be asleep and shit. Well, everybody thought I was gonna be asleep. Skill issue. Fuck it. That heck. I don't like this fucking crew neck no more. I did at one point, but now this shit just trash.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna switch this to that.
Old folks.
Insane.
She said it's hard for old folks to stay up. Who is old folks? Talking about them. Well, fucking bagel making my mouth dry. Hold on.
I'm screaming. What the other joint? Okay, I'll roll with that. That outfit fire, but I do not want to spend no money, man. Ready whenever you is, bro.
Okay. Bean.
I'm ready whenever you. Ready whenever you is, dog.
All right. I gotta change my trousers. Bro, all this shit trash. Hold on, if I change the shoes, will it not look as trash? Fucking tucking the shoes into the... This is fucking terrible. Hold on, wait. This is terrible. Hold on. This the finals. Alright, fuck it. Oh, your dude look cold, shit. Spent a lot of time getting dressed. I thought it was a dating game, asshole. Somebody you spend a lot of time getting dressed.
That's wild.
Right. Talking about a dating game. It's so weird, y'all. Everybody was on here. They went to sleep and now they back up regular, and I've been like, oh. Moosey, I know you.
So you're here.
TJ, I ain't get delirious or nothing like that. Well, it was a moment when I first started playing this, I kind of felt like everything was spinning for a second.
And so are they. Let's do this.
Getting ready.
Get ready for a mad cash chase to the magic.
Should be ready by the time we're
Let's
done
watch
with
our
this match.
contestants hustle, gather, and triumph in quick cash.
Ready, set, chase that cash, just like Scotty said.
Oh, I see you. Somebody's on me. I couldn't get.
Damn. You see that?
No,
fucking elbow.
You got elbowed?
No, like I elbowed in the middle of shooting, bro.
Yo, get that finger off that right stick.
That's a painful one. The
I mean,
tough
shit.
shells
That's
had
you
no
know that's
real way
that's
out
the
of
movement.
It's natural. I know it's a natural, but shit. Nah, I can see that happening. That means you cut. That means you were stressed out shooting.
Man, motherfucker.
Well, you see them?
Yep.
Damn. The fuck? That, somebody behind us? Somebody come behind. Bro, why the fuck weren't they taking any damage? I know you lying. Oh no!
To the left, to the left, to the left. He's up.
Okay, I got him. I got orange, purple. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
I didn't know YouTube added more playback speed increments. Yeah, when we was watching the Meg thing, I was like, oh damn, it's like a lot of playback speeds. It was a lot. I didn't never see it go that fast.
Bring the hammer down and take that cash out.
Teammate got smoked.
Only good YouTube update you remember. What they need to update is, I forgot. It was something YouTube has been doing for the longest that don't make sense. I can't think right now. No, I ain't gonna try.
right, to the right.
Alright. I think all the orange gone.
Nope.
It's not. I'm
Oh,
going
they
for
gotta
it.
go.
I'm going for it. I'm going for it.
Go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Yeah.
Ooh, we might get this too, because they ain't gonna have it in time. They ain't gonna have it in time.
It's up top, it's up top. They trying to cover it. There we go. Good. I think he's on the bottom. He's on the bottom.
Shit. Somebody light me up. Shit, you got it.
Oh,
You
I
got
fell
it.
through the floor. I fell through the fucking floor. I can't get up there. Bro, I
Please
fell
tell
through
me
the
it's gonna
fucking floor.
stop in time.
You've got to fuck.
Shitting me.
How the fuck did they get that?
You don't like the comments, sub replies? I think it's okay. I think it helps keep track of who is replying to what. I'm alright, Rasta. I'm good at this point. I feel like I've
To the
restarted.
right. Dan behind me.
Bro, I cannot believe we just lost that.
I literally was the floor. They literally blew up the floor under my feet.
Yeah, I saw it. Oh, here we go again. We gotta wait 20 seconds. Oh my god.
I feel like that's kind of excessive.
I feel like the hard part is behind me now, and I'm like, like the tired part came and went, and now I'm like just kind of here.
Things are about to get a bit lighter.
He's 60 meters. He's about to come above. He's coming out the window. There. Up top. He's hopping buildings. He's going towards A. He's ziplining his ass off. He's going towards A. He's going towards A. He's cashing out.
Oh shit. Oh my god. I was doing my thing and somebody came up and killed me.
I got somewhere. Fuck. Pussy. Oh, I ran into another guy. Damn. I wish we could have kept that last guy. Oh god.
The Tough Shells are rejoining the match.
No time to
Fresh
steal.
and recharged, but the powerhouses should prepare for some classic payback.
T Will, is that new or is it an older one? I feel like I saw. Is it new or old? If it's old, I think I saw it. I'm not sure. If it's new, then no, I haven't. Y'all kill him. I'm stealing. That's fine.
Oh my god.
I've seen Neil talk to a lot of people about gender, so I don't know. How old is the video? I've seen Neil talk to a lot of people about gender.
He just beat my ass. Real talk.
That's the end of this game show.
Another team, like,
Contestants can refocus.
they're defending well, dude. Why am I moving so slow?
The powerhouses showed us what it means to play with power in this match. And with that, we'll see you next time.
We would have had that first one, though.
Yeah.
He blew that shit up right under my feet.
I cannot believe that happened. That shit pissed me off. I can't believe that happened. Years ago. Okay, I think I might have saw it, but I know I've seen Neil talk to a bunch of people about gender, so I'm not too sure if I saw it. Excuse me, if it's 6 years old, I probably saw it. I mean some stuff. Oh, ain't get much of nothing. Oh, Dex. Yeah. Dex said here trying to. Dex, what I gotta add your fucking Embark name or some shit. I got 2 hours left. Dex, I gotta add you somehow. Or add me because said you may pick this back up. Yeah, you know, this the only motherfucking first person shooter I played. Let me get it real quick. I guess you could put in Il2 Real. How do you oh, you gotta put Il2 Real pound 4157. You stealthy ninja, I hope, right? Neil just outsmarting him. Neil deGrasse Tyson thoughts on transgenderism. I see that's 4 years ago. You probably talking about one from 2 days ago. Neil deGrasse Tyson mops the floor with smug jerk Ben Shapiro. Is that what you're talking about? Oh shit. Oh you wanna let's go to you on my server, right?
Yeah.
Let's go to game voice chat. Dex, go to game voice chat in my server.
Yeah.
Yo. Okay, so that's cool. Yeah.
Here.
Dex, why you can't see the chats that everybody can see? It's the second time this done happened. I invited you to it. Can I pull you? What the fuck? It's saying you could view it. Oh God, I see what happened. It's fucking annoying.
What happened?
I don't. It's stupid. It wasn't letting him join. Cause I don't know why we doing this stupid shit. I don't know how that happened. Yeah.
All right.
All right, you finna come in here and be cheeks now.
I don't know. I haven't played this in so long.
Oh, you talking about so long? You got the standard guy. It's been longer than so long.
No, this is because I couldn't figure out where my original account was, so I had to make a new one. I couldn't find it for the life of me.
Yeah, I still play.
I remember having it on my Epic Games account, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I have. I still play Arc Raiders too. Well, your ass don't play no more, nigga.
Who, me?
Oh no, I'm talking about somebody in the chat.
Dex.
No, somebody in the chat.
I'm check.
I mean, if I can play COD, I can play this. In all reality, COD's a lot more sweaty than this is.
Sure.
COD's
It's just
definitely
different.
sweaty.
It's sweaty. It's just different. That's all. It's different.
I need to get a PC, dog, so I can get Tarkov. I want to try it. I really was trying.
Bro, you got Helldivers and Arc Raiders. Fuck Tarkov.
I really wanted to get I really want to get the Steam machine though when it come out though.
But Tarkov will piss you off. I own Tarkov and I deleted it.
Oh my god.
Bro, that game is aggravating, dude.
I hope so, Janae. The way my life be set up, every time I need
So
to
the
sleep
rumors
and wanna
are true.
sleep, I can't. Go
The
ahead.
rumors are true.
I need a better AR
What's
than
the
that.
rumors?
That Tarkov is like throwing your soul into a blender.
You got
dude.
Arc Raiders and Helldivers. What do you want to play that for?
Yeah, and I ended up with Marathon. So
Damn, this extraction is your shit, huh? Bean
I'm
said
starting to think so.
Bean said too many cheaters on Tarkov.
I heard that too.
I don't know. I heard about that game. TJ called you a quitter, Dex.
Hey, bro.
He said,
I'm happy that I quit that game. I'm happy.
Why you
My
ain't
life would be a
returned it?
lot
Did you
different if I
return it or
played the
you
game.
played it too much?
I played it for way too long. I couldn't get it returned.
The ultra rares.
How much
the
is
tough
it?
Shells. And finally, the socialites.
I think it was like $40.
What?
Is that the regular price?
Yeah.
What's good, Josh? Nah, I don't play
Brace
Marathon.
yourselves for the ultimate dash for cash. The first team to reach the cash target
to me, that should have been a free game.
Dex, do you play Marathon?
No, I've never even heard of it.
You heard of it? You better run, bitch.
Vault 1 is getting siphoned by the tough shells.
I'll see if I can get an angle. He's got to be on the other side of the vault.
I got 2 more hours trying.
Right behind me? Oh, the turret's in the corner. The turret's in the corner.
Somebody's coming up the stairs. Shit.
Oh shit. I ran into the turret.
Yeah,
I didn't see the
have
turret.
Access in game. Yeah, like
Yeah, it was on
Marathon,
the
it
roof
just
in the
seemed like
car.
the field is like that seems like it should just be a free game, but because right now I'm seeing that the numbers is not good.
At all, it only sold like 1.5 million, 1.2 million copies.
Yeah, it wasn't
with
great.
Extraction shooting
Yeah, it wasn't great.
See, Tron,
I will.
your ass was like, this shit decent. I'm like, you paid for that game? I'm like, Jesus. Tron.
The ultra rares are making
But
their
you did.
presence.
No, you said it was a gift. You said it was a gift. That's why you was like,
Hey, it was a gift.
who?
No. I was just like, who? Because I'm like, I still haven't said it was decent. Like,
Tron,
I'm not gonna complain. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I can't really complain about Marathon, but what I can complain about with that game is that one, the UI is buns. Buns. I mean, to say the least, buns, bro. You will end up looking at so much shit and not understanding what you really have.
Josh said,
You know what I'm saying? Just
too.
Yeah, like real shit, dog. Somebody behind us.
Fell.
To the left. Somebody's on me. Never mind.
Shit, y'all both dead.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shit, I tried to abort.
I was about to throw a goo grenade and throw up a wall.
Trying, you should just
he
stick with
headshot me.
Arc Raiders and grind that.
But
Marathon
but
shit,
like
alright.
I can say about Marathon Dog. Like,
Socialites have respawned.
once I
Let's see how
did
they
get
bounce
past that 10-hour mark, it did feel different. And I'm not
better
sitting up there. Yeah, like it was a better different. Because I think their Bunch of course proud that they made some hardcore niche ass game. But after that first 10, bro, I kind of started to understand the mechanics a lot better. And aside from the mechanics, you know, it was a game that I really didn't have to,
go get it. Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck, damn, they got it.
Exactly what the ultra rares needed.
But it's not. One, I don't know why they have procs. I don't know why they have procs chat. In all honesty. Oh shit! Somebody sniping.
Yeah. I took somebody out, and then a second I turned around, I got bing.
Yeah, same TJ. Even in
oh
college.
my god! Somebody just threw a nade on both of us.
Oh no!
Somebody just threw a fire grenade on me. Like, I'm trying to revive you.
Oh no!
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm on the way. Hey, why does nobody talk about Firebreak in the same level?
What is that?
FBC Firebreak?
I don't know.
You ever played Control?
Yes.
It's the same thing. It's in the same universe. It's just a team game.
No, I ain't even heard of that.
Shit. Oh, poop. But yeah, it's not terrible. It's great. It's you're going from room to room in that big building, and you're just taking down anomalies and stuff like that. If you look at the cover of the game, it doesn't look like it belongs in that universe. It doesn't match. Whoa. Okay. Oh.
Alright.
Okay.
Damn, I was getting shot by 2 people.
Is that me?
Yeah, TJ. Man, I used to game heavy, especially like, man.
Where'd you go?
Like even for being a kid, even in college on my PS3, bro. Like if a game came out, I got it and beat that shit as soon as I could. Who was that that was finna steal?
Me. Damn. Fuck. He's up top. Damn, he's up top. Bitch.
Oh. Hey, run. Oh shit.
Wait, why the fuck? What the fuck? Why was I on fire?
He threw a pyro grenade at the ball.
No, oh, that shotgun is incendiary. I forgot.
Oh,
the
yeah.
shotgun sets you on fire. I'm over here like, what the hell?
They're gonna get that.
It looks like Captain Sorcerian has invited some friends to the match, but they seem to have a score to settle. Our contestants will need to dodge those UFOs.
When you had a girlfriend.
If they cast it out.
Oh, shit. They set me on fire. Oh,
damn.
Oh.
It'll be tough to crack the United Front being put up by the Tough Shells.
Hey.
With our alien invasion invasion event still active. Our contestants
Come on.
might need to employ some extraterrestrial intelligence.
I did all that for it to get behind.
Oh. There we go. Oh. You sneaky. I gotta let my health get up.
The socialites are opening Vault 3.
Come on.
Fuck is this guy? Fuck is this guy?
It's a really weird spot.
Yes, it is. Very much so. Damn it, it fell. All right, bet.
Well, I thought you just tried to sacrifice yourself to get that thing that was gonna come back.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I was gonna say.
Fuck. Trying to hit C. C.
Oh, come on, reach. Okay. Oh, yeah, get up there. Oh. There we go.
You're not gonna beat me up. Not going that way. Nope. 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 Boom. All right, baby. All right, baby.
Don't touch that dial. Things can
Come on,
change
AT.
pretty quickly around here.
They're gonna probably try to cut me off.
Oh. Yep. There's some dude coming right in behind you guys.
All right, yeah. They're see if you can head them off. See if you can head them off. I'm gonna see if I can help. See if I can head upstairs.
Either that or he didn't even notice you because then he went in the other direction because he's not even close to where y'all are at.
Shake it, 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 shake it.
Somebody coming.
Fuck!
Damn, where you at?
I'm on the stairs. I'm on the stairs. On the stairs. Marcus is on the stairs. He got the spots. Fuck!
It's okay.
Both.
It's okay.
I'm
coming up.
We'll steal it.
I shot his ass back. I had the Cerberus too.
Come on, come on. Quick.
They are probably gonna still camp up on stairs. See if you can flake around on them.
Okay.
Somebody's got flank.
Shit, this fucking shotgun is.
Oh!
This shotgun fucking me up, bro.
Fuck!
Okay, I was gonna say, come down. There you go. He's coming down. He's coming down. Bro, what the fuck?
Oh.
Damn, I know that grenade hurt him. Grenade hurt him.
There's a dude right there that just laid the turret. He's at half.
Fuck. I gotta push up.
We need. Okay, I'm finna burn this shit down, Dex.
I didn't lay that.
There are 3 of them in there. Something just burned down. Something broke down. They're all in the corner, next to the TV.
Shit.
Yeah. I'll try to do as much damage to get it out.
I did not see that turret was right there.
Yeah. My bad. I thought I'd have called it out. Fuck.
That's what I was saying. That's where I died. That's what I was trying. I tried to point that out.
Yeah, you good.
Oh shit! I went the wrong way. What am I doing?
Damn, they're gonna get that 20. Never mind. I don't think we can make that. They're 80 meters away.
We about to Superman that shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
Damn it! I missed the jump. The jump had to do it.
Damn.
Paced performance secures the win for the Ultra Rares. Priceless. Thanks again to our sponsors and to our viewers at home.
I think I got one more in me, dog. I need to eat.
Alright.
That's the only way my brain is going to continue to function.
What do you mean I got no elimination? Kiss my ass. I got 3. Oh, I got 2.
Yeah,
Never mind.
bro, that's crazy. That was the worst performance.
Jesus Christ. But I say, I know I took people out.
I think every time I got assists. That's what it was.
Oh.
God,
yes,
bro.
Boy.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I do one more. I mean, y'all keep going. I just need to hop off and eat for a bit. It's hungry as hell.
Probably go.
Okay.
We could probably go on Fortnite after this.
Oh yeah.
If y'all jump to Fortnite, as soon as I get done eating, I'll be back. Down with Fort.
I don't know. It's this game isn't terrible, but it's like if you played Black Ops 7 for any given amount of time, you would understand that this is like not even close to being crazy. I got like 3 hours in to Black Ops 7 and I uninstalled that shit.
I just like this game because it's fun. Shit, this I don't like Call of Duty no more.
last
I liked Black Ops 6.
I ain't really care for Call of Duty since like
last one.
Black Ops 6 wasn't terrible.
Modern Warfare 3 for me. The last one.
I literally grinded Dark Matter on Black Ops 6. I got Dark Matter on Black Ops 6.
Is Black Ops 6 when they introduced the Battle Royale shit?
No. That was Black Ops 4 when the Battle Royale came out.
The big splash, the boundless, and finally the
I don't even know the last Call of Duty I genuinely like. I like the Modern Warfare remake.
Here we go.
But even before that, I kind of got that just. I don't know, because to play with my friends, I didn't really
let's try to take high ground.
I don't know. Black Ops 6 just felt right. Like the way, the time to kill, like it was just right on point. Like it felt just good. Then you play Black Ops 7 and it's like, damn, you don't even make it 5 seconds without getting destroyed.
Box. To the left. I mean to the right. Sorry, my bad. Back off. Go to the left. They drop down.
Oh, he's low. Hey man, bro, I'm not gonna get taken out by no bunny, dog. You ain't doing me like that. Oh, turret. He's wearing a bunny suit.
Oh, hold on. I'm not grabbing.
Damn, he's got sword. He's got swords.
I'm not grabbing the objective because I'm big.
Ah.
He's got swords.
Come on. Reload. There we go. Come on. All right, where are we going?
Whatever's closest.
I think it's best to hit A.
Yeah.
They're on us in the street. Keep cutting. There's a dude right here.
Yeah, Bunny.
Oh, good. Somebody on me with
sword.
sword.
I'm like, Bunny's gonna take me out. Shit.
Dude, sword just got me.
I was
right from
I
behind.
was shooting his man's and his man's dipped off. And he
God.
Killed me. Was it team wipe?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, we got wiped.
Damn.
It is,
Oh, look at the
I knew he was gonna hit the
They
A.
started the first cash out of the round.
Oh. All right. Get your bunny ass out of here, dog. Oh. Okay. Okay, not there. Flash. Oh, shit.
Back behind.
Oh, I can't see. I flashed.
Oh, hey. Still got him.
Run up, get done up. Oh, shit. All right.
Y'all go get it.
I got him on. Oh, he's on a button. He's on me. Knife guys.
Did we just kill each other at the same time?
Yes, y'all did.
Oh my god.
Y'all traded. Y'all traded.
Y'all both dead?
Yes. We're on the ground next to you. Damn. Fuck this guy. And at the team wipe. God damn it.
It was right there. And sword
right fucking there. That sword guy is fucking ass, bro.
It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. We can do this. It's possible.
Up top. Push. Get in there. Go. Up. Turret up top.
Wait.
They got the fuck.
Hey. Damn. I got. Oh, dude.
Oh, we got him. We wiped him. We wiped him.
All right, let's go.
Get up top.
All right.
Shit. Can you, one of y'all please get
all right. Oh, no. There's two up here. Two.
Okay. Hurt.
Oh, shit.
Got that
shit.
Out of ammo. Come on. Reloading. Woo.
Bitch.
That was crazy.
Yeah, got your dumb ass. Come on, pop out.
Okay. Oh, there's a vault.
Yeah, fuck it. Push for the ball.
Yeah.
We'll take these fights.
Mine as well.
Yeah. I'm up top.
Dude, how is Pink always getting to the vault? I'm up top.
This motherfucker moving like a
Come on.
Yeah, this a new map.
Get shit on, dog.
Pooped. Get him.
Where's the vault?
Where we going?
Where's the damn vault?
Right. He's up top.
Get that shit. Okay.
Team
Reload.
shot.
He threw it? Or somebody got
No.
it?
Right. Team shot.
Okay. I'm flanking it from the other side of the wall.
Good shit.
Oh shit, I'm getting bunny guy. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
All right, he's up top. He's still pushing.
Bunny dude's coming up from behind you guys.
All right, push toward B. I mean, towards C.
If you can catch him early, he's probably low, like really low. I had him at like 2.
Head to cash out B.
He's going to B. Somebody's probably pushing me to the side. Right.
Oh damn it!
Fuck. I got team shot.
All right, I'm in. I'm gonna try and get to you.
I got him.
All right, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Dude, bunny. I got bunny guy. I got fuck.
It's 2 of them.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. It's 2 teams.
Oh shit.
Looks fading. I'm straight, G.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
When I'm locked in on this
God,
game, I
dude.
could do alright, but
That team wipe, man. Crazy.
I was getting tagged by 2 people at the same time. I almost had the bunny dude down, and then his homie just ran up behind me and then just took me out.
Right.
I'm finna do either one of y'all got a turret? Yeah, okay.
I got a turret.
I got the
I'm gonna shoot my rocket launcher, and while they trying to get through the smoke of it, put your turret down. Bunny up there. Shit.
Where the hell did he go?
Bitch ass nigga. The bunny fucking got me, bro.
I got. Oh. Yeah. I need time to reload. Oh shit.
That fucking rabbit. Excuse me. Put it at work.
Damn it.
Just make you spin the block. Yeah, bro. We was getting it in this for a little bit, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm out at your party.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, the bunny is on the stairs.
Damn.
Bro,
Orange team is still getting.
I got hunted.
Bunny is putting in so much work.
Work, bro.
I don't know how to feel about a shotgun though. I don't know if I can do something that close.
Get one last kill. What the fuck this shit at? It's lifted. Hey, at least I got one more kill before that shit was over.
Did you say that dude's name?
Which one?
It said his name was I Don't Do Coke, Mom.
Bro, I'm crying.
Oh shit, I came in second in the whole match.
That's
Damn.
crazy. So crazy.
That's what's up.
Damn. I led us in objectives, elimination, assists, deaths, revives, and objectives. Well, all of us got one objective.
Damn.
I wish we won that shit.
Yeah. Let me grab something to eat, dog. I'll be back. I'll stay in chat. I just need to go on mute. I just need to get something to eat.
Oh man.
Bean,
I
you
feel
just
like
downloaded it, or Bean, you want to play? Because if not, me and Dex was gonna go on Fortnite, unless you're trying to get on.
Oh, I got a new class. Oh, I can unlock 2 new classes. Oh shit. Medic, hacker.
Yeah, you want to get on Fortnite?
Sure. Guardian, Demolishers. Damn. Assassin. Ooh. All right.
I'm definitely down for the fight.
All right. I don't know why. I didn't realize I had tokens to unlock classes.
Wait, how many matches you do, Dex? 1 or 2?
I did 2.
Oh. Yeah, if you did we win? No, we didn't win.
No.
Yeah, I got an hour and a half, bro.
I forgot about that. That one. Oh yeah, the 1887. I forgot about that. I love that gun.
I don't care about none of this. They got Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. The 1887's I love that gun. That's crazy. Are you getting in Fortnite?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me get out. Let me load it up. Bro, I haven't played Fortnite in like, I don't even know. It's been like 6 months, 7 months. First game I get in, I just wiped. Full wipe. Like six takedowns. I got first place. I was like, Jesus.
No, we not full. My name is Ill Too Real on here too.
Okay. Wait, why is this so massive? Oh, it didn't resize the window. Damn. Okay. There's nothing after it, just Ill Too Real. And that's it.
Yeah.
Travel the wall! No, I'm traveling the walls. Okay.
All right. Man, I got all my stuff's from like season 2 and stuff like that.
Damn, you can send somebody a straight up 1v1 me invite. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday when I was playing to warm up, and I was like, Jesus, I wish they could do that it was a lot more simpler to do it that way in Call of Duty. You know how much easier that would have been for people to just get 1v1 requests.
Like, straight up 1v1. Like, yeah, that's wrong.
Bro, I remember I bought this game when it wasn't a battle royale. Like, no joke. I bought this game when it yeah. Originally, Fortnite was a purchase. It wasn't free.
How is gonna be a purchase? Or did you buy the season pass? That's what you bought.
No. Because it came with a thing called Save the World. That was the original purpose of the game, and it also had the battle royale. But Save the World was what it was intended to be. But everybody liked the battle royale more, so then they stopped doing things for Save the World.
If I'm the leader, we gonna be in a bot lobby.
Okay. All right, we're just gonna play no build.
Josh just said I miss Save the World. I don't know nothing about that shit. I just know I started playing this once no build was a thing. That's all I know.
Wait, why is it not letting me do? We can't do duos for no build.
I'm the leader, so you can't pick it.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I'm finna.
Oh shit.
And do this 0 build trio. Good, Reaper.
Quit baby making.
Right, ready up, nigga. Boy, what you doing? Ready up. I don't even remember how to do emotes.
It's down at the bottom. You'll see it. You press B though.
B.
Yeah. Oh, you're on controller. Never mind.
Yeah.
It should be down at the bottom.
I did. I turned it off. It's saying hold down for emo. Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah.
Is it really taking this long to find the fucking lobby?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Dude, the thing that made me mad more than anything is when they got all the Power Ranger skins in this game and I never got a chance to get them.
Oh, why didn't you? You should have just hopped on to get them.
No, you had to pay for them.
That's what I'm saying. You just paid for it.
I didn't have the money at the time. And it was like, I don't know, it's like almost $30 for all 5 Rangers, and then to get green and white, it was like an extra like $8 or $10.
Yeah, these just be expensive. Like I wanted to get some of the space retro, the Jordan 11s. He got the Marty McFlys on. Yeah.
Oh
like,
yeah.
If they only, how the fuck you how you thank the driver again?
I have no idea.
Jump out on accident.
I have no idea.
Oh, it's left on the keyboard. I mean, on the D-pad.
Oh well.
Where we jumping?
Purple. We can. Sure.
I just said that because it was Marty.
Oh shit. I I jumped by accident.
Shit, I jumped on purpose. I'm going to purple.
Wait, where the marker is?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
What?
You said I jumped on accident. He said I jumped on accident. You said I jumped on purpose.
What she said? Well, he jumped on accident. When she jumped on accident, I was like,
Oh shit. Come on, get me down, get me down, get me down.
Don't let it beat you, bro.
oh my god. 2 people by me, bro.
I got no weapons. Oh shit. Okay, now I do. Where you at?
Where you hit the gun? Oh shit. Oh, who's shooting?
Okay, he's down.
These are bots.
That's down.
These gotta be bots. Because they was just playing ridiculous.
Chest upstairs. Ooh. Hey, anybody need some small shield potions?
Small potions.
The small shield potions?
Yeah.
There's like 12 of them up here.
12?
Yeah.
Where you at?
I just marked it.
The fuck? They just said I gotta versus somebody.
Oh yeah, cause it's that rivalry
shit.
thing.
Come over here. We got these. Damn, I don't remember how to mark these.
Oh well, I can't tell you because I'm on PC, so it's not the same.
No, I didn't play San
Oh, yeah.
Andreas. This is what I meant to do. Sorry.
I'm almost at 100. Okay. Wait, you just dipped on us. Twin mag, no. Wait, is this an AR? Yep. Okay.
Fuck.
Hey.
This fell hella far, bro.
Oh shit. Wait.
Seven power gloves.
Yeah, they're not that great. They're good for movement, but they're not. All right.
They like refill.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm gonna miss. Wait, where the hell are you at?
I'm coming by y'all. I had failed. TJ, I said I don't know if I answered you, TJ, but no, I didn't play San Andreas.
Get your ass down, dog. Hey, there's a whole stack of stuff over here.
Do I?
You want
TJ?
if you want to parse through it and see what you want.
I mean, I got a lot of stuff, but
I mean, there's a med kit. There's a couple of green weapons.
I got a blue and a green.
Oh, here we go. come on.
All right, I have refuel.
Damn.
Yeah, he fucking me up.
Oh, you're going for the ice skate? Oh shit. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Hey, these gloves fire. Nice punch.
Shot his ass.
He did.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Rostov?
Yeah.
Come on. Give me a second. I gotta reload. Oh shit.
Is this a team?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't have any ammo.
Okay, down one. All right, he's fully down. Oh, you traded.
Team wipe.
Okay. Okay, Nemesis. I need that. Okay. Oh. That was clutch. Like crazy. Hold on. I need to pop shields.
Yeah, I need shields.
Okay.
Yeah, this the last hour.
Man, we don't have the mediums, which sucks because this medium shield potions is what we need right now. Okay. Oh crap. We got to get to the circle. We're outside the circle.
We're not too far.
That's why we had all those people run up on us.
What, revive?
Oh no, because we were outside the circle and they were all trying to run in probably. There's shots coming from up here. Let me see if I can tell. Oh, come on. There ain't no damn way I'm missing all those shots.
I want to use this gun, shit. It's a team down there. Shit, I didn't know that.
I'm trying to pick them off. Oh, oh! I took out his shields. Oh. Oh damn, I'm out of sniper ammo. Shit.
Broke the shield.
Knocked him.
Just
knocked him.
Just knocked one. Yep.
Full white.
Somebody coming up here. There.
Oh shit.
Shit, I'm out of ammo.
Knocked your ass. Get that.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, we gotta finish. Where? Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, though.
Definitely bots. Damn, who reviving?
Damn, dude. This sniper is way too good. I need ammo. Okay, down. Down.
I'm down.
All right.
Self-revive device?
Wait, hold on, wait. Where the hell did he go? Man, down your ass. Get.
They got
man,
a
get shit on,
self-revive
dog.
device?
Yeah. It's only one-time use.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Oh. Dude, I just one-shot that. I literally just one-shot her.
This motherfucker just rolled down the. Wow. Bro.
All right, hold on. I'm
Fortnite
right. I've got you.
they stay improving this game. That motherfucker rolled down the rolled down the
Watch my
ice
back.
like
Watch my
that.
back. Somebody coming up. Okay. I need a shield up.
Shield. How much health you got? You got more.
I got
shield than me?
36. Wait. Oh, yeah. Get in here.
Oh shit. What is this?
Yeah. It's the I can't remember. It's a weird name.
That Flowberry mist.
Yeah. But it fills up your shield all the way. Now all I need is sniper ammo. And I need and I need a health kit.
Yeah, being
Wait,
like
hold on.
the way they update this game is crazy. Who the fuck died? Where he at?
Wait, what? Oh, dude.
Oh shit.
Come on, I need oh shit.
Point him out, bro.
Right here. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, get shit on.
Oh, they got a crown.
Oh. Hey, you can grab that.
Shit.
Logics. I'm gonna go revive him.
They got They got 3
Oh,
gold guns.
damn. I was aiming for the water.
I know you lying. They got.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, don't jump.
Shit.
You hit. Yeah. And there's footsteps.
I see him.
Okay.
Oh my
Damn,
god.
we were right there.
What the fuck?
That was a good match, though.
It
For the first
was.
match of the day, that was pretty good.
We in Discord
Yeah.
roster.
Man, I was aiming for that water, and I missed it by like a foot.
Doug, you
Downed
ready?
me.
Yeah, I'm ready. I was just about to get warmed up, but I'm ready.
That was crazy. I was taking him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My health was pretty much full. Like he had a purple gun. I had a gold one.
Yeah, that DMR, that sniper I was talking about, that's one of the
that's what
better
he had.
weapons.
That's what he had.
Yeah, dude. If you can get like 3 or 4 shots off of that, even at a blue rarity, bro, you'll take people out easily. I was wiping people with just that one gun by itself.
That just blew me.
You hurt?
Oh shit, they got Buzz Lightyear in this bitch. I ain't even know.
Yeah, you didn't see my back bling on the back?
Nah.
How
You
do I
got the
rotate?
back bling, but you ain't got him.
It's because I only had 300 V-Bucks.
So
I got
you
the
just
big
got
rocket.
the back bling.
Yeah, because it's the big rocket from the first movie. I love that thing.
The big one.
Yeah.
Rasta, what up, gang?
Here. Give me like half a second. Let me grab a drink real quick, and then we can hop back in. Oh damn, you got.
Well, man, y'all went with me on that last one.
Damn, you got Rogue.
How you say
Bro,
damn?
Bro fell off the cliff.
Because everybody kind of trashes Rogue, but Rogue's like one of my favorite X-Men.
Rogue is my favorite X-Men. She is. my
Actually,
favorite X-Men.
what the crazy thing is, bro, is I actually like Jubilee as well.
She cool. She just not Rogue.
She got them firework hands.
That's great.
But yeah, give me like half a second. I'll be right back. Might grab a drink and stuff.
This shit's so stupid. I can't do it in this game no more. Why do they got bazooka on here?
Wait, what you mean?
This shit they been, you know that's what I'm talking about. My granny got hit by a bazooka.
Oh my
Why they got this as an
god!
emo?
Are you serious?
Yes, they got it as a emote.
Oh my god.
That's just alright. They got it at that point.
I don't even know why I'm surprised. They don't pass up no
You right.
opportunity to be on top
You right.
of a fucking trend.
You right.
Toy Story. Marvel Arenas Fortnite drops.
I just want to know why they have The Rock on Fortnite.
Y'all don't be playing that Blitz or the other joint? Y'all might like that better. I know y'all. I know you like, just haven't played it in a while. You probably don't know about it.
What's Blitz?
Blitz, and it's just like it's not the whole battle royale. It's like just a quicker version, basically.
Shit, if that's something new, relatively new, I ain't even.
Bro, how do I
played it.
trip on the
No,
way
that's
to
what I
the
said.
computer?
Reload it, and Blitz. I think you come back. I think you respawn.
Dude, what the hell is happening? Oh, come on, resize the window. There we go. Okay.
Bro, what,
All right.
the lengths they have to go through to make short characters Fortnite height. This looks ridiculous. Phineas and Ferb look ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Like
But,
even
yeah,
Bart,
Phineas
putting
and
Bart
Ferb-
in a big old
but-
robot and shit. Like shit.
But
Weird.
Perry,
got it,
Perry
yeah,
looks
you right
dope.
about that.
They made Perry look dope. They buffed his ass out.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to go.
Got the polo fit. Got Rogue with the mics.
Bro, I love the fours. I think the fours are probably the most my favorite Jordans ever.
This is 11s.
I could agree.
The only 11s I like are the Space Jams. That's it.
That was my
That's
number one favorite, but I like the Space Jams and the Columbias.
I don't know, man. It's that black with that blue, and then you got that crystal bottom. I love those shoes so much.
11 3s and 8s is my favorite ones.
I don't know no names. Shit over it. J's. Like J's.
Ones, fours, 11s.
Oh, fucking L, bro.
What?
I mean, in all reality, bro.
There you go.
In all reality, man, I would rock Air Max 95s if my wife didn't think they looked
I had to
stupid.
put that Doug skin on.
I'm screaming.
Dub.
Who's Dub?
Oh,
Me.
Oh, Dub. I thought you said Dub.
No.
That Mike Lowry.
They had to put that Mike Larry on.
That Mike Lowry.
motherfucker, you look 30.
I would say 3s, 4s, 12s, and 13s.
Want a chimichanga?
12s aren't terrible. It's just I haven't found like a colorway in 12s that stood out to me to a point where it's like I need to buy those. But it's
I
like
can understand that.
fours, man.
Well, my
It doesn't matter
grandma,
what
she
colors
got
those fours are
bazooka.
in. They look good. I bought those the Spizike 4s. They were baby blue, but with like they were like like the accents were like highlighter yellow. That shit looks so nice. And now I got a pair of like traditional ones. The red, black, and white.
Oh, okay.
Like I got a dump truck. Okay.
Oh, we're dropping
Don't
there.
worry. Don't,
Okay.
No. Don't worry about it.
Wait, where are we dropping then?
Yeah, I didn't know where we were going that first game.
I was gonna say the Rift, but everybody's gonna jump for the Rift. Let's go where that blue thing is at.
Market.
Market.
Yeah, you
Okay.
got more of that. Oh, it's one of his little face right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. We got somebody in front of me.
11s, 4s, and 1s for you.
Oh
don't
shit, we got
call
way
it-
too many
wait.
people here.
Why would I
Fuck
call
it.
somebody broke? I didn't say nobody broke.
What the fuck? They must not know where we come from. Ain't nobody who said we don't say
We
that. shit,
I
bro.
don't even know what I said.
You like what? We just talking about J's. Can you if you can't afford them, that's a projection, my brother.
Bro, I felt
We
broke
definitely-
when I took my family to Disney, cause I went and
I did
bought
not try to
all,
do that.
all
I just walked
I
up.
bought
That was funny.
That was right. I just walked up. It's just,
I was like, damn.
Oh no!
I
shit!
apologize.
I'm gonna
You know,
die.
cool.
I'm gonna die.
I don't even
I'm coming
have
to
a
you.
fucking gun yet.
You good, man? You got this.
I can't find any weapons whatsoever. There's no weapons in
There's
this
somebody about to run up on you.
Oh!
I hear.
Come
I
on.
hear
Three shot. I got 3
gunfire.
shotguns.
Come on.
They are customers.
This is fucking.
Yo!
I'm trying to get there.
Shit.
Run towards roster.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Run towards roster.
Come on!
I got you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
Oh no! There's somebody right here! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Coming down. I'm coming upstairs. I'm coming up. Coming up.
This ammo shit.
Come on, bro! If I take you out with the
Got one.
pickaxe,
I got you. I got you. Ah.
Oh! Let me. I gotta get.
Got
get
two.
upstairs.
I got your back. Damn, still trying.
Bro, y'all got guns, bro.
133. Another one down.
I'm finna come up
Oh
here with
my
my
God.
melee.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Good shit, boy.
Now I got
guns?
this. Okay,
Hell
now I
yeah.
got a gun.
I'm like,
You a dog
shit.
here, boy.
I'm finna
You know
come
a
up
dog here, boy.
Flowerberry mist grenade.
I'm crazy.
Hey, anybody need shield potions?
Shit, you probably need more than I do. Oh, nah.
I got way too many. I got 9 of them.
What the
Oh, you
fuck?
get some things.
I
What the
was
fuck? The
hella far from
flowerberry
Fizz.
mist
The
grenade.
mist? I think that's just like heal shields.
Here,
Clutch.
where we at?
Clutch, I picked up 3 of those. Clutch, appreciate it.
Right there.
Well, my granny daughter just got a bazooka.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
I took it, sure, I'm sorry.
How you good?
I need more than one damn weapon. Oh, yep. Here we go. Now I got my setup. Now we're good. All I need is that damn sniper, and I'm great.
What, the charged rifle or the new DMR?
The DMR.
Or
That weapon's it's a monster. Okay. The casino's been completely ran through, I think.
Yeah, it is.
hearing school bark on stream is hilarious.
Somebody got me.
I'm coming up.
I hear.
Hey, well.
Wait.
Oh, it's a real person. He cooked me already. Okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say.
Like, I'm still here fighting.
Wait, hold up.
Bye-bye. Night-night.
Man, take that shit. Hey, get that shit. Hey, get that out of my house. Y'all got me messed up. Wait. Wait, where the hell is everybody at? I'm losing where I'm at. I'm going
telling you, but it's
crazy.
a map, so we got a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I needed.
Combat assault rifle.
I'm at 50. Grab
Somebody shot me.
this.
It's gotta be a bot. Where you at? I smell you. I smell your fear.
Bro, that reminded me of Too Fast, Too Furious with the Spanish dude.
There you go. I can smell your fear.
It's like, I can smell you. Oh, chug splashes. If anybody wants them, they're
Bye-bye,
right here.
S1.
Right in
Do
that
not try to
room.
run to your friend. It is over for you, my brother. You are going to Zemunda.
Man, where are we?
Where is
Bye bye.
I hear it.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know I ain't played Fortnite in a minute.
Right.
I like playing my old games like this though, cause it take me back to my roots. OG shit talk.
I remember playing this game at season 1. Oh,
Season
here.
1 saved the world, goddamn.
Yeah.
2017, I think I started playing.
That was when you had
I think
to
I
buy
started
it.
at season 2. Then I started season 2.
Hey, anybody low on health?
We got a slurp truck over here.
I need
Well, I was gonna say there's a pizza here. You can grab that. It'll heal you.
Okay.
Frosting.
I got it.
Yeah, and what's the name?
Shit, I'm right in front of you.
I'm coming up to the truck.
The only thing I don't like is just the now they have the stamina. If they didn't do a stamina bar, it would be great. Oh, you got the giant slurp.
Wait a minute.
I need more light ammo.
No wonder I ain't shooting good.
What?
Yeah, I need more sniper
My buttons
ammo.
ain't in the right place.
Oh,
I think I'm tripping.
You remap your shit?
Yeah, cause I like to shoot with L1 and R1 instead of L2 and R2.
Oh.
It's quicker. It's a quicker button press. I had learned that like early in Fortnite. I've been doing this shit since I started playing Fortnite, to be honest. But yeah, I've been switched that a long time ago. It's a little bit of learning curve in the beginning, but now I've been doing it so long. This shit. That's why I like something's off. Like what the fuck?
But now with the now you can get like even cheaper controllers nowadays that have trigger stops on them. It's that's what I got on mine.
Okay.
But I mean, I can't use
When the verses happen, where does the enemy come from?
It's like
it's on the map. It's on your map. It's like a GPS.
Well, here he is.
I'm coming to y'all.
Is this a team or them?
And he John Wick too, so he might be like that.
He said he might.
Oh no! Come on, reload.
He's dropping up. He's dropping up.
Dropping down.
Oh no!
He on the roof. Are they on the roof? And one on top. One on top with
on
it.
the roof or not?
He is. He is.
Oh,
I seen him.
no.
I seen him going up top.
Come on! I'm down.
These motherfuckers is on. They really on some John Wick shit.
Oh
yeah.
No way!
Come on.
Hey,
there's no way I lose that. There's no way I lose that.
Anybody else alive?
This Doug Savage.
And me.
And like,
I'm finna die though.
Hey, you know you. Well, I'm
Here,
gonna show you.
I'm right around the corner here.
Hey, you throw that miss down on him.
Oh, this good?
What the fuck you just?
Hurry up, shoot him.
Are you serious? Bro, I had this shit in my hand. I know you fucking lying.
It's all good. That's more. I shouldn't even fucking lost that shit. That shit's so dumb.
Bro, I had that DMR. I was taking out the one person that was far away, trying to snipe people, and then somebody jumped out. It was a dude in the Master Chief outfit.
I did enjoy.
Yeah,
it.
the Master Chief. Yeah, the Master Chief.
I like that little trigger thing where they come and we can fight them off. I like that, but I know I only had one gun.
Man, my shit. I knew I shouldn't have kept these little dual shotguns. Them shit was ass.
I like
that.
that.
What color was it?
That combat.
It was blue, but I like the other one. I had the first game.
I readied up.
Unless it's, I like I wish they bring back the tactical fucking shotgun. Or the pump.
Bro, what's crazy is Fortnite's gotten so crazy now that even Sabrina Carpenter's a part of it.
Oh no, that's okay. It's a limit. It's a limit to foolishness. It's a limit. I don't even know who Sabrina Carpenter is, but it sounds like a porn star. So,
wow, that's crazy.
She's a singer that sings like a porn star.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not going.
Wait, what the fuck?
screaming.
Okay, wait, we gotta go. Back to the lobby. I don't know what happened.
That description didn't make it any better for her.
I'm crying.
I don't know. You can see her skin right there.
Damn,
in the shop.
we should have got hold on. Oh, cool. Real Cliffs.
Yeah.
So Elijah, how you feel about this 24? You think you ever do one again?
I could do it again, no time soon, but I could do it again.
That's clutch. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
But if next thing I do, I'll probably do 12 hours though, for sure. Just yeah.
Hold on, let me. This is
right back.
This is the oldest skin I got.
Oh, y'all in the lobby. What's the oldest skin I got? What was the first skin I bought?
I don't know why. For some reason, I like the night one.
Well, I mean, I got the Red Knight one, but I didn't get it originally in that season because I started the very next season after that shit.
Yeah.
But I did go back and get it because at that time, you know, I was like, fuck that, I missed the skin. Fuck, I'm just not starting to play Fortnite. I think the oldest skin I got. Well, I mean, I got some old ass skins. Hold on. Let me filter.
I think I didn't start playing seriously until season 2. I got the Founder's Umbrella.
Yeah. Okay, so we got it. So we both. I think everybody. It was some people that was hip during the first season and when it was just Save the World and all that shit.
Yeah.
But I feel like people really didn't get hip until season 2 for real. Because that's when it really popped off. I did. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I liked it because you had the battle royale, but you had the choices. I still want to enjoy Fortnite, but in a different way.
And in all reality, for what they charged for it, it wasn't terrible. I think it was like less than $10.
Okay, I got all these season 1 skins, but I didn't play season 1, so I'm not gonna pick those. Okay, my oldest skin is this one, I think.
But yeah, I think this. Where is that? The Rose Team Leader.
Did I not have Aaron? I was going to say, I thought I had Aaron.
This
That's
one.
my oldest skin.
They gave me this. I was given this when after they stopped the Save the World
Aaron
servers.
and Levi.
I remember that. Oh, that shit hard. Oh, I do got Rose Team Leader. Because he had Rose Team Leader and then you had Warpaint.
Yeah.
Yep, because I got Warpaint. At a certain point, though, I started buying skins of a certain hue only.
I would occasionally like jump in and out and then get one like when I bought the astronaut one. It was just because like it just looked nice. Compared to all the rest of the ones that were out at that time, I thought it was the best. Because I don't really like those jokey ones. I think they're funny. Like the banana and stuff like that, I think they're cool. But it's just like not
I'm screaming.
my style.
Let's roll! Y'all, now come on now, dude. Now you know.
Yeah,
all
I do that. That
skins,
was funny.
you know all skins.
I
And
knew
you know
that.
I was gonna
I
get
knew.
this joint.
I knew that was gonna happen. That was funny.
Like, bro, in all reality,
I gotta have this skin out of all of them.
I would get Emperor Zerg, no doubt.
Yeah. Luckily, I
Zerg
beat my
looks
Fortnite
dope.
addiction. I beat my Fortnite skin addiction a long time ago.
I never really had one.
Shit,
but
I did. But every time they drop the black skin, I would buy it.
Ooh, this Spider-Man one looks dope. Yo.
Make you wanna spend
She a
money.
singer? Who is this? She's
Yeah,
not better
Sabrina
than Dua Lipa.
Carpenter.
She not better than Dua Lipa.
Bro, that Spider-Man skin looks dope. Bro, they're just...
Bro, that what's name be fun too though. I don't know if y'all be playing that racing shit.
Oh no, I never got to. I never really.
Yeah, that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit. When I was playing it, that shit was actually tight lit.
You know what's crazy is that they're selling all these Air Force Ones, but they're not selling blacked out Air Force Ones. They don't want nobody to be a menace.
I'm screaming.
That's tough.
That shit's crazy.
That is tough.
Wait, what
I never-
section?
Bro, I had.
What section the ones in?
It says battle ready.
Yep.
If you go to the shop and go to battle ready, there's one pair of Jordans, and then there's 3 different pairs of Air Force Ones.
Oh, I see.
The Berserk ones look pretty dope.
Yeah.
I don't see no Jordans.
It's the first one, the green pair.
Oh.
In the shop.
Yeah, that's the best there's the collabs.
They're wait, did that just say that they're 4s? Ain't no, they don't look like 4s.
Definitely don't.
Where it say 4s?
No, they kind of do. It says Jordan 4 RM.
Oh. RM. That's why.
What is RM?
I mean, they.
I don't know. I was just saying they
It's
wasn't
probably
like
like a-
retro 4s. Like that's what I was saying.
It's probably like a remake
like a
of them,
spin-off.
but they're similar enough. They're not that far off of what 4s look like, and they're not bad looking.
Who we waiting on the radio?
Oh, it's probably me.
Oh.
Yeah, Tron. We could. I gotta run Arc Raiders before I get off with Tron, yo.
I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna stream after you get off.
I was thinking about playing Pokemon for a little while. I'm not sure.
Pokemon what?
I was thinking about playing Pokemon.
You should.
I downloaded a mod for Fire Red version. It makes all the gym battles harder and shit. And then you fight. Then you go against all the gym leaders in Johto too. They just like randomly on the map.
Yep. You're talking about
Radical
You're
Red.
talking about
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
about like 3/4 of the way done with Radical Red.
That shit is tougher than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh yeah, bro.
Ignore that. I don't know where we going though.
Okay.
You know what?
What's this little cloudy place over here?
We can try. We can try and go for that.
Cloud.
Hey.
We going to yellow?
I guess so.
Yeah, yellow or blue, whichever.
Yep.
I was just aiming for the building because that's just gonna be our best bet to find weapons.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kaboom. Kablow.
Now I just got to be able to land on top of this iceberg, and I got 2 chests, and then we're good.
This game don't came such a long way.
Oh yeah.
With all the mantling and the movement and all that shit.
Bro, climbing in this game is so much better than what it used to be. Being able to mount, like,
yeah, that's probably the.
I used to hate it, especially because all it was build battle, and if you couldn't be able to climb your builds properly, you were done for.
Cooked. Yeah, you were cooked.
Okay, got that. Come on.
Oh, and these fish tanks full of fucking slurp juice.
Oh. I just got me a purple.
Shit. There's somebody around us, I'm assuming.
Oh, and a shotgun. Shotguns. Oh my God. Man, get. Oh.
I see him. They
Get
southeast
dunked on.
150 dub.
Get dunked on.
All right, coming.
Hold on, Derek South.
Bro, did I just squad wipe? Did I just squad wipe that?
Somebody on the left. There's somebody else on the left there.
All right, coming. Where are we?
Bro, just,
Up top.
bro, that was crazy.
Oh, damn, what is
They can't. Ooh.
I hear footsteps, but I don't see him.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
right there.
Okay.
What is that?
Okay, I'm coming.
You don't want this Dex, this cluster cannon?
I'm just putting shields on real quick, and I was gonna grab it and see. I've never used it. I don't know.
Robbery started. That's Savage versus Belly Flop. Okay.
Who that?
Fuck Belly Flop.
Skyline.
On his ass.
Wait.
Infinite slap. You
Wait,
always.
y'all
have
are so
slap
far
on you.
away.
I'm
How the
right
fuck
by
do I
you.
get coins?
Oh, they've been going.
We need to kill the person. We need to go to the other person,
I'm
Doug.
with you, Dick.
So we can get some more coins. All right, come on. I'm looking on the map now. I'm going towards it.
Slapperoni pizza.
Yeah, it's a health thing. You lay it,
Slapperoni.
you can get a slice or.
No shield though, right?
Yeah, it
No,
gives
it's
you
just
shield.
health.
All right, well,
Oh, it
gives you
does?
shield. Yeah, it gives you shield.
Oh damn.
Oh yeah, dude.
I see him.
Dang, it give a lot too.
Where we at? Where is he at? Right here.
On me.
You on you, Russell?
Those swords, that's
One
when
down.
that's when it triggers the viruses.
Definitely box.
Yes.
Oh, we already got one anyway.
Night. Hey, buddy. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you about your car insurance.
Wait. Oh, and I got you. Oh, come on.
Hey, buddy, I see you up here just sitting, chilling. I'm coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, buddy.
Wait.
Go out, white.
Damn.
Easy, buddy. But I think
We are on one.
I think that was a bot squad.
Might have been.
You never know now with this game. Vector 7 DMR. I ain't never used this. We'll try it.
Wait.
Y'all need shields or what? Or raw?
Oh, no, I'm still 100.
I'm about to just take these. I'm about to take these pots.
Okay.
Well, I only have one. Never mind. If you got any extra, let me know.
I was trying to throw down a flow bait miss nade.
Oh yeah, go ahead and throw that bit down there.
All right.
I'm full. So
all right,
I'm good.
Buddy.
Wait.
What?
There's a chest somewhere right here. Oh, there it is. A chug splash, if anybody wants it.
I need more weapons.
You hit me one time with it, please.
I'm
right here beside you. I'm trying to go through the wall.
Oh.
Right. Appreciate you. All right, let's go.
I got you.
Now, nobody do is trying to go loot for some. But they hold them bitches trying to go look for some kills now.
Oh. How do I miss the window every time?
I need more light ammo.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Light and medium ammo.
Shit,
Is this thing looking at me?
Wait, how far away are we from the circle?
Hey, is this blue thing looking at you? Seth, look at this thing, bro. At East 130. Is that shit looking at y'all? Is it looking in this direction for y'all too? That blue thing.
Oh yeah,
don't
it's
see it.
looking in this
Yeah,
direction.
when we was in the air, it was looking straight up. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I feel like now, like, I'm trying to figure out if it's. Let me know. Y'all go that way and let me know if it, like, by y'all. Cause this shit's still looking at me.
Oh, dude, I almost fell.
Talking about 48-hour stream. Hear that? I don't think we got enough room to. Hey, we far away from the circle.
Oh, we in school.
Yeah.
Then.
Oh, no. Oh, that was so bad. I almost died.
When that boy Desi died, he got hit by a bazooka.
Okay.
We're still ahead of the circle. Good pace.
Damn, legendary shot.
Wait, where are y'all going?
I'm going towards the middle.
Yeah, I'm saying everybody else.
Shit, I'm not gonna make it.
Shit, we just going to the circle. We were right. Well, last time I played this shit, but they had the storm like in the dumbest like shape. They had it in the shape of a crown.
Oh, they have one for me in the shape of a skull.
Oh, right now?
No, but they have one in the shape of a skull.
Yeah, that shit ass.
They have one in the shape of
The
a
holiday?
pyramid for me. Or a triangle.
Yeah, nah, that should be done. Just keep it in the
Oh
circle.
no! What the fuck? Okay, I'm in the circle. I was trying to hit the right button, but I didn't make the jump.
Yeah, me neither. I'm trying to get how do we start the rivalry?
I think you
I
just
don't know.
walk up in the thing and then start.
Yeah, there's pizza if anybody wants one.
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
I'm at full, but I laid it down for anybody that needs them.
I'm good for it.
Well, no, I almost got. I need 20 more coins, and I can get what's the name? Get the
Get some
infinite
ammo
slap.
in here, Doug. Damn, I just
Pro
grabbed it.
fishing rod.
Definitely needed that. Appreciate it.
Sound like it's some in here too.
Oh. Ammo box right here.
Rival intercepted.
Clutch.
I
Secure
just-
robbery
I
contract.
tried.
I'm going to it. Who y'all shoot at?
I don't hear no gunshots.
Oh, I ain't shoot at nobody.
Rivals immediately started for everyone.
Sure.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Went over
You
to
hear
the-
that too, Doug? Where that shit at?
Yeah, I hear.
Oh,
I
it's
hear
in
it.
this room. Wait, is that a room? Oh, it's above.
That's crazy. Y'all in
Oh,
that
it's
shooting.
up there. Yeah.
What is that? Rivalry contract. Oh. Hey, we gotta get moving.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, circle, super far.
Yeah.
Y'all cook.
He said,
No,
"Yo,
we ain't
I don't even know what color I am." Purple.
Oh, that circle is moving, baby.
It seemed like it closed in way quicker.
Yeah, the speed doubles up for every time it shrinks.
But I think it tell you.
I'm talking about like, yeah, I'm talking
how
about
much
how
you gotta
fast
do.
it came up, not how fast the circle moving.
South.
There's shots right up here. I want to go check it out.
Oh fuck, there's people above me too. I think it might be a third party too in this.
Probably.
Oh, come on.
Where you at?
Oh
damn, you.
I'm coming to you.
Take care of the dude right up. I'm trying to. Right there.
Oh shit, Doug, somebody behind us.
All right.
Oh.
I can't see
Where are
him.
we?
But
We gotta make it to this circle.
Okay.
We gonna get
No
to
way. They
Damn,
can't see
you got
me.
hit too? Shit.
Yeah, they can't see me though. I'm
That
coming
sounded
to you,
like
y'all.
way more than one squad.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Come to me, yeah, we got it. All right, bet. Clutch.
Top of the top gang. It's good.
Damn, you roll fast as hell, boy.
This roll
You
is
see
so
that?
funny.
Yeah.
Where's Dex?
I'm down.
His card up there.
I got taken out.
Yeah, his card
Yeah, I
up
was
there.
trying to get to him. It was too.
What's this? Some type of gun.
The DMR shit. I don't know what's going on with that.
I'm going for Dex card.
Peanut butter. It's good. So good peanut butter. I like the crunch of the wafers.
I'm about to say you can buy the reboot card at the bus now too, so you don't necessarily got to get the physical card.
With
no
gold
more.
coins?
Yeah.
Some
Okay,
of Dex
y'all,
stuff over there.
Yeah, I had to learn that last game. Right?
All right, I'm trying to take as much stuff for you, Dex, so you can get your shit back.
Oh, I hear gunshots.
All right. Ain't no way that's not a headshot. On this roof,
Oh shit, the
Damn.
circles.
I'm down.
We gotta
He's
move. Come
jumping
on, we
on
gotta
me.
get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get him back. Come on, down too. Logics. Come on, slide, bro. Come on, slide. Turn around. No. Come on.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, both our cards is out, so don't worry about it. Just go towards the circle.
Yeah, I got enough gold to get him.
Shit.
I was trying to get the person that you were shooting at.
Yeah, I seen him.
Yeah.
It was another person on our right. That's because they started beaming me.
Too old to be sitting there just nonchalantly eating honey buns.
Tron, you ready? I could get on there after this game.
Oh, we're in the final circle. Damn.
Oh, and the rivalry looking for me too.
Yeah, this is just it. And there's no bus. Oh yeah, there is. That's on the other
Yeah,
side.
But they also they over here.
Yeah, they definitely camping.
Oh, right there on the line. Right there on the line above you.
I see that. I'm saying there's more than one person there.
Ah.
Ow.
At least we got third. That's our highest one yet.
Yeah, that was our rival. They knew I was there anyway. GG's.
GG's.
Yeah.
For sure, man. We gotta do it again, guys.
Yeah, for sure. You right on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, in one of the last 30 minutes. Pull through, my nigga.
Yeah,
you got it.
Yep. I gotta head out
get
anyway.
ready.
I gotta set up. I gotta get my stream set up.
All right, y'all.
Dex.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was gonna say check your settings to see if I could send people to you. I don't know. I couldn't last time.
I think we got caught in a weird spot where I wasn't fully started when you were trying to send them over.
Oh, okay. That is what happened. I think that's what
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna get all this set up now. I'm just gonna play Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna do a critical mode run.
Okay, bet.
But yeah, I'll shoot you a DM whenever. All right, later.
Shout out to Watts for the $5 super chat. Talking about that sleep about to be glorious on my life. Hold on. W's for Watts. Said that sleep about to be glorious. Why you say that? How do you do a better job staying awake? What does that look like? Johnny ain't never just pop up for the thank you for the dono. How you just pop up like thank you for the dono? She been silent as hell. I meant with the stream in general. Man, I don't even know what that means. You had the hot ones joint. You did the tasting. You shit yourself. You know, I think you beat a video game, didn't you? Didn't you beat a game? I can't top shitting on myself during the stream. I can't top that. Oh, you been watching a lot? I mean, nah, you ain't gotta say this. I don't shit. Motherfuckers was in there. Motherfuckers was in the chat. Shit, I don't care if y'all was talking. That shit ain't never go to like 3 people. On a roll of Fortnite, man, look, if I was more alive, that shit would have been a little bit better. Oh, I didn't even realize I was still in it. I was just trying, yeah. Yeah, that last. Oh, damn, bro, you was loud as fuck. Damn, this shit taking forever. Probably because I'm streaming at the same time, and I know Arc Raiders is a little demanding. This shit lagging. It is getting laggy. It's hard for me to run Arc Raiders and stream.
It's the internet, nigga.
No, nigga, it's the game. My GPU is not up to snuff for all that. Preloading shaders. Jesus Christ.
You got to update again or what?
No, it ain't an update. My camera ain't heat up or nothing. My cameras ain't. Arc Raiders is not boring, Janae. Hush your lips. Arc Raiders is not boring. This shit lit as hell. Huh? This shit got a whole
No,
intro
I'm
and shit.
saying,
Wait, hold on. What's this?
I don't give a fuck about this. What you say, Tron?
no, I'm saying, nah, it ain't boring. And it's boring to watch people unless they're like PvP.
Bro, this lag is
Shit's fun to watch.
crazy.
On the game?
Yes. Oh my god. It's cause, like I said, it's just hard for me to run this game and stream at the same time. Is it gonna let me join? What the fuck? Send the invite again. She talking about meh. I tried to go to it, but it didn't let me in time.
Send it or no?
Huh? Bro, why you look like a you look like a flamboyant Texas Chainsaw Leatherface. You look like a flamboyant Leatherface.
Relax. Relax, nigga.
You do.
So,
I don't even know what the fuck I gotta need.
just go, no, nothing.
Oh, nothing. You just gonna give me the stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you all this stuff real quick first.
I ain't got fucking room in my stash to get rid of everything.
Well, it's all blueprints.
Huh?
So whatever you don't have, I'm gonna give you all these blueprints.
No, I'm saying I don't have enough in my stash to get rid of what I have in my loadout.
Oh shit.
I have too many things that I don't know what the fuck to get rid of. Okay, that's a mission. That's why it has a diamond on it. Shit. I don't fucking know. Oh, sell that. I don't know what I need the pillows for. How many?
I usually just sell them unless a thing pops up saying I need them.
I had the eye on them. I just don't know how many I need. Wait, hold on. Let me collapse everything too. Okay. Jesus, I don't know what the fuck. Huh?
Well, I'm in my son's room. The internet in his room is fucking dog shit, so I was just checking that shit real quick and I think he broke this shit.
Alright. I'm ready.
I sent a scout team to the spot using the terminals there to relay logs back to me.
A fax
I need you
machine.
to retrace their steps.
A fax machine is a fucking backpack attachment. What the hell?
Ooh, there's a HR. Yeah, too. Fuck off. Hurry up.
I thought I did. What happened? gotta turn some of this shit down probably, and it probably go better. Some of these settings. Man, you missed most of the stream, man. Shit going. You all good, bro. You came when you could.
It's not working for you. You just have to put it on like the lowest graphic settings.
Yeah, I'm finna. That's what I'm finna. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I went into it like, am I gonna be able to make this shit? Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience.
Yeah, you haven't even loaded in.
Yeah, I'm not even loaded in yet. And once I get in, I'm gonna turn this shit down.
Goddamn, nigga.
That shit completely just stopped. Yeah, I can't stream this game. Play it.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, this game hella demanding. Okay.
Shit, there you go.
Okay.
Right over there.
Watch your backs, Raiders. A matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near. And always keep a close eye on the children.
In here.
Yeah, Logic. Where you at?
I'm turning all this shit down. Shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it just fucking froze while in the middle of me doing that.
Oh man.
Okay. Hopefully that works. Don't seem like it did much.
Right here. All that right there. Pick all that up.
Wait, it's a bunch?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh shit. I ain't know. Oh shit, my nigga. Let's fucking go.
I told you. I've been holding that shit for a minute.
Let's fucking
Alright, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. I already pinged the hatch. So we'll just get out and then we can come back in.
You got a hatch key?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm never streaming this game and playing it again. Like, nigga, you moving too fast.
Nigga, run.
You act like we got unlimited run, unlimited energy.
You gotta know how to do it. Slide too. Sliding helps. Lets you travel a lot quicker too than running sometimes.
The fact that I feel like we gotta go so fucking far.
We ain't done.
Okay, here we go. What if I missed the jump down? Oh, shit. Said, you had an emergency being? Family emergency in that bit of time? Oh, shit. Let's go.
Yeah, now you can.
Let's fucking go.
That shit freed up so much space.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah, so much space, dog. I was like, fuck. Alright, what do you want to do? Well, you got one more run where you go to sleep.
Shit. I mean, is the stream? The fucking game is lagging. I don't want to fucking play. I don't want
Nah,
to.
then that's fine.
Yeah.
Nah, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking die trying to.
Yeah, nah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, at least you got all that shit then. So I got rid of it.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, no problem, dog.
I'm probably finna just pull up a video or something to end it.
Nah, that's cool. I'm gonna go run this matriarch.
Okay.
And, hopefully I find a good team to run with. So, all right, Doc.
All right, bro. Peace. Put this shit back on. I don't know. I think that was on medium. Oh, come on. Stop. Okay. Time I look at this, man. Girl, we was on a mission. We was not playing the game for real. We had a whole mission we was doing. That wasn't like us. That wasn't really to play the game, ma'am. Talk about meh. Boy. Well, this looks interesting. How long is this? Ryan's World's his parents was taking advantage of him.
Ryan's World made his parents.
Kowski. He sounds like internet anarchist. Jesus. He sounds like internet anarchist. This is a little long, and I only got 15 minutes. It seems like Ryan's World's parents was taking advantage of him. It just never.
At just 4 years old,
What's
but now
good,
10 years
Tyrone?
later,
It just never fails. It never fails. Why all these kids' parents got to be pieces of shit? Like, damn, bro. Like, all these fucking child celebrities and kid YouTubers always got parents that's being a piece of shit, you know? Starfield is on PS5? What the fuck? I didn't know that. All right, I'm hot. Yeah, it's not surprising, but it's like, damn, I would just hope somebody. Well, I know what's good, D Nice. I think what's her name? My daughter used to watch her. Abby, what's that girl name? With the little sister named Navy and yeah, I'm almost done. What the fuck is Abby? Abby? Adel? What the fuck is that girl name? My daughter used to watch her. YouTube kid taken advantage by parents. Cycle repeats itself. I don't think those kids gonna get up and repeat it, but regardless, it's like, damn, bro. Why does it always have to be that way? Like, why can't they ever just treat their child right? But then again, maybe that video is just trying to over exaggerate what happened. I don't know. I'm just talking. Damn, Joe got a 50-minute Mario review. What I got? Black MAGA is born. It's about 10 minutes.
It's an election year, which means it's time to talk about Black MAGA again.
Wherever President Trump is, I'm going to.
In just the first few months of this year, Black MAGA talking heads and talking points have come out of hibernation to take their seasonal place somewhere near the center of Black political discourse, and I'm already over it. The higher the stakes, and the stakes are high, the more present you can expect them to be for a reason. From surprise appearances on stage.
I am probably
Nikki really got a granny booty, bro.
the president's #1 fan.
I don't, because any song that I would play, it get DMCA'd. Any song that I would play. Unless you want me to play, you know what.
Surprise confessions in vehicles.
Democrats don't care about black people. And they don't care about people.
Several Black celebrities have come out in various degrees of support for Donald Trump and his bigoted agenda. And while I do not question their sincerity, I assure you that none of this is random. Black MAGA plays a very specific role in the American political ecosystem that I think we need to unpack. We spend so much time talking about Black Republicans. I made a 20-minute YouTube documentary that has millions of views about Black Republicans. And I am not alone. The media gives them an incredible amount of attention until the election is over. And then suddenly their usefulness drops off of a cliff because Black MAGA is kind of boring. They hold very few consistent ideological positions. They have no real political project and have no institutional political power. The power that they do have is entirely tied up with white supremacist bigots who call them slurs and DEI hires the moment they are out of earshot. They exist for the sole purpose of nodding vigorously at every word that comes out of Donald Trump's mouth, and they know it. We all know it. They're boring, predictable, but useful. And I think their usefulness is premised on two illusions that I want to unpack with you in this video. This video is sponsored by Proton Mail. Data privacy is so important, it's not, and even thank you to Proton Mail for supporting the channel. And with that, let's get into this video. The first illusion is that Black conservatives represent a significant, formidable electoral movement that deserves to be taken seriously. But the data tells a totally different story. According to polling put out by the New York Times, a significant majority of Black conservatives actually voted against Donald Trump in the last 3 elections. Among registered voters, Black conservatives overwhelmingly and consistently voted for Democrats. 85% for Hillary in 2016, 79% for Biden in 2020, and 77% for Harris in 2024. Because he's terrible. But you'd never know this because of the truly lackluster job traditional media has done in differentiating between news and noise. The media effectively allows Black MAGA to flood the zone with a revolving cast of characters, all speaking in one voice, all on message, punching well above their weight and reach, made to look formidable by a carefully coordinated ruse of smoke and mirrors. For all of the bluster of the Black Blexit blokes constantly telling Black people to leave the Democratic plantation behind, a majority of Black voters outside of the Democratic Party are still voting for Democrats for a reason, which reveals the second illusion, the idea that Black MAGA influencers are turning Black voters toward Trump's movement. To be clear, Trump earned a larger percentage of Black votes in 2024 than in either of the 2 previous elections. This is a fact. I'm not disputing that fact, but I don't think Black MAGA deserves much credit for it. For what it's worth, Black MAGA's job isn't necessarily to make a case for the GOP. Rather, their highest and best use is to make a case against the Democratic Party. Their job, their role is voter disengagement, and this too bears out in the data. I come back to this thing often, the Black Values Survey. I come back to it mainly because it provides the best language for understanding the most common political ideas present in Black America. A polling organization called Hit Strategies surveyed thousands of Black people back in 2024 and concluded that the politics of most Black adults in America can be understood in one of these 5 value clusters. On one end, you have the legacy civil rights folks. Think of your parents or grandparents or maybe even yourself in this category, people who vote for Democrats and take voting seriously because they recognize that so many people sacrificed for us to have this right. The kind of we love history, vote blue, pro-democracy kind of crowd. The history of the civil rights movement and Black pride animate these voters. On the other end of the spectrum, you have the Black MAGA type, what they call the race-neutral conservative. These people put a low value on their racial identity and are largely put off by notions like racial justice. The I'm not Black, I'm OJ kind of person, you know what I mean?
Okay.
What pollsters found was that when these kinds of black conservatives get louder, whether that be through viral videos or news hits or social media posts, they don't turn the black folks on the other end of that spectrum into MAGA voters. What they found is that they turn them into cynics, and cynics stay home. Cynics don't vote.
When we have that race-neutral conservative, which is the group to the right of them, they're much, much more likely to actually like Republicans.
That's my guy Josh Doss from a conversation we had back in October of 2024. He was one of the pollsters who collected this data and gave me some insights into the influence of the black conservative, black MAGA groups.
When they speak, they're the loudest ones. They're the ones on Twitter, right? They're the ones that you hear from. And when they speak, they don't create more race-neutral conservatives. They create more rightfully cynical voters. When they're loud, that 22% of rightfully cynical goes up to 23, 24, and 25. They don't go all the way. They just stop believing that their vote has power.
Which of course brings us to the most recent group of black MAGA adjacent celebrities mysteriously revealing themselves to be a part of, or at least sympathetic to, this bigoted movement. All mysteriously at the same time in the middle of midterm primary season.
Rock with W.E.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties, it's just one evil party with two different names.
One of the more common talking points was amplified by Nick Cannon in a since deleted video with MAGA useful Amber Rose. In the video, Cannon said this.
People don't know that the Democrats is the party of the KKK. Republicans are the party that freed the slaves.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon is wrong, perhaps genuinely so. But this isn't really about Nick Cannon. I've seen this idea posted
I know you was
online
here, but
as
like
a
I know it
gotcha
was some points